526 from a sports radio standpoint here with, us in here. Hope you enjoyed everyone that filled in over the last 2 weeks. We are obviously back, ready to roll, and disappointed with what happened with the Eagles yesterday. We'll get into it. A lot of twists and turns, a lot of ways to attack this thing, and we'll certainly address it all with you at 215-592-9494. From the game itself, the decision that went into it, Tanner McKee's performance, and obviously more now knowing, of course, the Eagles will be playing San Francisco upcoming on Sunday. All right, phone calls and all of it, 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Good morning, John. Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year.
Yes, sir.
Mars is not spherical. Mars
How about that?
is shaped like a rugby ball. Although that seems to matter very little today.
I would say that's the case. So, John, we had a poll last week. Let's actually start with the one day we were in here last week, and I just want to drop this on people to refresh memories on the decision going into the game, at least as defined as Monday of last week, which, of course, was 6 days before the game was played. And our poll question last Monday was, should the Eagles play the starters Sunday versus Washington? I was a no. A lot of people were a no. A lot of people were a yes. The final end result was 58% said play the starters, 42% said don't. So, John, now that we know what we know, which is the outcome of yesterday, how they played in the whole thing, what do you make of it now? Floor is yours. Talk to us all.
It was a massive mistake. Matchups matter in the postseason, and I'm not buying the company line now that the health is more important than the potential 2 seed. That 2 seed absolutely mattered. The easiest path for this team, and let's be honest, we need an easier path. This team is not where it was last year.
Yeah, not as good as last year.
That easy path fell into our laps. And last week I said it's a mistake to underestimate an opponent and assume you can win with backups in this league. That is a slap in the face to the NFL to assume that. We should have played the starters. We should have gotten the game under control. And then potentially, if you want to help guys out rest-wise, start pulling them after the game is in hand. What we did, it was wrong. It was painful to watch on so many levels. You mentioned Tanner McKee. Tanner McKee missed Kylan Grayson on 4th and 3.
Yeah, he was really a huge disappointment.
The defense did their job, got the ball back, and then the final drive, with everything on the table, it was. What was it? All the marbles. McKee misses Covey on 1st down. McKee gets sacked on 2nd down. McKee almost gets sacked on 3rd down. Probably doesn't get the ball back to the line of scrimmage, but it's not called. And then on 4th down, of course, throws the ball out of bounds on 4th and 18. What does that say about the state of the Eagles? What does that say about Tanner McKee? The offensive coaching staff did not do an adequate job on a lot of levels. Jalen Hurts, it makes me wonder if he's stepping in the wrong direction in terms of like improvement. It feels like Jalen, if he's backsliding, maybe that's part of what we saw with Tanner McKee yesterday. You talking
about coaching?
Absolutely. Tanner McKee did not have receivers open to throw the ball to, and I'm convinced that you can manufacture openness in lesser players if you need to.
So just to be clear, you were talking more about play design there when you referenced Jalen and McKee, less than quarterback development.
I guess the big takeaway for me is on so many levels, the coaches did this team wrong. The coaches did this organization, this city wrong by underestimating an opponent, by calling the game the way they did. It's just a litany of problematic results from yesterday. Yeah. And my worst fears were realized when the Detroit Lions did what they do. They play tough football. They don't quit. They don't worry about injury and say, oh, we got to protect our guys. They went out there and they do what they do. They try to whoop people's butts. That's what wins in football. Saying, hey, we got to rest is not what wins. I understand this team has had success in that regard, but Man, we had a chance to play the Micah-less Packers. The Micah-less Packers, and have a path that potentially, if the Seahawks lost somewhere along the way, it would be like last year when we were the 2 seed. You're telling me the 2 seed didn't matter? We were the 2 seed last year when we won the Super Bowl, and it could have fallen into our laps again that like I said, the Seahawks go down. We could have been at home for the duration throughout the postseason, but instead we're the 3. That means we will play the 49ers, who the last time we played them on December 3rd, 2023, they beat us 42-19 and started a massive backslide. This is a good team. The 49ers won 6 games in a row before they were embarrassed on Saturday night, only scored 3 points. You think Kyle Shanahan doesn't have vengeance on his mind regardless of who they're playing? They will be dialed in. They have an extra day to prepare for us. And they are a better team. They were playing for the 1 seed against Seattle on Saturday night. This opponent, this path is the worst possible path we could take through the postseason, possibly on the road for the duration after this first game against the 49ers. It was all avoidable. All you had to do was play your starters and respect the game of football.
All right, there's a ton to unpack, and obviously John laid out a million points there. And look, I know a lot of people are fired up. John leading the pack here on all that. You can react and respond at 215-592-9494 to what John said to the decision by Sirianni, obviously the game itself, Tanner McKee, and more. So let me break this down a few ways. I agree with John that the 2 seed is better than the 3 seed. I disagree with his assessment of the impact of rest. See, here's the thing about this rest conversation. Nobody can quantify, and I'm going to use that.
I can quantify rest better than you can.
I think you quantify it worse than I do.
I played football.
And I think that's made you worse.
But they sat last year and they won the Super Bowl.
Exactly.
How did rest work last year?
Yeah.
How did it work last year?
We were lucky. How do we know that? How do we know?
They rolled through the playoffs.
How do we know that the athletic training staff and the team doctors aren't better than the other athletic training staff and team
Here's
doctors?
the only thing that can't be answered.
Quick
question. Can I ask you a quick question?
Football games. Toughness wins football games.
Question.
Camaraderie wins football games.
Can I ask you one quick question, John?
Whooping the guy across from you wins football games.
Can you guarantee that a starter wouldn't have gotten hurt if they played?
No. And
okay.
AJ Brown got hurt when we played last year. And I guarantee that had something to do with this mistake.
No question. Well,
it's still a mistake. The fact that you could have had the easy path and instead you completely forfeited that opportunity,
all right.
that possibility. Like I said, you don't have to play him the whole game if you're so concerned. Like right now, we are probably going to lose after 1 game in the postseason. But our starters are healthier, right? What does that matter?
But, John, they wouldn't have won the Super Bowl anyway if they lose versus San Fran.
They could have.
Well,
if the path were easier, they could have. This team has the players to win a Super Bowl if the path is the right path.
All right, look.
And we forfeited that possibility.
All right, a few things here. First off, they trusted the starters. Sirianni trusted the starters by resting them. He also, to an extent, trusted the backups. The backups let him down. Let's be very candid. Tanner McKee was a disaster. And that was very disappointing to see. Now, the defensive backs
So can we stop with the Tanner McKee stuff?
We'll get to all that. The defensive backs were also a disaster. And the offensive line was also a disaster. So there was the backups did not do well. But look, it's not a shock that the Eagles backups lost to Washington starters. That's not a shock. I thought they'd probably win, but they didn't, and they let them down. They let us all down. Backups were not good enough. Now, what this really comes down to is Sirianni's trust in the starters. Whether you agree with it or not, that's what he was doing. I disagree with John's assessment, big picture of this situation. I think John's making a mistake by saying Sirianni made a mistake. I don't think Sirianni made a mistake. I'm telling you right now, I don't think Nick Sirianni made a mistake. I think he made a mistake not playing Tank Bigsby in the fourth quarter, or I should say not giving him the ball in the fourth quarter. I think that was dumb. I think it was dumb to play Devontae Smith when last year you sat Saquon Barkley. I think that was dumb. I will say those two things were dumb. I also thought it was dumb passing the ball 3rd and 1 and 4th and 1 when you had the ball at the 2-yard line, 3-yard line. Yeah. I thought that was dumb. So I'm not going to tell you I'm 100% supporting Sirianni because I think he made a couple of big mistakes there within game management type situations. But the rest thing, which nobody can quantify.
With the 2 seed potentially available,
John, I'm going to be
forfeited the opportunity to win the 2 seed and the path that would have given us a chance to win a Super Bowl.
I'm just going to
Now we're going to win one. No, sorry. Now we're going to play one game in the postseason. But again, you'll be healthy.
Well, here's the deal, guys. This is just me. I would rather the Eagles have had rest, essentially call it a bye, and be the 3 seed than have played and be the 2 seed.
Why not let them play until we get the game in hand?
Because
is that not rest?
Because I guarantee that. Well, that's not all rest. No, that's
okay. Split the difference.
Well, I mean, you're not going to pull guys out to maybe 10 minutes left in the 4th quarter.
It's small-minded.
You're not going to be up by 40 points
to say no one can play because we're going to rest everyone because that's what wins football games. That's not what wins. Our backup quarterback won us a Super Bowl in 2018.
You don't think it made an impact last year that the Eagles starters entered the playoffs
Stop
healthy
chasing
and rested?
rainbows and trying to pretend like guys aren't going to get hurt. This is a game where people get hurt. Every single day in practice, people get hurt.
When you don't.
Should they stop practicing?
Should
they stop practicing?
Well, sometimes they do.
They did.
John, you know
and you know what? It makes a weak team, a
Haven't
soft
they been
team.
great at this? Haven't they been great? They've been to 2 Super Bowls in the last 3 years and have had.
They're getting considerably
They've had
worse.
43 out of 44 starters play in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Like what? Like
can
they get a little benefit of the doubt with this? It has worked so far.
I agree
the medical
with James.
staff, the athletic training staff do a wonderful job. They're trying to figure out a way to keep everyone healthy in a sport where no one stays healthy. It is moronic to continue to try to chase this healthiness rainbow again.
I disagree.
Because winning football means you fight.
John, talk to the Sixers who have no shot because Joel Embiid's always injured. Joel Embiid's always injured.
Joel Embiid is not meant to be the leader of this team. He's
agree.
proven that.
But the point is you got to be
leaders of
healthy.
the team watching from the sideline while that 2 seed is dangling in front of us. Dangling there because the Detroit Lions did what we couldn't do. Go out there and just play tough football. I guarantee there are guys on this team that are irate.
Like, what are we talking about?
Irate, James.
I guarantee. Hey, we are healthy now,
I bet
right?
they're real proud
they did
going
a great
home
job.
for the year. Their year's
Now's the
done.
time you
Good
got to
job.
put your foot on the accelerator.
All right, look.
Why would you not give yourself the opportunity to win the best path through the postseason?
We got to get some calls in here. We want your reaction. Obviously, the situation is laid out as we see it, but we see it very differently.
The city and the team deserve better than this.
Okay, all right. 215-592-9494. What do you make of it? The decision, the execution of the game, Tanner McKee's very poor performance, what that speaks to within the context of the Jalen conversation, and obviously knowing the Eagles now will be playing San Francisco. By the way, if you don't know, that game will be Sunday at 4:30. 215-592-9494. Lot to get to. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years and how they can most certainly help you as well. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, of which I've now been a patient, I believe the number is now up to 25 years that I've been a patient at PI Dental as we make this turn in 2026. And the reality is because they're the best. They are the best in the business. They're phenomenal with what they do. They've been taking care of me, my mother for many years. You know, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough are both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a big-time dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are like me, generally in pretty good shape with your teeth, and want to stay that way year-to-year maintenance, get yourself there. You'll be in great hands for year-to-year maintenance. But if you got a big old problem, get yourself there as well, because they will fix you up. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
he was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Join Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio for a live midday show this Wednesday from 10 to 2 at Roost Pub and Kitchen in Wilmington. Brought to you by Bardea Restaurant Group. Birds legend Jason Avant joins at noon. Details at 94WIP.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
The post-Venezuelan leader Nicolas Maduro and his wife will appear in a federal court today in New York. Today is also the funeral for fallen Delaware State Police Corporal Matthew Ty Snook. And the Eagles get the 3 seed in the playoffs. They'll host the Niners next Sunday at 4:30.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Today, partly to mostly cloudy and cold, high 38.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 1/31.
FanDuel is giving all customers a profit boost every college playoff game day. That means more chances to level up your picks and turn big moments into even bigger wins. Ride with the favorite, take a shot on the underdog, or build a parlay, then apply your profit boost and go for bigger winnings. FanDuel is the best place to get into the football action all playoff long, and when you win, you'll get paid instantly. So visit FanDuel.com/local to get your college playoff profit boost today.
Must be 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Eagles 49ers wildcard playoff game. Sunday, 4:30 at the Link after the Birds got the 3 seed. Courtesy of their 24-17 loss to the Commanders. Could have gotten the 2 seed thanks to the Bears' loss, but the Eagles said, nah, we're good. Dropped Tanner McKee back 40 times to pass, 241 yards. He had a touchdown and a pick. Rested most of the starters, but did play Devontae Smith to get him over 1,000 yards.
We were safe with him as far as what kind of routes we were running and what he was doing. And so, that was something that we decided to do.
Nick Sirianni on getting Smith that milestone. Rest of the NFC wildcard weekend looks like this. Saturday will be the Rams at the Carolina, Packers at the Bears. Right now, get 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you could get no payments or interest for 2 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Go to windownation.com. Partly cloudy, high 38s, currently 28. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara.
bang!
This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, I appreciate that acknowledgement by the big voice guy, future president, because I will bring logic to the highest office in the land. I'm trying here with John to teach him, but, it's all right. All right, so, Rhea, the battle lines have been drawn of 3 of the 4 of us in here. Obviously, me and James are pretty aligned. And let me be clear, not to say I'm not very disappointed with how it went yesterday. I'm sure James is also. But,
Agree.
But we had a thought process going in, and basically we're willing to see it through for a purpose that there's no mathematical equation to say whether it's going to work or not. You just take your chance in life. That was my approach, James. John on the other side. Where do you come down on this, Ray?
So I was fine last week when, I wasn't here. I was on vacation with them resting the starters. I was like, okay, that's cool. Then I look out there and Devontae Smith is out there because we need to get him a milestone.
That was really dumb.
Which they didn't want to do with Saquon Barkley last year.
Yep.
Here's my whole point with this.
I thought Saquon said he didn't want to do it.
No, Saquon did.
Saquon
Yeah, he did. He wanted to.
Hold on.
He took the high road publicly, but
I
we
think
all
it's
know.
just you have to play the O
Sirianni,
lineman
was
too.
on the
It's like a different.
sideline.
It's
He
not
said-
1-to-1 exactly.
I
but-
thought I remembered
No, he wanted it.
Saquon.
No,
Hold on. I thought I remembered Saquon saying, let the young guys
No, that
eat.
was in
No,
a
that
different
was in
game.
a
That was in the
Giants
Giants game when he.
That was week 6.
Yeah.
That was week 6. All right, go ahead.
So, but my whole point was the management and coaching of this team. I have not gone after Kevin Patullo for the play calling all season. I wasn't one of these ones. Fire him. That play calling was so abysmal in that game yesterday. I was watching it with Ruben Amaro. We were watching the game together. On that play that you referenced, the 3rd and 2 from the 6 and the 4th and 2 from the 6, to throw the ball there when you could have run it, you turn it. I looked at him and I said, they don't want to win this game. My feeling watching that game was they were fine with the 3rd seed because they wanted the 49ers. You never try to, in my opinion, try to pick an opponent over home field advantage. I thought it was disgraceful the way that game was coached from an offensive point because I've been worried about the way it's been coached all year. And yesterday gave me no feeling that anything had been fixed. They could have won that game. Also, I said it 2 weeks ago, Sirianni's decision to go for 2, ticking off Washington, they played super hard yesterday. They wanted that win. They were coming after them. So to me, Sirianni, Patullo, they all cost the Eagles the 2 seed, and they could have done it with the backup.
All right, let's listen to what Sirianni said, then we'll get right to the phones because, first question was on this issue of the decision, and here's what Sirianni said right after
Nick,
the game.
obviously, with the Lions winning, you guys had a chance at the 2 seed there. With that outcome, do you regret the decision not to play the starters?
No, again, you go through your process. You make what you think is the best decision for the football team, and that's what we did. I knew this was an outcome that these things could happen. Like I said to you guys, one thing I could guarantee was giving them rest. I couldn't guarantee anything else. And us being healthy and going into the playoffs healthy is a big deal for us. And, that's served us well in the past. And so, again, I know there'll be debate on that, but, again, I have to do what I think is best for the football team moving forward. And that's what I did.
All right, so look, Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What's the Armin difference? It's simple. It's their people, well-trained, friendly, and caring. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Poll question, in hindsight, do you think Nick Sirianni made a mistake by not playing most of the starters yesterday? A, yes, B, no. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Again, last week when we asked, do you think he should play the starters, 58% said play him, 42% said don't play him. What do you make of it now? To the phones. Paul kicking us off sort of for the year. Paul, good morning, buddy.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a long time.
Hi, Paul.
Miss you guys.
It's been at least since last year, Paul. I mean, I can guarantee you that.
I had to take a hiatus, but I am back. Guys, it's been 17 long weeks. I try to, withhold from calling in and giving my opinion. But now that the season is officially over, we're getting ready for the playoffs. Here we go. And I'll be quick and straight to the point.
Okay.
Listen, okay. So I guess it's all thumbs up in the city of Philadelphia and in that studio right now, Tanner McKee. Are we all in agreement on that? I would hope so. Because that debate going back and forth about whether Jalen should play or Tanner McKee, oh my God.
Well, McKee was
a
a huge disappointment. I'm not ready to write him off, but that was a big step backwards.
Well, guess who I am ready to write off? somebody in that NovaCare complex needs to go to Kevin Petullo's office, cubicle, wherever he sits, sit him down, look him in the face, and just quietly, professionally tell him, you are not going to be a head coach next year, buddy. It's not happening.
Well, I agree with that, but that's not the message that needs to be said.
No, Joe. Well, hold up, Joe. Let me tie it in real quick. Because in that case, since I'm not going to be a head coach, I'm going to start running that football about 25 to 35 times, especially in 10 to 9 games and one-score games. And I do not want to hear about, oh, Paul, you're stacking the box and there's nowhere for Saquon to go. I just seen what happened to San Francisco, and I just seen what happened to Green Bay by a team that is dedicated to running the ball. The team who runs the ball the most in the playoffs is the team that is going to win the Super Bowl. Book it. If we run that football 20 to 25 times, we are winning the Super Bowl.
Well, Paul,
guys,
yeah, listen.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, and Paul, Happy New Year to you too. I'll say this. I thought it was pretty clear that yesterday because it's backup offensive lineman. Steen's in there, but it's a lot of backup dudes. I thought it was pretty clear to the eye, naked eye. Is my eye naked, James? Is that what it would be?
I think so, except I guess if you're blinking, then it's...
I guess less so. That the backup offensive lineman ran block better than pass blocked. I thought they were pretty bad at pass protection. Run blocking-wise, I thought they did a decent job. Look, obviously Bigsby played fantastic.
He was averaging in the first half like 6 yards per carry.
Yeah,
he's just good.
Yeah,
he's good.
He's just good.
He's good.
Running back, man.
He's a good player, and it's good to know that if you want to lean on him more in the playoffs, you can. Now, I don't think they really will because to this point this year they haven't. A guy like Gainwell who would get more carries, Bigsby for whatever reason doesn't. But with that said, inexplicably, they didn't give him the ball in the fourth quarter. I mean, that was a horrendous decision.
They could have won that game with the players that were playing.
They could
yesterday.
have.
They could have.
They
and
could
they,
have.
they punted.
But I will say the cornerbacks.
Oh.
So Keely Ringo is very lucky special teams exist in pro football.
Yeah,
otherwise,
because he's great.
He's really good at it.
He's great at it.
But
yeah.
the cornerback thing.
Oh my God! Him and Bennett. That was like it was like Bradbury in the Tampa game was back.
He was looking right at Johnson as he was running into the end zone, and then peeled off to go cover a receiver.
They kept showing how
Just
Ja'Cory
think
and Bennett kept falling for the same move every time. They're like, he did it again. He did it again.
Just think about the pomposity that this staff exhibited, putting those guys out there and thinking that we would beat a professional football team.
Well,
those cornerbacks don't deserve to play. It is such an honor to be able to play in this league. They don't deserve to play defense against starters in this league.
But there's part of
that's why you lose.
But there's part of this.
Underestimate a division
You're
rival.
missing something here. You're missing something. Sirianni valued the rest more than purely winning the game. That wasn't the last game of the season.
It will be this week.
Maybe. All right, so you're picking San Fran to win?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not. I'm not
either.
I'm picking the Eagles with rest over San Fran, who did not rest. Now, listen, I'm not saying I'm taking it for granted. San Fran's a legit team. They won 12 games. By the way, if you haven't seen the standings and the way it shook out, I don't know if this has ever happened before. The 3 teams with the best record in the NFC this year all came from the same division.
It's crazy.
Which, to me, makes their 12-5 even more impressive because 4 of their games are against either Seattle or the Rams.
To be fair, they only had 2 wins against winning teams.
Yeah.
Just to throw that out there.
I get it. I get it.
One of them was against the Rams, who they played twice, so.
I would be fascinated to know if it has ever happened, ever, that the same division produced the 3 best records in a conference. I mean, maybe, I don't know, but it's got to be at least very rare. 215-592-9494. Of course, flip side is the Eagles could have also had 12 wins if they had played their starters, but they didn't, and so, that's a big part of why they lost the game. All right, your thoughts on it all, plus the Tanner McKee thing. What'd you make of that? What Sirianni said about Devontae Smith getting to play, which a lot of us did not like because it's like, well, then why the hell didn't you let Saquon play last year? And I was good with Saquon not playing last year, but I was not good with Devontae playing yesterday. It was stupid. Joe to Cameron Jenrich, your phone calls and all this on 94 WIP.
The
weather's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster. Season 2 of Unrivaled Basketball is here, and the energy is unreal. The best women's players are running it back with even bigger moments and bigger stakes. Don't miss Natasha Cloud, Kalea Cooper, Paige Beckerts, Nafisa Collier, and more take the court and redefine the game. If you love high-intensity hoops, this is the league you've been waiting for. More action, more highlights, more star power. Season 2 is bigger than ever. More matchups, higher stakes, expanded teams, and even more star power. Games tip off January 5th and air on TNT, True TV, and HBO Max. Super easy to watch no matter where you are. Every matchup, every highlight, every moment that makes you jump out of your seat. It's all back and bigger than ever. This isn't your regular season. This is Unrivaled. Games tip off January 5th and air on TNT, True TV, and HBO Max. Super easy to watch no matter where you are. Where the pace is faster, the energy is higher, and every athlete shines.
There's a myth that a Sprouts Farmers Market person wakes up before dawn, bangs out a couple of hours of yoga before downing a kale foam colostrum latte. The reality is that a Sprouts person is just someone who cares about fresh, healthy, and honestly priced everything from organic produce to the hottest new snack to hit the shelves. They love how easy it is to find the delicious and healthy food they and their families thrive on. And to be honest, most of them have never heard of a kale foam colostrum latte. So maybe that sounds a bit like you. Come see for yourself at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Every team needs a reliable defense, especially when life blindsides you. At Pansini and Pazika Law Group, you're not just an injury case, you're family, and we fight for you the way we'd fight for one of our own. From your first call to your final settlement, we're by your side, making sure your voice is heard on every play. Your recovery is personal to us. Pansini and Pazika Law Group. Hundreds of millions recovered. Schedule your free consultation. Visit PansiniLaw.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is your college football postseason update, presented by Factor. Eat like a pro. College postseason drama is heating up, and this weekend powerhouse programs delivered when it mattered most, with top seeds punching their tickets and surviving must-win matchups to keep their championship hopes alive. As the playoff picture tightens, every drive, every decision, every moment matters. Just like the athletes leaving it all on the field, Factor meals fuel performance with pro-level nutrition delivered to your door, ready when you are. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Eagles will face the San Francisco 49ers wildcard round of the playoffs Sunday, 4:30 at the Link. Birds had a chance to move up to the 2 seed as the Lions beat the Bears, but The Eagles lost to the lowly Washington Commanders. Nick Sirianni resting most of his starters, though he did talk to the team about his decision.
I'm going to talk to everybody and gather information, but at the end of the day, I have to make the decision that I think is best for the football team. That's part of being the head coach. And so, yeah, you always talk through it with everybody, and at the end of the day, you got to make the decision that you feel is best, and that's what it is.
Sirianni did, however, think it was important for Devontae Smith to go over 1,000 yards, which he did. Eagles haven't played San Fran since December 2023, you might recall. That was a loss that began that season's brutal collapse. Eagles opened as a 3-point favorite. They are now 3.5-point favorite over San Francisco. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Partly cloudy, high of 38. It's currently 28. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP.
Well, I hope you're having a better day today than yesterday. Because no matter which side of this discussion you're on, of what they should have done, the reality is everyone's disappointed with how they played. I mean, that was not a good performance. And obviously, leaving the 2 seed by the wayside is aggravating. There's no question. Let's get to the Guided Door and window to the weekend. You can take advantage of Guided Door and Windows big winter sale through the month of January, as we just kind of crank up this month. So you got a long way to go here. Receive 40% off all windows and doors. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GUIDA.com. Well, a couple things to cover from the weekend that's in addition to the Eagles. Let's start with the last thing that happened in sports, which was last night. If you missed it, one of the great fourth quarters the NFL's had in a long time. Pittsburgh beat Baltimore. And
that was unbelievable.
It was unbelievable.
That was an unbelievable game. Yeah,
it was.
Our guy Kenny Gainwell.
Yeah,
yep.
Awesome.
But the last 10 minutes,
oh my gosh,
were like football on steroids.
The Steelers love Kenny Gainwell, by the way.
He's good.
Aaron Rodgers loves him.
Kenny Gainwell. Yeah, and he's playing outstanding.
So I mean, it was classic in that you have Aaron Rodgers maybe in his last game. Now it turns out it's not. Versus Lamar Jackson, probably middle of his career. And so you got two guys with
maybe the last Harbaugh-Lamar game, possibly.
Well, you also had the reality that both Harbaugh and Tomlin's jobs are kind of dangling. And you've wondered, is the losing coach going to leave, or both coaches going to leave, or neither coach going to leave? And it was just a drama-filled fourth quarter. I mean, it was back and forth and ended up having two different kickers be GOATs, but one of them survives, and the other one, because Baltimore missed a field goal at the end of the game. And by the way, Harbaugh messed up. Should have given the ball, and it's not like the main reason, but should have given the ball to Derrick Henry, tried a couple yards, call one more time.
Theme of their season,
Yeah, could have done it and didn't. So Pittsburgh advances. So let's get to you as we do the window to the weekend. Now, as it was announced last night, the lineup, the matchups for the playoffs, and we'll give them to you in order. And so here's how it all shakes out. Saturday is the 4-5 game in the NFC. So Saturday at 4:30 is the Rams at the Panthers. Obviously, the Rams are a much better team, but the Panthers the home team.
Panthers did beat them, right, a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, they did.
Okay. Saturday night, this will be a fun game to watch, knowing that the Eagles don't play till Sunday, because the Eagles could play the winner of this game if the Bears win it. So Saturday night is Packers at Bears.
It also means whoever the Eagles play, they'll be at a rest disadvantage, whenever it is.
That's right.
Yeah.
One day. Yes,
they'll play
way.
either one of those,
That's
the
right.
Bears or Rams, yeah.
That's right.
Or Panthers.
All right, so then you get to Sunday, because, of course, it's the game on a Saturday, 3 on a Sunday, 1 on a Monday format, which we've had for about 5 years now. Sunday, the early game at 1 is Bills-Jags. Be interesting to see if Jags are legit. I mean, I know they keep winning. I find a lot of these teams probably fraudulent, but maybe they're legit. I don't know. We'll see. Then at 4:30, 49ers at the Eagles.
Primetime spot. Like that's
yes.
the NFL's telling you the Eagles-Niners is the game of the weekend.
Mm-hmm. And then Sunday night is Chargers at Patriots. And again, an opportunity to find out the legitimacy of some of these teams. Like the Patriots, are they really that good? I don't know.
Yeah, Drake May in a playoff game, that'll be fun to see.
I got to see him play more, but it will be fun to see. And then Monday, night, and thankfully the Eagles aren't this game, is the Texans, now we know, at the Pittsburgh Steelers.
That Monday night game is so brutal for the playoffs.
It's tough.
It's awful.
I mean, it's just
It is
awful.
awful. It is awful. No,
That's
it's not.
why it's the Texans and Steelers, I guess.
Yeah, well, it's the first time I think maybe ever that the AFC South survives not being the first game on the Saturday.
It's the first time the Texans aren't 4:30 on Saturday. They've made the playoffs like 8 or 9 times. This is This is the first time they're not playing at 4:30. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. All right. So all of this on the table, and again, as Rhea had in the update, Eagles started a 3-point favorite, now a 3.5-point favorite, which tells me the smart bettors know that it's better to have rest than not.
Was that a shot at John?
Well done.
You'll see.
Now, listen, I mean, it could go either way, and there is... Look, guys, there's arguments both ways here. John might be right. I think he's wrong, but I'll acknowledge that it's possible being the 2 seed not rested is better than being the 3 seed rested. But I know this. John can't prove that I'm wrong, and I can't prove that he's wrong. But you take a stab at it, and Sirianni took a stab on it. And really, I think a lot of it was Sirianni trusted 2 different groups. And first part of it didn't work out. He trusted the backups to hopefully beat the Washington starters, and they didn't.
Coaching didn't help them.
Coaching didn't help, but I will say
There's much on Sirianni.
they've got deficiencies, and I guess it's not a shock when you consider how expensive their starters are. But I mean, clearly their backup O-line is not very good. Their backup D-backs are not very good. I mean that, and I don't think the backup wide receivers are very good either. So there's that, and then of course McKee, who I don't think is bad, played bad. So that is clear. The other thing is he's really the heart of the matter is Nick Sirianni's trusting his starters. He's saying, starters, I need you for 4 games. We got to win 4 games in January and February that really, really, really matter. And I think that's the heart of the matter with Sirianni's decision.
There is one other thing that I think doesn't get mentioned enough. It's like, oh, they blew it. We don't know that if the starters played, if someone would have gotten hurt.
No,
like
we
that
don't
is
know
something that we'll never know.
Right.
Like they could have played the starters and gotten the 2 seed, but anyone could have gotten hurt in that game, and we could have looked back and been like, well, they shouldn't have played the starters. You're saying that's something we'll never know.
This is so it's disgusting to me that they've decided to make this, hey, look at how healthy we are. That's why we won.
That's part of it.
Why you win in football is you go out there and you beat the guy across from you, and you're tougher than him, and you're meaner than him.
That's part of it, too.
You're stronger than him.
Didn't
You're
work for the
faster than
Lions
he is.
last year, man. Like last year, the Lions
I
had too
get
many
it. Well,
injuries and they lost.
The Lions just beat a team to give us a chance to win that 2 seed, and we didn't even try.
They tried, but they didn't try with their starters.
We didn't. Okay.
Yeah.
The starters didn't try because they weren't allowed to. That, again, fear of injury and cowardice and weak-mindedness does not win. Going out there and whooping someone's ass is what wins. Well, that's what the Lions did. And I know you're going to say, oh, but they're banged up. That's why they missed the playoffs.
I'll put it this way.
They win. They believe in that coach. They play tough football. They run the football. I believe in that philosophy.
Fair enough.
I disagree with the philosophy that you underestimate your opponents, a division rival for that matter, and then you just throw caution to the wind and say, hey, whatever path we get, that's the right path because we're that good. They're not that good. Not this year.
No, I agree with that, but here's the one thing I'll say. I'll bring it back, and 2 players to me were...
Matchups matter.
No, I get that, but so do these 2 players in particular. Having 14 days instead of 7 days. Landon Dickerson and Cam Jurgens. Because I know this.
So give them 2 days. Give them the game off.
Could have.
Give those 2 players the game off.
They could have. All right, let's go to the phones. Your reaction to all of it. Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Wow, what a just so many variables. I mean, variables going into it in defense of resting the starters. I mean, we were in a pretty high floor kind of situation. It wasn't like, in the West Coast where if you lost that 1 seed game, you're the 5th seed.
Yep.
So there's that.
And by the way, there's no guarantee the Bears win. Because remember this, the Packers had a bye. Because the Packers didn't play their players. So now you have the Packers with rest against the Bears who didn't have rest. Just remember that also.
Rest can turn into rust as well.
In baseball, but not really as much in football.
Oh, come on.
Go ahead, Ed.
And we're also, it changes the tone of the conversation if the Lions blew a 16-0 fourth quarter lead to even kind of have this, because we're all tracking the scoreboard in the upper left-hand side of the screen, and we're thinking, like, well, if they end up winning this thing, we have, like, 4 and change minutes left. Like, the thought process that was going into our heads as fans was just such a crazy thing. So,
well, I'll say this, Ed, to throw starters in there, and John is clearly the person that could speak best to this, but you'd really have to get guys to warm up. I mean, the last thing you want is A.J. Brown or whomever was activated.
You can't do it that way. You can start the players, you can start the starters and pull them. You can't let them sit the whole first half, the whole third quarter, and say, "Hey, get in there."
How
now.
many, John? How many minutes would they need? I mean, literal minutes.
You just can't.
If you told them, in halftime, start warming
they're
up,
not ready. No, I mean, they were not prepared mentally, physically, none of that stuff. You are risking so many injuries if you try to do that.
Yeah, no, I didn't want them to do that. I was curious if you agree.
It's just a non-starter.
Okay.
You cannot do that.
Yep.
I mean, the exception is if, like with at the safety position, Reed Blankenship
Reed would have had to have gone
might
in.
have had to go in. That's
injury,
that's an awful scenario,
Right.
but it is an injury scenario. That's the only situation where you'd actually put a starter in there after sitting a whole half.
Yeah, and I know this was kind of impossible because of the whole rotation aspect, but I'm sure Moro Jomo and Jordan Davis would have liked some rest, but, they didn't get it. So it's just kind of, it's kind of really is a damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of situation. I do know this. Matt Pryor cannot be in a offensive tackle or pass protection. He almost got another quarterback killed, in the first quarter. So it seems like everything that could have gone wrong in that game went wrong, and it was still right there in the fourth quarter for us to win. Kind of frustrating, but
Yeah, but I will say this, Ed, that's not exactly an achievement when you consider the quarterback that played against the Eagles in 30 million years in the NFL only had won one game as a starter.
11 starts, too.
I mean, that's
only started 11 games.
The guy had one win. I mean, we've seen him. We saw him a couple weeks ago. We saw him in the NFC Championship game 3 years ago. That guy stinks.
39, running all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, he stinks.
Keely Ringo still hasn't spotted him.
It's unbelievable. Clearly, the decision to play Devontae is one that I think is
inconsistent. It's
very
inconsistent. You can't tell me. And I was okay with them resting him. When I saw him lining up out there, I went, the guy's 20 pounds soaking wet.
Yeah, it's not right.
I mean,
it's not right.
And here's what annoyed me about Sirianni. He said post-game.
Well, I'm going to get to that audio, but go ahead.
But he was followed up. Somebody followed up and said, well, the last ball that he caught was a jump ball between two guys.
Right.
He nearly got sandwiched.
I know.
If you notice, Nick never answered the question.
Yeah, he kind of just trailed off.
Yeah.
I know. All right, let's listen to part of that exchange. Sirianni on the decision to play Devontae. We don't have the whole gamut of all that was asked there, but the basic decision to play Devontae, here's what he said.
How did you go about balancing the emphasis on health versus playing Devontae so that he could get the 1,000 yards?
Yeah, we were safe with him as far as what kind of routes we were running and what he was doing, and so that was something that we decided to do.
I don't like it. I just don't like it.
You think that players can't spot these inconsistencies? I'm sure that there are a lot of guys who are like, hey, it's cool that coach let him get that 1,000 yards and whatever the bonus was, that's bottom line. Whatever his contract bonus was, he achieved it. I think that's why he played.
It may be more of the number itself.
Perhaps.
Maybe.
Perhaps, but I think there are guys who are cool with that for that reason, because he got paid, because he got that not likely to be earned incentive. But the inconsistencies,
I agree.
Players spot that. I mean, it's that sticks in your craw. You remember that inconsistency more than you remember the situation or anything. And it's just in the back of your head, like, I don't know. I don't know about this guy. I don't know what to expect now.
Well, John, I'm sure Saquon's buddies were texting him, being like, dude.
If I would have had Saquon's number, I'd have texted him.
Saquon's thing last year was 1,000 times grander.
All time,
than what Devontae achieved.
Now, you have to play the starting line.
I know, that's
so it's
fair.
a slightly different
That
situation,
is.
but I agree. Definitely much bigger stakes, obviously.
Much bigger.
Especially for the
And the
fans.
game-
Like,
and I'm pretty
that's the thing, I'm
sure-
happy for Devontae, but none of us really care if he gets 1,000 yards.
I
Like,
could've cared
the
less.
Saquon thing mattered to everybody.
Yeah,
It did.
totally.
It did.
All right, let's
and
go
the
to
fact that he got half the yardage this year
Yeah.
feels like that is so unattainable at this point.
Well,
like
yeah,
last year when it was all said and done, I was like, man, we look so stout, so good, so consistent. Maybe he can do this again.
I thought so too, but
man,
yeah,
forget about that.
I get it. All right, Eagles, Shirley. Shirley, good morning.
Good morning, family, and Happy New Year, 2026.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you, Shirley. This is going to be the year the Eagles and Phillies both win, but
Oh, you had
Maybe the Phillies. Maybe the Phillies.
And Joel's going to play 7 playoff games.
Bryce is mad.
I guess that gets him
after the
halfway through the
Eagles
second round. What?
After the Eagles game, listen, fellas, listen. I'm talking not to you all right now. I'm talking to whoever's listening to WIP Sports Radio. Awesome, right now across the world. The Eagles are in the playoffs. Okay, we are in the playoffs. I know we was in there last week, but today we can really rejoice that we are in the playoffs. And we are
I'll get to that like Thursday or Friday.
Wait,
I'm not in rejoicing mode right now.
Wait a minute.
What?
As a fan, this is what I want to. I'm excited. I know we can talk about so much, and I'm gonna let y'all do the negativity stuff.
No, Shirley, I agree. I agree.
agree.
No, hold on. Let me just say this. I agree with you that I'm excited too, but I don't feel.
There was a missed opportunity yesterday.
And it's not just that. The disappointment of how the backups played.
Yeah.
Like the McKee thing was not good.
Oh,
now,
if any of their secondary gets hurt, we're in a boatload of trouble.
Yes, and the offensive lineman. Like they got a bunch of issues there. But anyway, Shirley, go ahead.
Dory Jackson matters. Who knew?
Yes, he does.
People was reaching out to me, asking me, what happened? What happened? What's going on? So I wanted to let folks know, hey, our team is in the playoffs. There are 16 other teams that's going to be home watching other teams that's playing that's in the playoffs. So I wanted to make sure that people got that cross. I wanted to make sure that point did not get lost, that we are.
Yeah, Shirley, people know that, but I'm going to say this for the people on the other side of where I'm at. Here, all right, Shirley, I got you. Appreciate the call. Here's the other side of where I'm at.
Super Bowl last year.
Well, here's the other side of where I'm at that I got to lay out. If Shirley's going to go big perspective on Eagles franchise, I'll go the other way, this way, though. A lot of people are saying, yeah, but I've only seen my team ever win a championship twice, and I think we hurt our chances by not being the 2 seed instead of the 3 seed. And listen,
we did.
Could be true. It might be wrong. Might be true. Might be false. I mean, there's no way to prove it.
I do, though, get the point of, like, big picture-wise. I mean, if you look at, like, the teams that won the most games last year, the Lions won 15, they didn't make the playoffs. The Chiefs won 15, they didn't make the playoffs. Minnesota won 14, they didn't make the playoffs. Washington won 12, they didn't make the playoffs. Yeah. It's basically only the Bills and the Eagles of the teams that won 12 or more games last year who did it again this year. Like, so I'm just saying in a big picture sense, like, It like the Eagles making the playoffs being the 3 seed is an accomplishment. I know it doesn't feel like it this morning.
They've made a lot of right decisions.
They did not have a disastrous season.
Not at all.
They've made a lot of great decisions along the way, a lot of right decisions. Yesterday was not one of them, and it was the decision that will cost them a chance to win a Super Bowl.
Maybe.
That's why it's so miserable.
Can you at least give me a maybe on that, though?
Maybe they won't win the Super Bowl?
No, maybe it'll cost them a chance to win the Super Bowl.
Maybe on Wednesday, John will give you that.
Maybe, sure, maybe. I mean, anything can happen, but matchups matter. We had a chance to play Michael-less Packers and at home. And now
it's a big deal.
We are playing the team that was playing for the 1 seed in the NFL in our conference on Saturday, a team that got embarrassed on Saturday, a prideful team that offensively was held to 3 points. I guarantee Kyle Shanahan is burning to just go out there and let it all fly. They are getting healthy at the right time. I understand they are beat up too. Not as beat up as we want them to be.
Well, yeah. I mean, it looks like Trent Williams is going to play. Is Fred Warner going to play?
No,
he's out.
But Ricky Pearsall is going to come back. Trent Williams is going to come back. The path that would have given us a chance to win a Super Bowl has been erased by us.
Well, this path can still win them a Super Bowl.
It's a long shot.
Okay. Let's talk to Dan in Philadelphia. Dan, good morning.
Good morning.
What's up, buddy?
Hi, Dan.
Happy New Year to you, pal.
You too, guys. We won't know, right? I mean, I think we would have been damned if we do and damned if we don't, right? If we played the starters and somebody got hurt, everybody would have been pissed off, and that would have been the wrong decision.
Dan, it's not just if someone got hurt. It's just all those guys playing the 60-minute football game. I mean, and then do they look worse on Sunday upcoming because they all just played? Like, for instance, I'm curious to know how the Packers
they play
look.
football. That's their job.
Yeah,
That's what
but-
these guys
Well, you know what,
do.
John? It's gonna
At
be-
this
it's gonna be
stage,
their
they're all
job.
numb
It's gonna-
anyway.
It's going to be their job on Sunday to play whoever we're playing and beat them, regardless if it's a worse team or a better team. You
Right.
just said we line up, and that's what we have to do, regardless of who's there, who we have to play. That's what the Eagles have to do. They have to win. Could the road kind of been easier? You would think with the Packers, but it is what it is at this point. We can't keep crying about it. I think we figured out some things yesterday, right? Tanner McKee doesn't look all that great. Granted, he's playing with lesser players.
Yeah.
And James Seltzer is better at jumping through tables than Ringo is covering, receivers.
It's a stretch. That's a stretch, man.
I don't know how that dude is even on a team. And I remember
you got to give him.
hold
on,
there
Dan.
were so many expectations for him, and it was awful yesterday.
Dan,
I mean,
he's on.
awful.
Hold on, Dan. Let me just say this, because we're all annoyed with Keely Ringo, the defensive back, but Keely Ringo, the special teamer's on the team. The same reason Britton Covey, the special teamer's on the team, because of special teams. I mean, Keely Ringo is a really good gunner.
He's the fastest guy on the team, and he's pretty
And-
big.
And we know what Michael Vick would look like covering people out there. That's who. Like, I'm looking at number 7. I'm like, it's got to be Michael Vick out there playing cornerback, because there's no professional cornerback out there looking like that. It was. I don't know. I didn't have. I was more shocked at how bad our backups were than I was at the potential of playing the Packers.
I agree with that.
Cover anybody without picking up a penalty.
It was really bad.
I'm not sure the Niners are much better than the Packers. Like, I think those
I'm
teams
not
are
either.
pretty similar. Honestly, Jordan Love scares me as much as Purdy does. Like, they're a
And Purdy
cold
got
weather
banged up.
team at least. Like, I don't know.
You're
I agree.
trying to rationalize.
And Purdy got banged up.
No, I said
So,
it prior
I mean,
to the game on my pod, but either way.
But yeah, I just think we have to line up and play who we're going to play. So I'd rather be fresh bodies playing who we're going to play than
All right,
hurt
so
bodies
Dan,
playing
let's
who we're gonna
switch topics for 1 second, because I was going to do this with you not on the phone, but now that you've brought it up,
I've already talked to Dan on Saturday
All right,
about it.
Dan,
so.
I don't care about what happened on Saturday when no one was listening. Let's talk about it right
come
now.
on. There are many people listen to Go Birds Radio on Saturday. All right, come on.
Is this James' little podcast thing? Is that what this is?
Little
All right.
It's on WIP,
All right,
big dog.
All right, Dan. What is your reaction to Seltzer's preposterous attempt to jump through a table?
He literally stopped. Like, he didn't commit to the jump. He
Clearly.
literally stopped like through midair. Like, his body stopped and decided
How
not
do you
to go
do
at
that?
the table. I don't know.
You know why,
That's what it
Dan?
looked
Because
like.
his heart wasn't into it.
Very clearly, I didn't. I had so many mistakes here.
But
Yeah.
James, you were fearful, right?
Yeah, I didn't want to do it. Yeah,
Yeah.
I went into all right.
All right, Dan. Good call, buddy.
Love you,
well
buddy.
job. Well
So
job.
here,
Well done.
many mistakes were made by me going into this. First and foremost, number one, going in saying 0% chance I jump into a table. Like, I said that on my pod. Elliot's like, do it. I'm like, no chance. So I went in really with my mindset of I'm not doing this. So didn't think about it. Didn't whatever. Get there. People start giving me drinks. Peer pressure is a hell of a drug.
Ah, the
you know?
drinking.
And even then, I should have drank more. That's mistake number 2. I didn't drink enough to fully commit. So I'm going in just trying not to get hurt instead of committing to it. I didn't even think about splitting the table. I'm thinking about
Trying not to
jumping on a
get hurt
table.
was your
instead-
downfall.
Look at you. I'm trying to think about jumping on a table instead of through a table. It was... I did a horrible job.
Why
know?
did you go knees first?
Brother, I didn't know what I was doing.
Man,
in my mind, I was going elbow first. Somehow my knees got there first.
side.
I was on a trash can that's wobbling. I got no jump. Like, it was awful.
All right, let me ask you this,
Here's
James.
what
You
I
know
will
what?
say, though. I will
What?
say this. I will say
What?
this.
What?
Just overall, let he who has attempted to jump through a table cast the first stone. Okay? I took a shot. It didn't work.
Well, Kelsey's jumped
Not
through a table.
professional.
He
Oh, he
cast,
can-
he
of
cast a
course.
stone at
He's
you.
allowed.
Maybe
He
you
is
should.
allowed.
Maybe you should teach you how to do this.
I would relish the opportunity, though. To be fair, I thought that would be my last table jump after how it went. So we'll see about that.
Can I ask one question?
Please.
After the video was off, what happened in the next 20 seconds?
I walked back to the table. I was like, my hip hurts. So I was like, I literally said to Emily, I'm about to say to you the oldest sentence I have ever said in my life, Emily. My hip hurts. It's fine now, everyone. Thank you for a lot of people concerned. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And then I just sat there like, I was like, well, that wasn't great.
Yeah.
I don't think I realized how bad it was. I still haven't seen the video.
Oh, well.
You know?
You don't want to see it.
Yeah, I'm good.
I will just tell you that.
So I don't think I realized how bad it was, but I definitely knew like I had not achieved what I had intended to achieve prior.
Do you have lingering effects like physical maladies from it?
No, I'm okay. I did for like, it was like 3 days of being like sore and a little off,
man.
but I feel fine.
No bruising?
No bruising.
Oh, that's
no,
good.
yeah, I lucked out with that.
All right,
yeah.
215-592-9494. Seltzer will not be part of the NovaCare Rehabilitation Injury Report.
I was going to add
But
you.
some Eagles players and some 49ers players are. Who they are and how they stack up for the game on Sunday at 4:30. We'll get to that next. Phone calls and all this as well, 94 WIP.
If you are tired of your house being uncomfortably cold and paying those high electric and oil bills to keep the heat on is shockingly expensive this time of year. You'd love to have new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, January's a great time of the year to replace your windows thanks to Window Nation.
Over the last 20 years, Window Nation has installed over 3 million energy-efficient windows and helped tens of thousands of homeowners keep their homes comfy and cozy year-round while also saving them money on monthly utility bills. I know that the work Window Nation did in all 3 of my kids' rooms is absolutely making a difference in my home this winter as well. It's staying warmer, period.
And right now, take advantage of Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 free sale. Plus, you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years.
Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Save big with Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 sale going on now. This offer ends soon, so schedule your fast, free estimate now. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Dreaming of a newly renovated kitchen, bathroom, or addition in the new year? We know what you're afraid of when it comes to home remodeling. Strangers in your home, broken promises, missed timelines, mess, stress. That's why Tillman Builders does things differently. Your home is your sanctuary, and their team treats it that way. The Tillman team members are skilled, polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You'll feel the difference, guaranteed. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Tillman Builders. Remodeling without the chaos.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight right to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply by February 11th and get your application fee waived. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes, along with more than 135 degrees and certificates in fields like business, cybersecurity, healthcare, and more. Gain the skills you need to achieve your career goals. Get your application fee waived through February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This is Greg Toll with the Sports Minute by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. John Harbaugh's career with the Baltimore Ravens may be done after following the Pittsburgh Steelers in a quasi-playoff game. And it probably should be. Lamar Jackson and no Super Bowl appearances? That's fireable enough.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Every Eagles game. Now streaming live on the free Odyssey app.
Well, some are saying the Eagles are crawling in the playoffs. Seltzer,
You got to jump, man.
I think the Eagles are jumping in the playoffs with rest.
Hopefully better than me.
Better than Seltzer did. All right, let's get to the NovaCare Rehabilitation Injury Report. You know, the injury thing was obviously part of what factored into Sirianni's decision-making. Whether you like it or not, it did factor in. So let's do the injury report, NovaCare Rehabilitation. By the way, starting tomorrow at 8 o'clock, we begin the process of giving away tickets to the Eagles-San Francisco playoff game, which is a game that will happen Sunday at 4:30. You got to listen to our show Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, 8 o'clock each day, Tuesday, Wednesday. Thursday and Friday. If you want tickets to the Eagles-49ers playoff game, you can get them by listening Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday at 8 o'clock.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
All right, NovaCare Rehabilitation injury report right now with some notable injuries on both teams to discuss with Dr. Jason Wong, who's an orthopedic surgeon with the Orthopedic Institute, Brielle Orthopedics, a division of Ortho NJ in New Jersey. Doc, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
So, let me combine two players here. One's a linebacker, one's an offensive lineman, one for the Eagles, one for the 49ers, both with a hamstring. Nakobe Dean has missed 2 games with a hamstring. The tremendous left tackle of the 49ers, Trent Williams, has missed 1 game with a hamstring. The likelihood that they play, the likelihood that they play well, Eagles and 49ers in 6 days. How do you size up a hamstring for a linebacker, a hamstring for a tackle?
Well, hamstrings are tough. Hamstrings can take a player out for the season. When you strain a hamstring or when you pull a hamstring, it all depends on how badly it's been injured. If it's been pulled off the bone, they're out for the season. If they're just strained, they could be back for the second game, or they could be back for their game. But it all depends on how badly it's been pulled and whether they can actually run or not.
Lane Johnson makes a difference whether we win or lose. We know the stats tell us that. He hasn't played since week 11. That's November with the Liz Frank sprain. So we expect him back. How concerned should we be that there will be lingering effects? How long does it normally take for a guy to get back to 100% from this sort of injury, Doc?
Well, Liz Frank's fractures are in the foot, and they're just they could be devastating. They could be career-ending injuries. So if they're thinking that he might come back, it might not have been that bad, but we just have to wait and see. He's been out. I'm sure he's been conditioning. He's been getting strong, upper body. I'm sure they have him on a bike, but it all depends on how well he's going to be able to run on that foot.
Doc, let's talk about the 49ers quarterback Brock Purdy. On the last play of the regular season that he played in, he got crushed between two dudes and suffered a stinger.
Yeah.
Impact of that moment and that injury as it relates to the Eagles and 49ers in 6 days, what do you think?
Well, I think that from what I found out that it's his non-throwing arm that was affected. So that's good for him, bad for us. But it all depends on how badly what caused the stinger. You can get a stinger from an injury to the neck or an injury to the shoulder, and it all depends on whether he's got full strength and numbness in the arm. If he has numbness or weakness in the arm, then he probably shouldn't play. If stingers can be just last for a few seconds, he can come back in the game on the same day if it's not that bad. But if it's really bad and that he has a ruptured disc or he injured his neck, then he could be out for the season also.
They have a wide receiver, Ricky Pearsall, who had a PCL injury early in the year, re-injured the same PCL injury and didn't play in week the last game of the season. Missed 8 games this year. PCLs, you never hear about these. Are they worse than these other things? How much of a limiting factor does this become for a position that's so intent on speed? So speed matters. Is a PCL going to slow this guy down and help us, Doc?
A PCL injury can slow him down. He can run straight, but if he has to cut or turn or stop, then he may be in a little bit of trouble.
Good.
And
Shouldn't
Doc,
say that.
Right. And Doc, final one, Grant Calcaterra. I know you saw it yesterday. Backup tight end, normally plays about a third of the plays for the Eagles. Would you expect, based on what you saw and how that guy landed on him, that he plays or doesn't play in the first playoff game?
I think he might be able to play. It all depends on how bad that ankle's injured. And you can also get a PCL injury from the same kind of tackle. His ankle was going the way T.O.'s did a few years ago, but he was able to get his foot up and lift it up before it snapped. So I think he might be okay. It all depends on how he feels today.
All right, Dr. Wong specializes in sports-related injuries, including the knee and shoulder and all sorts of stuff, surgery and arthritis and the hip. And so for more information and get treated by Dr. Wong, get yourself to oibortho.com, all part of the NovaCare Rehabilitation Injury Report. Thanks, Doc.
Thank you.
Appreciate it very much.
Why are hip drop tackles even legal if they're never going to call it? Calcaterra's
Good point.
wasn't called, and Ricky Pearsall, that one was also not called.
And what was the point the announcer made?
It was so confusing. Ross read the rule, and it was like that one sixth of the 6 things that have to happen for a hip tackle didn't happen or something.
Something about who lands first?
Yeah, his I guess his body didn't land before he pulled or something. Yeah,
somehow.
Yeah, it was there was some. It seems like a very complicated.
His body
rule.
wasn't on top of Calcaterra's leg when
it landed.
Actually
but he'll probably get fined later this week.
Maybe.
Yeah, no,
happens.
that was strange. Yeah. And it did look to me, I mean, again, to the naked eye, that looked like what I think an infraction is, but irritating. Look, Eagles might lose their backup tight end, and then that Granson, whatever his name is, then he's the guy. By the way, McKee missing him in the fourth quarter was a huge mess.
That was a big mess.
That was a bad day for Tanner.
That was 4th and 3, and that just so happened to be the precise moment, at least the field goal timed up for me, that the field goal was happening. Yeah. then.
It was exact same time.
We need the game right then. We let the game slip away right then because Tanner McKee just missed them badly.
Totally correct. I mean, McKee had 3 or 4 bad misses. I mean, there's no doubt he had less accuracy than I would have expected.
And the pick was bad, too.
The pick was horrible.
Horrible throw.
Horrible.
So let's drop him back 40 times and not have Tank Bigsby run more.
No, that was
the
crazy.
play calling was abysmal.
It was. 215-592-9494. All right, coming up, Jason Avant, what he said post-game about the decision to rest the starters. Devontae Smith, who, of course, was one of the few starters that played, but he played for a ridiculous reason, to get 1,000 yards, what his answer was to that query on that topic. Sirianni on all this, plus the Band of the Boat Award and your phone calls. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, it's all up ahead on a busy Monday on 94 WIP.
This time of year can bring more stress than celebration. Work injury, Social Security disability claim, or other legal battle you never thought you'd face. The Pond Lee hockey team is here to fight for you every day, all year long. They will guide you every step of the way. With decades of experience standing up to big insurance companies, they know exactly what it takes to protect your rights and get you the compensation you deserve. Call 800-568-7500 or visit pondleehockey.com. Pond Lee Hockey, nobody fights harder for you.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February. Man, let's go. Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game. They can do it again. The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code EAGLES/offer. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy, whether you take your shot on the court, on the field, or on the ice. When you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code EAGLES/offer. Ready to get started? Make this winter one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
The post-Venezuelan leader Nicolas Maduro and his wife will appear in a federal court today in New York. Today is also the funeral for fallen Delaware State Police Corporal Matthew Ty Snook. And the Eagles get the 3 seed in the playoffs. They'll host the Niners next Sunday at 4:30.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Hey, Dad, I gotta come clean about something.
Okay.
I only paid for a brand new Hyundai Tucson.
Oh, you might be on the naughty list.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid models. Now, during the final days of the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offers end January 5th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcast.
Hi, it's Pete from Chickie and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us all season for Eagles pep rallies, watch parties, and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, world famous food, and fan-friendly fun for every Eagles game. Every Monday night in South Philly, the Jordan Mailata Show, presented by Miller Lite, followed by Chickie and Pete's Players Lounge with a current player, hosted by Ike Reese and Hugh Douglas. Go where the players go. Chickies and Pete's.
The winter weather can take a toll on your roof. It's been cold, it's been weathery out there, and that's why my friends at J&S Family Roofing are here to help, offering their customers a free inspection, free of your roof throughout the holiday season. Call them up and you'll speak to an owner and a member of the family. Stu, Dustin, Nick, or Kevin will answer the phone. They'll be with you from start to finish. I hung out with Stu in Buffalo last weekend. Amazing guy. We had the best time. He was there for my infamous table jump. Stu will take care of you. They'll all take care of you. They'll give you an honest assessment of what type of condition your roof is in, and it'll give you peace of mind all winter long. Visit their new showroom. It's beautiful. It's in Warminster, or schedule an appointment at jsroof.com and let them know I sent you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia International Airport. Eagles squandered a chance to jump up to the 2 seed and potentially 2 home playoff games. 24-17 loss to Washington. They'll face a 49ers team rather than the Packers, who had lost their last 4 games. Eagles, 49ers, wildcard matchup Sunday, 4:30 at the Link. Nick Sirianni resting a lot of the starters for the finale against the Commanders Sunday.
You go through your process. You make what you think is the best decision for the football team, and that's what we did. I knew this was an outcome that these things could happen. Like I said to you guys, one thing I could guarantee was giving them rest. I couldn't guarantee anything else. Us being healthy and going into the playoffs healthy is a big deal for us, and that served us well in the past.
Devontae Smith, however, did play as a team, and he wanted to go over 1,000 yards receiving, which Smith did. Philadelphia International Airport's new premier valet parking service, managed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. Reserved now at phl.org. Partly cloudy, a high of 38. It's currently 28. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Weigh in not only on the phone lines, but let us know on Twitter how you size up the situation, because our Twitter poll question of the day speaks to this topic. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Make sure you start the year off right in a new Armin 2026 Chevy Equinox. See all of Armin's inventories at arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevy. The poll question, in hindsight, do you think Nick Sirianni made a mistake by not playing most of the starters yesterday, yes or no? We were here one day last week as a show, and on that one day, Monday of last week, we asked the poll question, should Sirianni play the starters versus Washington? 58% of people said yes, 42% said no. It'll be interesting to see how different today's poll result is than yesterday's what people wanted them to do result. Again, last week it was 58% said play the starters, 42% said no. John, you say he made a mistake, and you say it with tremendous passion. Why?
The Eagles coach in the front office just cost us a chance to win a Super Bowl. They cost us the proper path.
Maybe it cost us a chance.
That's a big statement, Joe. That's a
big
big statement.
Last week, we knew that the Lions had a shot. I thought a good shot to beat the Bears. That would give us the opportunity, had we won, to take that 2 seed. We knew that last week when we did our show.
Yeah.
So why not play your starters like I've seen time and time again to start the game, get a lead. I don't know, pull them at the half. Pull some guys. Rest selected starters. Don't rest the whole kit and caboodle. It is disrespectful to the game and to a division opponent who had it out for us, who just made their own season by costing us the path.
Well, they hurt
playoffs.
their draft pick. Washington
They don't
and
care
New York.
about that.
Their fans
probably
do.
should.
The players don't. Come on,
If
man.
I were a Giants
half
Washington
those
fan, I'd be
players aren't going to be on the
furious
team
yesterday.
next year. Do you think they care about the
they
draft?
I get the players don't, but the fans do.
Yeah, fans do.
Okay, well, the players don't. The Eagles coach in the front office, they were cowardly. That cost us
I
a
think
chance
they were
to win
smart.
the Super Bowl.
I think they
That's
were
the bottom
wise.
line. We have a one-game postseason now because the path that they essentially chose for us to take through the postseason is not the proper path. Matchups matter in the NFL. We are now taking on a team in San Francisco who had won 6 straight prior to losing and being humiliated, by the way, on Saturday night.
The Packers had lost 4 in a row.
Yeah.
So
The
But
Packers
you know what, Ray?
without
The
Micah
Packers
Parsons.
hadn't played Jordan Love in 3 weeks, though.
But the Packers getting a bye, which is essentially what they got because they didn't play their starters.
Oh, so that makes them good?
It makes them rested.
It makes
I
them
don't
more, it makes them more dangerous than if they had played.
Okay. And the 49ers are an organization built around offense that
Look, I
now
think the-
has a tough defense.
I think the
they're a
49ers are
tough-minded
better
team.
than the Packers, but I don't think they're much better. I really don't.
I disagree, and now you'll see. We will have to play a team that is on a look. They have a chance to do some things, to make some noise. I guess so do we. We have a worse chance than we did before because they focus on the wrong things. The front office, the head coach, they made a decision that, in my mind, squandered our best opportunity to win it all.
Yeah, I think it increased their chances
We
to win it all.
did not have a great chance to win it all. We have to be honest about what this team is. They're not as good as that Super Bowl winning team.
That's true. Yeah.
We needed some help. We got some help, but we threw it aside. We discarded that help. We discounted that help, and that is pompous. That pomposity to take the field with a bunch of backups against the Commanders and just say, hey, you know what? We'll beat them. Don't worry. We'll beat
No,
'em.
it's not what he was saying.
Maybe we'll beat
Yeah,
them.
he was saying maybe we'll beat them. I
Well,
agree.
okay,
Yeah.
well, that's still pomposity. To say the path doesn't matter, that's pomposity. This organization, this front office and the head coach, they made the wrong decision.
Isn't there
I
something
disagree.
mentality, just from a mentality perspective, saying I don't care who we play, like bring everybody on. You got to beat the best to be the best.
Yes,
Like you're
and that-
talking about
that
being
goes
tough and
along
fighting
with
teams.
the
Like, so
mentality
who cares
that-
who you play from
that-
that perspective, that
Well,
mentality?
James, let me
That
say
goes
this to
along
that.
with the mentality. Let's throw caution to the wind and go out there and just be tougher than the other team. That's the mentality you should breed within your organization. That's what you see in teams that are winning.
Well, no one wins more than the Eagles.
You don't
in
win
recent
by
years.
fearing injury. You don't win
We
by
did
saying,
last
what should we
year.
do to be
Last
careful?
year.
Let's
1 year.
protect ourselves. I don't care.
Well, I think you're
last year
wrong.
was last year.
I think you're
and we
wrong.
had incredible luck. And by the way, we have luck on our side again. They're working on the way that the schedule can work best for this team to prepare them adequately without hurting the guys. Well, they've gone too far. This went too far. Last year, Nick Sirianni said, hey, the upcoming year, we will talk about the way we practice. We will probably practice more in the preseason and training camp. We will probably hit more. Yeah, I like that. I like that mentality. The throw caution to the wind. Let's just play football and out-tough the other team. You're not going to out-tough the other team if all you ever talk about is saving guys from injury. Football is won by the team that's stronger, tougher, meaner than the other guy.
Here's
it's
my
a
thing.
one-on-one. Whoop your guy across from you. It's not rest your guys and make sure they're safe and healthy.
Here's what I'll say in response to John. I disagree with the vast majority of what he said in the last 2 minutes. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9. That's it. 21 for all the obvious reasons. 215-592-9494. Actually, before the phones, let's listen to Jason Avant.
Until we have a one-game postseason.
Well, I'll say this. I can rest as an Eagles fan. Rest is not the right word. I can accept as an Eagles fan this premise. If my team can't beat San Francisco at home, they weren't going to win the Super Bowl anyway. That's where now I think the thing from yesterday factors more into the second round if you lose at Chicago. I'm just
Every
telling you that's how I view it.
You need the right path. Some luck goes into this.
The right path helps, but
some luck goes into this. You throw caution to the wind and go out there and whoop people.
You
That's
also don't
all
know what
you
the
should
path
be worried
is.
about.
Last year we thought we were going to Detroit. Detroit lost to what? You have no idea what the path's going to be. Like you can't predict the path. The Packers could beat the Bears. They could absolutely beat the Bears. It's tough to beat a team 3 times in a year.
This time we could predict it. This time we knew that the Lions were going to take on the Bears and that they had a chance to win.
You don't know if starters would have
you didn't know if they were going to win.
I said last week they were going to win.
No, but
and I said last week we were making a mistake not playing our starters.
Hold on, John. To be fair, the outcome of Detroit and Chicago was not decided until like 3:59
the Bears were favorites going in.
You're right.
I mean, just because you predicted that Detroit would win.
It's a smart move to say, hey, that team, they're division rivals. They know each other. It's going to make the Lions season. You just know Dan Campbell's going to have that team ready to go.
But I don't really
and ready to topple the Bears. That's what they do. That gave them pride. They're a proud team.
I'm telling you this. If I knew going into yesterday,
I wish we were a proud team in that same respect.
If I knew going
into
yesterday, if Detroit had beaten Chicago on Saturday, I still would not have played the Eagles.
Same, Joe. Same.
But you can't have it
That's
both. I mean, in
idiotic.
Sirianni's way.
No, and should not have played Devontae Smith.
That's the point. He cannot have it both ways.
Rhea, we're all on the same page with
No,
that.
that's what I'm saying.
No,
That's where he gets. He loses me, and I was fine with them not playing.
Okay.
But him saying this is our belief and our process, and we followed our process. No, you didn't.
No,
you let a guy get a personal milestone.
Yeah, which is nonsense.
Not complete
One
nonsense.
piece of audio, then in the phones.
So he doesn't matter as much as the other guys? Like
No,
keeping Devontae healthy doesn't matter as much as keeping AJ healthy?
I think it's stupid.
It's inconsistent. And
Yes.
again, that's glaring. When you're a player, the inconsistency is glaring. And now that's going to stick in everyone's mind. Wait a second. That doesn't make sense, does it?
No, I agree with you. I totally agree
So what are
with
you
that.
doing? What are you doing?
That was stupid.
This is the beginning of a crumbling.
Nah, I can't go there. Let's listen to something Jason Avant said, NBC Sports Philadelphia yesterday, on a lot of different things. The decision, but also more, here he was on NBC Sports Philly.
Hindsight, I thought it was the right decision. However, when you come out and you have such poor play calling where Tank Bigsby is getting yards, we wanted to make this the Tanner McKee show and throw it out there to receivers that was having a hard time getting open against the Commanders' secondary. And then you couple that with playing not much man-to-man coverage on the back end, going cover 3 and cover 4 on third down, giving easy completions up, and then our secondary was awful when it came to 9 penalties for 123 yards. That's as bad as you can get, and everyone knows right now, if anything goes on with our starters in the secondary, we got a bunch of dudes that know how to hold.
Yeah.
That's what we do. If you need a massage, you come to us. That's about it.
That's about it.
A lot of grabbing.
It's good analysis right there. All right, your reaction to all of it. How they played, who played, why they didn't play who, knowing that it's San Fran, plus McKee was a tremendous disappointment. Go ahead.
What about what Jason Avant was just talking about there? The offense did not look good. The offense was not creative in any way. And that's discouraging to me in that I think a good coordinator, a good offensive staff, they can manufacture openness with their receivers.
I disagree. I mean, let me put it this way.
You're wrong.
Well, hold on.
You can
hold on.
manufacture openness with the concepts.
Not with Covey. I mean,
yes, you can't. With lesser players, plays can win with lesser players. Look at what Boise State did all those years. Like, lesser players can win if you're smart with the way you design plays and you give something and take it away. Like, you have to be crafty when you have lesser players out there. And what did we do? We just put lesser players out there and said, hey, just go get them,
well,
guys.
It did look like an Eagles
plan adequately.
It looked like a preseason game.
It was poorly designed offense, poorly called offense when we could have done more when it did matter.
All right, let's get some calls in here. Bad to the Bone Award coming up shortly. Chuck in Mount Airy right now. Chuck, what's your reaction to all this?
Good morning, team. How are you?
Good, buddy.
Hey, listen, there's two things in life I've learned you never do. Never drink on an empty stomach and never jump through a table when you're 40-some-odd years old.
You're damn right, Chuck. Well said. Both good pieces of good advice.
Hey, Cells, your wife would want to smack you upside your head.
My wife was one of the ones peer pressuring me to do it, actually.
Really?
So, yeah. She was like, just do it. Come on, have fun. What an experience.
Props to her, then.
Cares about you a lot.
Exactly, yeah.
Hey, listen, what I took from that game yesterday is like, watching Tanner McKee play is kind of like, dating a woman online for several months, and then when you finally meet her, she's catfished you. I never ever have to see Tanner McKee play again. Like, I'm serious. Like, I just, we ought to appreciate what we got, with Jalen. And the play calling was atrocious. The play calling was atrocious, but yeah, I don't have to see.
I'll say this, Chuck. I'm not as out on Tanner McKee as you are, but I was very disappointed. I mean, of course, I'd be intrigued. I'd be intrigued to know if you have normal players around him, what it looks like. But he did not play well yesterday. That was clear.
No, that was very clear. And another thing is, those handsy corners that we got, I pray to God that nothing happens to Quinyon and Coop, because those guys right there, they shouldn't be on the NFL team. I mean, my God, I've never seen a guy run towards a quarterback on a quarterback bootleg. You're the only line of defense right there. You turn around to go look for a wide receiver that wasn't there. That was just the most atrocious play I've ever seen in my life. Listen, we drew the San Francisco 49ers. Okay, that's what I wanted to play. Because, I mean, we play Green Bay, we whip them every time we play them. We play the Rams, whip them every time we play them. I kind of look at it like, I wanted to play a different opponent, because the law averages is they're going to get us one time, and I don't want to play those two opponents right now in the wild card.
Well, look, it's not a reason to pick them, but just for sports are supposed to be fun. The whole Niners thing, like, it's way more fun playing the Niners than the Packers. Like, we hate them more.
Yeah,
They're so it is fun.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah,
come on, man. The last time we played this team, they beat us 42-19. They've got this. I get it. They got the same head coach.
So do we.
They got the same head coach who designs plays that win. Their head coach is creative. Every week you got a different playbook.
Well, they put up a 3-spot against Seattle. Yeah. So it ain't that creative.
Yeah,
you're right. I think I saw that Shanahan's like 1-39.
Don't you see
went
that?
down 7 points in the fourth quarter at the Niners. 1-39.
Hey, when we played them the last time, they didn't score in the first quarter. Do you remember this? And then it was like clockwork. Once they figured us out, once Kyle Shanahan figured out what we were trying to do, they scored 14 points in the second quarter.
Is the defense better this year than in 2023? I don't know.
14 points in the third quarter.
They
scored 14 points in the fourth quarter. This offense, this 49ers offense can be a machine,
look,
not just because they're talented, but because they're well coached.
Shanahan's a good coach.
I worry that we don't have that advantage.
Well, I'd rather Sirianni as the head coach than Shanahan, so I'll start with that. Shanahan's a good coach, there's no doubt.
Vic to
hold on.
Joe.
Shanahan is a good coach, there's no doubt, but he's also the moron that had a tight end try to block Hassan Reddick because his play design, and it cost him any chance to win that NFC Championship game because Hassan Reddick was knocking out every quarterback in that game.
Now he's not a good coach?
No, I said
now you'd rather have Nick Sirianni
I would,
than Kyle
yes.
Shanahan?
Yes, I'd rather have Nick
close.
Sirianni. No, it's close. It's close.
For me, it's not.
It's close, but I'd rather Sirianni. And I think Shanahan's a good coach. But
How about Sean McVay? You want Nick Sirianni?
I think McVay's better.
I think all three of them are great.
Yeah, I think McVay's.
How about Mike McDonald? You'd rather have Nick Sirianni?
Yeah, I'd rather have Nick Sirianni. Mike McDonald's been head coach for a year and a half.
All right, let's listen to Nick.
Yeah, and look what he's done.
All right, let's listen to Nick Sirianni. What is this on? This is On the Decision. Almost everything we're playing here today is On the Decision. Here's Sirianni on things that factored in to the decision.
Were there previous situations that factored into your decision? I'm thinking of something along the lines of AJ getting hurt against the Giants a couple of years ago, or maybe something from Indianapolis. History that played into this?
Yeah, well, I think that, again, you do every year is different, Mike. Every year that you go through it is you're judging this team, but of course you think back into that, and I think my mindset was of all the good things that have happened as we've rested guys. I didn't really think too much about the negatives of it. You think through everything, but I thought more about when we have had an opportunity to get a bye that served us well here in the past.
Look, I thought it was wise to rest the guys. I understand the counter argument. I do. I'm not a dummy here. I get it. Neither side can prove what's going to be the best thing for the next month. I do think San Fran's a tougher opponent than the Packers, but I also don't think they're that much tougher. So, look, to me, the greater concern is the second round.
How about going on the road in the second round?
Yeah, but I'll say this. I don't fear Chicago.
Then going on the road, well, we'd have to go on the road most likely to Seattle for the NFC Championship game.
We'll say.
Probably.
We'll say.
But then again, Sam Darnold is Sam Darnold. Seattle might succumb to
I mean, Seattle could lose to the Rams. They could lose to the Rams.
Absolutely, they could.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I think other than
I don't think we're going to be around to take advantage.
Other than I think there's 5 teams that are around the same spot. I think Carolina is the worst, and I think Green Bay is the second worst. And then you have the other 5 that I think are pretty similar. Anyway, let's get to the Bad of the Bone Award.
That's why we needed an optimal path.
Well, I think rest is more
because there are similar. Like it does feel like there's a clump, and we don't have the dominance that we displayed last year in the postseason.
San Fran just played all out, and the Eagles didn't, and I think that benefits the Eagles in this game.
Well, I think you're wrong.
All right, game balls when they win, blame balls when they lose. Let's crank it up at the Bad of the Bone Award. All right, John Ritchie always with the first shot at it. Bad as in you bad. Looking at you, Keely Ringo, and some others.
I think I know where John's going with this one. I don't think it's anyone who played on the field yesterday.
John, what do you got, bud? Blame ball to who?
The Eagles head coach, the guy who made the decision. I'm assuming he made the decision.
Well, I think it was probably him and Howie in
in
conjunction, frankly.
Do I have to give it to one? That decision.
Yeah.
The maker of that decision, if it was Nick Sirianni, that is not what wins football games, especially when you have a chance to give yourself the best path. We no longer have that best path, and we needed it. We needed that. With this team this year, it's a disaster. Nick Sirianni
I think it is
yesterday.
not a disaster, but okay. Seltzer, blame ball to who?
He wasn't the worst player on the field yesterday. There'll be other people mentioned who played worse. But Tanner McKee, what a disappointment. I think I know he wasn't playing with the best players and all that, but man, he had an opportunity yesterday to really, first of all, make himself a lot of money in the future, but also just to kind of cement himself as what we thought he was. And he was awful. Like, he was flat out bad in big spots. The interception was terrible. Yep. It was a tough day for Tanner McKee.
Pocket presence wasn't good. Accuracy wasn't good.
Oh, and by the way,
and obviously no wheels.
And like, not just that, like, no functional mobility. Like, if they get to him, he's cooked. He's just throwing it out of bounds, or they get him, and that's it.
So maybe something positive can come out of this, that people can stop pushing to make our backup quarterback better than our starter. Like, can people stop with that?
Well, yesterday
Please,
certainly slows the roll there. I don't
you.
think it ends it, but I think it slows it dramatically. Rhea, blame ball to who?
I'm going to give it to Kevin Patullo, which is the first time I've done all year. Those play calls, I still can't get over. You could have beaten that team. You'd make different play calls, 3rd and 2, 4th and 2. You're not running Tank Bigsby in the fourth quarter.
Who played really well.
You're dropping Tanner McKee, who sucked yesterday, back 40 times to pass. You won't do that with Jalen Hurts, okay? And you're doing it with him in a game that would have given you the 2 seed.
With an offensive line that was struggling to pass protect.
And they were doing it. And they were
guys
doing
couldn't get open the whole thing.
They were doing it better. I mean, Bigsby in the first half, I think, was averaging like 6 yards per play.
He had 105 total yards in the third quarter or something like that.
So to me, it was ridiculous.
All right, so I got a lot of blame balls to go around. I only got one left, but I got a lot in mind. I will say this before I give out the blame ball. Game ball to Nick Sirianni.
Love it.
For being willing to face the criticism from John Ritchie and any number of millions for criticizing him for resting the players. I think he gets a game ball for that decision because I think it was the right decision.
This is so pathetic.
That's what I believe. Blame ball. All right. So rattling through my head is Keely.
Game ball for being cowardly.
Game ball
That's
for being
not what
game ball for
wins,
being
man.
wise.
I would agree with you,
Wise.
except that he played Devontae.
Well,
That's why you got
I know.
half a ball.
Great idea.
I hear you.
Give
Great
him half-
idea being inconsistent in your stupidity.
All right.
How about half a
All
game
right,
ball?
blame balls. I got Sirianni for some of that type of stuff. I got Keely Ringo in mind. I've got the frickin' 17th wide receiver Cooper in mind, who they would have scored a touchdown, but he does, okay, I catch a ball for the 4th time all year. Let me taunt.
Do you think that was a real big
It was
call?
a horrible
you know what?
call, but
But it was
they
enough.
made it. Yeah, it was
It was
enough.
enough.
They made it very clear. You
Look,
did it.
I'm going to give it to Keely Ringo. I mean,
Can we add Ja'Cory Bennett? Can it be a
Him
duel?
too.
There.
well, again, Howie's got his work cut out in the offseason to replenish the backups because clearly the Eagles' backups are not good.
Well, they went into this season
Most of them,
thinking he
that
was
is.
a starter. And pretty much everybody knew he was.
Well, yeah. I mean, they made, one trade or 2 trades to try
Isaiah
to
left,
rectify.
Yeah,
right?
multiple.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
and this is what the whole offseason we talked about how many guys they lost, and it didn't end up affecting the starting defense the way we thought. It's the depth across the whole team is nowhere close to what it was.
Well, and
last year.
also, and I'll use Seattle a decade ago as an example because I remember when the Eagles got Chris Maragos from Seattle. And it's like, well, how do you get that guy who's that good at special teams? Because they're paying all their great starters. It's like, all right, it's time to pay Richard Sherman and Russell Wilson and the running back and this guy and that guy. And like, so you get depleted when you pay Hurts and AJ and Lane and Mailata and on down. You just
They're
get
the most
depleted.
expensive offense in the league.
Yeah. So they are clearly depleted in their backups. And Howie's going to need 1 or 2 good drafts to replenish that. But anyway, you can react to everything we got going on here. 215-592-9494. Look, the decision to play Devontae, I thought, was poor, really poor. And Devontae, who I've got to imagine, and I'm using the word imagine, I've got to imagine probably advocated for it. I don't think Sirianni just like, oh, Devontae, let's get you 1,000. And Devontae's like, nah. And Sirianni's like, no, let's get you 1,000. Devontae probably advocated for it. So
I don't know.
I think he definitely
100%.
did. He definitely did.
I don't know.
Very, very,
Nick
very, very
Sirianni-
probably.
Nick Sirianni, the guy, the players talk about the fact that he is dialed into them. I mean, they're texting him about their college teams and stuff. I do think one of the great things about Nick Sirianni is that he is on their level in so many ways in a positive.
Well, I agree with that, but
like it is the kind of thing that he might approach him about beforehand.
Well,
I think it's possible.
I cannot imagine a scenario,
And especially
where,
paired with Devontae's personality. Like, he doesn't seem like the kind of guy who would be gunning
Who knows?
for
All right.
1,000
Let's
either.
listen to Devontae after the game because clearly he was, for about 5 seconds, at a loss for words of how to answer a question. It was a good question.
It really was.
This is NBC Sports Philadelphia. This is Ashlyn Sullivan, I think. And Devontae clearly struggled to answer the question. And listen to this exchange.
Devontae, why was it important for you to play in this game and reach the milestone of 1,000 yards?
I wouldn't just necessarily say just important, but just had to talk with Coach Nick, and he allowed me the opportunity to go out there and do it, and I'm grateful that he allowed me to do it.
I mean, that tells me he didn't yesterday want to appear selfish in how he answered the question. I think he did a good job of not appearing selfish. But the reality is, I think Devontae, who's one of my favorite Eagles, I think Devontae approached the coaching staff.
He said we had a talk.
Yeah, well, yeah, but hold on. James. I used the word approach. I think he approached, I can't prove it, but I think he probably approached the coaching staff. Sirianni authorized it. And I think it's a damn dumb decision.
And how about if it had been A.J. Brown? Would we all be sitting here this morning saying what a selfish player he is? But nobody's saying it about
Yeah, you're right.
Devontae.
No, yeah, that's a fair point.
That is a fair point.
I hate everything about it. I'm not okay with it. I'm with you. Yeah, I hate that he played Devontae.
I didn't like it either. Let's listen to another of Sirianni talking about this whole thing of starters and backups and the possibility of the starters going in late, which, of course, he did not do. But a lot of people were asking about it and wondering about it. Here was Sirianni after the game.
The idea of inserting starters late in the game when you see how things are unfolding, both with the Chicago game and here, why was that not an option on the table?
Yeah, I don't think that's with the guys that haven't been going all the game, and then to throw them in there in the third or fourth quarter, I don't think that's fair to them. And then that kind of you make, like I said, you make a decision early in the week, and that's what you go with. Now, guys would have had to be ready if people were going down. With what happened at safety, Reed was ready to go in if there was something else that was gonna happen. But again, you make decisions, right? And that's your job as a head coach. You have to make tough decisions. And that's why, and half the people are going to agree with it, half the people aren't. Half you guys are going to agree with it, half you aren't, and that's okay. But you have to do what you think's best for the football team. And so to change course, if you make that decision and you're convicted on it, and then change course in the middle, I think that puts the guys in a tough spot. And again. I knew that this could be the outcome, right? I knew, and we knew all these things. Like, I didn't know the outcome of the other game. It ended up going the way we wanted. We wanted it to go. But again, I did what I did because I did what I felt was best for the football team.
All right. Well, clearly people in here are
It's have conviction,
disagreeing.
not convicted. If you're convicted, you're of a crime. You need to have conviction about something. Stop saying you're convicted.
Let's go to the phones. Drew in Westchester. Drew, it got interesting. What's up, bud?
Good morning, folks. Happy New Year. Yeah, weird vibes to start the run. Not the main point of my call, but I thought Rhea made a really good point during Shirley's call earlier. If you folks remember, last year in the Rams playoff game, Quinyon got hurt on the first drive, like barely played. And I think the reason we were able to win that game was Isaiah Rodgers was ready to step in and hold his own. Like, could you imagine this year if like Quinyon or Cooper or Dory goes down? Like, I was really disappointed that those backups could not get it done.
Well, I'll say
yesterday,
this, Drew. I don't know
season.
who the dude would be. Like, it can't be Keely Ringo if someone has to get in there.
God, no. But who can? I mean, is
it Mac McWilliams?
I mean, I doubt it. He hasn't played at all. Like,
because Jacorian Bennett.
I think it's Keely Ringo.
I think Keely Ringo is the last.
It's him or Bennett. You think it's Bennett over Ringo?
I think it might be the McWilliams guy. Is his name Mick Williams
it's
or
Mac
Williams?
McWilliams.
McWilliams.
I mean, look, I can't tell you anything about the guy, but I'm just telling you, having seen the other two play yesterday, McWilliams might be better.
I don't disagree. It's just, it would surprise me if Vic went with someone who hadn't played at all,
Yeah, my best guess is, and I don't love it because we've seen it doesn't work before. My best guess is they move Cooper to outside and play like maybe Michael Carter in
that's possible
in the slot. But yeah, and I haven't been a Patullo hater, but I was a little just disappointed yesterday. When Tank Bigsby scored the touchdown, I think they ran like 6 or 7 plays, was really effective. 4 drives the rest of the game, only 2 runs on those 4 drives. And I know we'll start breaking down like the Niners like later in the week, but I think the biggest thing going for them is they have a really good defensive coordinator. And if I'm Nick, like I know they're friends, like I'm going to Patullo and I'm like, dude, like I know you were on the Super Bowl staff last year. Sunday is the biggest professional day of your life. Like this goes well, you got a chance to get head coach interviews, but this cannot go poorly. Like he needs to be on his game Sunday. And I know we'll get more into that later in the week, but that chess match is probably, I think it's going to be okay, but that chess match is probably the biggest thing that's going to keep me up at night this week.
Well, I'll say this, Drew. If I'm saying good call, man, I would not make that.
Patullo getting head coach interviews.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
No,
not going to happen.
I can't imagine.
I would not deliver that message either, but I do agree with this premise. It could be Patullo's last game if they lose, and they lose because of bad offensive performance. That is possible.
I expect that.
And with the Shane Steichen talk yesterday that he was maybe going to get fired. Now, it turned out he's safe. But, I started thinking yesterday.
Bring him back.
Yeah, please. He's an outstanding play caller.
Well, they're keeping him in Indy, which I think is the right call
smart.
for Indy. All right, let's look, if you don't know the schedule.
I wanted to say something.
Yes.
When Nick was talking earlier, I got distracted about the whole convicted thing, it being wrong. The reason that you can't put guys in, the reason you can't put starters in after they sit a whole half is because half your starters would have 2 pulled hammies and 2 pulled groins. Right. You're cold, especially this time of year.
How long would you have to warm up for? An hour?
I don't even know that you could. After sitting a half, I know that me personally, by the time I was like late 20s, I had to constantly be moving and like stretching and squatting all game long just to prevent
Yeah,
Holes.
I didn't think he was going to be popping guys in with 6 minutes to go in the fourth quarter.
Oh, no, that's just so risky,
Yeah,
so risky.
I didn't think that was gonna
Especially with how wise we've been.
Yep. All right,
and
scheduling.
overprotective medically.
Let me get to some scheduling stuff. So Eagles game versus the 49ers is Sunday at 4:30. So if you have tickets for that game or interest, which of course 100% of people listening have interest, Eagles 49ers Sunday at 4:30. Eagles were installed as a 3-point favorite. It's now gone up to 3.5. All right, here's the schedule for the weekend. Rams at Panthers kicks it off on Saturday at 4:30. Then the Packers Bears, which obviously will be fun to watch Saturday night, knowing that the Eagles will definitely play the Bears if the Eagles win. But
we'll know who they play either way because the Rams game's first. So they'll either play the winner of that Rams game or the Bears. Because if the Packers win, they automatically play the one seed.
And so either a home or road game in the second round, depending if Chicago wins. So those are the two Saturday games. Sunday, Bills-Jags is the first game at 1. Then Eagles-49ers at 4:30. Then Chargers-Patriots nighttime, which will obviously either be an enjoying, knowing the Eagles have advanced, or just have a lot of aggravation that the season is done.
I won't be watching it if the Eagles lose.
If the Eagles lose.
Bedtime, buddy.
Yeah. Monday night is the Texans and the Steelers. If you missed it, the Pittsburgh Steelers. It was just a bonkers fourth quarter.
It was unbelievable.
It was an exceptional fourth quarter. A great game, but
that poor kicker.
But an all-time fourth quarter.
Man. John Harbaugh better not lose his job based on that game.
Well, Harbaugh walked off the field with the kicker, which I got a lot of respect for Harbaugh, and
I have so much respect.
That's
for
one
that
of the
man.
reasons he grabbed that guy and walked him straight to the locker room, had his arm around him. If you don't know what we're talking about, the kicker missed a field goal at the end of the game, and that's why Pittsburgh won. And it was fascinating watching Aaron Rodgers and Lamar, both of whom hadn't done a ton in the game up until the fourth. They both started lighting it up in the fourth quarter. So you had old man Rodgers versus, in his prime Lamar, and it was something. It was really an amazing game. Pittsburgh advances. 215-592-9494. Let's get what?
Just the game itself. It's unlikely things happening around every turn. Remember the play that got them into field goal range. They kept Mark Andrews, their best receiver. He stayed in to block, and you got Likely, the backup tight end, on a route. I mean, the pass itself was so unbelievable from Lamar.
Great catch.
Unbelievable catch by this big tight end. And it just put an exclamation point on a game that I thought was unlikely. Yeah. And then they centered the ball. It was a simple kick, and the kicker missed it.
Yeah.
Continued unlikeliness. Just a fascinating game.
It was a great decision by the league to have that be the final game because it did measure up. It was worthy. I mean, look, Pittsburgh's not going to win the Super Bowl, but it was.
No, they got, especially because the Saturday games were super meh, too. Like, those are the 3 games that would have been, and they were super boring.
All right, let's get to Rick in Easton. Rick, what's up, bud?
Good afternoon, or good morning, sorry.
Good morning.
Happy
Hi.
New Year. Well,
Happy
the
New Year,
advertisers and WIP are going to love today's debate, won't they? Joe, you make great points, and so does John. John, in wrestling, when we have a bad seeding, we always talk about the path to the finals, and we hear you got to beat the best to be the best and all that stuff. But, we'll never know. Sometimes we'll never know what's going on through Nick's mind. Sometimes you can get really cocky as a coach when you're 30-13 on the road, and you're the only team in football the last 5 years to beat a KC and Buffalo team who are both 28-2 on the road. I think sometimes in his head, the road doesn't bother him as more as resting their players.
I agree. I think that's very accurate.
Yeah. The problem is the Eagles have to bring the same type of game that Seattle brought to San Francisco. If you watched, and we said this all year, if Seattle was only up by 7 points, and what did they do? They kept drives alive. They got enough first downs to extend drives, own the time of possession.
Yeah, but that wasn't the heart of the game. Rick, the heart of the game was Seattle's defense beat San Francisco's offense. That was the heart of the game.
That's my point, Joe. Yeah. That's my point. Yeah. They kept their defense on the sidelines long enough to be fresh to just stymie that San Francisco great offense. And that's the issue.
By running it.
The game yesterday, let's not forget something. We were 3-3 in the second worst division in football. And you got
yesterday you got to throw out because they didn't. try their hardest in that they didn't play their starters. I would really say 3-2.
Here's an interesting point, guys. Do you know the last time the Phillies and other three teams in our great city of sports were at the point that they all were at the junction of their seasons? The Sixers being in a playoff spot, the Flyers being second in their division, and the Eagles winning their division going into the playoffs was 1980. And, the bottom line here is we're going to have to, no matter who we play, John, and where we play them, and it's tough to beat a team twice. That's what the Bears will have to do if we beat San Fran. And let's face it, guys, our defense now is a lot different than it was back when we played San Fran in 2003. But, Joe, I know we're
23.
Whatever the year was, whenever we got crushed by them in our own building. The bottom line here is I get what you and Rhea are saying about Devontae, but you know what? Devontae did not get hurt. Complaining about him being inconsistent versus resting the player of the year, Saquon Barkley, since he didn't get hurt, it's almost like hearing a wife complain to you all day. Let's drop it already. Let's try to win some games in the playoffs.
Ray, you want to respond to that one?
Our defense.
That's just as ignorant as could be, but that's okay. You can't. I'm sorry, you can't have it both ways. Preaching health. No, you can't. I'm sorry, you cannot have it both ways.
All right, Rick.
And I will get your phone number and call you all day and annoy you all day with it.
Look, Ray, I agree with you. I thought it was odd.
I'm the only one who pointed it out.
Just for what it's worth, we looked up before the show, and I thought it was the correct decision last year to not play Saquon. I want to be very clear. I thought it was the right decision to shut him down once he got to 2,000. But it is odd to shut down Saquon when he's got a shot to, all-timer. Like essentially like a Myles Garrett type record. Congrats to Myles Garrett. I was very happy for him yesterday. I thought that was a great moment yesterday. So Saquon's got a shot for one of those type of things last year. And I looked up before the show. As a matter of fact, I had Lewis look it up upon my request for him to look it up. Lewis is one of our assistants in here. So here was the Saquon thing last year. He needed 101 yards to break the all-time record. And he got to the 2,000 yards. That's when they shut him down in the fourth quarter of the second to last game with 11 minutes and 21 seconds to go. So essentially there was 5 quarters left in that season. And Sirianni shut him down. 101 yards is what he needed. And what Devontae needed was about 40 yards. And Sirianni's like, yeah, we're not playing the starters, except for like the Jordan Davis types because we need rotational guys. But Devontae, you go play. I didn't like that at all. I thought that was a dumb decision by Sirianni, who I think makes a lot of good decisions. I thought that one was dumb.
And I can't figure it out from what Devontae said in a different cut, whether he went to, it seems like he went to Nick.
He probably did.
Nick let him do it.
I would think so. Hey, no Diddy today. No Ray Diddy today on the show. By the way, no Ray Diddy the rest of the year. And it's not because Ray won't want to do it. But Ray Diddy is on his way to a cruise. Long planned. All right, so let me tell you this. Ray Diddy told me back in August, he's ready to go for another season. But he's like, Joe, if the Eagles make the playoffs, I'm going to be on a cruise. And I said, Ray, I'm very happy for you and your wife to go do that. So Ray, in his semi-retirement phase of his career, is on a cruise. And we'll be on that cruise for a long time. Seltzer? 4-month cruise.
Yeah, it's a long one. He said it's a long plan, long awaited. Like this I'm excited for him.
I can't imagine that.
No. Yeah. 4 months or whatever.
4 months?
Yeah.
4 month cruise.
They have 4 month
4-month cruise.
4 months. Yeah.
You must get off and stay.
Oh, they do. Yeah. They're not on the boat for 4
seasons. No. I'm saying for like a couple of days.
Same cruise line that I use, and Amy and I love it, and he's going there, and good for him.
I went on a cruise one time in my life, and that was it.
Well,
I hated it.
I watched The Love Boat.
So did I. Love The Love Boat.
I've never been on a cruise.
Anyway, we're happy for Ray and his wife that they get to have that cruise. Obviously, we would have loved to have him on the show, but no Ray today, no Ray through the playoffs. 215-592-9494. It's 94 WIP, HD1 Philadelphia, as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio. So a couple things to consider as it relates to the conversation today, the game yesterday, and the big picture. So I think it was the right decision to rest the players. John disagrees. 2 seed would have been better in an ideal world, all things being equal, but all things wouldn't be equal. In that, clearly, it required one of 2 things, either the starters to play, which I was okay with them not playing, or the backups to play better. And it was a disappointment the backups didn't play better. And the ringleader of that clearly was Tanner McKee, who struggled. I mean, there are a couple times he got into a rhythm, but for the most part, he struggled. What you saw was not great pocket presence, less accuracy than he's ever shown, and clearly very limited mobility. Now, he's out there with a ton of backups, and that's a tough spot, but he should have played better. He could have played better, and he didn't. And that does, change the equation on a few fronts, including the possibility of trading him, because now teams, there's always like 7 to 10 teams looking for a quarterback, and 3 or 4 of them get him in a draft, and like 2 or 3 of them get him as, musical chairs if players move around. This could change the equation for the offseason, not just for the Eagles, but for other teams. That was a bad performance by him. D-back struggle, we know that. O-line struggle to pass protect. Obviously, Sirianni has come under tremendous criticism for the decision to play the backups. I think it was the right call. Obviously, in hindsight, we'll take your reaction. 215-592-9494. And we now know it's Eagles 49ers, which is tough. But, if the Eagles can't beat the 49ers, probably weren't going to win the Super Bowl. And I can live with that. I can live with that.
You can't say that, man.
I can. I just did.
Matters. The path matters. If they don't have to play the 49ers, that's better. That's better for them. If they don't have to play the Seahawks, that's better for them.
Yeah, but
if the Seahawks somehow
rest
lose,
is better than not rest.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Do you agree with that?
Yes, rest is better than not rest, but sometimes it's not. Rest can turn into rust. Why not play some of the starters? Why not play more than 0 of the,
like 3 or 4.
More than 3 or 4.
Yeah.
Why not play the starters for the first half? And then when you have the game in hand, start sitting guys down, letting them rest.
I'll answer the question with something that I believe is factually true. Sirianni's decision is all about trusting the starters. He trusts them. And listen, nothing can guarantee anything, but he trusts the starters to have a good shot to go against any of these teams they have to face, whether it's one team or 4.
You call it
win.
Trust. I call it overconfidence. I call it disrespect for a division opponent.
No, I don't worry about
backups
that.
out there and expecting them to be. Look, I know the Commanders were beaten up. They're a professional football team with professional coaches.
Yeah.
They get paid just like we do. You can't put that out there on the field and expect to walk away with a win.
Well, they could have.
That is
The
pompous,
backups didn't play
and
well.
it's wrong, and it's disrespectful of the game.
I disagree. All right, 215-592-9494. By the way, the next 4 days, Tuesday through Friday this week, we're going to be giving away tickets to this Eagles 49ers game. Now, ultimately, the ticket giveaway occurs on Friday, but you got to listen Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday at this time, 8 a.m. or thereabout. Right now, it's 8:02. Listen to our show as we give away tickets this week on Friday, but we're going to give you a name each day, a different name for Eagles, present or past. And with those 4 names, one of which will say each day part of the contest at 8 o'clock, you can win tickets to the Eagles and the 49ers. So make sure you listen, 8 o'clock, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
And we're looking forward to giving away those tickets. And obviously that's a coveted ticket and a
kind
big
of
game.
a big deal.
Eagles 49ers.
Yeah.
And it is for out of division games go, it's a pretty solid rivalry. Eagles 49ers. They don't Debo anymore, but John's in love with Kyle Shanahan, and you got that whole Brock Purdy guy, and McCaffrey. I mean, they got good players. They still got good players on defense. So, James, you say Fred Warner's not going to play?
Not going to play.
so.
I like from what I understand. You never know, but it seems like he's not going to play.
Trent Williams looks like will play. He is a Hall of Famer through and through. Obviously, back end of his career, but still, when healthy, still excellent. Let's go to the phones. Joe in Mayfair. Joe, good morning.
Well, good morning, and I'm as angry as I've ever been with this regime going in yesterday's game. And kudos to James. I would have absolutely done the same thing to that table yesterday after watching that debacle. We allowed a 39-year-old one-win quarterback come into our home turf to win a game. One win. We're up 17-10 in the fourth quarter. I don't want to hear about not playing the starters. It was the most brutalized decision to have Tanner McKee in shotgun most of the game when he's struggling.
So, Joe, just to be clear, your point is more about Sirianni's game management than who he chose to play, right?
He looked like a deer in the headlights in the fourth quarter yesterday of what to do, what not to do. And that NFL head coach cannot be like that. And by the way, we did see Ben Simmons yesterday, part 2.
Who's that?
You saw Ringo pull to Ben Simmons yesterday.
Well, to be fair to Ringo,
No.
there's a guy streaking behind him, and he thinks he's got to
No.
get back to that. No, I'm just saying there's a reason why he turned. There was a guy coming behind him. It was a bad decision. That guy,
horrible.
A cornerback was on that dude, but to be fair, not well on him. Like that guy probably would have caught a touchdown pass. But that's why Ringo turned around, just so you know. I mean, it wasn't like, hey, I don't want to tackle the quarterback.
I understand that. I understand that.
Okay.
But he had a shot to go after the quarterback, and he decided to turn backwards. But when you see the scoreboard yesterday.
But I mean, the only thing I'm saying, he got confused. Ben Simmons was completely fearful. Yeah. That's why I don't agree with the analogy. Simmons was fearful. Ringo was confused. There's a difference.
Okay, semantics. When you're in the fourth quarter yesterday, and the Lions are ahead 16-0, then 16-8 midway through the fourth quarter, and the Eagles are ahead 17-10. As a head coach of an NFL team, there was no urgency in that game, in those players, in the play calling. Who was the best player for the Eagles yesterday?
Tank Bigsby.
How many times did he touch the ball when we were up 17-10?
Zero. Who was the best defender yesterday? Who was the best player on defense yesterday who was attacking the football? Oh, Hunt, I guess.
Trotter and Hunt.
Oh, Trotter, and Hunt, yep.
Where were those two guys at in the fourth quarter up 7 when our corners are absolutely getting toasted of putting no pressure on
they're out there, but listen, the quarterback just had to drop back and throw it near a cornerback, and it was an automatic pass interference every time. I mean,
I would have absolutely sent the house at this guy to make him feel like he's going to get hit. He's a 39-year-old quarterback who's won one NFL football game, and he increased his winning percentage 100% yesterday by taking the 2 seed away from us because our incompetence of a coaching staff yesterday didn't play that fourth quarter as a must-win when it comes to going after a win. I was watching Rich Kotite all over again against Tampa Bay.
Well, it was poorly managed.
And
I agree with
for
that.
You to give Sirianni a game ball is absolutely disgusting. He looked like he didn't belong in the sideline yesterday. I have never seen a head coach look like befuddled. Like, what do I do now? The Lions are winning, and we're a 17-10 game. How do I coach the rest of this game? It was coaching.
Well, I think you're commingling issues. All right, Joe, good call. I think you're commingling issues at the end. But look, I agree. Game management bad, but the decision to rest the players,
Game
I thought was
management
good.
has not been on point this year.
Well, and I put a lot more on Sirianni than Petula. Just for instance, like Bigsby never touching the ball. If Sirianni wanted him to touch the ball, then he could touch the ball.
Yeah, that's why it's inexplicably tied. The two are tied together. But I'm assuming the play calls at 3rd and 2 and 4th and 2 in the first quarter came from Petula.
Yeah, but they're also conceived during the week. A lot of that is somewhat predetermined.
Then it's
also
dumb play calling they're conceiving during the week.
By the way,
they need to do a better job creating, designing, and calling.
Jalix Hunt's name came up a few minutes ago, and I got to point out he pulled off something that had never happened before in the history of the Eagles. And it actually goes to show how few sacks they've had this year. But congratulations to Jalix Hunt, who this season, led the Eagles in both sacks and interceptions.
Isn't that crazy from that position to have the
Unbelievable.
The only two guys in the past I would have thought had a shot at that would be Willie T and Seth, who were both linebackers that could rush and would get you, 4, 5, 6, 7 sacks, but also linebackers who can drop and get you 2 to 5 interceptions.
I would have guessed like Zach Bond. If you said a player on this year's team's going to do it, I would have said, Zach Bond, right? More likely than Jalix Hunt is my point.
But I will say it does go to show because it's not like Hunt has racked up the sacks.
Yeah, that's a problem.
They didn't have much of a pass rush. Although Jalen Phillips got here halfway through the year and got better. Made them better.
We're talking about 6.5 sacks.
And Jalen Carter, of course, hopefully being healthy, hopefully reascends to be their best defensive player. Clearly this year, Cooper DeJean and Quignon in whatever order were their 2 best defenders. But look, good job by Hunt. That's a rare double whammy.
So athletic.
Sacks. That was a nice interception, by the way. Really, for a D lineman type guy, that was pretty good.
That was amazing. It was amazing that he was able to do that. He's very skilled. But again, 6.5 sacks is not what we're looking for a regular season from our top sack meister.
To be fair, though, Jalen Carter couldn't do a push-up until he got to PRP, so now he should be
he's a D
better.
tackle.
Okay,
so I'm not counting
but
on
Nolan
10
Smith.
from
Nolan
him
Smith
either.
missed about half the year, and Jalen Phillips wasn't here for half the year. So I think those three are just fundamentally better when here and healthy. And so anyway, that gives me some solace. 215-592-9494. Coming up, more of Sirianni, what he said about the decision, the rest of the players, plus Jaws' evaluation of Tanner McKee, that and more. Phone calls on all these topics on a day with some contention. A lot of people pointing a lot of fingers in a lot of different directions on 94 WIP.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation. We've done our show from their headquarters, and the people, the technology, it's all so impressive to behold. If you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything. Mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February. Man, let's go. Wall-to-wall playoff coverage. Exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting. Or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Hey, Dad, I gotta come clean about something.
Okay.
I only paid for a brand new Hyundai Tucson.
Oh, you might be on the naughty list.
Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid models. Now, during the final days of the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offers end January 5th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This is Drake Toll with the Sports Minute by Robinhood. Your money, your move. The Pittsburgh Steelers are in the playoffs after stunning Lamar Jackson, Derrick Henry, and the Baltimore Ravens. But they'll have to square off against the Houston Texans in a home postseason game. Mike Tomlin, has he lost the spark? Maybe not. This feels different. Give me Pittsburgh.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Eagles failed to secure the 2 seed, which they could have gotten thanks to the Bears' loss to the Lions. But the Birds lost to Washington 24-17. Nick Sirianni resting most of his starters, stating health heading into the playoffs is key, but inconsistent messaging as Devontae Smith did play. Wanted to cross the 1,000-yard receiving threshold. Smith says he and Sirianni spoke about it.
It was just simple. He just asked me if I wanted to play. And I was like, yeah.
We appreciate that from the head coach as well.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Great. Definitely appreciate it, the relationship we have. Sometimes it feels like as him being the coach, he be wanting it more than us sometimes. So it's great when you have a coach like that that's, backing you up to complete those milestones.
So the playoffs will start for the Eagles next Sunday, 4:30 p.m. at the Link against the San Francisco 49ers. Right now, get 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you could get no payments or interest for 2 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Go to windownation.com. Partly cloudy, a high of 38. It's currently 29. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
break? How was it? I mean, I know we're immersed in Eagle, and we're all battling each other this morning over Sirianni's decision. Let's push that aside for a moment. How was your vacation, man?
Man, it was wonderful.
Good.
It was. My son is home from Ann Arbor. My daughter's home from Pittsburgh.
Excellent.
And my other daughter, we were together. We hung out a ton. We went and did a lot of really cool stuff, downtown in Philly for the holidays. Went to the old Wanamaker's building. Yep. I'd never done that. And it was just so heartfeldt.
Did you do the light show?
Festive. Yeah, the light show.
So
and,
cool.
Loved it.
Good.
Loved it. Alicia is a lot more like dialed into the workings of downtown than I am.
John,
so she knows
everybody's more dialed in than you are. Just to be very clear.
That's accurate. That's accurate. So I just sort of follow her lead, and it made for an unbelievable holiday.
Good, man. Happy to hear
And
it.
my mom was with us, too.
That's
which is
great.
Fantastic.
James, what do you got, bud?
Outside of the everyone knowing about the jump, yes. Outside of that, it was nice. It was a lot of family the first week, which was great. Got to see my mom, my mother-in-law, sister-in-law, and stuff. And then this past week just took it easy. A lot of relaxing movies. It was great.
That's fantastic.
A lot of movies.
I've watched a lot of movies over the last
What's the
week
best
and a half.
one?
So I rewatches. I rewatched Stand By Me because of the Ryan thing. That movie's unbelievable. Like, unbelievable. I rewatched Miracle. I hadn't seen that in a long time. Super fun. I have so many.
It's great.
Good stuff.
Rhea, you had a birthday in there. How was the last 2 weeks? Happy
well, the
birthday.
birthday was fun. I had friends over on Sunday night to watch the game. That happens a lot. I get to watch Eagles games, and my friends will always have a cake, which I tell them they're not allowed to deliver till after the game. So thank you, Josh Allen. Appreciate that very much. Made it fun. That was
By
fun.
the way, that was an impressive win, I'll just say.
It was. I mean, it was dicey, but it was impressive.
Let me tell you, last time the Eagles starters played, they beat Buffalo in Buffalo.
And let me tell you, being there, obviously everyone knows I was in Buffalo. I also went to the game outside of just jumping. It was disgusting, man. Like, it was cold and sleet the entire game. There was maybe like 5 minutes of the game it wasn't coming down. Like, for what it's worth, it was a really ugly game out there. It felt like a big boy game when I was watching it.
Well, those conditions, 33 degrees and somehow still raining, you can't escape it. You can't escape the miserability of that type of weather.
So, Rhea, good break?
It was great. So I had never seen Stranger Things. My son had watched it, and he had started the 5th season. So he said, if you want, I'll watch it with you. So we've been binging.
Good.
I'm addicted to. I have never had so much fun watching a show with him. The laugh out loud moments, because I'm not a sci-fi person.
Yep.
So we've been having, and now I'm 4 or 5 episodes into the finale.
Good.
Final season.
Well,
We finished the finale
Don't tell me
over
anything.
the holiday,
Yeah.
and it is so worth it.
Very cool.
It was wonderful.
Great show.
too.
So we hope everyone had a great last few weeks, and it's good to all be back together. Let's. By the way, before
What
we
about
go to phones,
you? You're just going to hear what we did, and you're just going to be like, all right, back to the phones. What did you do?
I did next to nothing, and it was glorious.
Good. That sounds like the best possible vacation.
A week at Amy's place, a week at my place. It was great. It was just great. A couple movies, couple
You
shows.
act like you live so far apart. You got a week here, a week there.
Hopped on a plane.
Well, it's
you were
different
in there
places
for 3
to go.
seconds.
Am I going out in the Villanova area or the Philly area? It was all good. Saw some friends, not a ton, but it was very nice. It's just good to sometimes step away and. It's like the Eagles. You're better when you're resting. I feel better today.
Did you see what Ruben and I did in honor of you at the Eagles game yesterday?
I saw it. Oh, I saw
That
it.
was great,
Yep.
Rhea. That was.
Once Ruben did it, I had to do it.
That's how you do.
Yes.
That was a good video.
Very silly.
you do. Not as good as Seltzer's video in Buffalo, but good nonetheless.
Apparently, there was no video as popular as mine, it seems.
215-592-9494. Let's listen to Sirianni and then back to the phone. Sirianni on the decision. He answered it a few times yesterday, but this was the first time he answered it. First question, first answer, press conference. They had just lost. They lose out on the 2-seed possibility. And here's what he said.
Nick, obviously with the Lions winning, you guys had a chance at the 2-seed there. With that outcome, do you regret the decision not to play the starters?
No. Again, you go through your process. You make what you think is the best decision for the football team. that's what we did. I knew this was an outcome that these things could happen. Like I said to you guys, one thing I could guarantee was giving them rest. I couldn't guarantee anything else. And us being healthy and going into the playoffs healthy is a big deal for us. And, that served us well in the past. And so, again, I know there'll be debate on that, but, again, I have to do what I think is best for the football team moving forward. And that's what I did.
I thought it was wise. John hated it. And to John's credit, he said it last week, but, I thought it was wise. There's no way to prove one way or the other which way is better. You can't prove it. I know this. I personally, and I think Sirianni does as well, value rest more than who you play in the first round or where you play in the second round. That's just my opinion. And maybe that's foolish of me. Maybe in the end, they're going to lose to Chicago and home field advantage will play a factor. Maybe they lose to San Fran and San Fran's better than Green Bay and foolish, maybe I am. But as we sit here at this stage and prior to the game, I personally viewed the rest thing as more important than the who you play in the first round and where you play in the second round. That's just the way I size it up.
Rest is more important than preparedness and toughness and which team has more motivation. This is crazy.
Landon Dickerson will be better for having
rest
rested.
him.
Well, do you want Hurts playing behind some of those guys?
Sure.
To play
If he's healthier than Landon, if he's got a tackle beside him like Jordan Mailata to help him out, that guard will get help. You can have two backs in the backfield.
Would you want
three
backups get hurt yesterday? Like, what if there were three starters?
Would you want Hurts behind a backup center and guard?
For the first half, sure. I want to get ahead and then rest the starters. Once it's secure, once we know that we've got the game in hand, you can sit the guys. I think it's only
the Eagles
obvious.
blow out nobody, so that wouldn't have happened. I mean, likely wouldn't have happened. I mean, this ain't the 04 Eagles. They don't get up by 30 points and then rest everyone in the fourth quarter.
All right. Well, get up and then get them out if need be. But the point is, togetherness, toughness, those are the kind of things you want to instill in a team.
Health.
Hey, guys, be careful you don't get hurt. Let's not even talk about getting hurt. We didn't even mention injury. Like, you can't have that in your mind.
Well, you missed the Super Bowl.
It's psychological. What?
You missed the Super Bowl.
My team's lost in 2 Super Bowls.
No, I know, but I'm saying you missed the Super Bowl.
In a Super Bowl because of injury.
You missed the Super Bowl because of an injury. You personally.
Yes.
I'm glad that the Eagles starters.
That's what happens in football.
But not when you sit out a game.
If you play football to win, you put your best team on the field and you throw caution to the wind.
John didn't get injured in the last game of the
I got injured in the
season.
third. I just wanted to slide that in.
I just, it's not.
You're pointing me. What are you
fear of injury? Fear of injury is your number one priority. Like let's protect and coddle these players. No,
here's the number one.
Let's let these guys loose to get the job done. Let's engender toughness and togetherness in our team rather than a running from the possibility that guys will get hurt, because the big secret is guys get hurt every single day in practice.
Can I throw something at you, John?
In a walkthrough.
Because it seems like Sirianni talked to players, and it seems like from what reporters have said, players preferred to rest. How do you reconcile that with going to the players themselves and they want rest?
It's been inculcated in these players that this was the right decision. Don't even try to go there. Guys will parrot whatever a head coach tells them.
Well, they also know
I've seen it firsthand.
But they know it worked.
That's how it works.
But they do know it worked last year.
And it worked in the past.
They were a better offense.
They were convinced yesterday that this was the right, or this last week, that this was the right path to take. I guarantee a free thinker amongst the players will say, wait a second, our path was there. The chips all fell the way that we needed to. Fortune was favoring us, yet we did not take advantage. Come on, man.
No, you did
we
not
knew
know
last Monday that there was a good chance the Detroit Lions were going to play tough against the Bears, and they had a great chance to win, even at Soldier Field.
Sure.
We talked about it. I said, I think it's going to happen. There were a lot of people who believed that the Lions were a better team. They certainly have more experience in big games.
Here's what I'll say about both games. I'm going to combine both games. Here was what I was at before the games. I thought the Eagles' backups had about a 60% chance to beat Washington, and I thought the Lions had about a 40% chance to beat the Bears. I mean, that's just the way I size it. Meaning 60 and 60. I thought the Bears had a 60% chance to win. I thought the Eagles with the backups had a 60% chance to win. 60%-ish. One happened, the other didn't. I mean, John, I hear your frustration. I don't.
Matchups matter so much, and you can't tell me, "Hey, we just let's beat everybody." But you don't have to beat everybody to win a Super Bowl.
I think health matters more. Period.
It doesn't. You think health matters more than the best path? You think health matters more?
Yeah.
If we had to, that's ridiculous.
That's what I believe.
That is absurd.
It's not absurd. I mean, you could argue either way, but I don't think it's absurd to say that being
Football
healthy.
is a game that everyone is
if
hurt.
Jalen Hurts gets hurt
Even
in
if
that
you're
game,
healthy,
are you happy he
you're
played?
hurt.
Of course not.
No, and he can play through it. If you get hurt,
not
play anyway.
Not if he tears his knee, he's out for the season.
And that's so unlikely.
Well, yeah, but A.J. Brown was out for the season or whatever the hell it was 2 years ago. He didn't play the playoff game. He didn't play.
Yeah, I know. And that's what happens in football. That's
what
happens.
Except when you don't play.
Okay, so that's not the right answer. Don't avoid playing football if you want to win at football.
All right, let's go to the phones. What do you make of this? Obviously, John and I are going round and round. Me and James are pretty aligned. Me and Rhea are pretty aligned. There's a lot happening. I agree with Rhea. Inconsistency with Sirianni because of the freaking Devontae thing.
Bad. And just the play call. I mean,
It's
the play
bad
calling
management.
has been a problem this
Yeah.
year. And
McKee was a huge disappointment
it was
yesterday.
huge
Disappointment.
You manage around him. You don't just say, go ahead, just launch it 40 times.
Bigsby played
So
well.
are you
Should have
done
gotten
with the
him more.
McKee thing?
I'm not done with it, but I will say it's a huge setback for his future, clearly. Let's go to Tom in Abington. Tom, good morning.
Yo, gang. How we doing today?
Happy New Year, Tom.
Happy New Year to you guys and happy birthday, Ray.
Thank you very much.
Tom, I'm trying to teach John Ritchie a few things about football.
All right, well, let me help you out, Joe. First off, I knew that we were resting our players going into that game yesterday. What I did not know is we were resting our play calling going into that freaking game yesterday. That was coaching malpractice on Sirianni's fault for allowing Kevin Patullo to coach one of the dumbest games I think I've ever seen. He coached as if the starters were in the game.
Yeah, I don't know that he coached if the starters are in the game. He just coached poorly. I mean, it was mystifying to have the best player on offense be a running back who doesn't touch the ball in the fourth quarter. That was,
John,
yeah.
John,
Yeah.
what would you say was the number one reason why we lost that game yesterday?
Jeez.
Based on
They're
Tom,
innumerous.
based on who played, I just want to, because John's easy answer would be they didn't play the starters. You mean based on who played, Tom?
You got backups
Yeah,
trying to
like
play
in-game,
against
in-game.
starters.
No, in game. What lost? Because as
The
I look at that
DBs?
game,
I
we
would say
should
the
have won that
DBs.
game.
That giving away calls that put them at the 1 yard line repeatedly. Those are
And McKee's
grabbing
interception was a
every-
whopper.
Did anybody else notice on those pass interference calls, which obviously there were a plethora of, probably like 2 or 3 of them, the commie receiver had like a handful of the defender's mask. Did anybody else catch that?
I did not, but it never gets called. And
Yeah, that hand fighting. They had it in for those DBs. They were watching those DBs like hawks because they were handsy. Because they knew that they would grab when they were beaten, and they were getting beaten an awful lot. They just were not good enough to play professional football, yet they were put out there.
Tom, this is not the day to defend Jacorian Bennett or Keely Ringo.
No, that is not the purpose of that statement. That was just an observation. But as far as I see it, it was the play calling that did us in. We still should have won the game. So I do agree with resting the players there. Now, moving forward,
What about playing the starters to get a lead? Like build up a lead in the first half.
They had a lead. They were up 17-10, John. And then they went
They
away
were
from the
down.
run
They were down
unexpectedly.
10-7 at the half.
Yeah. Look,
Okay,
Tom,
and then they were up.
Yeah.
So, all right, 2 things worry me moving forward, and
What?
that would be the Seahawks defense, but with the guy on the other side seeing ghosts, I just don't trust that guy, so that doesn't worry me. It all boils down to Kevin Patullo for me and how he's going to call these games moving forward.
Maybe, Tom. I'll say this, and good call always. Look, there's an element here that played into the win against the Bills, that played into the win against the Packers, the win against the Lions, and going back a couple months now. You still got the Eagles defense in your back pocket. Let's just remember that. For all the talk about everything we've discussed today, what we have not discussed is Vic Fangio, Jalen Carter.
What about when you play a great play designer and play caller?
Well, that's a great matchup.
It is.
That's a great matchup.
It is a great matchup. We have a great defensive coordinator. They have a really good defensive coordinator and a great offensive scheme and coordinator, head coach, all wrapped into one. That's tough.
It's a great.
They're just lacking talent on defense.
Well, here's what it is. It's the playoffs. It's. Here we go. Like this.
We are at a disadvantage, coaching wise, in this game.
Offensively, I'll agree with that. But I would rather have Sirianni as a head coach than Shanahan. I'd rather have Shanahan as a coordinator, but I'd rather have Sirianni as a head coach.
And I feel good with Vic again, Shanahan. I know Shanahan's good,
great.
but yeah, I feel good with Vic.
And by the way, it's not just Vic. It's Quinyon Mitchell.
It's the talent.
Cooper
I'm just saying, if
DeJean.
we're talking about the scheme stuff, I feel good with Vic battling Shanahan.
I totally agree with that. Let's listen to Reed Blankenship. He'll obviously be in there. The decision that, a lot of players were asked after the game about the decision to rest the starters. Here's something Blankenship said.
There's no level of regret knowing that the Lions won.
We can play the what-if game. I mean, yeah, when the Lions win, when you're on the sideline, man, I wish I would have played, but you ain't going to know that. I'd rather have a week of rest and let my body, recover than go out there and be in a dogfight, and then feel bad going into a playoff game.
I think one of the problems
I'm positive this was programmed in these players.
Well, maybe.
They talked about it all week long. This is how it works in the NFL. You're sitting in meetings. You are told these things, and they stick, and then you parrot them.
Yeah, but
that's what we just listened to.
Here's something that I do think you're missing in the conversation. It was no sure bet that the Chicago Bears were going to lose to Detroit. You knew it could happen. You knew it was about, in the 50% range. I would say there was a 60% chance Chicago would win, but it wasn't like a 90
coin toss. You have to be ready for either side of the coin, don't you?
I don't, because I'd rather just have the players rested and healthy. I mean, that's just the way I look at it. You and I have a fundamental disagreement. Yeah,
that's not playing football. That's not winning.
It's also
resting
it's not
is
getting
not
injured.
winning.
It's not getting injured.
Come on, everyone's injured. Everyone's always injured.
Well, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What's the Armin difference? It's simple. It's their people, well-trained, friendly, and caring. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Poll question: in hindsight, do you think Sirianni made a mistake by not playing most of the starters yesterday, yes or no? When we asked a poll question last week, should he play the starters, 58% said yes, he should. 42% said no, he should not. It'll be interesting to see to what extent the poll results change. It's basically the same question. This one just happens to be in hindsight knowing the results. Let's get to Salvador in Coatesville. What's going on, Salvador?
Oh, man. Happy New Year, guys, man. A whole lot.
Hey, by the way, Salvador, 10-9-8-7-60-76ers are starting to play some ball. Let's put that out there.
It's been a good run.
You know what? They're still going to get killed by the injuries and the contracts to Embiid and Paul George, but they got more than I thought a month ago they'd have.
VJ is just treasure.
He's very legit,
amazing.
Yeah, and by the way, Maxey has probably solidified himself as a top 10 NBA player, and I did not think he'd get there. And it's a credit to him that he has. It reminds me a little bit of SGA, who is a top 3 player. Like, Maxey is not that good, but he has done more and gotten further than I thought he would, and he deserves tremendous credit.
Absolutely.
Anyway,
a lot of credit because he's worked himself to this point.
He
has done a lot of the improving on his own.
Totally agree. All right, Salvador, go ahead, bud.
Sorry, okay, I got some news for you, but I hope he gets the MVP because I put a $20 bet on him to get the MVP.
Well, it ain't going to happen.
Well, okay.
37 players would have to get injured because the Sixers at most are going to win 45 games. You're not going to get an MVP.
Crushing my dreams, man. But anyway, look, my wife just had a baby on the 3rd.
Congratulations. That's awesome, man.
Congratulations.
I am sitting out front of the hospital right now. She thinks that I had to work today, but I'm going to surprise her. But
congratulations, Salvador.
And we are officially claiming the name back from New York of Eli. He is not going to be known as a Manning anymore. He is going to be Eli, the baby Birds fan. Okay?
No, why? What am I missing?
He's naming his kid Eli.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Eli Manning. I'm so confused.
He was saying that his kid Eli is the new Eli.
I got you. That's funny, Salvador.
Yeah, the new Eli. Okay, so
a little
man.
slow on that uptake there, Joe.
Very slow. Very slow.
Yeah,
the rest of us all got that.
Well, Salvador, your son is 0-1 in life as an Eagles fan.
Oh, God. Well,
the team is 0-1 with him alive. I'm expecting big things from his future.
Damn.
He's 1-0 in life because he was premature. You know, my wife is struggling right now a little bit, so I'm happy that I got a chance to take the day off, and I kind of got to get in there. I just wanted to get in here and celebrate, and I appreciate you guys.
Hey,
man.
Salvador, God bless your family and your baby and your wife. That's great stuff, man.
Thank you, guys. Go Birds.
See you, pal. Go Birds. Happy New Year's to everyone. Let's get to Nick calling from Hillsborough. Nick, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hi, Nick.
John, man, you are one stubborn son of a bitch. What if Frankie Luvo takes a cheap shot and concusses Jalen? Then how do you feel?
I'm mad at Frankie Louvu. Jalen's a lot tougher than you seem to think.
Well, concussions aren't about toughness.
Right.
Sometimes
Just roll
they
you
are.
out.
And what about 23? When,
Sometimes they are. What's that?
What about in 23 when AJ, hurt the knee at Giant Stadium, MetLife, whatever the heck it's called?
Yep.
Yeah, we won a Super Bowl with our backup quarterback, which was unlikely, but you band together. You play great football, and you can overcome.
You try to, but it doesn't mean you will.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's just a case of Monday morning quarterbacking. I take the rest. Who cares what your path is if you're missing key guys?
Well, Nick, I'll give John credit for this, and there were about 50% that said play the starters. So John's not. This isn't pure Monday morning quarterback from John, in that he saw the result, and that I think the result made him angrier. But to John's credit, he did say last week, "Let's play the starters."
Gotcha.
But I'm with you, man. I think it was wise to
football
not.
is a game that's won by the tougher team. Do you agree with that, Nick?
Not all the time. We've lost games when we were tougher, outmanned guys. And
Okay, more often than not, it's won by the team who's tougher, the team that takes the will of the opponent.
Sure.
Do you think that inculcating, hey, let's avoid injury, hey, we're going to rest and make sure you guys are perfectly pristine and healthy, do you think that makes guys tougher?
All right, Nick, I'm going to jump in here. You're on the stand. I'm your lawyer, and I'm now jumping in and saying, hold on, Judge, let me answer for my client. Landon Dickerson will be tougher, i.e. better, because he rested.
Landon Dickerson was hurt all year long.
Well, I'll take my chances with 2 weeks off.
Were the Eagles not tougher last year after resting?
Is he going to be fully healed after
No,
this
not
rest?
fully healed, but
he's
more,
not.
But,
So
but
what
more,
difference does it
it's
make?
called more healed.
He's been toughing it out all year long, and that's part of the problem.
Hey, Nick,
he's not able to play the way he needs to.
Nick, who would you rather have as your lawyer?
So
the Hammer or Richie?
Let him rest. Nick?
Oh, the Hammer. The Hammer.
Oh, good for you.
Hey, Nick, have a good New Year.
Good luck with that.
Good New Year, buddy. All right, it's all good.
Why don't you let Landon Dickerson
I mean,
rest?
we're 1 year removed from them resting guys and then winning the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
like
and
we've
taking
seen,
the 2 seed.
I get, but
You're
they
telling me
already
that
had
doesn't
it.
matter? You're telling me that doesn't matter?
No, I never said that didn't matter. No, I'm saying if I had to choose between the two, I would choose rest. That's what I said.
Wow.
And
If
I'm
you
just
are
saying that
a
you're acting like resting.
tough-minded
You're saying a team can't be
individual-
tough if they don't if they rest their guys.
Right.
They did it last year and won the Super Bowl, so you can be tough by resting.
And
your
I think
guys.
the Eagles are very tough.
You
to be
can
fair,
be
I think they're
tougher by playing, and you
And more
can
injured.
overcome. Every team is injured.
Yeah.
Every guy
Wouldn't you prefer
is
to be
injured.
less injured? Like like if you have a choice, more injuries or less, I'll take
I'm
less.
telling you,
I don't
every
know.
guy on that field right now is numb.
Round and round we go.
Every guy on that field is numb to injury at this point, and they will push through. Guys will push through unless it's a surgery situation this time of year. So I think they can handle some knocks and pings, some nicks on the paint if they play against what I thought was a pretty bad Commodores team.
This conversation is cracking me up.
Commanders.
By the way, if you missed it, Pittsburgh beat Baltimore last night. It was an astounding end.
Wow.
I mean, the last 10 minutes, it just was fireworks upon fireworks. Back and forth they went. And in the end, Baltimore's kicker missed a kick. And so Pittsburgh advances. It sets the playoffs.
After Pittsburgh's kicker missed
Correct.
an extra point,
Yes.
setting it up for a field goal
Right.
to win it.
And
Wow.
after, which kicker? I think it was Baltimore's had a bad kickoff that went out of bounds.
Yeah, out of bounds. What an unbelievable situation. What are
So,
you doing?
wild game. It sets up the playoffs, or Pittsburgh's the last team that makes the playoffs. Eagles-49ers game is Sunday at 4:30. So we've got 6 days to go till a pretty darn good out-of-division, rival. I mean, they've played each other a couple notable times, most notably 22 and 23. 22, Eagles won the NFC Championship game here. 23, Eagles lost that game. That Greenlaw guy doesn't play for them anymore, right? Try to get him and Big Dom back together. That the guy
yeah.
He was good.
Yeah.
Before he got injured. I think he got injured in the Super Bowl.
He did
that
get
year.
injured in the Super Bowl, and Oren Burks, I thought, replaced him in that Super Bowl.
Boy, that's a deep memory from you if you got that. I don't know. Anyway, Eagles 49ers Sunday at 4:30. Let's get to Ken and Cinnamon. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. Happy New Year to one and all.
Okay.
By the way, Ken, I know based on what Seth Joyner was saying online that I saw, that he's much more in agreement with Richie. So the balance of power is going to shift in here in the 9 o'clock hour. But I will hold my ground. All right, go ahead, Ken.
I know how Seth feels. It's Seth, but
I'm saying this because Seth's probably listening in the car right now, ready to charge in here in 15 minutes.
Seth didn't get any sleep last night because he was too busy stewing because he was so
He
furious.
was definitely stewing.
I couldn't sleep either. I was so enraged by everything we saw, and it was very difficult to calm down.
I slept like a baby, and Rhea's right. Oren Burks did replace Greenlaw in that Super Bowl. So I knew today was going to be bad as the clock was winding down to 0. I mean, it's the only stress-free Eagles game I watched all year yesterday. So to me, that was great. But when you've got comparisons to Rich Kotite and Nick Sirianni, you should probably never talk about football in public ever to anybody again, because we've crossed over the Rubicon of, is it a reasonable discussion on what they should have done yesterday to utter stupidity when you're comparing Nick Sirianni.
I agree. See, Ken, here's one of the one caller earlier.
Caller did.
Ken, I think the thing people miss in this conversation that disagree with me and James and Rhea, Sirianni was willing to take the risk that they might lose to Washington. And I think that's reasonable. It's a risk to play your backups, and it's a matter of what do you value more, and then what do you do to try to win the game. And I agree with Rhea. His game management was bad, but I thought his risk taking to rest the starters was wise.
To me, it looked like a preseason game for the
Eagles. It did.
John's talking about the path. The Lions had the best path last year, and they lost in the first round.
Okay, that happens too.
And it was because they were injured. That's why they lost.
Exactly. Yeah. So the one thing we
know
is
the ball
that,
over a million times.
Yeah, but they had all sorts of players missing.
But Green Bay won a Super Bowl.
How many
years
players
ago
did we have missing when we won the
IR.
Super Bowl? Exactly.
Well, the first time
we had 16 guys on IR.
But they had 6 guys that really mattered. They had 6 main dudes that were out.
Yeah. So they're gonna slap the taste out of the mouth of Kyle Shanahan in the 49ers Sunday afternoon. The Eagles are going to host the NFC Championship game. I'm going on record with that right now, and I've been saying it for a week. And I know we're going to have to listen to John worship at the altar of Kyle Shanahan all week, but at least we're not going to have to listen to him worship at the altar of Dan Campbell all week, who has now missed the playoffs for the second time in 5 years, and he was hired the same week as Nick Sirianni. So
you'd rather have Nick Sirianni too?
Obviously, he will.
Any
for
day
sure.
Of the week.
Come on, Ken. Just.
I agree.
Be realistic about
this. Realistic is
man.
that the numbers and the stats are all on our side.
Okay, because of the roster.
Well, the roster is that's a factor.
It's the roster,
that's a
man.
factor.
Be real.
No, that's a part of it. That's part of it.
It's part of it, of course, but it's not like Dan Campbell doesn't have players. If he didn't get them all injured, he'd probably have a better chance to win.
Dan Campbell inspires
I love Dan
those
Campbell. I'm a
guys,
big
man.
Dan Campbell fan. But
Dan Campbell inspires his team, and he is tough. And
Dan,
they are
Dan Campbell
tough-minded,
or Robert
and I will
Saleh,
take
who wins
that
the fight?
any day of the week.
One.
Hey, by the way,
Saleh.
when
Yeah,
they
actually,
were
he's
on, by the
nuts.
way, you guys were ridiculing me for saying Dan Campbell had a chance in this league.
No,
as a
I
head
love
coach.
Dan Campbell. Dude, I
No.
loved him in Miami.
When
Bro,
they were on,
John,
you
John,
were.
John, I
When
loved
they
him in
were
Miami
on-
when he was
hold
doing
on,
Oklahoma
James,
drills.
Hang on.
When
Go
they
ahead,
were
John.
on Hard Knocks as a team, it was obvious that Dan Campbell had a future in this league, and everyone as I recall.
I don't
was
think I was
ridiculing
one
him
of them.
for
I loved
being
him. Nationally,
moronic.
I've always loved
no,
Dan
I
Campbell.
thought he was a lunatic.
I've always
nationally
loved him.
did. Yeah.
Huge Dan Campbell guy here.
Biting the leg. and all
Elliot
that.
and I used to fight
Bite
about
the
him on the
kneecap.
pod for years.
Here's the thing, though: when you go to bite someone's leg, you might injure your teeth.
When you
miss the playoffs.
When you go so far as to say you'll take Nick Sirianni over Kyle Shanahan,
Yeah.
over Sean McVay, over Mike McDonald, over Dan Campbell, that's taking homerism way too far.
Yeah.
You have to be real about the truth
I
of
think
our
McVay is
situation.
reasonable.
The
McVay, I said
roster-
I'd take McVay, but
the
the others, I think
roster
you're going
is
way
what
too
makes
far.
this team, not the head coach.
Well, I think it's a combination.
The defensive coordinator is what makes this team, not the head coach.
I think you're being unfair.
The head coach
Yeah, I
has
really do.
issues.
I think you're being unfair.
I think you're being Homer.
Okay. All right, let's listen to Jaws on Tanner McKay. It was a bad performance by Tanner McKay. Jaws summed it up pretty well. Here's what he said.
We just didn't play good football. We realized a lot about our backups. I thought Tanner McKee he started out well, but he made a ton of mistakes. Made a terrible throw down the middle field for an interception. Threw the fourth down play out of bounds. Scrambled from the pocket far too often rather than staying in the pocket and moving in the pocket, but that's not his strength. So I think, all the talk about maybe Tanner McKee, second round pick if you want to trade him, all those things, I don't think that's going to happen. We saw why he's not on the field and why Jalen Hurts is the quarterback at number one.
And that was Jaws on NBC Sports Philadelphia with their postgame show. Let's go to the phones, talk to Joe in Chester Springs. Good morning, Joe.
Jaws needs to look at the first half of that game and stop the cheerleading for Jalen. Tanner McKee was 14 for 17 in the first half with 190 yards. When's the last time Jalen?
Yeah, but Joe, well, it doesn't happen often. But to be fair, Tanner McKee then fell out of rhythm. The offense fell out of rhythm, and he didn't play well. And there were tough
So what
circumstances
about when the
around
game
him.
was on the line?
He did not. He did not play well. Yeah.
No question.
When it matters most.
Let me start from the beginning, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Please give me 20 seconds at the end for McKee and Sirianni.
Sure.
Okay. First, Avant. Second, Richie. Third, to Cameron. Fourth, Hughes. First, Avant. He's the only analyst on the postgame show. The other three guys should be given pom-poms and told to cheerlead on the side.
Well, I think they all do a great job. Get to your second point, Joe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Second point is Richie. The most important point of the morning was made by John, who I disagree with a lot. The Eagles had a golden opportunity to be the 2 seed.
Yep.
The reason the 2 seed was so important to the Eagles is they had a god-awful offense, which is the most inconsistent offense in the history of football. And it would be an enormous benefit to not be playing Shanahan on Saturday, who is the best football coach in football. Nick Sirianni is a piker in comparison. My third point, Joe, football players can't play football not to get injured.
That's why you tell them not to play.
You can't play
It's like what the Eagles
football
should have done when Carson Wentz wanted to come back early from his injury. They should have told him, no, you're not playing.
You
And
can't
maybe he would have
play
had a good career.
football not to get injured.
Yeah.
Okay. A wise man named Giuliani once told me, if you want to have maintenance games or you want to have the designated losses, you become a basketball player. All right. The fourth thing, for Rhea Hughes, I have heard for 4 years the offensive coordinator, whoever they were at the time, including Kellen Moore, were terrible offensive coordinators. The offensive coordinator is the least of the Eagles' problems. The offensive line is number one. Mm-hmm. The most inconsistent quarterback in football is number two. And play calling, which is too vanilla for God knows what reason, probably because the quarterback doesn't want to throw over the middle or doesn't want to get
just to
behind.
make something very clear, as I stated beginning, I haven't ripped the play caller all season, have I, Joe?
The play caller?
Play caller. Have I come on the show I haven't come on and said he needs to be fired, not one single time. I ripped him for his play calling yesterday, and Jalen Hurts was not playing in that game.
Right. All right, Joe, was his name Joe? Joe,
Yeah.
thanks. That was a thought-provoking call. I
But
agree.
my
I agree
point
with
was-
some of his things. I disagree with some of them. And it just
The
was,
play calling, to me bothered me yesterday because it was a winnable game.
well, I agree
You had
with
a
you.
winnable game. You put your backup in there who was terrible. Let him throw 40 times. You had Tank Bigsby where you could have won the game behind him.
I agree. I also will say this. They really kind of blew the game. If I really could just bring it into a nutshell, the 2 times they got inside the 5-yard line and scored 0 points.
Yeah.
I mean,
and throw the interception too.
Yeah,
that
well,
one too.
that's what I'm saying. One of them was an interception.
Was it inside the 5? I was like inside the 20.
Because Cooper caught the ball.
Oh, I got you because of the
inside the 5.
my bad. Yep.
So on
Great call.
consecutive possessions, they were inside the 5 and they had 0 points. One was an interception and one was a 4th down, failure. And you can. Anyway, 215-592-9494. And I applaud Sirianni for chewing out Darius Cooper. What? Not Darius Cooper. What's the guy's name?
Yeah.
Darius Cooper?
Isn't that his name? Yeah.
Darius Cooper. Because that was, and look, it wasn't the most egregious taunt.
It was a weak call, but
But you
when
know
you're
what?
when
Letter
you're
of the
that
law.
kid, you don't do it.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
Guy got inside the 5-yard line and pushed him back to about the 20. All right, coming up, Seth Joyner in studio for the hour. More of Sirianni, what he said, the reasons and all that. Plus, I'm going to be putting on body armor in the next couple of minutes because I know Seth is seething about Nick Sirianni. And Seltzer, I'm going to take him on.
I can't wait.
I'm going to take on the big guy. Amy, hopefully I'm still alive at 10 o'clock because Seth's going to be coming in with fire. We'll be good to go. Your phone calls, you can weigh in as well. Coming up next on 94 WIP. Hey, let me tell you about Tasty Cake. My gosh, do I love Tasty Cake. And you know what I can say with certainty? You do too, even if I've never met you. You love Tasty. We all love Tasty Cake. As we broadcast live from the Tasty Cake studio, look, if you're looking for something new to snack on, Tasty Cake, I mean, they got the old, meaning all that you're used to, and they also got the new. Always rolling out some new product as well. Tasty Cake delivers. For a limited time right now, you can get your hands on the salted caramel baked pie. Now, this sounds awesome. I haven't had it yet, but graham cracker-inspired crust and a smooth, salted caramel cheesecake flavored filling. I'm told it's phenomenal. I got to get that soon. If you're stocking up, grab it for yourself. Grab the family pack mint chocolate candy cakes. The classic, cake, obviously, as you know, minty filling and dark chocolate coating. Perfect. All of these are for game days, any days, work days, January days, February days, 2026 days. Tasty Cake, the best. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench. Thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
There's a myth that a Sprouts Farmers Market person wakes up before dawn, bangs out a couple of hours of yoga before downing a kale foam colostrum latte. The reality is that a Sprouts person is just someone who cares about fresh, healthy, and honestly priced everything from organic produce to the hottest new snack to hit the shelves. They love how easy it is to find the delicious and healthy food they and their families thrive on. And to be honest, most of them have never heard of a kale foam colostrum latte. So maybe that sounds a bit like you. Come see for yourself at Sprouts Farmers Market.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. 6th Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house, it's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game, put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This is Drake Toll with the Sports Minute, sponsored by Robinhood. Your money, your move. The NFL postseason is set, and the Seattle Seahawks are the team to beat. If you need a Super Bowl pick on January 5th, give me the team that plays the best defense in the league. However, their quarterback, Sam Darnold, a combined 20 turnovers. Monitor that.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Panzini and Pizzica Law Group. Seth Joyner up next here in studio on the WIP Morning Show as the Eagles settled for the 3 seed, losing to the Commanders to wrap up the regular season. Could have gotten the 2 seed as the Bears lost. Nick Sirianni opting to rest most of his starters except for Devontae Smith.
We were safe with him as far as what kind of routes we were running and what he was doing, and so that was something that we decided to do.
So the Eagles wild card matchup is Sunday, 4:30 at the Link against the San Francisco 49ers, where you're not just an injury case, your family, from your first call to your final settlement. Panzini and Pizzica is by your side. Visit PanziniLaw.com. Partly cloudy, a high of 38. It's currently 30. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Deep down in Louisiana, close to New Orleans, way back up in the woods among the evergreens.
So,
stood a log cabin made of earth and wood.
This song usually puts me in a great mood. I think Johnny wanted the starters to play. So you got something in there? I'm about to introduce Seth Joyner, but yeah, we got some.
One is worth the breaking news thing, I think. Yeah.
All right, we'll introduce Seth in a moment. James Seltzer, what do you got in there?
You have two things. The one worth.
Well, let me just say this.
Yes.
Breaking news on WIP is presented by BetQL. Smarter bets start with BetQL. Download the BetQL app or visit BetQL.com today. Seltzer, what are we looking at?
Well, the Phillies, long rumored, the Phillies have hired Don Mattingly to be their bench coach. So we were waiting for it. It was rumored, all that. Don Mattingly will be the Phillies bench coach this year.
So Don Mattingly will finally win a World Series.
There it is.
Right
yes.
here. Who would have thought in 1985 Don Mattingly's first World Series
baseball
would happen in the year 2026 with the Phils? All right, I like that.
Like it.
So he's the bench coach. Okay.
And then a potential Philly connection next year, maybe. Kevin Stefanski, who's fired as the Browns head coach, obviously from here, and his kid, the whole thing, but he is from Philadelphia.
Coach of the year guy, right?
Played here, the whole thing. So potential, maybe offensive score. I don't know how the season plays out. But Interesting.
By the way, I'll add this on the Mattingly front. Then we'll introduce Seth in 1 second. But it is worth saying, knowing that Rob Thompson, who knows how long he'll be here, especially if they falter, which I wouldn't expect, because I think they got a good roster and shouldn't start out like the Girardi team did that one year, 22 and 29. But it is notable that Mattingly could be the replacement if Rob Thompson is ever
everybody
out.
knows. It's in waiting.
Got to point that out. All right, let's welcome one of the Eagles' great players of all time, Seth Joyner, to the show as he joins us every single Monday in studio. Seth, good morning, bud.
What's going on, ladies and gents?
Well, I know you're fired up, so Seth takes a cup of water here to rev his engine. So, Seth, what is inside your engine that is worth revving?
It's so hard being, a fan of this team. It's one thing, to journalistically cover the team. It's really difficult being a fan of the team and sitting back and watching what you just watched last week. It just makes you wonder. It's hard to critique a coach, Joe, who's got 59 wins, I think it is, in 5 years. Mm-hmm. This just got phenomenal numbers. And then you sit back and you watch the decisions that are made, and it just really leaves you mystified, if you will.
Which decisions bothered you the most? Let's start with the players to play the starters or not. You think that was a mistake?
Well, listen, I sat here last week and told you they were going to do that. I just knew it. And this whole narrative that, you got to protect the players. Well, in this era of doing less and getting more, and how an entitlement drives me crazy. You only got 17 weeks to play the game that you love. And I wanted to play every second of those 17 weeks. And I knew the ramifications. I knew that there was a possibility that I could have gotten hurt. I played hurt.
How much did you think about getting hurt while you were playing?
You never thought about it.
Never!
But you consistently talk about it, and the more you talk about it, those are the things that you bring about.
Well,
right.
And
even the fans, the fans in their commentary, he did the right thing. No, he did not. Okay? Because this team should be the number 2 seed. You got 2 games at home minimum. And the only reason you would have to go on the road is that you'd be playing in the NFC Championship game against Seattle, in Seattle. And if you get lucky like you did last year and somebody knocks Seattle off, you got the NFC Championship game at home. Is that really worth the rest?
What a path. Absolutely. To me, it is.
So to me, the rest is worth it. I understand your point. I just think the rest
soft,
is worth
Joe.
it.
It's soft. Okay? It's a soft mentality. All of this load management. Come on. What the hell do you do in the off season? The reason you have an off season is to rest and heal your body.
But what about
to work out?
They don't even
to
practice. They
what
walk
about
through
what
during the
about
week.
what about what about
Dickerson
what
and
about?
Jurgens.
You could be walking across the street. I can leave this studio and walk across the street to get in my car, okay, and step off the damn curb and hurt myself, okay. If and buts was candy and nuts, we'd all have a merry damn Christmas, okay? That's the fact. You cannot play this game, whether you be a player, a coach, or someone in management, with the mentality that I might get hurt.
Would you feel differently if they had a 1 seed locked up? No, I'm asking you a question. If they had a 1 seed locked up, would you still say that's the place?
Yeah, I mean, if they had the 1 seed locked up, that means that they probably would have won 14 to 15 games.
And you'd be okay with resting them?
I'm fine with that.
Okay, so it's the 2 seed reality. It's the fact that you could have gone from 3 to 2 is what's bugging you.
It's not only the seed, but the offense has looked horrible all season long.
So we needed that easier path through the postseason.
So you're telling me, as a head coach, and let's just be honest, it's highly likely that it's not a decision he made. It was probably a decision that he was told to make. Okay, let's just be honest about where the decision really came from. Okay, you play the game, man. That's what you do. You play the game of football. And the number one thing that you're playing for when you start at the beginning of the year is the best seeding in a tournament that you could possibly get. And you had a clear opportunity yesterday. Things had to fall right.
So let me just say one thing to jump in here, because it
was likely that those things would fall right.
That's something similar to something John said earlier. Seth, here's where I diverge from you and John on this topic. I think the biggest, and I'm not even going to say rest, and meaning not getting injured. I think the biggest priority is not where you're seated. It's how effective you will be as a team in the playoffs, how well you will play in the playoffs. And I personally believe, and I think Sirianni believes, that they will play better because they rested, regardless of what seed they end up. I really believe that.
We thought that they would play better after the bye, right? You got a week off,
well,
right?
They normally do.
No. Did you think that they were going to play
really
better
rested.
after one week of rest after the bye,
Yes.
right? They have looked terrible offensively all season long.
Well, they did.
With a week off.
They did win that game, right? Which game was that? Was that a game?
Packers.
It doesn't matter whether they won.
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter whether they won or lost it. I always say, you've been hearing me say this for the last 4 or 5 years, that I've been sitting in this seat on Monday, right?
Yep.
It's not. Sometimes it's more important how you win rather than if you win, because it's a precursor to what's to come.
Look, I can't stand the offense either. I'm just separating the issues regarding rest. That's all. All right, let's listen to Sirianni, what he said on the topic, because he addressed it a few different ways yesterday. Let's listen to something he said when he talked about things that factored into the decision.
Were there previous situations that factored into your decision? I'm thinking of something along the lines of AJ getting hurt against the Giants a couple of years ago, or maybe something from Indianapolis. History that played into this?
Yeah, well, I think that, again, you do every year is different, Mike. Every year that you go through it is you're judging this team, but of course you think back into that, and I think my mindset was of, all the good things that have happened as we've rested guys. I didn't really think too much about the negatives of it. You think through everything, but I thought more about when we have had an opportunity to get a bye, that served us well here in the past.
Look, clearly we just have our disagreements. John and Seth are on one side.
When you've had the opportunity to get the 2 seed, like you had last year when you won the Super Bowl, you go and grab it. And you don't go and grab that 2 seed by sitting your starters. It is disrespectful to the game, first of all, to say, hey, we can go out and beat a professional football team with a bunch of backups. That's gross to me. And that, oh, man, I really have a problem with that part. It just feels wrong. And then the fact that I know the guys are going to say that they support this. I know the players will say, hey, this
because they've been brainwashed into thinking that way.
And so, but
over
I
time,
don't want that to. It's like this is going to get glossed over, and hey, it's just the way it all fell. But that's not true. You had a chance to grab this and steer it,
John,
you gave that up.
I'm going to give you another thing to take a look at. Okay, if rest and keeping guys healthy was so important, how do you put your number 2 receiver, your 1A receiver out there, and subject him to what they subjected him to at the beginning. So
I agree.
It was not okay last year for you to give Saquon an opportunity to break a hollowed record. But it was okay for you to put, and listen, I support it 100%. I support it. But you're sending mixed messages
That's the
as
problem.
the head
That's the
coach.
problem.
I totally
Because,
agree.
you put him in harm's way. That big pass that he caught,
Yeah.
I cringed
Nearly
when
got
he caught
sandwiched
that ball.
between two guys.
Huh?
He nearly got sandwiched between two guys.
Absolutely.
Now, Seth, we're on the same page on that, big time.
So if you're going to do that, then turn around and tell everybody else that we're going to rest and keep you healthy. And then you're going to not allow this kid last year to go for the record where he probably could have got it in a half of football as good as that offensive line was. Okay? What's really at play here? What is it that you're talking about? What are you really doing? Because, I sit through these press conferences every week and I try to glean something from it.
It's hard.
And I'm sitting next to, Mark Farzetta. He's running, he's hosting our pre and post game show.
Yep.
And after about 3 minutes, I'm like, just cut it. Because he's not saying anything. He's not saying anything of value. He's like dancing around. Like somebody tried to put him on point about that last night, about the whole Devontae thing. And he just kind of danced around it. Like I am like up to here with him. That's just the decision to play the starters. The dumbass decisions in the red zone, that's just like beyond me. You got 3rd and 1, and you have Tanner McKee line up and throw the ball 2 times in a row instead of taking points or running the ball. Tank Bigsby is averaging 6 yards a carry on 3rd and 1, and you don't run the ball 1 time?
I didn't like it either.
And then he gets in the red zone again, and oh, by the way, I'd be remiss if I didn't say this. I tweeted it last night. I don't want to hear a damn thing by anybody else about Tanner McKee replacing our quarterback. Not another thing.
He's looking at you, Seltzer.
And I don't give.
Yeah, right.
And I don't.
Last person to say that.
And I don't give 2 rats whether he's playing with the first team, the second team, the third team, or whoever. Okay? I don't care. Don't talk to me again about Tanner McKee. I don't want to hear it. He's a good backup. That's it. He may be great trade bait. That's it. And I'd be shocked if we'd be able
Not
to get.
as great anymore.
Yeah, that took a hit yesterday.
But I'm just saying, you're in the red zone already. You got guaranteed 3 points. On the headset, they should have been talking to him. Hey, listen, we want yards. Don't get greedy. Okay? At least we got 3 points here.
Mm-hmm.
And then he turns around and you call a play where you know he's apt to throw that ball because he's already just scored 1 touchdown on the same type of route.
Well, you're also trusting him to not make that mistake, but he made the mistake. I mean, that's on the quarterback. He screwed up, flat out screwed up.
Now, listen, there's a reason why an OC is in a quarterback's ear until 15 seconds in the play clock. There's a lot of conversation that's going on in that situation. So you have the proper conversations to make sure that he does the right thing. That's the whole point. You're not going to get it all back.
Do you think he's getting worse, Tanner McKee?
I don't think he's getting worse.
Do you think Jalen?
No.
Do you think the coaching staff? Do you think there's a backslide occurring with our quarterbacks, our quarterback position?
This is what I believe. I believe that when you listen to the things that Jalen Hurts says, and people just kind of, he's coach's son. He's got all of these sayings. When he talked about, when he came out last year, is this what y'all wanted to see? When he said, I guess they let me out of my straitjacket today. When he talks about, them letting him out of his box. When he talks about playing to win opposed to playing to lose sometimes. See, what that speaks to me of as a head coach and an offensive coordinator that's trying to hedge their bets so far that they've taken him away from being able to really realize his true potential. And the same way that the protectionism that you get as far as resting players and, and all of this kind of nonsense, you're seeing it in the quarterback because there's times where he's scared to pull the trigger. And there's times where you've seen him, like that pass that he threw to A.J. Brown last week, where he threw it over one defender's shoulder and in between the other one. And then you go back a couple of weeks ago, he rips that seam route, John. Okay, don't tell me.
Doesn't happen often, but he can do it. He should do it more. I don't know why it doesn't happen.
They don't allow him to do it more, okay? When your MO has been that we're going to protect against, and then last week he also talked about, I'm just doing
protect against giving it away.
I'm doing I'm doing what they tell me to do. Okay,
yeah,
I'm doing what they tell me to do, and then he turns around. They turn around and their MO is to
we play not to turn it over.
Throw the ball 20 times.
We play not to turn it over.
Yes.
That's a problem. That's a problem
Yes.
of mindset, is what you're saying. Like
it goes back.
Play
It goes back
not
to the
get
whole
hurt. Don't play not to turn it over.
Goes
you
back to
play
the entire
dominate.
mindset.
You play to dominate. That's the word. That's the mindset. And what we're creating is the wrong mindset.
Well, it's worth me saying at this point, though, they win a lot of games, guys.
Because the roster's unbelievable.
I mean, the last time they played the starters, they beat the Buffalo Bills in Buffalo. I mean, I think the conversation's got a little too negative here. And I get frustrated with the offense too, Seth. I want to be very clear.
I just think the decision-making, like there's no doubt that the offensive line is flawed right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay?
For sure.
But the decision-making, just like it swipes a whole nother layer off the dessert, if you will. You know what I'm saying?
I do.
Like yesterday, if your MO all season for the last 2 years has been, we're going to run the football, okay, and our quarterback we're going to minimize his mistakes by only allowing him to throw the ball about 20 times a game, unless we have to cut him loose. And then he comes in and says, Is that what y'all wanted to see?
Yeah.
They let me out of my straitjacket. I'm out of my box. And then you turn around and you got a guy that started, two games in his entire career?
One previously.
And you have him throw the damn ball 40 times yesterday. And your running back is cooking. Like
I hear you, man.
14, 15 carries for 75 yards. And you're going to allow the quarterback to throw it? The quarterback who's not mobile, a quarterback who they're going to come after because they're playing all their starters, and you ask him to throw the ball 40 times. Is it just me, or does anybody else see the insanity of that?
I thought it was very
understand why I look at Nick Sirianni and I'm like, you got to be freaking kidding me.
All right, let's get some calls in here. Mike right now. Mike, a lot to react to with what Seth just said. Good morning, bud.
Good morning. I'd first like to declare to the...
Wait, we lost you, Mike.
Thank God for him.
Wait, say declare
can you hear
what?
me?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'd like to declare today a Dory Jackson Appreciation Day.
That's a valid point.
That's so true, man.
So listen, we can go back and forth with the rest all day long. I was for the rest. Another story. My big thing that I'm taking away is it doesn't matter about the rest. It doesn't matter about the pads because we got to go through 4 games either way. This offense, this play calling is going to be the downfall. Mm-hmm. And you know what? Playing Devontae at the beginning of that game was, for me, like a microcosm of sometimes Nick looks like he doesn't know what the hell he's doing, and he's got Patullo who really has no idea what he's doing. Like, this play calling is going to be the death of us. It's so, you know what? At the end of the day, it's the defense having the best defense in the league. So that's where I am.
Well, the defense is going to have to bail him out in the playoffs. That's obvious. Mike, good call. Seth, do you think Saquon, just gut feeling, because we don't know, do you think he's frustrated or more than frustrated that Devontae got to play yesterday?
I don't think he really even considered it until people start talking about it.
Well, and you realize what the reason is.
And then he'll look back.
Well, it's for a milestone of called a small milestone. I mean,
personal.
1,000 yards isn't what it used to represent. 1,000 yards used to be a big thing for a wide receiver. Now they play 17 games.
He's also done it before.
He's
like
done
it's
it
not
before.
like he's never gotten it. Like
yeah. Like if I'm Saquon, candidly, I'd be ticked. Be like, what are you kidding me? I had a chance to be the all-time leading rusher in a single season. This guy's got half the yards, and he gets to go play. We looked it up this morning, Seth. Saquon was 101 yards behind Dickerson with 5 quarters to go.
Yep.
They pulled him out with 11 minutes left in the fourth quarter of the second to last game. Basically 5 quarters to go.
Yep.
If I'm Saquon, I would be ticked.
Well,
All right,
He also said let the young guys eat.
That was
That was
different.
when they pulled them.
That was
Yeah,
a different.
that was
Are you sure?
Yes, that was in October.
Okay.
All right, Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Start off the new year right in a new 2026 Chevrolet Equinox. See all of Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevy. All right, poll question. In hindsight, do you think Nick Sirianni made a mistake by not playing most of the starters yesterday? John, how do you think people voted? Did he make a mistake? Yes or no?
Well, you know how I feel. I know that it's close to 50-50, but it's probably, I don't know, today, with hindsight affecting this vote somewhat, maybe 65 say they disagree.
It's an interesting result. 45% think he made a mistake. 55% support his decision.
Wow.
Yeah, that surprised me a little bit. I mean, it's similar to the poll result we had last week, but it's even gone the other way, meaning more people siding with Sirianni after the game than they did before the game.
It doesn't surprise me because it falls in line with the mentality of today's society.
Maybe.
Weak, protective.
Yeah.
Somebody else's fault. It's just
wow.
It just goes on and on and on and on. if you really stop and think about it.
Seth Joyner, the psychologist.
It just really does. I mean,
now there's some of that. There's some of that.
The more and more I think about it too, it's like every week that the offense struggled, Joe and John, Sirianni talked about we got to go back to work and figure it out. We got to go back to work and figure it out. You can work all you want in practice. But the rubber really meets the road in the games. That's where you figure it out.
Especially when practice is walkthroughs all the time.
That's where you figure it out, you know? So to not put those players on the field yesterday, at least for a half, go out and secure the win.
That's what I thought, Seth.
Go out and secure the win and then pull the players off the field.
Right.
He said the only thing that I could guarantee was rest. I couldn't guarantee anything else. So that's why I made the decision that I made. But you owe it to those 53 players the opportunity to get the best seed that they can get. So at minimum, if you're going to play Devontae Smith, then play the whole unit for a half or until he gets his numbers and you secure what you feel like is a good enough number, okay? And then take the players off the field.
All right, time's yours is coming up in about 20 minutes. Phone calls as well. And more with Seth next on 94 WIP.
As we head into this new season, us humans want to do things to improve our lives. Same thing can be said about our pets. And George Perante, the lead dog at Dogs and Cats Roll Store, says it is time to assess the health and well-being of our beloved dogs and cats. So whether maybe it's a skin or coat issue, maybe a little bit too much weight like some of the rest of us at Christmas and the holidays, or excessive licking and biting of their paws, Dogs and Cats Rules has the solution. Maybe a change in diet, maybe an added supplement, and that is something that their staff at Dogs and Cats Rule can really help you with. Select the product that best suits your pet's needs. They've got a very large selection of raw, gently cooked, freeze-dried, air-dried, and premium kibble and cans. And Dogs and Cats Rule, they've got a variety of proteins and special diets to match every pet. Visit Dogs and Cats Rule. They've got 7 convenient neighborhood locations. Princeton and Pennington in New Jersey, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope in Pennsylvania. For more information, online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. Are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February. Man, let's go. Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game. They can do it again. The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the bullets of the Westwood One Sports. It may sound cliche, but defense often wins championships. It's easily arguable Houston and Seattle have the two best Ds in the NFL. If C.J. Stroud and Sam Darnold can game manage competently, it's fathomable the Texans and Seahawks meet in Santa Clara. Give me a Houston Seattle Super Bowl matchup at plus 2,200. Hashtag Team Lamos. Smarter beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply by February 11th and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
Is now the right time to start saving?
How can I move my financial goalposts, even an inch?
Can money actually buy happiness?
What's it take to live like a royal in Queen Village?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows that if your old water heater conks out from Aunt Gail's 2-hour showers this holiday season, or your decorations keep tripping the breakers, well, then everything falls apart. That's why you can count on Horizon this season for 0% interest financing on installs, plus a plumbing or electrical inspection for just $99, so we can address any clogs or hums ahead of time. And as always, we're here to help with same-day emergency service, even on holidays. Book today at horizonservices.com.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A.
Hi, I'm Miles.
And this is Grant.
And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic.
Throw some jelly on it, you can throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day.
The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by J&S Family Roofing. Eagles will host the 49ers in their wild card matchup Sunday, 4:30 at the Link, after failing to secure the 2 seed, which they could have gotten since the Bears lost, but the Eagles fell to Washington. Cleveland Browns fired Kevin Stefanski. Atlanta Falcons reportedly will hire their former quarterback, Matt Ryan, as their new president of football for ESPN's Adam Schefter. And it has been much rumored about, but the Phillies finally made it official, naming Don Mattingly their bench coach, where he will work alongside his son Preston, who is the Phillies general manager. When it comes to projects on your home, you want someone you can trust to deliver quality work at an honest price. That's exactly what you'll get from J&S Family Roofing. Partly cloudy, a high of 38. It is currently 30. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, no.
And of course,
It's a shame because Jokic is such an amazing player, and it would have been interesting to see how Jokic and Embiid, this version of Embiid, match up. Obviously, Jokic is way better, but it would have just been fascinating to see how Joel could have dealt or not dealt with Jokic.
Wait a minute, didn't the last time they played, didn't Embiid just dominate his ass?
Like a year ago?
I mean, 2 years ago? I don't know when.
I'm just saying.
I don't know.
My memory serves me correct. I think they were both kind of in the MVP conversation.
Yeah, that was like 7 injuries ago.
And
he's a lesser player. That's the point. Anyway, it's if you got tickets to the game, it's a bummer. No Jokic. All right, NFL playoffs.
Same soft.
Well, he suffered an injury the other day.
Same soft ass.
He's out for
He actually plays. Yeah, he's one of the few guys you can't rip for it.
I saw something the other day that he, like this year alone, he was averaging, I don't know the exact players, but like more points than like Durant career, more assists than like Jason Kidd career, and more rebounds than like pick some great center.
Unbelievable.
Career. Like it's incredible. It's now they play at a faster pace, and that's part of why you get more possessions and stats. But it's pretty amazing. All right, Seth, the playoffs. Tell me if you agree with this statement without breaking like all the games down. Tell me if this statement is accurate. This year, more likely that low seeds beat high seeds than you can ever remember. Like, I don't even know if the 1, 2, and 3 seeds are good. Like, is Jacksonville good? I don't know that they are. Now, then again, I haven't watched them play, but like, it wouldn't shock me if they lose. It wouldn't shock me if all these 1, 2, and 3 seeds lose. Agree or disagree?
It's the most unknown scenario of how the playoffs could potentially turn out that I've seen in a long time. This is the parity that the NFL has been after.
Yep.
But when you look at the quarterbacks, it's like Trevor Lawrence has never proven that he could win a playoff game. Bo Nix hasn't proven that he could win a playoff game. Drake May hasn't proven that he could win a playoff game.
Darnold.
Sam Darnold, he's shown you what he can be from time to time. He can Jekyll and Hyde you. Who else?
Well, Caleb Williams would be another.
Caleb Williams.
Yeah.
My
Herbert
goodness.
hasn't won a playoff game.
He looked horrible in the first half of that game yesterday until they kind of figured it out and really made it a game. So the propensity for, one of these quarterbacks to fall off the cliff is monumental.
I agree.
And then you add Brock Purdy to the mix. I mean, he's been on fire the previous 2 or 3 weeks until yesterday. And let me give you guys a little bit of a preview. The Eagles dominate this football team if they limit Christian McCaffrey, because everything on that offense is predicated on him. When they run the football and then Brock Purdy can get to play action pass, sometimes, you're looking like he'll throw a ball sometime and you'll be like, who the hell is he throwing it to? He throws at spots off of play action passes. And these guys are running timing routes to get there. So if you can, and it's all predicated because Christian McCaffrey is running the ball so well that the linebackers are biting up at the line of scrimmage, the safeties are biting up at the line of scrimmage, and you leave that void between the secondary guys and the linebackers, and he's just throwing the ball to spots on the field. Well, when there is no play action pass, then those spots and the timing isn't there.
Well, this will be fascinating.
And he is a below average quarterback when that's the scenario. But if you allow him to get the play action pass because McCaffrey's running the ball effectively and then they're getting him the ball out of the backfield, if you don't put pressure on him, he can make you look bad.
It'll be fascinating to see if Nakobe plays because obviously as a run defender, he's one of the better ones. And
hey, he better be playing. My goodness, he's been on the shelf for how many weeks now?
Well, you know what told me he probably will? That Jahad Campbell played as much as he did yesterday. That told me Nakobe probably plays.
Yeah, I think it's a good point.
Because if they knew Nakobe wasn't going, then I think Jahai Campbell don't play all those snaps. Put some random guy in there. Let's go to Patrick right now in Tabernacle. Patrick, Lord knows we saw enough random guys yesterday. Hello.
About it. Morning, everybody. How we doing?
Good, bud.
Saturday,
Good.
Hey, bud.
Seth, pleasure to talk to you. I don't think I ever have had the pleasure. But man, I tell you what, I try to listen to, John Rich, you old football heads about what you're saying. And like going into this, I'm like, I was all about the rest. And then of course, when you see the Bears lose and, it says, oh, now I'm second guessing myself, but I'm still trying, when I make it, like, first of all, I'm glad I'm not a football head coach. And, as far as I know, Seth, like, you've never been a head football coach, and John Rich, you've never been a head football coach either. And like, it's hard for me to put myself in someone else's shoes in that instant and like to make a decision and stand by it. But look, Sirianni made the decision; he stays with it. But like now, I'm listening to you guys and saying, yeah, it would have been nice if we played the starters, bump up the score in the first half and bench them. But like that's all ifs and what ifs, and I don't know. I kind of look at it a little differently. It is what it is, but thinking about the 49ers, and I'm on hold thinking, like, when did I become like when did I start hating on the 49ers like I do? Like, I want to whoop their ass bad.
Well, I'll answer the question.
I'll
answer the question. It's everything to do with the 2022 NFC Championship game. It's stuff Debo was saying.
The crybaby stuff.
It's stuff Shanahan.
Yeah.
It's all that stuff.
It was before then. I don't know when, but like bring it on. Like, just bring it on. And listen, I didn't think we'd be here. So this is like, you know what I mean? I'm impressed that we turned it around. And when I think back to the smoke that was coming out of that locker room with all the AJ stuff, I'm pretty impressed that we're here. But Seth, to your point, like, man, that play calling, like, what are they doing, dude? Like, and that's scary. That's scary to me because I don't know if Petula can. I don't know if he can dial up a good game in the playoffs. You know what I mean? I just don't know if he can do that.
All right, Patrick. Good call,
I think
bud.
there's a double level of pressure that's going on right now because a couple of weeks ago, Nick Sirianni said, I'm going to be more involved with the offense. So with all the chirping about Petula all year, there's a certain level of pressure that's on him alone. Then you throw Nick into the mix. It takes it to a whole nother level. And no matter what anybody says, this is Nick Sirianni's offense. They've been running Nick Sirianni's offense for the last 5 years since he's been here, even with Kellen Moore. That's why Kellen Moore ran up out of here after winning the Super Bowl. Because when you got a roster like that, you sit pat and you wait for the best job available to come
Not
home.
me, man. I take the thing right. Triple my salary.
No. I'm not doing that, Joe.
Seltzer knows my fear.
I'm not doing
triple
that
my
because
salary and retire after 3 years.
Strong. I love that. It's a great philosophy.
Classic case in point. Look at Raheem Morris. 2 years and you're out.
I know. Why?
Because you took over an organization that didn't have a franchise quarterback, that was void of talent and had salary cap issues. So now the owner and everybody else is frustrated because you got a developing quarterback, and now all of a sudden they're going to hand that off to somebody else to have success with. Well, I'm not taking that job. If I'm Kellen Moore or if I'm a defensive coordinator, I'm not taking jobs that are set up for me to lose. Because he could have stayed right here. I'm sure Howie would have gave him a little extra money.
Sure.
Okay? To stay right here and continue to do what he was doing. But at the end of the day, Joe, you know what? He wasn't able to run his offense. And he was like, I'm out of here on the first thing smoking. And that's what happened. That's what happened because they tried to run his offense through 4 weeks.
I don't think that's what happened.
I think
he got offered his dream job, which is a head coaching job in the NFL, and he said, "I'll take it."
He was on track for it. You just won the Super Bowl. Are you kidding me?
I mean, I'm not turning down triple my contract.
I understand that, but I'm also not taking a job that I'm set up to fail.
By the way, you know who better not join the NFL because if he does, it could be the Giants coach. Is that Cignetti guy at Indiana? Keep him out of the division.
He's legit.
I want him. He's unbelievable.
Let's get him here.
He ain't stupid. He ain't stupid. He's not.
That guy could get $100 million right now to go to the Giants.
He's not stupid.
$100 million.
He's not stupid. He's not taking a job where the chances of him failing are greater than him succeeding.
It's really incredible what he's doing. I mean, they whooped the Alabama Crimson Tide the other day.
After all those ESPN people cried about Alabama, having to get them in there and that Indiana didn't belong. That was beautiful.
It was amazing. It really was a spectacular performance. Let's talk to Violet right now. Hi, Violet.
Hey, guys. How are you?
Doing all right, Violet.
What's happening, Violet? We're all
Mr.
here.
Joyner, first of all, it is such an honor to speak to you. And I absolutely agree with every single thing that you said. All my bullet points, all of them that I wanted to discuss, you hit the nail on the head on every single one of them. I did not think that we should have rested that many players for that long. I mean, I was thinking they were going to play at least some of the players for at least a half, get a substantial lead, and then maybe change things out. So that was number one. I agree with the whole Saquon thing. I just agree with everything.
Well, Violet, let me push back on a few points. First off, the whole let's get a big lead and get the players out. This version of the Eagles never gets a big lead.
That isn't a valid
All right,
point.
so the whole idea of
Okay, well, I mean,
by the way, you're not going to pull them out until at least the early part of the fourth quarter. So they're going to play 3 quarters, which means they're going to play. That's number one. Number two, you really didn't know that Detroit would beat Chicago. You knew they could. You knew they might, but you didn't know that they would. And so there's a valid argument that had Chicago won and the Eagles had played their starters, the Eagles would have just wasted a bye week. And so, Sirianni took a chance. It didn't work from a seeding standpoint.
The whole point about the this is where I do disagree a little bit with Seth, where I said I would have been fine with it. The inability of that team to game manage those backups.
I agree with you.
They could have won that game.
I agree with that.
I mean, to me, that's frightening for the playoffs. They couldn't figure out, well, let's not have the backup throw a million times, and why don't we just hand the ball to Tank Bigsby?
Are you ready?
Because, Joe, we all had monitors that were showing us the score of the Lions-Bears game.
Are you ready for this? Now, this is a ridiculous argument. I'm just going to say it to annoy John. Okay, I don't really believe it. Violet, I don't really believe what I'm going to say, but I'm going to say it to annoy John. They didn't give the ball to Tank Bigsby in the fourth quarter to rest him for the playoffs.
Stop it. Not going to use him anyway.
By the way, there's like a 2% chance that happened. 2%.
But yesterday's game just proved to me I have been screaming for using 2 freaking running backs ever since.
Look,
I've
he
seen
can play.
him.
He can play.
He carried the ball 16 times, and you have this idiot throwing 40-something times. Are you kidding me? And, Seth, I agree with you. I don't ever want to hear anything about freaking replacing Jalen again with this Tanner guy. I don't want to hear it again.
All right. Violet, excellent phone call.
Liar.
All right, with that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. Well, this should be a doozy of a time's yours. I will remind people, as James did earlier, the Eagles are, in fact, in the playoffs. In a pretty good spot. But a lot of people fired up. With that said, let's hit it with time's yours.
Just when I thought that James's table jump was the biggest cowardly act that I've seen, Keely Ringo ran away from Josh Johnson. That was horrible. This guy needs to get out of town now.
Hold up. My jump was horrible. It wasn't cowardly. At least I tried.
It's partially cowardly.
Yeah, but how? Because I
Kinda
didn't commit
stopped
fully.
midway.
Yeah,
I tried. I just did a bad job.
But I think you were afraid.
I didn't want to get hurt. Was my issue.
Meaning you were afraid. And by the way, Keely Ringo wasn't cowardly. He just got confused. There's a guy behind him. He thought he had to cover him. It was a bad play, but it wasn't cowardly.
I want to hear all of it.
Go ahead, Seth.
James, did he just say? He just said that you said you didn't want to get hurt, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he says, and he said, and that means you were cowardly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, continue on.
Interesting. Yeah. Well, I mean, different situations. I'm not a professional table jumper or football player.
No, you missed the
no, I get what you were
correlation
doing.
there.
The football thing. I'm not a professional football player.
Yeah,
I'm
but
not
here's
gonna
my thing.
get
If
hurt.
James was preparing for the playoffs, and I'd say sit it out, but he wasn't, so go for it. And he did not with
I want to
gusto.
hear all of the Tanner McKee supporters out there who think that Tanner McKee is a better quarterback than Jalen Hurts. I want to hear all of them call in. I want to hear all of them. I want to hear what they have to say, because I can guarantee you it's going to be crickets from their corner.
That was a horrible game for McKay.
That's
There's
just
no
the
question.
afternoon show.
No, listen, I've been...
No, that was Joe.
No, well, hold on. A couple of things. I've been intrigued to see
I know.
McKay, but to be fair, I also didn't say at any point take Hurts out. I thought it could get close to it.
One or two
I
more
still,
games.
I still think it might have gotten close to it, but he played a little better and he held on to the job.
You know why the Eagles lost? It wasn't because of the offense. It was because of Keely Ringo. Keely Ringo is the worst player on the freaking team. Get rid of this guy. If they didn't have this guy on the team, they would have won the freaking game.
Well, they're going to need, one thing that's standing out to me the longer the season goes on, when you look at the offseason, they're going to need a cornerback, free agent, or draft. They're going to need some interior linemen. They need backup linemen that can get in there and start if need be. They, you don't know if you're getting Jalen Phillips back. You could probably use an edge rusher. I feel like they're all look, they're in pretty good shape. But clearly they could use some replenishment at spots.
I truly believe not playing most of the starters yesterday cost us the Super Bowl. And last year, when they rested players, they couldn't advance in their seeding. They could have yesterday. I think they lose to the Niners. You guys better hope they put up 50 points against the Niners and look crisp as hell because they're so healthy. I would have rather had the 2 seed, play the Packers, had an extra home game. But here we go.
Well,
I agree with you.
We'll find out.
Come on, John. Give it a rest. He didn't play the players. That's it. It's done. It's over with. Get ready for the Niners. Think positive. Enough is enough.
Well, it's not about think positive. You say what you think, and John sees it different than I do. I think they increased their chances to win the Super Bowl by
It
resting the
will
starters.
grow exponentially if the 49ers come in here next week with their hair on fire, trying to emulate what it looked like the last time they came in here and broke this team.
Yeah.
Trust me.
And they just got embarrassed, Seth. I mean, they really
You may
did.
need to give me an extra hour
Let me
next
ask you
week.
this,
Seahawks
Seth.
held them to 3 points on Saturday
Seth,
night.
in a name, and I'm not saying words, James, because I don't think names are words. In a name, who would you rather have, Seth? And I'm serious. This is a good one. Shanahan or Fangio? Who would you rather have? Because that's the matchup.
For this team?
No, just for this game.
Oh, for this game.
You get Shanahan. Who's better, Shanahan or Fangio?
Fangio.
I think so, too.
Because you already know what their offense is and who you have to stop and what you have to do in order to have success against it. Okay? There's only so many things. Like, if Shanahan was that great, there's no way you lay an egg like they laid on Saturday. There's no way you do that. Not after having a quarterback throw 5 touchdowns in a row over the last 2 games. You have to have an answer somewhere.
What about who would you rather have, Shanahan or Sirianni?
Keep going, James.
And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
Let's go around the room and kind of put a bow.
Oh, by the way, John, Shanahan has cost his team a Super Bowl, too.
Two of them. Two Super Bowls. Yeah.
With dumb decisions.
There's the Falcons and the 49ers, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's all put a bow on what was and then preview what's up ahead. Rhea, go ahead.
Bow on what?
I don't know. Just sum up this show. Everyone's yelling at each other. What do you got?
I think that the problem that we worried about was the offense. The offense was, I think it's play calling. I mean, I've been kind of loath to point at that, but what I saw yesterday, you had a 4-win team come in here, and you could have run over them, and you chose not to. So I have questions about the offensive coach.
James, what do you got?
I'm surprised how mad people are. I get it. But here's what I think. If John went in saying play the starters, he's allowed to be mad. If you went into the game saying sit the starters, you can't be mad. Like, you're not allowed to be mad. That's called hypocrisy, literally. I feel pretty good about this team heading into the playoffs, considering the competition. I think the Eagles' defense is the single best thing in the NFC, and that's what I'm hanging my hat on.
All right, Seth, what do you got? And this is the part where I tell you, please don't go for 7 minutes and keep it more to 40 seconds because, we got another show coming up.
Hey, listen, I want this team to succeed and do well, but it wouldn't shock me one iota if they crashed and burned next Sunday afternoon. Wouldn't shock me at all. Just based upon what I've seen, what this offensive coach has done, and I think you can only push this defense so far. We saw the remnants of that last, week before last, where they held, and then you had the nail biter down the end because of the dumb decisions that were made coaching-wise.
All right, John, what do you got?
I expect a one-game preseason. Fearlessness wins in the NFL, and what we just saw was fear of injury, cowardice, weak-mindedness, disrespect of a division rival. That just cost us a chance to win another Super Bowl in my estimation. But, hey, at least we're almost healthy.
Look, I'll sum it up from my standpoint this way. I think it was the right decision to rest the players. I think they've increased their chances to win the Super Bowl.
How?
And because they're healthier.
You think that somebody got healthy in 1 week?
Healthier.
Someone could have gotten hurt.
Well, that's Brian Westbrook missed. B. West missed the other 3 playoffs because he got injured near the very end of the regular season.
That happens. It's called football.
But it doesn't happen if I rest my players.
No. You want to know what? Those same players that you rested, I will guarantee you somebody's going to walk up lame, limping. Somebody's going in the blue tent in the first quarter next week.
Yeah.
That is the game of football.
All right.
You cannot mitigate. You cannot risk mitigate this game because that's what it is.
All right.
That's how you lose.
Appreciate everyone that called. It was a fun show, contentious in a lot of ways. Joe and Hugh, of course, as always, are up next. We're glad to be back, obviously, with the new year. We'll crank it up this week and hopefully this month with the NFL playoffs and the Eagles. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Joe and Hugh are up next.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $150 into something bigger when you bet on money line, spread, totals, player props.
$150 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. And app only.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Baltimore Ravens need to move on from head coach John Harbaugh. Inexcusable to not make the playoffs in a year of Lamar Jackson's prime. And I know Lamar missed time this season. You cannot lose to a Steelers team in a win-and-in game that doesn't have its best wide receiver. Year 9 is coming up of John Harbaugh and Lamar Jackson. Haven't even made a conference championship game. It's time for the Ravens to move on from John Harbaugh. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn is behind the glass. We're all back. Happy New Year. The postseason is about to begin. And a lot of people, not everyone, but a lot of people are certainly annoyed this morning as the Eagles have a chance yesterday to get the number 2 seed. And, well, they blew it. Welcome on in. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, listen. It's too early to give up on your New Year's resolutions. Just hang in there.
It's January 5th.
I know, but some people, man, listen. You know, people at the gyms probably are like super packed right now. Everybody trying to, you know.
So this is motivational from you.
Yeah, just hang in there, y'all.
You almost blew yours at the meeting today.
What are you talking about?
No.
Well, I asked.
Well, less beef, the beef stuff.
Well, I asked.
Yeah.
I asked first. I didn't just go off on my own.
You wanted to blow it.
No, I wanted to make sure. I was gonna be crafty in the way that I tweeted what I was gonna tweet. I just asked, could I tweet some pettiness?
And the answer was no. I mean, you made a resolution, and we're going to make you stick to it.
Flat out, no.
All right, well, if the Eagles' resolution this weekend was to get the 2 seed, they blew that, and they had the chance to get it yesterday. All right, so let's get into it. 215-592-9494. We got a lot to talk about today. We'll unpack some of the elements of the game. Obviously, we're going to look forward for the first time and give our first thoughts on this matchup. Eagles 49ers Sunday afternoon at 4:30 in the wild card round. But the bottom line is, Hugh, yesterday the Eagles, with their backups, we did the pregame show, and we knew the scenario, right? If the Lions upset the Bears.
The ramifications.
And the Eagles won, the Eagles would be the 2 seed. If it didn't work out that way, the Eagles would remain the 3. So it didn't work out that way. They remain the 3 seed. And I know there's a lot of people out there that are very upset this morning.
Salty.
Yeah, and I get that. And
they're mad at everybody, man.
And I understand there's a lot of frustration out there. I'll start here. I'm not mad at Nick Sirianni for the decision. I sat here last week and I said the Eagles should rest their starters. I thought it was the more prudent decision to sit their starters. And when you make a decision like this, or you're okay with a decision like this, you got to be okay with all the possible elements, right? Like there was a scenario yesterday where it played out exactly like it did. Likely, unlikely, whatever you think. It was possible that the Lions would win. That was a kind of a 3-point spread or whatever. They weren't supposed to lose by 50. And the Eagles with their backups could lose the game. It's exactly how it played out. I'm not going to sit here and rip Nick Sirianni for it. And if I think he needs to be ripped, I'll rip him. And there are parts of the game yesterday that I didn't love, like the actual coaching within the game. But in terms of what they did, I'm not mad at the Eagles. I think rest is the bigger priority. And I think as much as we are frustrated this morning, we can't be the 2 seed and get 2 home playoff games, I think the bracket sets up really well for the Eagles to make a run in the postseason. If you had told me, Hugh, a couple weeks ago that the Eagles, it would shake out to where the Niners are the first team they play, and then if everyone, the favorites win in the first round, they'll play Chicago, regardless of here or there. And they avoid the Rams and the Seahawks until the title game, which is probably how it's going to play out. I would have signed up for that in a second. So I feel good about the path. I'm not worried about Chicago in a road game in the second round. And I'm not mad at Nick Sirianni for sitting his starters. And by the way, there was a thought. I heard Kevin Harlan, Stefanski on my mind because he got fired this morning. I heard Kevin Harlan during the game.
A lot of folks getting fired.
Yeah, it's Black Monday. A lot of folks getting fired. But I heard Kevin Harlan during the game suggest, like, hey, maybe would Sirianni change his mind middle of the game and put the starters in now? No, you can't do that. You're either in or you're out. They sat the starters yesterday. I am not mad about it. Hugh, where do you come down? Did the Eagles blow it yesterday?
Yeah, they blew it. But I'm not mad about it because here's the thing. When you decide to make that decision, you made that decision on Monday. And you have to live with that. And for anybody, like I was sitting there talking to Elliot, and Elliot asked me, how hard is it to go from not playing to all of a sudden playing? I told him it's very hard.
As if Sirianni
changed his mind,
mid-game.
his mind, you can't do that because your mentality is different. Going into that game, your thought process is different if you're not playing. You're just sitting on the sideline, probably eating sunflower seeds or whatever routine that you're in on game day. It's a high probability that you weren't into that routine because you weren't playing. I remember like times there were certain rituals that I would have before I would play in a game, and if I knew I wasn't playing, I didn't do all of that. So it's almost like you're going out there and you don't have your mojo. So you don't want to put anybody in a position like that. There was a lot to unpack from yesterday. I saw the same thing that you saw. A lot of people were upset. They were upset for a bunch of different reasons, which I didn't understand. Like, to be totally honest, I love this fan base. I love the fact that, football, we got a lot of football-savvy individuals, but I didn't understand why people were so upset. I think a lot of questions were answered yesterday. It ain't all Jalen. I think that was one of the biggest things that came to mind. I think some of it is him, but it ain't all him. I feel like, and to be honest, being able to just kind of float around the building and listen to everybody else's perspective of watching that game yesterday, it felt like, to me, some of the play calling was suspect.
Oh, yeah.
It was definitely suspect.
It was bad yesterday.
I don't think Tanner McKee played that bad, because I saw a lot of people talking, oh, this is the guy that you wanted to play and us all this stuff. And I'm like, he was under siege the whole game.
He didn't play well, though.
But Joe, from my perspective, as a defender, we're taught that if you take a quarterback and you can get to him early, you have a good chance of defeating him because you're in his mind, because you speed up the clock in his head and everything. I remember when I watched him, I was like, damn, they lined Deron Payne up at that defensive end and got a sack.
And no one blocked him.
And he got a sack.
Nobody blocked him.
And after that, I was like, man, like, they're really coming after Tanner. They came after him. And I think under the situation and under the circumstances, I think he played pretty decent given what he had to play with.
Yeah, look, I would have hoped for better. He didn't play great yesterday, but I think it's fair to point out he was playing with all the backups, including the backup offensive lineman. So here's where I'm at, 215-592-9494. I supported Nick Sirianni's decision to sit the starters. I think it was the right one. I think the rest was more important. Hey, 3 players had to leave the field yesterday because of injury. Calcaterra had to go out. They had a guy in the medical tent. Toth had to come out. Like, you say, who cares about those guys? Those guys, if we play the same game out and the same kind of game happens, those could have been starters that would be maybe down for next week. So I think it was the prudent decision. I am not going to sweat having to go to Chicago a week from now if it plays out like that. I just think it was the right decision. I'm not going to crush Sirianni for it. If there's one thing I will say yesterday that I did not like from the coaching staff, I thought it's one thing to sit the starters. Hugh, I thought they coached the game like it was a preseason game. I didn't get the sense they actually wanted to win the game by the way the philosophy of the game. I mean, Tanner McKee, a backup quarterback with backup offensive linemen, over 40 times dropping back to pass. Meanwhile, they only ran it 17 times with Bixby.
And they ran it pretty good. I'm watching some highlights from Tank Tank was running like he was on a mission.
Yeah, I mean, not going for the field goal deep in Commanders' territory in the first half when they
Tank
could have
picked up a hell of a block, too, on that pass protection.
I know. I thought they acted like it was a preseason game. And they could have, if they coached that game better, they could have had their cake and eat it too, right? They could have sat the starters and still won the game. I thought they coached it poorly, but overall, the decision, I'm not going to crush Sirianni for it. 215-592-94.
It was definitely a winnable game, though, Joe.
Well, of course it was.
There's no doubt in my mind. Yeah, it was a winnable game. And you could have won it with the people the personnel that you had out there.
You could have. But let's hear from Sirianni after the game. Asked if he regrets the decision.
Nick, obviously with the Lions winning, you guys had a chance at the 2 seed there. With that outcome, do you regret the decision not to play the starters?
No. Again, you go through your process. You make what you think is the best decision for the football team, and that's what we did. I knew this was an outcome that these things could happen. Like I said to you guys, one thing I could guarantee was giving them rest. I couldn't guarantee anything else. And us being healthy and going into the playoffs healthy is a big deal for us. And, that's served us well in the past. And so, again, I know there'll be debate on that, but, again, I have to do what I think is best for the football team moving forward. And that's what I did.
Well, he's right about that. There will be debate. I mean, he's been around here long enough to know there's going to be debate. Let's hear from one of his players. Reed Blankenship, after the game, asked about, the decision and where his mind was at as he didn't play yesterday.
There's no level of regret knowing that the Lions won.
We can play the what-if game. I mean, when the Lions win, when you're on the sideline, man, I wish I would have played, but you ain't going to know that. I'd rather have a week of rest and let my body, recover than go out there and be in a dogfight, and then feel bad going into a playoff game.
I got to say, depending on where you were last week, I know a lot of people were on the side of play the starters. I can understand why you're upset today if you were there. Kyle, I'm a little surprised. Maybe this is new year, new growth. I thought I told you so Douglas would walk in here today because last Tuesday he was like, play the starters.
The new year, new Hugh.
Maybe.
New year, new growth.
I expected. I
don't
you so, Douglas.
I don't think I told you so is warranted here.
Wait till we go to the phone lines.
Hold on, because if you're on, so I understand the frustration from the people who all last week had said they need to play the starters because the 2 seed's on the line. If you're keeping it the same energy,
you were vindicated.
Yeah, then you are vindicated. Hugh, I thought was vindicated. Mm-hmm. An odd moment for Hugh to take the high road.
You could have shoved it right in our faces, and you didn't do that.
That's not who I am as a person. That's not who you are. That's not who I portray myself to be.
Don't lie to me.
But then if you're like me, who we're not dumb. We knew that this was one of the possible outcomes from resting the starters. And we made the decision anyway. I'm totally okay with that. I knew going in that there was a chance we lose and there was a chance the Lions win, and that we would be sitting here yelling at each other about whether or not they should have played the starters or not. No, it's fine. I thought. If you're going to make that decision, you can't look back with the hindsight and say that you regret doing what you did. I think they made the right call.
Yeah, of the three things that came out of yesterday, right? There was the overall decision. I was fine with it before. I'm fine with it now, even though it didn't go their way. The idea that they could have put the starters in at halftime was preposterous. I mean, when Kevin Harlan brought it up, and I know he has to. He asked Ross Tucker, who's doing the game with him on CBS. Sirianni would have looked ridiculous if at halftime he's like, Jalen, run in there and save the day.
Hey, help us.
Stop. I mean, that's ridiculous. You got to stick with your decision. And then the only part yesterday that bothered me is the way they coached the particular game. I just thought they treated that like a preseason game yesterday. Tanner McKee behind that offensive line, and especially when Devontae came out of the game.
Yeah, it got different.
I mean, you can't throw the ball 40-plus times in that game in a one-score game. Run the football. You also protect your defense, which, by the way, when the defense starters are out and Keely Ringo is out there, can't cover a shadow, protect him and run the football. That was a joke. So the way they coached it, I didn't like. But overall, I'm not angry at Sirianni today. Let's go to the phone lines here. Will in the Northeast is up as we start a playoff week in Philadelphia. What's up, Will?
Dream Team, what's going on today?
Good morning, Will. Happy New Year, buddy.
Happy New Year to y'all, man. Glad to have y'all back, man. Listen, man, let me just cook, man, because I got something to say.
Go for it.
And I mean this, man. Like I said, last season, right, the biggest thing I said we lost wasn't the defensive players. It was our offensive coordinator, right? And I stand on that. And that's because if you're saying we're going to have a back-to-back run, you're going to bring in somebody that's seasoned and know the offense and know what we need to do to get to the next level, right? So my thing is this, right? I'm not blaming Sirianni for sitting the players because it's always the next man up. This was a time where you had to have a sit down and tell these backups, listen, y'all can contribute to our Super Bowl. We need y'all to win this game. You dig what I'm saying? But in order to win the game, you have to have good play calling. And my thing is, a man with no plan have no direction. And these guys don't have no direction because they don't have no plan. Because it seemed like the playbook is limited to a full game of play. You know what I'm saying? This is what I want to say, man. Listen, you seen what Tank can do. It's time to activate both of these guys. You got to have these guys. And another thing I want to say, the I formation is working. They scored back-to-back weeks using the I formation. Last week, they did the play action pass off the I formation. This week, they ran the I formation. They opened up that gap, and he ran in for the touchdown. So what I'm saying is, man, you have to have better play calling right now. Sirianni, KP, right now, from here on out, and I'm going to say this and I'm going to end it, right? I like the way it played out because this is where it's supposed to play out. It was supposed to be the 49ers we see next. It's supposed to be Chicago we see next. We owe both of them. And guess what? We're going to have to beat the number one team to get to the championship. That's how it's supposed to play out because we the defending champions.
It's a Monday. What is Will going to be like on a Friday? I mean, that's a big start to a playoff week.
That was crazy.
might need to save some.
I'm stuck on here. You got to run the right plays. I'm stuck on
You know what? That's my big take for this week. If the Eagles are going to win the Super Bowl, they need to run the right plays.
Don't run the wrong ones.
They ran a lot of wrong ones yesterday late in that game. A lot of wrong ones. Let's go to Matt in Germantown. Hey, Matt.
Hey, what's up, diehard Joe? Kyle, my favorite barber, because he be lining them up like it's FedEx. And Uncle Hugh with the broccoli. How y'all doing?
What's up, Matt?
What's going on, man?
My first call of the year, Hugh. This is the me and you conversation right now, Mr. Joe. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm listening, dog.
Uncle Hugh. Last night, right? I was thinking and reflecting with some nice broccoli, right?
Yes.
And honestly, I like watching that game. Exposed something to me like I'm dead serious and I'm asking a genuine favor.
Okay.
Next time you down at the NovaCare Center, can you talk to Howie and say fire this coach and offensive coordinator regardless of what they do this year? Because what I'm seeing is complete coaching like ineptitude. That's what I'm saying. Because they're fluffing up the clutch, y'all. Word of the day is fluff. Creative way to substitute the word we really want to use. Because all I'm seeing is like a child with a new Ferrari and the clutch is getting jammed up, Hugh. I don't get it.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Can you at least enlighten me? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're fine, man, because I'm watching that game yesterday. And you know, I had the pleasure. Like, let me tell you, if you ever get an opportunity to watch the game with Rhea, especially when she's in playoff mode, because she's going back and forth. She's watching the game, and then she's looking at the screen at Chicago. She's looking at the Chicago-Detroit game. And she's watching Detroit go up, right?
Well, it was like back and forth.
Yes,
back and forth.
Yes, and she's talking about, and she started to point out, because, you know, it's a lot of visual stimulation at the game. So watching the game with Rhea, I'm locked in a little bit better. So she was talking about what plays are they running, because it was a position where we were at the 5. And we didn't kick the field goal or something. She was like, "Why did we take?" And she was like, "Why we didn't take the 3?" And then I got to thinking, now you're watching the game differently, because like, damn, why didn't you take the 3? It was a lot. Like, I'm not gonna recklessly speculate today because it's my first day back at the beginning of the year.
But wait for tomorrow.
And I'm gonna start on a clean slate. But recklessly speculating from yesterday, it looked like they were trying to prove some kind of point. And the point was lost on everybody.
What point were they trying to prove?
I don't know. Well, you know I know. Why you set me up like this, Joe?
I'm asking a question.
No.
Wait, Mr. Joe, please. May I get in there? And
Go
I'll
ahead,
speak
go
to
ahead.
Uncle Hugh right now,
Yep.
right? You can blame the reckless fan caller. I believe Kevin Patullo was hearing a lot of the fire, and Nick Sirianni a lot of the fire. And this is one of them situations where I feel like they wanted to try to go out and die on that sword, and they actually died on the sword. Because the route concepts and everything, when I took the time to look at the second level of film breakdown, it was embarrassing and appalling.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot. Like, this is the unfortunate thing about our team, man. And I love the Philadelphia Eagles, but it feels like, you remember, was it As the World Turns, General Hospital? Feels like a soap opera, don't it?
Matt, good phone call.
It didn't feel like it feels like a soap opera.
Yeah, so you know what? So I know you were going down a certain path. Matt was throwing his thought. Here's what I viewed yesterday as. Again,
Are we being messy today?
Well, I'll say it this way.
It's the first game. It's our first day back at the beginning of the year. This is what we're doing?
I was totally fine with not playing the starters. I understood that was possible what happened yesterday, and obviously we'd rather be the 2 than the 3, but we'll live with the 3. But
let me turn this heat on.
You go turn that down. What I saw was a coaching staff that treated it like a preseason game. They had a chance yesterday to have their cake and eat it too. It was right there. The Commanders stink. I mean, they had a third-string quarterback playing. The Eagles could have won the game with their backups, and the Lions would have helped them, and they would be the 2 seed. But the way they called the game was just preposterous. I mean, to throw the ball, again, we'll have our, I know a lot of people.
Regular speculation.
Yeah, why they did it that way. All I know is this. If you just go into the game, and I tell you, the Commanders aren't very good. We're playing a lot of backups on defense. They have Josh Johnson. And I say to you, should we throw it 40-plus times and only run it 17 or 18?
That has not been our modus operandi.
It doesn't even make any sense. Now, if Devontae and AJ and the whole O-line were playing,
that's something different.
That's different. But it was backup receivers, backup linemen. Obviously,
I'm
McKee wasn't playing great. We can agree on that. He didn't play a great game. So Tank Bigsby was the best offensive player we had yesterday. And they just went long stretches where he didn't play. That's my only big gripe with Sirianni yesterday. It's not the decision. It's not the starters. It's not sitting guys. I think that was smart. I think the fact that they're going to be healthy heading to the postseason. Meanwhile, the Niners got their butts kicked for 3 hours on Saturday.
You was about to curse.
Well, no, they did. They got beat up on Saturday. So hopefully they come in here a little banged up. Eagles are fresher. I think Sirianni was fine and right on that. I'm not mad at him for that. It's just the way they called the game was just bizarre. They felt like they were treated like a practice or a preseason game.
Yeah,
not a game that counted.
I'm looking. I'm looking. I'm doing a little research real quick while we do this show.
Yeah, that's the way the best.
That's how the pros do it.
That's right.
I don't think there's too many times as I look through these numbers that we threw the ball 40 times this season. Like that had to be the high. And I'm looking through to get the games.
Yeah, well. Especially
for the Chargers game, we threw it a lot.
That seemed to work out when we throw the ball that much.
Yeah, the Chargers game, we threw it a lot.
But typically, you're down a lot, right? That's why you're throwing the ball. They were within a score the whole game.
Yes, and it was crazy because at that point, it's a back and forth affair. It's like a volleyball match. It's like you're volleying for serve or whatever. And for you to sit out there and put him in position, like he didn't play well. I'm not trying to sit up here and say that Tanner played well. But it doesn't help when you're under siege from the first play of the game.
Yeah.
Like, to me, the thing that jumped out was Deron Payne lining up at defensive end and getting home.
Well, also, look at Tanner's play from the minute Devontae left compared to when he was in there.
Yes.
I mean, there's a big difference, right? Going from Devontae to what other guys were out there.
And guys dropping balls, like as a receiver, I've never played receiver, but I was always told if the ball hits you in the hand, you're supposed to catch it.
Like Shipley on the little
route
over the middle?
It was a couple.
Yeah. Not great. All right, 215-592-9494. Did the Eagles make a mistake not playing their starters yesterday? They had the chance of the 2 seed, and they opted not to go for it. Where do you come down? Your calls on that. Plus, strong take from John Ritchie was on fire this morning.
He was.
You're going to want to hear what he said this morning.
This is relief.
It wasn't that good, but it was certainly good. Richie's take on Sirianni and what the Eagles may have cost themselves yesterday. It's all next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Experience casino like never before at Bet365. Spin your way through your favorite games. Check out our awesome table games and face off against a real live dealer. And play exclusive games that you simply can't play anywhere else. New Bet365 players get a 100% deposit match bonus up to $1,000 plus spins. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. This Wednesday, January 7th, it's our monthly amateur night contest with a grand prize of $500. And then Wednesday, January 28th, it's the grand finale, the 2025 Amateur of the Year contest, with the grand prize winner receiving $2,000. Help us pick the winner. Don't miss it. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Roto-Rooter. Plumbing problem? No match for a little DIY duct tape. Shoot, hold on. Nope. There we go. No match for a little... dang it, wait. Duct tape and a wrench. Leaks are no match for duct tape and a wrench. And a bucket and a towel, more duct tape, a hammer, this random tube I found in the basement, another bucket, more tape, a little more tape. Perfect. On second thought, maybe leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter.
And away go troubles down the drain.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Deposed Venezuelan leader Nicolas Maduro and his wife will appear in a federal court today in New York. Today is also the funeral for fallen Delaware State Police Corporal Matthew Ty Snook. And the Eagles get the 3 seed in the playoffs. They'll host the Niners next Sunday at 4:30.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Guys, if you want the greatest night of your life, I mean your best night ever, then you gotta hear this. There's a new ED pill out, and it's from the makers of Viagra. It's their first new ED pill in over 20 years. This new super pill is called Viagra AGV, and it's unbelievable. It works super fast in only 11 minutes and lasts up to 14 hours thanks to its new vasodynamic delivery system. Plus, it's FDA approved and safe. There has never been any ED pill like it. It's unreal what it does to you. In testing, Viagra AGV crushed every other ED pill. It destroyed them all. And now, 9 out of 10 urologists are recommending Viagra AGV over any other ED pill. Every man alive needs to try this new Viagra AGV super pill at least once. Then you'll know why men are going crazy over it. So if you want to have the most incredible night of your life, you can't miss this. Go to scoreblue.com and try it while supplies last. That's scoreblue.com.
Officer? Could I get your perspective as a man of the law?
You know I'm a mall cop, right?
You see this Hyundai Santa Fe? I only paid for it.
Whoa.
Right? I'm not in trouble, am I?
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid models. Now, during the final days of the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offers end January 5th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, SAG Master, and now your host of Free Reign. This is where NFL meets real talk.
Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is the midday show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill. I'm actually not freaking out today. I don't think Nick Sirianni made a bad decision yesterday. I supported it. I thought he would have been ridiculous to then run the starters in at halftime or whatever the heck Kevin Harlan was talking about. You can't do that. You make a decision, you stick with it. It didn't work out.
Surprised Ross didn't look at him like, man, what are you talking about,
yeah,
Kevin?
Ross
How
was
long
like,
you been doing this?
I don't know about that.
How long you been in this game?
I get why Kevin asked the question. He had to kind of tee up Ross to say no. But the bottom line is this. The Eagles lost. They could have won. The issue for me, more than the decision to sit the starters, was the way they coached the game. Way too many throws, not enough runs. St. Bigsby was the best player they had yesterday on the offense, and he barely touched the ball in the second half. What are we doing out there? 215-592-9494. A lot to do today. We will give our first thoughts on the 49ers game. It's the Eagles. It is the Niners coming up on Sunday at 4:25. We'll get to that. Merrill will join us coming up at 11. We'll go around the NFL, set up the whole playoff picture as it looks now with all the teams in and all the matchups set and the dates and all that. And later in the show, a couple things we got to hit. But most importantly, stay tuned for a big announcement about Hugh Douglas's future here at the station and just in general. So just keep tuned. Yeah, today's a big day, so just stay tuned. It's something I think we'll flush it out as we talk about it. But Hugh's got a big announcement coming up a little bit later in the show. Can we hear from John Ritchie this morning? I was driving and I was like, this is the most passionate Ritchie's been about something in a while. I love this. Ritchie not having it about the starters sitting yesterday. Here's what he said this morning.
The Eagles coach in the front office just cost us a chance to win a Super Bowl. They cost us the proper path
maybe
through
it costs
the
us a
postseason.
chance.
That's a big statement, Joe. That's a
big.
big statement.
Last week, we knew that the Lions had a shot. I thought a good shot to beat the Bears. That would give us the opportunity, had we won, to take that 2 seed. We knew that last week when we did our show.
Yeah.
So why not play your starters like I've seen time and time again to start the game, get a lead. I don't know, pull them at the half. Pull some guys. Rest selected starters. Don't rest the whole kit and caboodle. It is disrespectful to the game and to a division opponent who had it out for us, who just made their own season by costing us the path.
Well, they
hurt
their draft pick. Washington and New York. Their fans
probably
do.
should.
Their
Yeah.
players
Fans
don't.
do.
Come on,
If
man.
I were a Giants
half
watching
those
fan, I'd be
players aren't going to be on the
yesterday.
team next
Furious.
year. Do you think they care about the draft?
I get the players don't, but the fans do.
Yeah, fans do.
Okay, well, the players don't. The Eagles coach in the front office, they were cowardly. That cost us
I
a
think
chance
they were
to win
smart.
the Super Bowl.
I think they
That's
were
the bottom
wise.
line. We have a one-game postseason now because the path that they essentially chose for us to take through the postseason is not the proper path. Matchups matter in the NFL.
I mean, he cooked there. That John Ritchie was, he was against sitting the starters, so he was consistent with it. And
Yeah, he was a little hot,
upset.
too. He was hot.
Pretty strong too. I mean, his thought is that the Eagles cost themselves a chance at the Super Bowl yesterday. I don't agree with that. I don't. Would I rather the 2 than the 3? Of course, right? But I don't think it materially changes their chances that much, as much as John does.
No, I don't think so. I think there's a lot at play here. And like I said, this is like a soap opera. Because I think of the arrogance of the coaching staff to a certain extent. Oh, yeah, I'm here now. I'm reckless.
Here we go.
I think about the
I love that first segment. Not today. It's the first day back. 10:32.
Okay, I'm here. I'm recklessly speculating. Because thinking back on that game, and even though the starters didn't play, that was a winnable game.
Absolutely.
I don't think – I think – and as Eagles fans, I'm going to throw y'all a olive branch here. I don't think you're mad about the starters not playing. I think it's more so you're mad at the way that the game played out.
Well, to your point before you finish, if they had won, no one would say they should have won with the starters, right?
Yeah.
It's about the outcome
it's
is the annoying part. Yeah.
And also, I think that what we saw yesterday was some arrogance. I think there was a point trying to be proved yesterday.
What was that?
I'm going to leave it right there. I'm going to be vague. I'm going to be recklessly vague for the first day back.
Huh?
I'm being recklessly vague.
You had a week off.
I'm being recklessly vague. I want to be recklessly vague
up.
today. I want to speak in innuendos, and I want to speak in veiled.
That's no
like,
fun.
Snide
Did you just hear Richie?
No.
Called them cowards.
I feel like this is the lane that I want to.
Can I guess what maybe you're talking about? Am I allowed to do that?
Yeah, you can. You can guess all you want.
I don't know. I'm wondering, did they throw a lot to say, hey, look, maybe
it
this
ain't us.
The passing game could look like this, and it didn't work.
Yeah.
Right. Is that it?
It feels like that.
Okay.
But my thing is, but here's why, when I'm recklessly speculating, why I'm like, why would you do that, knowing that you're playing with guys that are not your elite receiver? Because that one that Smitty went up and got, when he high, what is it? High pointed, what the receivers say, high pointed the ball.
That was the one for 1,000 yards. Yeah.
Oh man,
goodness,
that was a beautiful throw and a beautiful catch.
Yep.
Now, if you wanted to prove a point, in my humble opinion, as a defender, you don't prove a point with a bunch of dudes trying to make throws with that offensive line, right? That has been challenged. Again, I can't stress it enough. I'm watching Deron Payne line up at defensive end and sack the quarterback from the defensive end spot as a D tackle. I'm like, damn, it's a long day. Like, to put your quarterback in that position and to throw the ball 40 times, I know he's not going to do it, but if I'm Tanner McKee, I go slap Kevin Patullo across the lips. Like, wow, what the hell you doing? You trying to get me killed?
This is the second quarterback you have slapping Patullo across the lips this year, too?
What the hell you doing? Put me out here with these committed tans. What you doing? What are you doing?
No, the backup can't do that.
Who was it? Fred, what's his name? Johnson?
Fred Johnson played, yeah.
Was over there?
Yeah.
And he got beat like a drum. It was like that, Joe.
Maybe we shouldn't have let you recklessly
boom,
speculate.
boom, boom. And I'm like, dog, Tanner can't run. Yeah. Tanner not fast.
No.
He not fast at all. They just teed off on the polar quarterback, and the coach just sat back there and let him. Like, what else could it be?
Yeah, the issue really for me was not the decision to sit the starters. It's the way they coached that particular game. I think Hugh's right. I think they were either trying to prove a point or they just treated it like a preseason game. Again, what you mentioned, Rhea was upset. Before halftime, you have 3rd and 1, 4th and 1 inside the 5. Just kick the field goal. You have backups all over the field.
You know what's funny?
That did speak of arrogance. Like, or they didn't care. And it's one thing to sit the starters and say, okay, but when the game starts and the Lions are winning, like, you got to have to care a little bit about trying to win if it's there to be won. The game was there to be won.
You know what? I just had an epiphany.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
As I recklessly speculate for the day and make all these innuendos and vaguely talk about what I want to talk about today.
Lasted 15 minutes.
This is the reason why people don't think you that bright. Like, seriously.
In terms of the coach.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Well, everyone knows you're talking about
I didn't say that.
Can you stop being vague?
I didn't say that.
This is why people don't think Sirianni's that bright.
This is why people don't think you that bright. And this is why Howie gets all the accolades, right? Because you went into that game yesterday and individuals had the opportunity with the way that the game was going. Because there ain't no way we should have lost that game, 24-17? Ain't no way we should have lost that. We should have lost to the Commodores like that, man. But you go into that game, and somebody says, you know what? Tired of these folks talking about my offense and how it don't look good and da-da-da-da-da. I'm going to throw the ball 40 times.
Show them.
With a makeshift offensive line. And I'm going to take the running back out that was running like he was biting. You talking about somebody who was biting people yesterday.
Tank Bigsby runs like a zombie.
No, go back.
I can't.
Awesome. I'm gonna find the timestamp of when Tanner McKee was getting bum rushed. Who was it? Wagner, was that Bobby Wagner?
I think blitzing? It was. And Bigsby picked it up.
And Bobby Wagner, look at it in real time. Bobby Wagner had all the momentum.
Yeah.
And he was running Tank Bigsby over, and Tank was like, no, sir, not today. We're not having that, and dumped him on his head, ass over tea kettle.
If there's one thing we could take from yesterday to spin to the playoffs, can we Can we please give Tank a few carries in the game? I don't mean one or two. Like, give Tank the football. That guy is running differently than most backs in the league this year. That stiff arm he had when he ran to the right side.
Yeah.
I need him to get the ball in the playoffs.
It's that want to.
Man.
It's that want to. But, alas, you got some people out there that are driven by their ego who need to be slapped across the lips.
Here we go again.
Because
right,
they out there.
Let's go to the phones. Let's go to the phones. Lamar in Philly is up. Good morning, Lamar.
Oh, man, listen.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Hugh, he should have been slapped across the lips weeks ago when you guys were giving him a pass.
Hey, Lamar.
I told you guys.
Okay, fine. Hey, Lamar, the floor is yours. I didn't give him a pass, though. Don't put me in that I gave him a pass.
Lamar? What do you got?
Category. Hey, Hugh, the saddest thing is, Hugh, Deron Payne, what he about, 350, Hugh?
Only playing defensive end, dog.
He was about 350, Hugh. When you run McKee down sideways, I'm not talking about when you blitz up the A-gap unblocked beyond one of them guys that don't block or don't get hands on you. I'm talking about when you run him down to the sideline and sack him at 350. I told Joe 2 weeks ago, what would he look like behind this same line when we all know he can't move?
Well, hold
Explain to me now,
on,
Joe.
Lamar. He didn't play behind the Eagles' offensive line yesterday. He played behind their backup offensive line.
He played behind the committed tan.
What are you talking about?
Okay, but let me help you understand how McKee is, Joe. McKee is a good backup quarterback.
Sure.
He must get the ball out in 3 seconds.
Sure.
Because I don't care who's blocking. If Payne is running you down sideways, again, in today's NFL, most of the plays are made after the quarterback scramble and there's a broken play. You see Lamar Jackson last night, it's a broken play. He throw the ball 50 yards down the field. He catches the receiver, matched up with the linebacker.
I wouldn't say most plays were like that, but a lot of plays, sure.
Well, again, Patrick Mahomes is probably the best quarterback in the league.
Mm-hmm.
Josh Allen is probably right behind him.
Mm-hmm.
Those guys make a lot of plays after a broken play.
Yeah.
When the play is
broken, I don't know.
What are you getting out of McKee?
Lamar, is your point?
He's basically trying to say Tanner can't extend plays.
Yeah, I know.
Like
But we knew that already. Lamar, did you need to see yesterday to know that Tanner's not much of an athlete? I mean, we knew that.
I didn't need to see that. But what I needed to see is I needed Patullo to go in with that game plan of we going to show him. So now what I
agree with you. I agree with you. It was a bad game plan for yesterday's game. It was silly. I agree.
On this radio, I've called Kyle over the holidays.
Mm-hmm.
He was on with TK. And all you heard before you guys went on vacay, the Eagles should be able to beat these guys with Tanner McKee.
They should have. Yeah.
Total disrespect. Total disrespect to the Commanders.
They stink.
They had 4 wins.
The Commanders, the Eagles were favored by 3.5 points yesterday. So everyone that makes betting lines thought the same thing as what you're saying here. The Eagles' backups were better than the Commanders.
The issue is, Joe, one day we'll all realize, maybe 20 years down the line when a documentary or something is made, we'll realize Kevin Patullo isn't smart. Nick Sirianni isn't smart. How we have given them every tool possible to be great. All they have to do is put their seatbelt on and drive the speed limit. They can't do it. Again, you take Hurts out the game, they're not it.
Well, Lamar,
so they're only winning with the talent.
Two things. Okay, I mean, yesterday is a good and a fair reasoning to say Patullo and Sirianni stunk it up yesterday. I agree with you. But yesterday wasn't about Hurts versus McKee. It was about the decision to the way they coached the game. Like, I'm with you, Lamar. Tanner didn't play very well yesterday, but he's also playing behind the backup offensive line. Jalen wouldn't have played well behind that offensive line yesterday. It is what it is. It was a bad game.
And I understand that, but you know the issue, Joe. So we'll get off the quarterbacks because the quarterbacks, at the end of the day, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Come Sunday, if Tank Bigsby does not run the ball 10 times, Joe, I will never forgive Sirianni for it. I mean, listen, you get 30 carries a game in January. Why can't this guy get 4? Not only 10, Joe. He can't even get 5 in a game.
I know. Lamar, I'm with you. So 10, Lamar, good phone call. 10's a big number to expect because Saquon's going to out for bye week's going to get the ball a lot. But can I pencil in Tank for 5 or 6? Can they give him a series? Give Saquon a series off on Sunday just to kind of get his legs back and give Tank a series. I think he's going to run it well. I mean, that's the one thing from yesterday to pull into the postseason. Give that guy the football.
I look at it like this, Joe. You are not that dynamic where we need to be putting a cap on how many times Tank Bigsby needs to carry the football. I am of the mindset with the way that this offense has been playing, if Tank Bigsby is the hot hand,
give him the ball.
I'm riding the hot hand.
I like that. Playoff Douglas has arrived.
We don't have. See, this is the problem I think that we have as fans.
Mm-hmm.
We're looking at this team in the wrong prism. This offense is not good.
Well, that's true.
I mean, let's just keep it a bean. This offense is not good. We need to do 21 points, Joe. 21 points. And do everything that we possibly can to help keep our defense salty and fresh as possible. That's it. That's how we're going to win. We don't do anything well. What do we do well?
On the offensive side?
Yes.
Red zone. They're usually pretty good in the red zone.
Okay.
We don't get there often enough, though. I mean, you asked for a positive. I gave you one.
And you did, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
But we don't get there often enough.
We need to do everything that we can, by hook or by crook, within the realm of the game, to put 21 points on the board. And if that means, Tank running the ball a little bit more, or, us doing other stuff, we got to do that. Passing less, whatever it is, we have to do that. We do nothing well. And our coaching staff is bubbleheads. It's funny. I was listening to Richie talk this morning, and I think it was, and I'm not taking any shots at any of my coworkers, but I think Joe DeCamera said that he would take the coaching staff, our coaching staff, over the 49ers coaching staff.
Oh, goodness.
Are you drunk? Like, seriously, have you been smoking the marijuana cigarettes?
My goodness, no.
Because, it's I know when you talk about Coach Shanahan, and what he has not accomplished, Coach Sirianni has beat him in that aspect. But you talking about a guy who can game plan and get the most. Like, Brock Purdy is a pretty damn decent quarterback. And he's had some other quarterbacks under his stead that have played well in spurts for him.
I mean, the guy's been in the Super Bowl with Garoppolo and Purdy.
Yes. So I don't know about that. And yesterday, I think you can make a valid argument about who is doing what, or who's bright and who isn't.
Yeah, and we're going to get to our first thoughts on the game. My biggest concern for Sunday, and the Eagles are favored, and they should win the game. They're a better team right now and better roster, I think, than the 49ers. My biggest concern is Shanahan. I mean, Shanahan is the biggest concern in the game because I think he's that good. Let's go to Jeff in Wilmington. What's up, Jeff?
What's up, guys?
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah, I think there was a bit of arrogance yesterday in thinking that we could, from the coaching staff, with that game plan, thinking we could beat the Commanders. Dude, how do you get a guy that's never played a meaningful football game and put him out there and have him throw 40 times when you really weren't down more than a field goal at any one time?
It's insane. And Jeff, and behind an offensive line that obviously was struggling. It's not like it's one thing if they're blocking it perfect and he's firing dots and it's like, all right, let's just blow him out. But he was obviously under duress and they just kept throwing.
And why do we not run Bigsby? I think there was the goal line situation. I think it was at the end of the first half or whatever, when they ended up trying to throw the ball twice when they're on the 3-yard line. Dude, seriously, the guy's got a 6-yard average. Just turn around and hand it to him. If you got to do it twice, you got to do it twice. But putting that in the hands of Tanner McKee, and please, I don't want to hear any more of the Tanner McKee over Jalen Hurts stuff. We can just quiet that down right now for the rest of our lives. That he's never going to be anywhere near as good as Jalen Hurts.
Well, I would think he wouldn't be. Yeah, I mean, he's a 6th-round pick.
Real quick, I was not in favor of them sitting. I would have settled the middle ground of playing the starters for the first half, maybe, and then pulling them, because I think you could have rolled up 20 points, 30 points maybe in the first half on that Washington team with our starters.
Well, I agree. I mean, they did it a couple weeks ago. I mean, they beat them. They beat them bad a couple weeks ago. They would have won the game if the starters played. Obviously.
Yeah.
Look, it was laid out similar to last year. You put yourself in the number 2 seed, that number 1 seed can get knocked off, just like last year with the Lions. And now you've got 3 home games. So what difference does it make? I would play that game as if I was trying to get into the playoffs. That's how I would approach that game.
Well, and then a lot of people,
that number 2 seed is more important than the 3 seed because you get an extra home game and possibly 3.
Yeah, but it's not more important than being healthy.
That's it. And Jeff, good phone. I think a lot of people agreed with Jeff, but Kyle, I'm with you. The health is more important. I mean, I think we're all caught up on the results, right? Of course we are. But the Eagles had a few players go down yesterday. Imagine if those players were starters for next week. I mean, so yeah, we would have been the 2 and playing the Packers. But if I told you right now, would you rather play the Packers with 3 injured players or the 49ers fully healthy? I'm taking this path.
Well,
I'd rather be the three fully healthy.
Ultimately, if you're upset they didn't go for the 2 seed, then you're worried about potentially having to go Chicago in the second round.
Yeah, I know.
That's not scary to me.
It's not scary. I think the path, if it plays out like chalk, right? If the favorites win next weekend, I think 49ers and Bears to get to the title game, I'll sign up for that every day.
Yeah, and then Rams play Seattle probably.
Yeah, I mean, I think if the Eagles play good football, I think they're going to be in the title game against the winner of the Rams and Seahawks.
Yeah,
that's where I think this is headed.
But I'm always been of the mindset you can't go into a game worrying about being injured. Like that's just me. I hear what everybody's saying, and I know that's very, very important. But I've never been the one to say, oh my gosh, I don't want to play because I'm afraid I'm going to get hurt. But I know that's just the reality of what you do as a football player.
I agree, but like they had control over whether or not guys were going to get injured or not. They could have just not played them. They didn't really have control over whether the Lions would beat the Bears.
This is true.
Or even going out there and beating the Commanders with their starters. I mean, probably more likely. They probably do. But that's, again, like they might not have. They had one thing that they could have controlled, and that was not getting injured.
Yeah, I thought Sirianni handled it the right way last week. I thought he also answered the question right way yesterday. I mean, if he had gone up there and said, yeah, I regret it now, then you look like you don't know what you're doing and you look like you don't have conviction.
And you did that during the game.
Yeah, he made a decision. I mean, we had to live with the decision either way. And when I said last week I wanted to sit the starters, I knew there was a chance the Lions would win. I was wrong. I thought that I picked the Bears to win. I didn't think it was going to happen, but there was obviously a chance the Lions would win. It wasn't like it was a completely lopsided game. I mean, the Lions, they won 9 games. They're not 5-win teams, so they could have won the game yesterday. I look at it like this. The issue I have was in the game. I thought they coached it really strangely, like a preseason game, but I was fine with the decision, and I don't think the 2 versus 3 completely changes their chances to get to the Super Bowl. I really don't. I think the Eagles can go to Chicago and win in a couple weeks. Juice is in South Philly. Hey, Juice.
Joe, what's up, buddy?
Juice, good morning, buddy. What's up? Happy New Year, buddy.
Year. All right, real quick. It's never real quick, though. So I don't understand why everybody has such a hard time with what they did. And here's what I mean by that. And I'm not going to mention names. I know we don't usually talk about, right? So the coward comment. Here's how I feel about that. Isn't it more cowardly to try to pick your opponent because you're afraid of playing the other opponent? Isn't that more cowardly than sitting your starters to rest them to be healthy for a playoff run? That we all know if the Eagles don't eagle themselves, they're the best team in football. Don't tell me about the talent that we have on this team. And from top to bottom, we have the best roster in football. And then complain that we have our backups out there when they could have won that football game.
Mm-hmm.
And personally, I feel that they threw that ball 40 times, because they were trying to get that number 1 draft pick for him. I think they were trying to showcase Tanner so they could trade him in the offseason and not have to pay him.
Yeah, that's an interesting angle, Juice. I mean, I think there was obviously something going on because the game plan did not fit the day, right? Like the day was just go out there, run the football, and let's get out of here with a win. It was almost like a showcase or let's try this. Like they treated it like it was a preseason game, even though in technicality it mattered way more than that.
Right, and the route we have right now, I'm just asking, I believe we won't have to play the Rams till the championship game, correct?
So that depends. So, Juice, if the Packers beat the Bears on Saturday night, the Packers would go to Seattle, and we would get the winner of the Rams and the Panthers. But if the Bears win, and they're at home, then what you said it is right. Like if the Bears win and the Eagles win, it is Eagles-Bears next week, and then the Rams would play the Seahawks.
Right, so that if we beat the Bears and the Rams win, where's that game at, Joe?
Here. It's here.
So who's the stupid one? I'm just saying.
Huh? Well, I don't know who's stupid.
Sirianni, because he obviously knows. I mean, I'm just saying. Kyle, here's what I mean by that. We finished in the 3 seed, not the 2, right? So let's say that we win and the Rams win, right?
Yeah.
Then the Rams will come here, correct?
Yes, if the Rams upset the Seahawks, yeah.
And the Niners or whoever would have went would have went to Seattle.
Yeah, so you're right. I mean, you're right in the bracket. That really wasn't changed yesterday, though. I think the biggest seeding thing that happened this weekend was that the Rams went to 5, Seahawks went to 1, 49ers went to 6. To me, that set up the path for the Eagles to go 49ers, Bears to get to the title game. But that really wasn't impacted by the Eagles' decisions. They're almost separate things. I just think the bigger thing, to Juice's point, is I think the Eagles' path to the title game is not that it's not easy, but to me, Hugh, it's a big thing. I think I've said this for 2 months. I think the Rams and Seahawks are the most impressive teams in the NFC. The fact that they could have to play each other before the Eagles see either one,
you knock one of them off.
Yeah, that's a big deal.
But I tell you what, in all of these scenarios, that probably was going to be the case. Those two were going to, link up at some point.
Probably.
So I look at it like this. I don't think that there's any easy path because most of the teams that we're playing in the last couple of weeks have been averaging 30 points a game, less the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah, it's a good NFC playoff field.
It's a good field.
Other than the Panthers, who the Rams got, none of these teams are bad.
Yeah, nobody's like that bad.
Yeah.
So it was one of those situations where it was going to be a tough path anyway.
Yep, it is. All right, 215-592-9494. Keep your phone calls going on this. Did the Eagles make a mistake? Did Nick Sirianni and the Eagles make a mistake yesterday not playing their starters? I don't think so. I supported the decision. And I support it today. I think rest and health was more important than the seeding. We'll keep your calls going. Plus, Merrill Reese joins us next, as he does every Monday after the game. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the time of year everybody talking about fresh starts. That's why Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins and pork loin fillets are in my weekly game plan. They're pre-seasoned, packed with protein, and oven-ready in about 35 minutes. No stress, no guesswork. From savory brown sugar to Texas Smokehouse, Tuscan herb, or honey garlic teriyaki. These flavors turn busy nights into easy wins. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and where to buy. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Hey, it's Kim with Dixieland Energy. We're scoring touchdowns in the energy game. We go the extra yard for you with the best prices on motor oil, HVAC services, heating oil, propane, and diesel fuel delivery to the tri-state area. Quality fuels at the best prices. We are also lowering our customers' carbon footprint by offering biofuels as an alternative to electric and crushing the competition. Saving you money with an American-owned company. Join a winning team at DixielandEnergy.com.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Glover Ski, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Glover Ski Philly, GloverSki.com.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code EAGLES/offer. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy, whether you take your shot on the court, on the field, or on the ice. When you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code EAGLES/offer. Ready to get started? Make this winter one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
As the owner, coach, and quarterback of your small business, you call the shots. From inventory to payroll and more. Now it's time to bring in LendSeek, your funding MVP. No delay of game here. Get up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours for business lines of credit or term loans. Let LendSeek's AI marketplace assist you in making the winning play and score that touchdown. Apply at lendseek.com, LENDSEEK.com.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
For a team that usually gets it all wrong, the Atlanta Falcons this weekend got it all right. They beat their hated rival in the final game of the year, the New Orleans Saints. It took the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, who have ruled the NFC South for years, out of the postseason, and then they fired the head coach and general manager, who both needed to go. The Falcons are usually a team we criticize. I give them a ton of credit. I'm Nick Customers.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Now you can listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the iHeartRadio app.
Cool. Cool.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill. You guys been on 215-592-9490. We've got a lot to get to. Coming up in a little bit, we will give our first thoughts on this matchup Sunday. 425, the San Francisco 49ers are coming in. Shanahan and Saleh and Brock Purdy and Christian McCaffrey against the Eagles, the 425.
And Bryce Huff.
I was waiting for you to say something. Yeah, Bryce Huff.
Bryce Huff.
This better not be the Bryce Huff revenge game. Otherwise, you're in trouble.
What do you mean? Why I'm in trouble?
Because I know deep down you're like.
No, I'm not.
Well, I'm not saying
I
you're rooting for him, but we would get the biggest "I told you so" done.
No,
come on. Does anyone believe you? Let's say next Monday,
nobody gonna believe it.
And he makes a play on Sunday. You won't walk in here with an "I told you so."
Oh, I'm not. I wouldn't do that.
Stop.
Especially if we took an L. No.
Well, you'd wait till Tuesday.
I wouldn't even do that. I'd just be like,
Yeah, that's an "I told you so."
I'll make this face like,
We'll get to the 49ers matchup coming up here. We do have some Phillies news we want to hit later in the show, and a big announcement from Hugh Douglas about his future here at WIP coming up. So we'll get to all that. But it's a Monday after an Eagles game, and we got a big week ahead with a playoff game on Sunday. Let's talk to the voice of the Eagles, Merrill Reese. Merrill, how you doing?
Well, I could be doing better today. To be honest with you, I was really, really hoping that they would pull that thing out yesterday, because I believe that home field advantage is very, very important. Now, they do have it for this coming week, which I think is great. I would have liked to have seen it insured for 2 games, because in checking, I've noticed that the home teams win in the playoffs in recent years over 77% of the time.
Yeah, that is a big deal. And the Eagles yesterday, obviously, Merrill had a chance to get that number 2 seed with the Lions winning, but they didn't do it. All right, Merrill, let's unpack your thoughts as it went along. So we knew the plan for the week. Around midweek, Sirianni announced it. So there wasn't a surprise to us when the Eagles' backups went out there and played yesterday. Merrill, did you find yourself, as you were broadcasting the game, and obviously you had an eye on what was happening in in Chicago with Detroit, did you find yourself second-guessing what the Eagles did and their approach to Week 18?
Well, I felt initially that they should be just going all out to win that game. But then, as Nick explained it, he put a lot of thought into it, a lot of investigation, and he felt that it was better for the team to get the rest and have the guys who had any minor injuries healed and play it that way. And I think they still felt they had a good chance to win the game, which they did. They just didn't play well enough. And we talk a lot about Tanner McKee being a talented young quarterback, but basically he doesn't have a lot of experience, a lot of game experience. And I don't think we should have been expecting any great performances. I thought he did pretty well.
Hugh thought the same thing. I mean, obviously the numbers weren't great. I thought the first couple drives he was good, especially when Devontae was in the game, Merrill. He threw the touchdown to Calcaterra. And then it seemed like the pressure got to him a little bit. I mean, it was a little bit difficult to evaluate what Tanner did because he's playing with all the backups, right? It's not like a normal game.
He is playing with the backups. Yeah. and he himself has a lack of real game experience.
He does. Merrill with us here as we discussed the game yesterday and then look ahead to the playoffs. Merrill, if there's one thing from yesterday that my eye just keeps going back to in my mind is every time since he's gotten here, Tank Bigsby has run the football. I have been impressed. And Merrill, we all know Saquon is the guy here, but I would like to see Tank get a few more carries. I just think there's production there out of him, and we know the offense hasn't been great this year. What's your thought on Tank as we head to the postseason, and should he get a few more opportunities as we go into the biggest games?
Well, of course, your bell cow back is Saquon Barkley. And if you get the kind of blocking that he needs, if he has the holes, if he has daylight, he's going to have big games. But Tank Bigsby is a great change of pace back, and he's explosive. He really hits the hole quickly, and he's got a combination of power and speed.
He does, and he looked really good yesterday. All right, Merrill, let's look ahead. The postseason starts on Saturday, and for the Eagles, we know it starts Sunday at 4:25. What's your first thought when you saw how it all played out? Obviously, the Rams won yesterday, so they move up to number 5. That puts the 49ers at number 6. They're our first opponent. What's your first thought on this game?
Well, I feel good about it. I watched the 49ers on Saturday night, and they look terrible. But they're not. I mean, look at their record. They've been a good team throughout the season, but their defense looked very, very weak. And I think the Eagles, I really am optimistic about the Eagles winning this first game, unless San Francisco gets guys back and they play a totally different game. But really, Seattle annihilated them.
They did. I mean, the game was within 10 points, but it felt like it was bigger than that. I mean, Seattle dominated that football game. Merrill, before we let you go, overall, big picture in the NFC, who do you view as the Eagles' biggest competition to get to the Super Bowl? I mean, we haven't spoken much about Seattle this year, but I'm very impressed when I watched them play. They took apart the Niners on Saturday.
They did. They did. If you ask the biggest jump that they have to make, it would be Seattle, in Seattle. I mean, the Eagles have struggled there to begin with, and of course, they're the top seed. So it would all go through Seattle, through the Seahawks, and I think that's tough. But we'll see. People tend to say, well, Sam Darnold will return to making the mistakes in the big games. Guys do grow, and they do get better over the years, and right now, he is playing at a very high level.
Yeah, and they have a great defense around them, and they run the football. They're a well-put-together football team. We shall see. Maybe we'll see them in a few weeks. Merrill, have a great week. We will talk to you Sunday for the pregame show, and let's go get a win and move on to the playoffs. Thank you, Merrill.
Okay. Thank you, Joe. You have a great day.
Have a great day, Merrill.
There he is, the voice of the Eagles, Merrill Reese there, as he's talking about this game on Sunday. He sounds pretty confident. Yeah, I'll tell you, that game Saturday night, I know a lot of people took away that the Niners looked bad, and they didn't look good. My takeaway was the Seahawks are really good. I mean,
they look better, right? Because it was a whole lot of talk before that game of Sam Darnold legacy. There was a whole lot of when listening to them talk on television, that was the main topic. And it's not it's not a playoff game, but it had playoff feel, and they played well, man. This is not. I think for everybody's sanity, the Eagles are the defending Super Bowl champions. That's where it stops. Realistically, that's where it stops. Because the teams that we're potentially going to play, this is not going to be a cakewalk. And I know everybody talking about, hey, we done this and that. Nah, bro. The way that these teams are looking at us, we're food. Because they're looking at us like we have not reached our potential. And if you're being realistic as an Eagles fans, we haven't. We're a good football team, no question. And if we go anywhere, everybody knows it's going to be on the back of this defense. But we have to do everything offensively that we can to help this defense out and not put them in a bad spot every week. That's going to be the biggest test that we're going to face throughout this playoff run, is how much can we potentially help our defense out to keep, number one, keep them fresh and keep them locked in and don't put them in bad spots.
Well, I mean, think about some of the games they've lost this year. It's because the offense has hung the defense out to dry. I mean, it happened in Dallas. It happened with the Broncos. It almost happened in Buffalo, where we just couldn't move the ball the entire second half, and the defense, gave out at the end. 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Did the Eagles make a mistake yesterday in not playing their starters? They dropped to the number 3 seed. Let's talk to Tyler in Delaware. What's up, Tyler?
What's going on, Joe, Hugh, and Kyle?
What's up,
Tyler,
man?
Good morning, buddy.
Good morning. Gents, I agree with you both on this topic this morning. got to go to the game yesterday with three good friends of mine. Had a great time, other than the outcome. Here's my whole thing. The Eagles' sense of urgency in getting the 2 seed is probably what concerned me the most, because, Hugh, you've been beating the drum about 21 points. It seems like since the end of November. And my whole thing is, in order for this team to get back to the Super Bowl and to make a playoff run, they can't be leaving points on the field. I mean, they had golden opportunities yesterday to get 3 points, and they didn't take the points when Josh Johnson is the quarterback on the opposing side of the ball.
Right, he didn't play for about half the teams in the NFL, dog.
Yeah, he's been around forever.
Yeah. So somebody said on the morning show this morning, Josh Johnson had won 1 game. He doubled his winning percentage in the win column yesterday. So the fact is that you had a golden opportunity. All of us in our section yesterday were excited because they cut to Ashlyn Sullivan's voice doing the plays from other games in between breaks. And everybody was buzzing because the Lions were taking care of the Bears.
Yep.
The Bears looked lethargic and then made it a game, and then Detroit still won. Everything broke the Eagles' way. And the point is that I'm not upset from the standpoint that the Packers now got to play the Bears, because that's a divisional game. We know how that is, playing a team 3 times in a season. They know each other. They can get up for that game. I think the problem that a lot of fans have, and I have it barring the outcome of Saturday's games, because we'll know what happens before we play on Sunday. But the problem is that the Eagles had a chance, no matter what, to control their destiny for the 2 seed because of what had happened. We know how this fan base is about playing home games in January in front of this fan base. They appreciate backing the Eagles because other teams sense that they're on them, that our fan base is on their backs because of how passionate we are about the Eagles. So I think that's where the frustration comes in, because with how efficient Tank Bigsby was running the football, how do you not give it to him?
I know. Tyler, it blew me away. It blew me away. I mean, he was the best off. I mean, obviously, Devontae was out after 3 catches, right? So when Devontae walked off the field, the best player they had yesterday on the offensive side, by far, was Tank Bigsby. And instead of handing him the ball more, they kept throwing it behind a makeshift offensive line and receivers that are clearly all backups. It didn't make any sense.
No, it is about playing to your strengths. We love running the football, but we also love, Hugh, before y'all went on break, we had this conversation. It's why I spazzed out so much after the Chargers game, because if you leave points on the board, that comes back to bite you at the end of the game. And I'm not going to yell and scream and all, because they're the 3 seed. They're still in a great position to go on a run. Joe, I got your email. But the point is that in order for this Eagles team to go to where they want to go, it's limiting the mistakes, and it's making sure that they don't get in their own way. What's going to affect the Eagles the most going into this postseason is them getting out of their own way and not making the boneheaded mental mistakes in order to win a football game.
Well, if they go out early, Tyler, we
later.
Appreciate you, buddy. If they go out early, it's because of them. I mean, it's their own fault. I mean, offensively, like when you look at the game this coming Sunday, Hugh, against the Niners, the Eagles are favored. They're better. I think most people are going to expect them to win. If the Eagles play good football, I think they're going to beat the 49ers. But how often have they played consistently good football for 4 quarters? I mean, not super often. That's why it's probably going to end up being a tight game in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, it's been a minute, and we already saw how inept the offense has been. Hopefully, It's not like that next weekend. But in the second half, offense is lacking.
It's a nice word. Lacking.
Yeah, lacking. I'm trying to be nice, man.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to.
On a Monday.
Super petty.
Yeah, but they lost yesterday. So
We're getting ready. But see, it's a new season. So it's a new season. Hope springs eternal. So we're trying to be as positive and not recklessly speculate.
You were ready
at
10:30.
Well,
You recklessly speculated.
I recklessly, vaguely
No, it was
speculate.
Anyone with half a brain cell could understand what you were saying.
I was vague. It was vague though. I think I was pretty vague. I did a good job of being vague.
Do you think it was vague, Kyle?
No. I mean,
I was super
little
vague.
disrespectful to the audience.
I was a little vague.
You thought our brilliant listeners would not pick up on that?
Man, I was vague. I was so vague.
You were not.
Not that vague.
I was vague.
Everyone knew exactly what you were saying.
Not really.
Mm-hmm.
I was vague. I was pretty vague.
No,
yeah, you know what? Sure, bud.
Whatever I say.
If you say so. Let's go to Joe in Bucks County. What's up, Joe?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey, Joe. What's up?
Yeah, I was so disappointed this past weekend. One, I would like to have seen the starters go for the first half. I would like to have seen that, get them out, get a lead. But the second point is I'm so disappointed in them not using Tank more often. We're the only team, and I brought this up about 2 weeks to you guys. I called in. Of all the playoff teams, we're the only team that uses one running back. The only. Every other team has 2, maybe 3 running backs that come in. Now, hey, you as a defensive player, let me ask you something. Does it make it more challenging when you have 2 good running backs to set your game plan against them in the upcoming week?
Yes.
So why don't we do that? Why is that a strategy? Even if we don't use them, somehow we got to show that we're going to use them. Let them plan for them. Let them waste time, and then I don't know. This coaching staff just blows my mind. I'm just so.
Oh no, they plan for Tank. They just don't see him as much. It's one of those things. Like he's the backup running back. You know that. You know he's the guy that they're probably going to go to. You know all of that. It's just that he doesn't get the ball frequently. I think that's the biggest thing.
But he should get it more.
He doesn't get it free.
He should get it more.
What's interesting to me is when I watched this game, he had 106 total yards, like 75 rushing,
yes, yep.
31. He's good on the pass too, by the way. When we played Commodores last time, Barkley had 175. He had a good game running the ball, but no passing yards. And he was with the first team offense. He did this with the second, third stringers. Bixby.
Yeah, there's real explosion there. I mean, Joe, when he had the run to the right side where he stiff-armed the guy with his left arm, I'm like, he's running like a guy.
I liked him in pass protection.
If they don't give him the ball a handful of times on Sunday against the Niners, it's crazy.
It just shows me that this staff really doesn't know their assets and how to actually use them all. That's what it shows me anyway. Anyway, guys, hey, listen, thanks for taking my call, and let's go Birds.
You got it, Joe, man. Appreciate the phone call. Yeah, I think in the spin to this coming week, that's the biggest thing from yesterday. I mean, that's the biggest thing. Give him the football a little bit and let him – he's probably going to make a play or two. He's done it all year. Every time he gets the football, he runs for 6 or 7 yards the whole year. You good over there?
No, I'm just thinking about what you said. I was thinking
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to figure out why do they do certain things that they do as far as, the vaguely speculating about, whomever. That it makes no sense. Everything feels disjointed. There's nothing that complements anything that we do offensively. And that, to me, that's football 101, especially when you're trying to establish certain things that you want teams to bite on.
Yeah.
Like the play action. Freezing linebackers, things of that nature. We don't really do a whole lot of that. We go empty backfield with a makeshift offensive line and say, "Hey, Tanner, do your thing."
Well, the weird part is we do good things offensively in fits and spurts, right? It's like a quarter here, a drive here. I mean, there have been, I don't know, like 6 or 7 quarters, 7 to 12 drives this year. I'm like, that looked good. Right, I think Pedulo's actually good.
It's been sporadic.
Yes, and then it goes away for full halves at a time. Now, to be fair, yesterday is tough to really take a full read on. The backups are all out there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, how much of it is all the coach's fault versus just not very good players? I don't know. I mean, I don't know the answer. But that's why I think we all looked at it like, why don't you just simplify it and run the football and get the hell out of here with a win? That was working.
The one thing that I look at is complementary plays.
Yeah.
And what are you doing? Like certain sets and formations that you disguise from the defense because they look like certain other formations and stuff.
Well, that's what Shanahan does so well.
Yeah, it's like you're going into a game, and as a defender, say if it's 3rd and 6, whatever, 3rd and 5, whatever. In my mind, that's an either or down.
Right.
Now, normally you would think, okay, that's a passing down, 3rd and 5. But you're in that sweet spot where if you see, say if it's 10 backs, if one of the backs is offset, as a defender, you have to slow play that a little bit because he could easily sit back there, hold the ball, and hand it off for a draw, trying to get everybody to come up the field. And we don't do any of that. We don't, like, it was who I saw somebody yesterday. I was watching and they ran a screenplay, and it was a thing of beauty because they got the whole defensive line to come up the field.
The Steelers did a bunch of that last night.
And I think it was it was somebody, I can't remember who it was, but it was a thing of beauty. And the quarterback threw it at the absolute last minute, and I was yelling at the TV like, "Dog, you didn't see the screen? You didn't?" No, it was the game. It was the Saturday game. It was one of the Saturday. But anyway,
Seahawks,
my point is this: you do stuff like that to try to help, number one, your offensive line out, and your quarterback. You slow the game down. We don't do anything to slow the game down. We go out there and we run plays and people tee off on us.
Well, the weird part about all you're saying is this week, this game, our offense should be the side of the ball that has the advantage. I mean, we all trust Vic Fangio, right? And the Eagles defense is awesome. But we're also going up against Kyle Shanahan and Purdy and McCaffrey. Like, that feels like an even matchup. The Eagles defense might win most of the snaps, but that's the spot in the game Sunday that we should have the advantage is our offense against their banged-up defense.
Yeah. But I feel
are we
like
going to score points?
I feel like
you didn't say yes.
I want to see.
You didn't say yes.
I want to see how, and this is going to be interesting, how they attack the perimeter of our defense. We haven't, to me, and I know it sounds hypocritical as a guy who and every time I say it, I laugh because as a pass rusher, I'm pointing out the run play.
You have some nerve.
I have such a nerve.
This guy's
it's ridiculous. You on your little high horse with your old ass out here trying to critique these young Thundercats. But they have given up a lot. To me, they haven't protected the edge as well. And I would think that if I'm Coach Shanahan, with my offense like it is, I would probably attack the perimeter of this defense.
Yeah, they might. I mean,
because you're not gonna listen. You ain't with Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter. You ain't about to hit it. You ain't about to hit them in the middle. You ain't about to do that. But I would definitely try to take advantage of Jalen Phillips' aggressiveness. I'll take advantage of that, and I would probably try to Jalen's. Jalen's having a hell of a year, too, by the way.
He's awesome. I mean, he's gotten so much better than I thought he'd be before the season started. I think he's been the most consistent edge the whole year. Let's grab Mickey in Virginia. Hey, Mickey.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good, Mickey. What's up?
Just a little sour, but you're right. I mean, in the long run, I do think that resting our starters was the right move, but it doesn't mean it doesn't hurt.
Right.
We had it all in front of us, and should we have won that game, even resting our starters? I believe so, but it's just the Doofus Brothers Incorporated getting in the way. But, man, I don't know even about San Fran, dude. I just got this ugly feeling on Monday, man. I don't know how to shake it.
Well, I think, Mickey, it's tough to shake on a Monday when the 2 seed was right there and they blew the game yesterday in a game that was winnable. And Mickey, we appreciate it. I looked it up because someone brought it up. I guess the caller brought it up because it was mentioned in the morning show. It is accurate. You know Josh Johnson, who's been in the NFL since 2009. Mm-hmm. Now, I know he's been almost always a backup, right? So he doesn't get to start very often. But he's been in the NFL since 2009. Yesterday was his second win ever. He had won one football game as a starter in 17 years. And he won yesterday. So should the Eagles have won that game even though they played their backups? Yes! They faced Josh Johnson. 17 years, one win.
We're sitting in the
17.
We're sitting in the press box, right? And we're watching the live feed of the game. So they pulled up a list of all the teams that he played for. I was like, good Google.
The San Diego Fleet of the Alliance of American Football? The Los Angeles Wildcats of the XFL?
No. I was looking, I'm like, what the hell is this? Whose resume is this?
Josh's.
I mean, he's had a blessed career.
Sure, yeah.
In the sense that he's played a long time and he's been able to to play for a lot of different teams. I could just imagine what his helmet room looked like.
A lot of helmets. A lot of space.
There were some teams that he was on 2 teams in 1 year. I think at one point he was on 3 teams in 1 year or something like that.
It would not surprise me.
But the bottom line is this. You're like, damn, that cat's been all over the place. But has had a pretty impressive career as far as the backup quarterback is concerned. 17 seasons. It's a long-ass time.
Yeah, shouldn't have lost to him, though, yesterday. That's a joke.
No,
All right.
he definitely shouldn't be.
215-592-94. Do you think the Eagles blew it by not going for the 2 seed yesterday? Back to all your phone calls coming up. Your reaction to the loss and how they played it, everything about Sirianni, Patullo, McKee. Plus, let's give our initial thoughts. Our first take on the Eagles-Niners matchup Sunday at 4:25. That's next. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February. Man, let's go. Wall-to-wall playoff coverage. Exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
Is now the right time to start saving?
How can I move my financial goalposts even an inch?
Can money actually buy happiness?
What's it take to live like a royal in Queen Village?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club starts the year off with a bang! Club Risque brings you one of their biggest events, the unveiling of the 2026 calendar featuring the lovely ladies of Club Risque. Wednesday, January 7th, Club Risque Bristol. And Thursday, January 8th, Club Risque Philly. A 2-hour top shelf open bar. A chance to meet the 2026 calendar girls. Friday, February 6th, the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Club Risque Philly. Doors open at 8 p.m. The largest eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and more. ClubRisque.com.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out Bet365's on.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
The first court appearance for Venezuelan leader Nicolas Maduro and his wife in New York. Funeral today for the Delaware State Trooper who was gunned down at a DMV right before Christmas. And beginning today, there will be 3 months of disruptions on SEPTA's Fox Chase line during the middle of the day.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Come into your local AAA Tire and Auto Service and save up to $30 on auto repair with their AAA Triple Play. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer valid through January 31st. See store for details.
This is the Game of the Week report, brought to you by Hyundai.
The College Football Subdivision National Championship is set for Illinois and Montana to go head-to-head on Monday night in Nashville to crown this season's winner. Montana hasn't won since 1984, and Illinois is looking to bring home their first title ever following a close loss in 2014.
The Game of the Week report is brought to you by Hyundai. Get into the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event going on now.
Get into the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event, extended until January 5th, and get away with a deal so right, it almost feels wrong. Because right now, you can get a great deal on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs, like the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe hybrid models. There's also our bold and stylish Elantra, packed with all the latest tech, or go all-electric with the Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 6. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event, extended until January 5th. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details. That's HyundaiUSA.com.
Mostly cloudy and chilly through the rest of today. High 38.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 1/31.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Somebody bit our skit this weekend, too.
I saw that. Well, imitation
Got a lot of nerve,
is a serious form of flattery.
I'm just saying, dog, he got a lot of nerve. He ain't seen nobody no angry T-shirts and nothing like that.
Yeah.
He need to be slapped across his lip.
I
What's
did.
his name?
Kyle Brandt.
Yeah, he need to be
He did
slapped
NFL
across.
CBS did a little spoof yesterday about the Eagles playoff run. They used that song, which of course is a big staple of this show. Hugh sings it. You're right, Amika. He could send us a couple Angry Runs T-shirts in exchange for the bid.
Yeah, he ought to. The nerve, man, up here, like taking our stuff.
Yeah, well, there is no easy way out, regardless of how
No
the
shortcut
playoff
home, baby.
never is. Hugh, regardless of how this bracket played out. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get back to all your phone calls in a second, but let's get into it. Our first take on the game. Sunday, 4:25, the Eagles and the 49ers. So the first thing I thought was, it feels like a Sunday 4:25 game. Eagles, 49ers, Fox, Sunday. That's the right spot for the game. It couldn't have been a Saturday afternoon game. That didn't work. Couldn't have been the Monday night game because it has to be a 4 or 5 matchup. So before yesterday, I was like, maybe Saturday night, but more likely Sunday afternoon, 4:25. So I think it's the perfect spot for the game. It feels right. It'll be Brady and Burkhardt on the call. It feels like, the kind of spot for the number one Fox team. Hugh, your first thought on the matchup, the Eagles and the 49ers Sunday afternoon.
Ooh, it's going to be a good game. I think it's going to be a physical confrontation. I think that a lot of us fans, that is, think about the last time the 49ers were here.
2 years ago.
Yeah, and they put hands all over us, slapped us all up around the face and hand and the lips. So, yeah, revenge. I feel like people are a little nervous about this game because of what they remember from the last one. This is a different 49ers team, but they're still formidable.
They're
no
good.
question about it.
They're not as talented as they were 2 years ago. That was the year they went to the Super Bowl, right?
Yeah.
They lost to the Chiefs. I don't view them as dominant as they were then. They don't have as many great players they did then. The part for me that is interesting for this game is I think it's a pretty even matchup. Shanahan and his scheme against Vic Fangio. That part feels pretty even. Like, we have more personnel, but he's going to get some guys open, especially if he could isolate Adoree Jackson.
Yeah, he's a smart coach.
Yeah,
man,
he's among the best in terms of offense. So that matchup is a great one. McCaffrey and what they get out of their receivers, and obviously Kittle is a big part of all this, right? Where I think we should have the advantage in this game is the Eagles should score on this 49ers defense. This 49ers defense is put together with duct tape and bubble gum. They're all injured. There's nothing out. I was watching the game Saturday. I was like, first of all, who are these guys? And second, who's their best defensive player? Is it Bryce Huff? It might be.
Yeah, probably.
They don't have enough players on defense. I know you said 21 is our ceiling. We should score 24 points on Sunday against the Niners. We should score 24 points.
This is where I need to reel you back in just a little bit.
On that defense, we should score 24 points.
No.
I didn't say 42. I said 24.
No, come on.
At home, off of a bye, basically? Come on.
No. Listen to me. 21 points.
Nope. If we only get 21, it's going to be a nail-biter in the fourth quarter. I'm telling you.
And we're not going far.
Hey, listen.
No.
They can't put up 21 on this defense.
Listen. As long as they win the game, that's all that matters. 21 points gets you there with this defense. If you help this defense out, I give you 24. I give you 24 points. But this offense, look, what did we just see yesterday against the Commodores?
But there was all backups.
I understand that, but it's hey, different players, same scenario, same outcome, because somebody couldn't get out their own way. Like somebody's, I feel, recklessly speculating. Somebody's pride got in the way. I'm going to show you guys, all you guys that did all the mean and hurtful things in my home, I'm going to show you. That's what that was yesterday.
You've really been hard on Patullo this year, I got to say.
No, yesterday, I saw what everybody else saw. Because I've always been of the mindset, it ain't just one thing. And I still don't believe it's just one thing. But when you go into that game under those circumstances, Joe, when the game started, the quarterback was under siege. And you kept throwing the football. What does that say? What does that say to anybody, any layman that's watching?
Yesterday, they treated it like a preseason game.
Yeah,
and we're trying to prove a point. Yeah, I mean,
that to me was egregious. Ron, just go back and look at the film. I don't know what the tackle was doing. He might as well just gave him a Olay and just say, hey, go blow my quarterback's back out. Just go blow his back out. He right there. That's what he did.
Yeah,
go look at it.
I know, it's bad.
And DeRon looking like he getting ready to do his pass rush. He's like, are you serious? It was like a swinging gate. And he just opened up like it was – he was so scot-free to the quarterback. He thought it was a joke until he got there. It was just bad. It was bad.
I know there's not many games, Kyle. We went into this year feeling good about the offense, and we got to see how they play. But they should play – the 49ers defense – I'm looking at some of the box score numbers from Saturday. The Seahawks ran 39 times for 180 yards, and they were 20 of 26 passing. And if they didn't get stopped inside the 5 and have a couple missed field goals, they would have put up 20-something.
Yeah, just like early initial take on the Niners thing, I'm guaranteeing an Eagles win.
Ah, see, there we go.
We're not losing.
Well, I can't get there on a Monday.
I'm already there.
I can't get there on a Monday.
I have no respect for their defense whatsoever. And we just saw what their offense looked like against an actual real big boy defense. I mean, they could the 42 points against the Bears is cute, but the Bears have a fake good defense. The Eagles have a real good defense, just like Seattle. And I think that result that we just saw is probably closer to the result that we get on Sunday.
Yeah, so guarantee is strong. I can't get there on a Monday, but I do think the Eagles should win this game, and I think their offense should, again, they should score 24 points on Sunday. I'm not asking for the sun, the moon, and the stars. 24 points against a defense that really is all backups. There's no Fred Warner. There's no Nick Bosa. They've lost players all season long. This is a game the offense should play well. They have a week off. They're rested. The offensive line is rested. The Eagles' offense better put some points up on the board. And I know we trust Vic Fangio. I just don't go into I can't go into a game against Kyle Shanahan's offense and just expect him to hold him to like 10. Like they might get to 17. So we got to get to above 20. Otherwise, we're going to be biting our nails, in the fourth quarter of that game. 215-592-9494. A couple things with injuries to watch as the week goes on. We'll keep an eye on it. Trent Williams did not play Saturday. Their great left tackle with the hamstring injury.
Yeah.
That's a big deal.
If he don't play, that could work in our favor.
Yeah, I think they're cooked if he doesn't play.
A long time too, man.
I'll be with if Trent Williams is ruled out. I'll be with Kyle. I think the Eagles defense will smash them without Trent Williams. If he's in there, obviously he's great, and it makes the Eagles' defensive job harder. Ricky Pearsall, their wide receiver, also missed the game Saturday. We'll see if he's back. So they could be getting some good offensive players back. I think the Eagles are going to win. I think it's going to be close and uncomfortable because that's the way they typically are when the Eagles play good teams. But the offense better hold up their end of the bargain. This is not a good 49ers defense, and they're all banged up. Let's go to Nate in Georgia, who's up on WIP. Hey, Nate.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Nate?
Hey, so I am okay with us sitting the guys like we did. I'm nowhere near as confident as Kyle going into this game.
Yeah, that feels like a lot, the guarantee. Feels like a lot.
It's not.
Every time this season we've said, oh, we're going up against a bad running team or a bad defensive this. Patullo, and it's Patullo, does not run a game plan to go against what the other team is doing. We completely, if it's a bad run team, we pass 40 times. If it's a good passing defense, we run it 30 times. It is strictly Patullo that is going to keep this team from winning on Sunday?
Well, he's going to play a part in it if they lose. But Nate, they also have to play well. The players have to play well. Like yesterday, I agree was more about the coaching because it was the backups. But when the starters are back in there, they got to make plays. I mean, there will be plays there for Jalen and the receivers to make on Sunday. They got to make them.
That's true. And just last comment, and one thing I would love to see is some of these great Philadelphia reporters go in this week and ask Patullo, were you just throwing the ball to throw the ball?
Well, are you referencing the joke last week, like what you're saying from last week when he said sometimes we just run the ball just to run the ball?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
that's what it felt like to me.
Yeah, Nate, I agree. Yesterday, good phone call. Yesterday felt like they weren't really planning to just try to win the game. They just were like rolling guys out there and
see what happens.
It felt like preseason, and maybe they couldn't change their approach on the fly. I don't know. It just felt like a preseason game the way they called the game.
I mean, they told you that they were comfortable with losing the game by making a decision to rest the starters. It's that simple to me.
But they also could have won the game doing it.
I understand that, but I don't think it's worthwhile getting worked up about the little details of the game as to what went wrong here and there. Like, they told you they don't care about the game. That was where the decision was made.
I mean, you're right on that. They acted like it. They acted like it before the game, and they acted like it during the game. I'm parsing it. Obviously, I was okay with the first decision because I have to prioritize keeping the guys healthy. But they also could have won the game if they coached it differently. Ed in Galloway's up. What's up, Ed?
Hello?
Hello, Ed.
Hello, Ed.
No, my name is Teddy.
You know what?
Same thing.
I like Teddy better. What's up, Teddy?
I like Ed.
You can call me Theo if you want. I'm actually a Theodore. But anyway, all right.
Ed.
Happy New Year and good morning. And is it too late to comment on the first of all, I think they made the right decision not starting the starters.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get back to that if you give me a moment. But is it too late to talk about the Buffalo game?
What do you want to say?
Like, you mean the one the Eagles just played 2 weeks ago? No, go for it.
Yes. Okay. In regard to the quarterback, I think, obviously he played pretty good first half and a woeful second half. But I think he got beat up a little bit because considering where they were playing at, very, a hard stadium, the weather, and the second half, they were totally soaking wet. And finally, Buffalo's a good team. I mean, so why was he getting so beat up on that? You
mean Jalen beat up for the 0 for 7 in the second half? That's what you're referencing?
Yeah.
They didn't complete a pass in the second half. What do you want people to say?
Well, okay. No, I understand that, but all right. That's your thought. I'll let it go with that.
But it's not my thought. It's what happened, right? They didn't complete.
Said you won.
They didn't complete a thought in the. All right, go ahead. I mean, you're right that the weather factored in. They didn't have many plays in the second half. All those kind of things. It's just. I think you know what happened. I mean, like if the quarterback completes 0 passes in the second half, it's going to be a talking point.
Absolutely, I agree.
Okay,
agree with that. I agree. Okay. My other comment was. Do you think ultimately playing San Fran is going to be that terrible? They are playing at home, correct?
They are playing at home. No, I don't think it's going to be terrible. I also don't think it's going to be easy.
No, it's not going to be an easy game.
No. Okay. Well, who would they have played otherwise if they did get the second seed?
They would have played the Packers.
I'm asking you guys, would the Packers been an easier route?
I think so. Yeah. I mean, mostly because, and I had a good phone call, because the Packers are losing players left and right, and I just think since Parsons went down, their defense stinks.
They ain't the same.
Yeah,
I mean, you take your chance against a team that like they're wounded, they're banged up pretty good.
But to his point, is there that much of a difference between the Packers and the 49ers? Not that much. I think the 49ers are better, but I don't know if it's huge.
No, I'm with you on that one. No, I don't think so.
I mean, again, if you gave me my choice, just right now, Joe, you could play the Packers next week or the Niners. I would play the Packers. I just think without Parsons, their defense isn't very good. And the last time the Packers played well was, I don't know, a month ago. At least the 49ers were on a 6-game winning streak before they lost the Seahawks on Saturday. And I think that was more about the Seahawks being that good than the Niners just not being that good. The Niners are good. I mean, they're going to come in here and have a shot to win the game. The Eagles are going to have to play good football. And again, I think this game is more on the offense. The Eagles' offense has to show up on Sunday.
They do. 21 points.
24.
Okay, I'll give you 24. But that's it.
Okay.
This is not – I don't I understand it's the playoffs, and a lot of times the players say it, and I've said it. Hey, it's a different game. It is a different game. But to sit here and think that because it's a new season, that you're just going to automatically wake up and do things differently.
That's right. That's what this week's about. That's exactly right, Hugh.
Yeah, that's the same cast that gave up on their New Year's resolution today.
No,
it's only the 5th.
No, my New Year's resolution is the Eagles' offense will be better.
It's the same thing. Hey,
hold on. You can make a resolution on behalf of somebody else?
Yes. I'm doing it.
My New Year's resolution is that Hugh drops the defense as a luxury dig.
What are you talking about?
Well, he got roasted yesterday.
I did not get roasted. I dropped the hammer. I dropped the mic.
Honorary Captain John Booty.
John Booty. I dropped the mic on.
You
no,
got cooked.
Come on, man. I didn't get cooked. John Booty had a nice jacket on, though.
He did. Yeah.
He had a nice Eagles jacket.
You got cooked by Ike. Got cooked by John Booty.
No, Ike was on one yesterday. Ike gonna mess around. He ain't gonna be my defensive. Oh, wait a minute. Never mind.
Can you stop?
Okay, yeah.
Dump that.
Dump it. Terrence in Springfield is up. Hey, Terrence.
Huge Oka, what's up, man?
Terrence, what's up?
What's going on?
First of all, everybody that was hollering for Tanner McKee, show it off. The guy looked like he was scared. He couldn't handle pressure. At the time in that game, he missed open players. They should have easily won that game yesterday. And I don't know why we didn't use Tank Bigsby. He was getting 6-7 yards a pop. And to me, I don't know if they have something against this guy, but to me, if they don't use this guy in this playoff game, and because when we had Gainwell, they used to let Gainwell get some burn, a lot of burn.
By the way, Terrence, Kenny Gainwell might have been the best skill player on a Steelers team that just won their division. Kenny Gainwell was awesome this season. I always liked him, and I'm happy for him playing well. But you're right. Kenny Gainwell used to get a full series every now and then. Give Tank a full series.
So I don't know what's the problem with Bigsby, why he can't get this burn. But look, guys, I want to see Nick Sirianni and Patulo's office this week. And he needs to tell Patulo, we need your best stuff, buddy. Because a lot of times, I don't want to see Patulo, a lot of times he gives up on the series, and it could be 3rd and 8, a 3rd and 9, and he'll just go to a draw play, a handoff, and give up on the series and say, go ahead, concede to the defense, go ahead, defense, bail us out. I don't want to see that this playoff run. I do not want to see it. Now, resting the players, was it a big mistake? No, not too much of a big mistake because you still got to play the damn games. Now, we did see other teams resting their players, but at the end of the day, you still got to go out there, you got to play your ass off, you got to play the games wherever you're playing at. Now, my thing is, the week before that, we saw Sirianni hollering at Bills fans, hollering in the tunnel. I do not want to see none of that in the playoffs. I want to see you come out here with your best performances. I want to see you get this offense on track because we know the defense is going to be there, guys. And to me, we still never know because the Panthers, they already beat the Rams already. Seattle, I still don't trust Sam Darnold. So right now, do home field really matters right now? No, because it's NFC, you don't know which one of these teams are going to show up. These guys have all lost to bad teams. And right now, guys, to me, the Super Bowl lies in Kevin Patulo's hands. Is he going to go out there and get a weak stomach and throw up his mouth spaghetti during these playoffs? Because he's going to be facing some good defenses, guys. He got Salah this week coming up. So he's going to be facing some veteran coordinators and some big-time defenses. So to me, this offense run, and Liza Patulo, is he going to run Jalen more? Is he going to open his offense up? I need Sirianni in his offense this week, and they need Kevin Patulo to open up the damn offense and run Jalen Hurts more.
Terrence, good phone call. So he puts it all on Patulo. I mean, let's not forget because he didn't play yesterday. I mean, it's going to be on Jalen Hurts to play well. I mean, the Patulo thing is the Patulo thing.
I mean, it's a little bit everything, man. But Jalen has to come out there and he has to do his thing. He has to, because we've seen this. You know, we've seen Kevin Patulo yesterday, and you know his arrogance when running offense. So yeah, that is not me.
It's not you.
That was easily you.
That's not me.
It's your watch. It's your watch.
My wife's talking to me.
Oh, what a surprise!
It is.
New year, new Hugh.
No regrets. No regrets. The 21 points, 24 points, 24 points. 24 points.
If you went up by 3 since like 20 minutes ago.
Well, because I gave it to Joe.
That's a big deal.
Joe, I gave it to Joe because that's what Joe wanted. So
Okay. Oh, well, that's good.
Well, if we're only at 21 on Sunday, the game is probably uncomfortably close with 2 minutes to go.
It's gonna be. Let's get used to being uncomfortable.
But let's say the Niners are at.
Let's get used to this.
Okay, but let's say the Niners are at 13. 21 means it's a one-score game. 24 means the game is over. With a few minutes
you
to
gotta
go.
do what you gotta do.
Well, I need 24 on Sunday.
Well, I'm saying if you're putting the defense in the position that they need to be in, or the position that they can be successful in, then 21 points should suffice.
The whole playoffs?
The whole.
No, it's not every game.
Well, now,
Come on now.
I would say probably the NFC Championship game. You're gonna need a little bit more, and the Super Bowl.
Okay,
but hopefully by that time we're playing
half
a lot
the
better.
games.
2 out of the 4.
Hey Kyle,
we went from all of the playoffs to just half the
Kyle,
games.
I'm trying to work with y'all.
2 wins.
Because I already know how this is going. I already know how this is going to play out. But I'm trying to work with y'all.
What do you mean how it's going to play out?
Don't try to work with us. Fight us.
I got vision. I know how this is going to play out.
2 former defensive players yesterday said you didn't have vision.
21-17.
But that's
what the score.
But that's uncomfortably close.
Okay, but we won. Like we're still going to storm the streets of Philadelphia, and we're still going to talk, and we're going to talk bad about them Monday. But that Sunday night, we going to party. We partying Sunday night.
Well, yeah, I mean it's playoff.
But then
wins,
we're going to talk
playoff
bad.
wins.
We're going to talk bad about
Party
it Monday.
Sunday, yell about it Monday.
Yeah, that's how we do
and
it.
then we're going to get ready for that next line. Who next? We're going to be like, who's next? Where we going?
We're going to Chicago?
We're going to the Shy.
Hold
now
on.
that one we're going to be
with San Francisco.
That one's going to be a little nervous if we go to Shy.
You worried about the Bears?
Didn't they beat us up last time?
They did. I'm not too worried about the Bears.
I mean, all up around the face and hands.
Not too worried about the Bears.
Okay. I mean, I'm with you, but I mean they
Bears
did.
are fake good.
They did beat our ass though.
Yeah, we had a bad day that day.
Did they beat our ass?
They kind of.
What do you call it?
It was 10-9 by the fourth quarter.
They did run the ball down their throat.
They did.
They controlled the
beat
clock.
them up.
It was methodical. It was a methodical ass whooping. You don't buy that?
I like the path.
you don't like
Niners
the
and
methodical ass whooping?
Niners and Bears to the title game. I like that path. Let the Rams and Seahawks beat each other up on the other side of the bracket. Charlie is up on WIP. What's up, Charlie?
Oh man, this is sick, guys. I love you guys. I listen to you all the time.
Oh, appreciate it, Charlie. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking it started when I heard Merrill yesterday. I was driving a friend to the train station, so I had to listen in for a little bit. And Merrill was like, if this is where we're going to see if Tanner McKee can come up in big games. And so obviously I'm going to like the worst place here, but like if for some stretch of some sad imagination Jalen Hurts goes down in the playoffs, man, Tanner McKee did not look good in a big spot yesterday. And I don't know, it's just like going back to 2017, Nick Foles was the man as a backup. And I just don't really trust Tanner McKee to be a good backup if for some reason we lose Jalen.
All right, so a couple things. I know Hugh's got something to say on this.
I ain't got nothing to say.
Well, you do. You do.
I'm gonna let him have it.
So, Charlie, he's not Nick, right? He's not Nick Foles. I mean, at that point, Nick had a season where he was a starter and a Pro Bowler and 27-2. I mean, Tanner's not Nick, so I wouldn't expect that either. I will say though, yesterday he was playing with all the backups, right? If he had to come into a game with AJ, and I mean, he looked pretty good throwing at Devontae early before they took Devontae out. If he had to come in, I think he'd be much better with the full offensive line, with Saquon, with the 2 receivers and the tight end. But yeah, I mean, he didn't play great yesterday. We all saw that.
I agree. It was just one of those things where you see him. This might be the first time he's ever had to play for anything in the NFL. You can see it, and it was just he sort of looked. I don't want to call him scared. I mean, he's an NFL quarterback, and he sits in a QB room with Jalen Hurts, so. You hold him to a high standard.
It's okay to say he was scared. You get hit from behind by a 350-pound lineman. You'll be afraid to. So it's cool. It's cool to say that.
Yeah.
And it's also, but here's the thing. For me, he was under siege the whole game. I don't know anybody that has been an armchair quarterback or quarterback for that matter that could concentrate and do their job knowing that you have a swinging gate that's protecting your backside. Because who was that over there? Fred Johnson? That's who that was.
Well, and Pryor was on the other side for a little bit.
That's what I saw. And listen, I'm not trying to sway anybody's feelings on how they feel Tanner McKee played. But as a defender, when I'm watching that game and I see Daron Payne line up at the defensive end spot and runs freely to the quarterback as a 350-pound defensive tackle, that is not comforting to anybody.
Yeah, not at all.
It's not. You sit your ass back there and with your back turned and waiting for somebody to just blow your back out.
Yeah, that
sounded crazy.
That did sound crazy. You said it twice, too. Charlie, good phone call, man. We appreciate you.
Not knowing when you going to get a backiotomy. Like you just sitting there and you hear Deron Payne breathing and but you got to deliver the football. It was a couple times. That's what I saw. And as a guy who used to chase quarterbacks, that was, to me, I used to do stuff like that. I know you hear me breathing. I'm about to, blow your back out.
Said it again.
What I'm saying. But no, that's the type of trash that you talk when you out there. You be like, hey, man, it's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time before I put these hands on you. It's only a matter of time.
You're going to blow his back out.
Blow your whole entire back out.
I would tap out of the game right there. I'm out. We'll see you guys. All right, 215-592-9494. We're talking about the decision to sit the starters yesterday. Did the Eagles make a mistake? Did Nick Sirianni make a mistake yesterday? I don't think so. I supported the decision last week. They go into the playoffs healthy. That's more important to me than the 2 seed versus the 3 seed. Well, one key starter, though, did play yesterday. We'll get more into that next. And what the heck was that about? Especially when you think about what they did last year. That's next. Your phone calls. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become the king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code DEVIN150. That's DEVAN 150. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy. Whether you take your shot on the court, on the field, or on the ice, when you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code DEVIN150. Ready to get started? Make this winter one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
There's a myth that a Sprouts Farmers Market person wakes up before dawn, bangs out a couple of hours of yoga before downing a kale foam colostrum latte. The reality is that a Sprouts person is just someone who cares about fresh, healthy, and honestly priced everything from organic produce to the hottest new snack to hit the shelves. They love how easy it is to find the delicious and healthy food they and their families thrive on. And to be honest, most of them have never heard of a kale foam colostrum latte. So maybe that sounds a bit like you. Come see for yourself at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Glover Ski, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Glover Ski, Philly. GloverSki.com.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 free with no payments and no interest for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
The Philadelphia Sports Writers honoring Dave Schultz and Coach Fran McCaffrey on Wednesday, January 21st. Open to the public. For tickets, visit phillysportswriters.com.
Julia owed the IRS thousands.
I was paralyzed with fear.
Then
I heard a commercial for Optima Tax Relief.
Optima Tax Relief is the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau and experts in the Fresh Start Initiative.
Optima Tax Relief settled my IRS tax bill.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
It was amazing.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
Let's go! You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply by February 11th and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
No excuse for the Buffalo Bills to not make the Super Bowl this year. No Patrick Mahomes in the AFC playoffs. No Lamar Jackson in the AFC playoffs. No Joe Burrow in the AFC playoffs. And the Bills opened a road favorite this weekend at Jacksonville. The Bills absolutely have to make it this year in a watered-down AFC. And if the Bills don't make it, they need to move on from head coach Sean McDermott. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Catch every Eagles game. Touchdown! Now streaming live on the free Odyssey app.
It's 3rd down and 1. McKay back. McKay looking for Smith, who leaps up and comes down with the football. There it is. Down near the 30.
Yeah, let him go to the house now. He's got his 1,000 yards. That's a 27-yard reception on the corner route by Smitty.
I think he's done, Mike.
And he's coming out of the game.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop in. Where you at? Well, yesterday, I mean, there's a lot of people out there that believe the Eagles made a mistake. Nick Sirianni made a mistake. I'm not one of them. I supported the decision last week to sit the starters. I think the health is more important than the 2 versus 3 seed. I get it. I mean, they lost, though, and they had an opportunity to win that football game yesterday. They obviously would have won the game if they played their starters. Where do you come down on the decision? But there was, Hugh, one starter that did play yesterday. Actually, there were a few. I mean, the defensive lineman had to rotate in.
Brandon Graham.
It's really, Brandon's come full circle. From first-round pick to one of the best players on their first championship team, right, to now the guy that plays a whole bunch of snaps in the final week. But, you know, Jalen had to play, and he got a pick yesterday. But on the offensive side, Hugh, we got to see one starter, and there was one very specific reason why. Devontae Smith played the first quarter. As you heard there, made a leaping catch, got to 1,000 yards, and they got him out of the game. Hugh, before we hear from Sirianni and Devontae on the decision, what was your thought on what they did yesterday? Because that was, you know, I think back to last year, and they had a chance to go for an all-time record with Saquon, and they said, nah, we're going to put the team first. But yesterday, to just get 1,000 yards, Devontae got to play.
What's that Atlanta Morrison song? Isn't it ironic? Don't you think?
It was ironic.
You know, since we've been here talking about hypocritical moments, that one right there, I understand. I'm not going to kill Nick Sirianni too much for this, but I will say this. I feel like, me personally, never played offense, but I'm going to tell you how I feel anyway. I feel like a rushing title carries more weight than a receiving title, because I can throw a dart and name you a bunch of 1,000-yard receivers.
Yeah, it wasn't
respectfully.
Yeah, it's not a receiving title. It's
right.
just another 1,000-yard season.
It's like it's respectfully.
It's not that big of a deal. We could say it out loud. I mean, 1,000 yards is whatever.
I mean, I ain't never had 1,000.
No, but you weren't a receiver.
Yeah, I mean,
it's nothing.
I mean, but that's the milestone for the receivers, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah,
but it's not even like it was some streak that he had.
He didn't have it last
year. But and this is the thing that got me. Is I saw when Smitty said, "Oh yeah, Coach Sirianni, he's always one of the guys, and he wants to pull for the record." And I was like, "Damn."
What about last year?
What about
that?
No, I understand. Like, the ultimate prize was gathered. You got the ultimate prize, and that's the payoff. That's the trade-off. But if I'm Saquon Barkley, and how many yards did he need?
Oh, not that many. 100 maybe?
Yeah, it might have been 100.
Yeah.
Oh, so to add a little context to it, it's a little bit different than 40 yards.
It's also, to add the context, the offensive line would have played with Saquon.
Yes.
Versus yesterday.
They would have wanted to be out there with him.
They were able to get it with just all the backups and Devontae.
But here's the thing. They playing receiver and getting hurt. I mean, it can happen. It can happen. But I think that the thought process was that playing running back and that contact that you're getting every play factored into that. But again, at the end of the day, hey man, that two and a quarter or whatever it was, rushing title. Everybody and their mama know that. Everybody, like when you walk in the room, everybody and their mama know that. That's that cat right there that has a rush title. That's why when I saw when we were in Dallas a long time ago, I was playing. Emmett had a Lamborghini, something said all time on it. And you already knew what that meant.
All-time leading rusher.
That's all it said. It said all time. All time. That right there, that hits different than 1,000-yard receiver. You know what I mean? That just hits different.
Yeah, I just, like, if I'm Saquon, I would have looked at Sirianni a little sideways yesterday. Especially, like, they took him off the field and they hugged him. Like I thought it's about the team, right? That's why the starters aren't playing. That's why I didn't get to play last year. And remember last year at this time, Saquon said he wanted to go for it, right? And then, then they made the decision and he said he was okay with it. And he obviously accepted it and he ran great in the playoffs and they won a Super Bowl and all that. But if I'm Saquon Barkley, I'm looking sideways just to like, is this about the team or is it about numbers and records and stats? Because last year it wasn't about numbers and records and stats.
I'm petty.
It's not even a record.
It's
another 1,000-yard season.
It's an arbitrary number that like they decided is a thing.
They do play 17 games now, by the way.
I know.
I don't know if I'm Saquon though. I'm looking down at my finger, whichever hand he got it on, and I'm like, I'm good. Especially when you talk about the fact that the guy that has the record, did he even play in the playoffs? Like, no disrespect. Eric Dickerson?
I'm not. I don't remember. I mean, I think he probably played a playoff game.
He probably did, but
not
a Super Bowl. I mean, and I think that's – I mean, I get it, especially in the moment, because in the moment when I heard Smitty say it, that's the way that I felt. But I'm pretty sure Saquon, when he went home and he was probably feeling some kind of way, he looked at his hand, or he looked at he went in his wherever his trophy room is, and that is the prize. That probably sitting in the middle out of everything else he's gotten. That probably sits in the middle of the room.
I get it, and I don't think maybe he's not thought about it once since last year. But if I'm him, yesterday I would have thought about it. Like, really, we're doing this? Can we hear Sirianni after the game explaining the Devontae Smith decision?
We were safe with him as far as what kind of routes we were running and what he was doing. And so, that was something that we decided to do. And, obviously you can't rest everybody. There were guys that, as far as D-line reps, some of those guys played into the, through the game. We tried to limit their reps a little bit, but, and play a little bit less than they normally do. But with a position like D-line, those are the circumstances that you have. But yeah, decided to do that so he could go get 1,000, and he came out good.
The jump ball, was the jump ball part of the safe routes?
The jump ball?
Maybe jump there between two defenders.
Yeah, that's yeah. You're talking about the 3rd and 1 play action?
Got to 1,000 yards.
Yeah.
So what that second part was, Sirianni obviously not happy. So the question was, because Sirianni's like, all right, we tried to do safe routes, right? We try to keep them safe. But then the question was like, well, the last catch he made was kind of a jump ball.
That was pretty aggressive, by the way.
But the question,
it's like almost rhetorical in a way. Like, was the jump ball part of the safe routes? You know what the answer is. That's not a safe play.
Yeah, it was. It was a little bit harsh in the way it was asked.
It's aggressive.
It wasn't like, I guess it could have been asked like, well, the last catch seemed like it was in traffic. Was that planned?
It was definitely in traffic.
It was definitely in traffic. I mean, it is a fair retort, though. Like, we kept him safe. Well, actually, he almost got like crushed.
It's just funny. Like, was that a part of the safe routes?
Yeah, you could. Nick was For a team that is going to go into the playoffs as the number 3 seed and just won their division, tough day for Nick at the podium yesterday. I mean, he's getting crushed about the decision back and forth, and then the Devontae. Let's hear Devontae Smith after the game talking about the coach asked him if he wanted to play.
It was just simple. He just asked me if I wanted to play. I was like, yeah.
We appreciate that from the head coach as well.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Great. Definitely appreciate it, the relationship we have. Sometimes it feels like as him being the coach, he be wanting it more than us sometimes. So it's great when you have a coach like that that's, backing you up to complete those milestones.
Milestones. That's the part that got me.
Milestones.
Like that got me. I mean, but I understand it because, like I said, I ain't got no ring on my finger. Saquon does, and Saquon played for a bad team the year before. A bad team. He was a borderline trending as a bust. And he came here, and he became within a hair of being the rushing title leader, and he won a Super Bowl. So to me, that even though I hear that moment and I feel like the rushing title is more.
Well, it is more.
The fact that, you could have, to be fair, if you're being greedy, you could have had both.
You could have.
But he took one. And I'm pretty sure he's content with the choice that he made.
Yeah, he probably is. Again, if I'm Saquon yesterday, I'm looking a little sideways on the sideline like, really?
That is. I would be like, damn. In the way, this is what got me, because this is where my pettiness kick in. The way that Smitty waxed poetic about the coach. Oh, he's such a great guy.
He asked, and I said, yeah. So I got to play.
So it was always a decision that you were allowed to make. Last year, it just felt like Saquon was told, hey, dog.
You're not playing.
We need you. And which they did.
Of course.
Which they did.
But they also need Devontae.
Yeah. But, now I'm about to be messy.
Uh-oh.
And I said I wasn't going to be.
You said that. You did say that at 10:30 today.
Okay. Out of the big three, and you put them in any order, you want to put them in Saquon, AJ, Smitty. Where's Smitty?
Well, overall, big picture, he's been the third most important piece.
So,
yeah. But at times this year, he was maybe the most important.
Yeah, I get that. And no disrespect to Smitty, but, say the same scenario this year, and you got Saquon on the cusp of breaking the rushing title, and Smitty on the cusp of breaking 1,000 yards. Who am I more concerned with getting hurt?
Saquon. Yeah, I get it in a vacuum. I get it.
What changes your offensive philosophy more? If you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it. In a vacuum. I get it. It's
no disrespect. No disrespect to Smitty though.
Kyle,
no disrespect.
What'd you think of it?
I thought it was hypocritical.
Very, very.
Yeah,
much
it's a good word.
It just was. Like the NFL rushing record is on an entirely different planet than
it's
getting
sacred.
1,000 yards.
Yeah.
Like, and I agree. Like, I understand the risk, but it's about the reward. Like, they could have had both. They could have had both the rushing record and the Super Bowl last year. I couldn't give a crap less about Devontae getting 1,000 yards. I just don't care.
So this morning when I went and looked, because I was like, I just like into my head, I'm like, is this a streak he's on now? This is his 5th year in the league, right? Like, is Mike Evans has that streak who's always had 1,000, right? So maybe Devontae's trying to have one of those. And then I looked, and last year he didn't have 1,000. So he had 1,000 for 2 years, then he fell off because last year they ran the ball a million times. And then this year he got back. So again, it's not even a streak. It's just he just wanted 1,000 yards, and they got him 1,000 yards. 215-592-9494. All right, let's go back to the phones here, and then we'll give you a quick update on what's going on with Black Monday in the NFL. Coaches are getting fired left and right. We'll tell you what jobs have now come open here. Big V in Mount Laurel. What's up, Big V?
Yo, Joe Giglio, Big U.
What up, man?
Big V, what's up?
So listen, let me clear one thing up.
Mm-hmm.
They got a news clip of that when they sat Saquon down. Nick came up to him and said, "Listen, you're about so many yards away from the rushing record. You want to go in?"
Nope.
Okay.
That was the first Giants game when he could have gone for the single game.
The Eagles record.
Game, yeah.
Yeah, that was early in the season.
That was October.
Yeah.
It was October.
Right.
Different game.
So Saquon's mindset is better to have the ring than the title.
Well, but Saquon did want to play.
He wanted the record.
He wanted the record. They told him no.
Uh-huh. Okay, and and I'm upset about that, because
way to sprint through all that, Big V. I respect that. I respect that.
If he's going to play, Nick should have played to win. Okay? I mean, bottom line, if you're going to go for the 2 seed, go for the 2 seed. So either they overestimated our second string or underestimated Washington's defense. But, you know.
Or they didn't care about the 2 seed. I mean, that's part of it, too. They didn't care.
Right. Or they didn't care. So, okay, I'll take that, go with the 3 seed. But, you know, the thing is that you now have to prove that your theory of not taking the 2 seed was right. So, you know, bring us the ring. The next thing, what is that? Those Tanner McKees on the you people line.
Mm-hmm.
All you Tanner Knights, shut up.
Tanner Knights, that's crazy.
Yeah, I got to be honest with you guys. I don't think yesterday changed anything about Tanner McKee. He played with the backups. Like, who cares how he played yesterday?
Okay, well, everybody gets to play with people who aren't talented, but they made it seem like,
with all the backups.
Okay, great. Well, let's see if he gets an opportunity to play with the starters, which ain't going to happen. Because
Do you think he'd play better with the starters?
No, I don't, because
stop.
His skill set was this. 1, he doesn't know how to make some time with his feet. 2, he's a bad read on the defense. And 3, he's just not athletic enough to run.
Yeah, but we knew that before yesterday. I never thought he could run.
Breaking news.
So why do these morons think that Tanner McKee can, you know, take Jalen's spot?
I don't think most people think that. I don't think that's what most people think. The point was when Jalen was playing bad, the thought was, could Tanner play better in the moment? Because Jalen was playing bad for a stretch.
Jalen's worst day, the records are better than Tanner's best day.
Well, I mean, Jalen's had like 2 or 3 games worse than Tanner yesterday.
Tanner didn't throw 5. Didn't turn the ball over.
You realize that, right? Like, Jalen's had worse games with all the starters than Tanner had yesterday.
Yeah. Okay.
All right,
I can see that one, but here's
Don't
another dumb point that they did.
Don't let them deter you, Big V. Don't let them get away.
I'm just trying to follow along.
Because when you don't agree with him, he gives me the Terrence from Springfield.
Oh, he about to. That's a.
I mean, you're itching for it now.
Honestly, I mean, you're drowning just by staying.
I got a Terrence. Yeah, I'm sorry. We'll see you later, Big Feet. All right, quickly before we go back to the phone, I had to Terrence him. I mean, he called for it, and then he's, that's enough. Here we have 6. I believe there's 6 now head coaching openings in the NFL. All right, so here's what's come out so far today. So we knew of 2, right? The Titans and Giants moved on from their coaches during the season, so we knew they need new head coaches.
The Titans moved on during the season?
Yeah, they fired, what's his name, Callahan during the season.
I missed that.
That's how irrelevant the Titans are. They fired their coach. You forgot.
I missed that.
I think Mike McCoy has been coaching them for the past 2 months.
Wow.
Yeah. It didn't change much. They stayed.
No, it didn't. They were horrible.
Yeah. Okay, so Giants and Titans in season. So then we've had 4 firings since the end of play yesterday. Here we had, just minutes ago, our old buddy Jonathan Gannon axed by the Arizona Cardinals.
Wow.
See you, Jonathan.
He was there, 2 years? 2 seasons? A season?
2.
2 seasons, yeah.
20,
He left before 23.
23.
Okay.
Well, so this would be 3 then.
This is 3. Oh, it's time to go. You can't be 3 and 14 your third year. It's see you later, buddy. All right. Gannon out. 1 year and one and done. Pete Carroll and the Raiders. The Raiders are in the market for a new head coach again.
He just signed a 3-year deal, too.
Yeah.
He's about to go home with some cheese in his
mouth. It's probably, are we done with the Pete Carroll thing? I think it's done.
Yeah, the sun has set on his career.
Come on home, dog. Come on.
It's over. All right. The Browns said goodbye to Kevin Stefanski. Now, that's the most interesting one because he's a 2-time coach of the year. And I think a lot of people.
Well, last year, though, right? Wasn't it? Was it last year?
Or 2 years ago? I think 2 years ago.
When he got Flacco, right?
2 seasons ago, yeah.
Yeah.
So Stefanski gone, and then the Falcons last night, they were the first one. They got rid of Raheem Morris.
Got him out of there. Get him out of here.
See ya. So Falcons, Browns, Raiders, Giants, Cardinals, Titans. We did find out the Bengals are bringing back Zach Taylor. That was a little bit of a question mark. And the Jets are bringing back Aaron Glenn. So that's what we got so far.
Yeah, he had a rough go at it.
Ooh, Aaron?
I mean, he deserves another shot, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think the wild card now is to see if the Ravens move on from John Harbaugh. There's some smoke that maybe Baltimore is going to make a change after all these years. They lost last night in a wild game to finish out the season. All right, 215-592-9494. One quick thing on the firings. Hugh, I don't know what's going to happen with Tulo. We got a playoff run to go. Hopefully the Eagles go far, and we feel better about Patullo. If the Eagles did make a change of coordinator, Kevin Stefanski would be very high on my list. If the Eagles,
what about Gannon? Well, Gannon? No, not Gannon.
Gannon's defense. Yeah,
I had it wrong. Who's the other one who used to be here?
used to be here. Oh, Steichen.
Steichen, that's what I'm thinking about.
Colts
Yeah,
are
the
keeping
coach.
him.
Yeah, I'm thinking. That's what I was thinking about. My fault.
If the Eagles do make a change of coordinator, Stefanski would be way up high on my list. I mean, I think, is he a good head coach? I mean, he's had 2 good seasons with the Browns, which is more than most coaches are able to do. But I always thought he never had a great quarterback to work with. I mean, this year he had Shedeur. I mean, last year he had nothing with Deshaun Watson. He got to the playoffs with Joe Flacco. He got to the playoffs with Baker Mayfield.
That's pretty impressive.
I know. I mean, I think considering the situation he's been in, he's done a good job. He was a good coordinator way back in the day with Minnesota when they had Kirk Cousins. He would intrigue me if the Eagles do go get another coordinator. I think he's good. I mean, and I would bring him in here, like similar to what they did Kellen Moore, and just say, you run the offense. So just a name to keep in mind if they move off Patullo. Let's go to Anthony in Jersey. What's up, Anthony?
Hey, what's going on, you guys? How you guys doing?
Anthony, what's up?
Hey, man, this offensive coordinator, man, he told you guys a few days ago he just run plays to see if for no reason. Like this.
We just run the ball to run the ball.
He stepped in it when he said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like this whole year we've been blaming Jalen. Not to say Jalen don't plays a blame in this also, but this offensive coordinator has no guidance. Like you run plays as a scheme. Like this play set up that play, we set up that play. If you having success in this play, you come to it again later on in the game, or you maybe switch it up, different formation. This idiot does nothing. The hot hand, he does not continue to feed them. He does not create plays for nobody. This offensive coordinator has to go win, loss, draw, whatever.
Well, I mean, Anthony, if they win the Super Bowl, they're not going to fire him.
Hey, Joe, be for real. Is Patullo got a bag to even go into to script up a play to win the Super Bowl?
Well, probably not. I mean, probably not. Based on this year, I would say no. I don't feel great about it. I'm just saying you said win, lose, or draw. I mean, if they go win the Super Bowl, he's not going anywhere.
Okay, you got me there. But I was being, I was being facetious with that one.
I know.
But let's be for real, Joe.
Yeah,
you got to get rid of this coordinator.
Well,
man.
so Anthony, I think they can upgrade. I mean, I'll be real with you. I think they can certainly upgrade off of Kevin Patullo. Anthony, good phone call. It's funny though, Hugh, for as many people that want Patullo out. Right, like a lot of people do. I think eventually we're going to have the Kevin Patullo show, right? Like, should they keep him or not?
You said the Kevin Patullo show.
Yeah, we'll do it. The funniest thing is, what do we say every year when the year starts, though, about Jalen? He always has a new coordinator. So, do you know how we stop that, right?
Keep the coordinator.
We keep the coordinator. I mean, just no one wants to keep this particular coordinator, but there is a way to keep continuity, not fire him and let him grow. I know no one wants to hear that because no one likes him. But there's only one way to have continuity. Create continuity.
Nobody likes him. I'm torn with this, Joe, because I hear you, and I understand where you're coming from. But the more I think about yesterday's game, let me just say this. If I want somebody that is willing to see where the error in his ways. I feel like when you talk about Coach Fangio, and I'm just going to use him as an example, I feel like he's learned to be a good coordinator through trial and error. And he's learned how to get the most out of the guys that he has on his roster.
Right.
And he puts them in position to be successful. Because when I think about the short time that he's been here and what he's been able to accomplish in a short period of time, I think that's pretty phenomenal. You're talking about 2 back-to-back stalwart defenses, top 10 defenses in a short period of time of being here. And you got a plethora of players on the other side of the ball that making more money that every year, no matter who is the coordinator, it feels disjointed for whatever reason. We don't know why. That, to me, feels a little arrogant. That feels like somebody is not reading the room correctly, or somebody's not willing to adapt or change to the environment. That's a problem. Whether it's the head coach or the coordinator. But yesterday, to me, was a little telling because of the way that the game went. And it felt like you were trying to make a point that didn't need to be made.
Yeah, I agree. And look, it's okay to be frustrated from yesterday because it was silly the way they called the game. The reality is we're going to base our full opinion on Patullo off of next week and the week after that and the week after that, right? If they go light it up in the playoffs, we're all going to be fine with Kevin Patullo. They score 10 points and they get knocked out, everyone's going to want him fired. I mean, yesterday was kind of it was a moment in time, but the real test is coming. Again, this Sunday, they got to score. The defense has a big challenge with Shanahan on the other side. That's a heavyweight fight. We should score. Our offense should score on this 49ers defense. 215-592-9494. All right, did the Eagles blow it by resting the starters yesterday? Your phone call is coming up. I don't think they blew it because I was fine with the decision, and I'm okay with having health over the number 2 seed in the playoffs. And let's do some more Tanner talk. A big Hugh breakdown on how we thought Tanner played, and we'll hear from Jaws as well on that. It is the Midday Show right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Last week, Trent Williams, he didn't play. I know he had a hamstring injury. It's going to be interesting to see if he's going to be out there on the field this week. If he isn't, that's big for us. But if he is, man, he's a good player. And Brock Purdy, he might have hurt his shoulder this weekend, but hey, listen, it's the playoffs, so he's going to play. On the flip side, for the Philadelphia squad, we have Lane Johnson. Hopefully he's going to be ready to go. I think he will be. He's been nursing that injury for a while, so hopefully they'll get him back. Nakobe Dean, man, he was a menace when he was out there during the regular season. Hopefully we will get him back this weekend as well. Oh, you know who I'm going with in this one? The Birds all day, baby. I know it's Monday and we got a long time to wait for this game, but it's the Go Philadelphia, not what I just said. Go Philadelphia. Winning hits different at Fanatics Sportsbook when everything is on the line, especially in the playoffs. So wait for a what-if moment and switch to a sportsbook that protects all pro player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game plays across any first-half player's injury. That's right. If betting player props is your playbook, whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible prop, Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play Insurance gives you an edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. Some books protect your bet from the first quarter, some do nothing at all. But not a Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, boom, your bet will play on with all the remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track your favorite performance in Fanatics Sportsbook app, and the payout is super quick. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook, winning hits different here. That's today's report. Listen throughout the playoffs for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the Birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February. Man, let's go. Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
The New Jersey Lottery has brought its fan-favorite Green Ball promotion back onto Jersey's favorite game, Pick 3. Now through February 1st, when the Green Ball is drawn on Pick 3 evening drawings, players get a free second chance to win.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This is your college football postseason update, presented by Factor. Eat like a pro. College postseason drama is heating up, and this weekend powerhouse programs delivered when it mattered most, with top seeds punching their tickets and surviving must-win matchups to keep their championship hopes alive. As the playoff picture tightens, every drive, every decision, every moment matters. Just like the athletes leaving it all on the field, Factor meals fuel performance with pro-level nutrition delivered to your door, ready when you are. Factor. Eat like a pro.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Eagles are 2 for 4 on third downs. They have to get inside the 10 for a first down. Back goes McKee. He's firing, and it's intercepted. Coming out with it to the 10, 15, 20. Still on his feet is Reese. Across the 30. And finally brought down.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. As the Eagles go down yesterday to the Washington Commanders, a game they could have won. Chose not to play their starters. I supported it before the week started. I'm okay with it yesterday. I'm not mad at Sirianni for not putting his starters out there. I'm not mad that he didn't put them out there at halftime. The decision was made. I lived with it. Would it be better to be the two? Sure, but I don't think this appreciably changes the Eagles' path or chances to go get back to a Super Bowl. But, Hugh, yesterday we did get to see a full game of Tanner McKee, our first one since the preseason.
Tanner time.
What did you think? I think we could collectively say it wasn't great, right? I mean, it just wasn't great. Now, the matter of, did you think it was okay? Did you think it was poor? What did you think as you watched Tanner?
Well, it was a lot. Like, his stat line was 21 for 40.
Yeah.
241 yards, 1 TD, 1 interception.
Yeah,
he had a QBR of 22.4.
Not good.
I honestly, when I looked at it, the first thing that jumped out to me was the pass rush and how they got pressure on him immediately. As a former defender, when you get to a quarterback that early, it's kind of hard for him to concentrate and be what you want him to be. And I think back to a lot of times where when he did play well, he was getting the ball out on time and he could see his receivers and he was hitting them in stride. Man, I'm watching the game, and I'm not going to lie, I was laughing because he was under duress the whole game.
Sure was.
And he was trying to maintain his poise and his composure. But, man, I'm telling you, as a former defender, that's hard to do when you got guys breathing down your neck and coming straight down the pipe. Because it was one time where he dropped back and he had pressure right up the middle, and Devontae was on a crossing route, right? And he had to hurry up and he couldn't even let Devontae get into his break really well because he had to deliver the football. And when he delivered it, Joe, damn near broke his hand because the defender was right there. That is, like, I understand what everybody else saw, and you're okay for thinking that way. I heard what Jaws said, and a tremendous amount of respect for Jaws. Jaws played the position. But as a defender, when I see that, I'm like, damn, he ain't right because he's afraid. And it's okay to be afraid at quarterback because if you sit your butt back there and get hit from the blind side and then have to wonder whether or not these guys are going to hold up all day, that's a long day. That's a long, especially when you're getting – it's not like you're getting pressure from one area. You were getting pressure up the middle, off the left side, the right side. So you're under siege all day. So I think under those circumstances, when I look at that stat line, it wasn't bad. Wasn't great. But to be put in a situation where you're asked to throw the ball 40 times and you're throwing the ball 40 times with that offensive line and you have a 241-yard, 1 TD, 1 interception day, That ain't bad.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it was bad. It wasn't good. I thought he missed some throws he's got to make.
No, he did that. All of that.
Yeah, if he's going to make it as a competent quarterback, when guys are open by the sidelines, he's got to hit him.
But
right?
I just think it's kind of crazy to say, hey, got these big ass dudes about to, give you a bacchiotomy. Go ahead, you got to make that play. About to blow that thing completely out.
That's the fourth time you said it today. I do think the evaluation is incomplete, though. He played with all the backups against starters, and we can laugh at the Commanders. I mean, we can laugh. Deron Payne's a real player, right? Like Frankie Louvu's a real player.
They had a lot of injuries too, though. They on their team, but
they had real
part,
NFL defensive players against no real. I mean, who's the most real player? Bigsby that he played with? I mean, none on the offensive line. I guess Dotson is the most real, kind of competent NFL player. So you add it together. I'm not shocked it went this way for them.
But past the fact that they rested the starters, I think the reason they lost that game was because of Tanner McKee.
I mean, the interception was a killer.
I don't think he played well. I mean, the interception was bad. He forced that.
Yep.
And I thought he missed open guys and easy throws.
Was it Granson on the last drive?
Yeah.
On the fourth down and the sideline. He was wide open. Yeah. I mean, it's just a bad throw.
He was just missing. He was missing. He was inaccurate. I just think Tanner played badly.
I do wonder, and I mean, I understand why they took him out. He looked way better with Devontae in there, right? He just was throwing the ball to him easy. Boom, 3 catches in a row. If he has a Devontae in the whole game, does it look different? Probably does. He's not targeting Granson and all those guys. Let's hear from Jaws after the game, his evaluation of Tanner's start yesterday.
We just didn't play good football. We realized a lot about our backups. I thought Tanner McKee he started out well, but he made a ton of mistakes. A terrible throw down the middle field for an interception. Threw the fourth down play out of bounds. Scrambled from the pocket far too often rather than staying in the pocket and moving in the pocket, but that's not his strength. So I think, all the talk about maybe Tanner McKee, second-round pick if you want to trade him, all those things, I don't think that's going to happen. We saw why he's not on the field and why Jalen Hurts is the quarterback at number one.
Yeah, so one part I'll disagree with Jaws on. I don't think yesterday changed much about Tanner McKee.
All depends on how you looked at it.
Yeah, it's one game, though. It's one game with all the backups. If teams thought in the preseason he could be a starter and then they would give up, whatever kind of pick for him, is one game with backups going to change the opinion of the whole league? I don't
think so. I don't either. I don't. Like I said, the way I saw it, he didn't play well, but he wasn't as bad as people made it out to be, in my opinion.
Yeah, I was hoping for more, but I didn't think he was horrendous. Just not good. He just wasn't good yesterday. Let's go to J-Dog in Douglasville. Hey, J-Dog.
Hey, guys. How you guys doing?
Hey, J-Dog. What's up?
Not too much. Yeah, just wanted to couple points. Yeah, and let's get it straight, Joe. I mean, I'm not here to pick on you, but you were the one that was basically talking about having McGee replace Jalen Hurts. So I'm just saying.
Well, but J-Dog, to be specific, I was talking about what he would look like with A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith and Jordan Mailata and the whole offensive line. Like yesterday was not apples to apples.
I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, but you saw the difference. So I mean, I'm just saying.
Well, but J-Dog, shouldn't there be a big difference? One is a $50 million player, and one is a 6th-round pick that has started once in the NFL. There should be a huge difference.
I agree, but I think that we saw that Jalen, how good he is. I'm saying I like Tanner. He's going to be a great quarterback. I mean, his stock hasn't gone down, but I think everyone thought he was going to play a lot better and you could just see what he would have been doing as opposed to Jalen. I'm just saying.
Well, I don't know. I
don't think it's fair to make that assessment under the circumstances.
Yeah, I mean, like J-Dog, Jalen's better. I mean, Jalen should be better. I'm just saying yesterday didn't do anything for me. Like I don't. Yeah. Like the bottom line is, if Jalen plays well, he's the quarterback. I'm just saying when Jalen was playing poorly, I did wonder about Tanner behind the real offensive line with the starters. I mean, nothing yesterday changed that for me. I mean, that's just my way I think. Yeah,
I agree. Yeah, and so just other points here. I'll be honest. I don't know about you guys. I'm very concerned about this game. I don't know. I'm going to circle it again. I said it from the beginning. I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong. But I really think you made a major mistake when you kept Kevin Patola. This guy is the weak link. And I don't know how we're going to move the ball, and I'm very concerned unless you run the ball. And obviously you could see that Saquon is definitely he's just a little tired, I think, from last year. And if you don't run Tank Bigsby and you don't control the tempo, this team here, this is the big boys here. This is the big boy team, and you're matching up. What's his name? Seva. with Kevin Patullo, and he is completely well out of his league. And this team matches up against us. They're going to move McCaffrey everywhere in the world against us. And I'm telling you right now, I don't have a good feeling. I think we're overconfident. I think that Kevin Patullo has met his match. I hope I'm wrong, that we're going to get exposed here on Sunday. I just think that it's the end. Kevin Patullo should have been replaced in the beginning. I don't know how you guys think we're going to go to a Super Bowl and win all these games and on the road with Patullo. I mean, there's just no way. I mean, realistic. I want to be as a fan, but there's just no. I don't see.
Well,
it.
there is a way. I mean,
there's a way, and the way would be Jalen Hurts is going to have to run to death and run forever, and that's not good because we don't want this guy getting hurt. But if Jalen Hurts doesn't run, then and we don't run the ball, I have no confidence in Kevin Patullo. I mean, we can't get first downs. The only reason why we've been really winning games is we've been relying on our defense.
Yes.
Pure
yes.
and simple.
Yeah, J-Dog, you're right about that, and that's going to have to continue. As far as this game, and J-Dog, we appreciate the phone call. Yeah, Salah's good, but personnel-wise, they're all banged up. They don't have the players they used to have. Again, if Nick Bosa was still healthy, right? They also lost their first-round pick. I think Michael Williams was his name, defensive end from Georgia. If they had Bosa and Michael Williams and Fred Warner, then I'd be worried. They don't have play. The Eagles should score points. I know everyone thinks Patullo is a fool. They should score points on Sunday. I mean, it's just the bottom line. They have better players on the offensive side than the 49ers have on the defensive side. Our Twitter poll today, of course, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. Did Sirianni make a mistake not playing the starters yesterday? Interesting results on this. 58% say
no.
42% yes. What do you make of those? Do you think they're the same people that just wanted him to do it like I did, so they're okay with it? It's interesting because you would think more people would say, yeah, it didn't work. Obviously a mistake.
Well, I think they were resigned to let him rest. I think they're looking at the bigger picture. And they're looking at, the possibility of going back-to-back, going to California. So I think that's what they're looking at.
Well, they would have had a better chance if they got the 2 seed.
Yeah.
I mean, they would.
But here's the thing.
Well, I mean, I think,
and this is the thing.
2 home games is better than 1.
This is the thing.
Play.
And I think that people, honestly, when they thought about it, they were okay with it until it actually happened.
I agree with that.
And when it started to happen, people were upset because Detroit jumped out quick.
Yeah, they were up 16-0.
Yeah, and Chicago fought back, but I think the narrative changed as we were in the stadium. And people watching the game, because like I said, I had a chance to watch Rhea. Great time watching the game with Rhea. And Rhea was locked into the game we were watching, but then she would walk back and she would look at the screen to see what was going on. And I was like, so wait a minute. Because I was rooting for Chicago.
Why?
Because I had money on the game.
What are you doing? We're trying to get the 2 seeds.
Well, I wasn't, because at that point, I wasn't thinking about it like that, to be totally honest.
All we were thinking.
No, I wasn't thinking.
What are we going to do with this guy?
Wait a minute. Can I finish? No. May I please be allowed to finish? When
I was rooting for Chicago, and you just move on from that?
Full disclosure.
Because if you parlay?
Okay. I don't care about the fans. Me and Harper had a parlay, my son, me and him, and he picked Chicago.
Okay, I can forgive him.
Well, then we have beef with Harper.
Yeah.
What are you doing over here?
But I went into the game thinking that, okay, this Commodores team is not that good. We're not playing our starters, but we got a shot.
Yeah.
We got a shot. So it was. I thought we would win, but I wasn't sure and the reason why I bet for Chicago, because I'm like, we're not in control of that anyway. But then when it started to switch and Detroit came out and was playing well, I was like, dang.
This guy watching his pocket over here for his parlay.
Hey, and you know what? Didn't hit on none of them. I just made some donations this week.
Yeah, well, that happens a lot with the sports books. I mean,
I made a lot.
That's your life as a gambler.
Yeah, I made a lot of donations.
Ever since that one 8-leg parlay 2 seasons ago.
Listen, when I tell you, I did not hit on nothing. Only thing, the only
You've
bet
been
that
subsidizing the sports books.
The only bet. Y'all want to hear the bet that I'm waiting for that I hope that's going to cash in for me?
What do you got?
Do you really want to hear this?
Yes, we do.
Jalen Hurts, regular season MVP.
Yeah,
that one died.
I mean, it's over.
Yeah.
I mean,
They should move that.
That one died a long time.
You know the settled tab? They just moved that one over soon.
Hey, listen, that one died on the vine. That would have been $46. I donated a lot yesterday.
Yep.
Tanner McKee, he did, like I had a parlay. Eagles didn't cover the spread, obviously.
They lost.
They didn't cover the spread.
Obviously.
It's a great insight.
Darius Cooper did score a touchdown, but I had Tanner McKee for over 150 yards.
You hit that?
And the Tanks Bigsby one, I hit that one.
Okay.
I don't give a shit.
Didn't hit the Miami one. Didn't hit that one.
What are you betting on Miami for?
I was betting the longs. Man, you know how much bread I'd have got if I'd have hit that one?
Well, when you bet on all the teams
you
that
wonder
don't
why
win.
they're offering you that much money if it hits. It's not going to happen.
And then I get
problem.
the Bears did me. The Bears in Miami did me, so I lost on that one.
You know, I would suggest maybe not betting on 14-point underdogs like the Dolphins or whatever they were.
Maybe to just take the playoffs off.
And Atlanta Falcons didn't cover the spread.
Well, their coach got fired. All right, let's go to Frank and Galloway. What's up, Frank?
Hey guys.
Hey, Frank.
What's up, Barry?
Hey, listen. I look at things try to look at things more objectively.
Mm-hmm.
Do you realize they're the last, they got the least amount of points per game in the whole NFC going into the playoffs?
Talking about the defense.
No, the offense.
Got the least. Oh, you mean talking about as far as because everybody else got like throwing, like 30.
They're last. They're six.
21. They're 20. I keep telling Joe 21 points, man. That's all we need. 21.
Well, so what if San Francisco was 23?
Well, then we're going to lose.
Then we got to figure out. We got to score on
also,
defense.
we are ahead of Carolina. You excluded them. There is a seventh playoff team. We're ahead of the Panthers.
That's right.
Got
my bad. So I don't know. I think that they should have went for the 2 seed. I mean, the home field advantage is huge. I mean, the chance of getting somebody key hurt on the last day, and then you lose. You know, I think there was a lot of talk before one time somewhere about how much does 1 week off really do as far as momentum, and it's not all that. You know, a big advantage. I mean, I think they should have went for the 2 seed. I'm sorry, but you go in with a win. You go in on a roll, more of a roll anyway, and you get that second home game is big. I mean, you're going into the. I don't know. I just think it's huge. I think a
lot of people agree with you, Frank. I mean, Frank, we appreciate the phone call. 2 things. One, I think we're saying this because we're upset today, right? And then Frank may have had that opinion before the game, but people are upset today because they lost the game and we blew the chance of the 2 seed. But I said this earlier, I'll say it again. Would you rather be the 2 seed but have a starter or 2 out? I wouldn't. I mean, like yesterday, they lost players to injury. Now, I know those players are not as important as the other guys, right? So we're not like losing sleep today over Calcaterra. We hope he's okay, but like he got hurt. Toth had to go to the injury tent. He got hurt. I mean, they had a few guys that got hurt in that game. What if those players are Dallas Goedert, who's been injury prone, Cam Jurgens? Like, then how would we feel today?
You take that chance every time you go out there on the field.
Yeah,
I mean, I hear you.
But I think Sirianni would be getting skewered for that. I do.
I mean, there's a good chance you're right. But, again, you take a chance every time you walk out there on the field. And you know, there's a time, like as a player, normally you feel like if you make it past that first month of the season, you'll probably make it through the whole season.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so there's that. I know you're trying to get guys back and everything, but if you're going to play, you cannot go out there thinking, oh, my gosh, I'm going to get hurt.
Yeah.
Can't do that.
Yeah. Also, are we scared of going to Chicago in 2 weeks? I'm not really scared of that
After
game.
the physical beating they put on his hair. Yeah, a little bit.
Wow. I didn't even think we were going to get there for a week. Hugh already admitting he's scared
I'm just
of the
saying.
Bears.
I mean, I would be afraid, you know. Not me personally, because if I was playing,
you already said it. You'd be afraid.
I'm just saying, me personally, you know.
What happened to the Hugh Douglas that took out Jim Miller? Now afraid of going to Chicago?
Tremendous track record as an old head in Chicago.
You do.
As an old head in Chicago. Had a nice little run. But when I talk about this team, there's some schematically, there are some things that I would be concerned about.
I'm going to make a prediction right now.
What you got?
If the Eagles play the Bears next round, the Eagles are going to be the favorite. They're going to be a road favorite in Chicago.
Green Bay's a road favorite in Chicago.
I know, and the Eagles are better than the Packers. I'm not scared of the Bears.
Do you want to hear a shot Ben Johnson took at the Eagles yesterday?
Oh, did he? Let's hear this.
I appreciate, like I said, their effort. Some teams, they rest their starters. We don't. We play football.
Ooh, let's hold that for next week. I mean, it's gonna be a big one.
Also, you lost, by the way, too.
He left that part out. Some teams try and
Congrats.
lose. Yeah.
You still lost.
He did get the 2 seed though. He has the upper
by
hand.
By accident.
It was. Well, I mean, the 2 seed was really decided, I guess, on Black Friday.
Yeah.
That game decided because they finished tied. Yeah, I would have rather had the second home game. We all would have. There is a path, though. I mean, if the Packers beat the Bears, we're home next week anyway. So it might not even be that big of a deal. Let's go to John, who's up next on WIP. Hey, John.
All right. Hi, Don. All right, I got just a couple of things. I'm going to run and take it real quick.
Okay.
Now, they all in listening to this controversy for the last 6-7 weeks about the passing. Now, I want to give Mr. Douglas a loud cheer for what he just explained about how the game went yesterday with the quarterback. I mean, that's a sports announcer giving you the truth. No messing around.
A modern-day John Madden, they call him. Yeah.
Now listen. We know that Jalen is an excellent athlete. The man is an athlete. There's no question about it.
Yes.
Now, with that kind of quarterback, you got to run a certain type of system. And we also heard from you guys put experts on from time to time that he has a problem throwing over the middle.
Yes, I think that's fair to say.
That's what I mean, that's true, right?
Yeah,
and
that's
then
fair.
We also heard that he doesn't like to run that much, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we got a quarterback that's an excellent athlete that does all the things that a quarterback like him can do it. Now, we know that this Trevor guy is not the athlete that Jalen is ever going to be, okay? But remember when Wentz got hurt?
Yes.
He was running and stuff. Who took his place?
Nick Foles.
Was he an athlete?
Not really.
Was he similar to Trevor, the type of quarterback I'm talking about? Again, now I'm not comparing him to Tom Brady, but was Tom Brady an athlete?
Not really.
No.
Mm-mm.
I mean, that's the kind of quarterback you got to be able to pick your first, second, and third. Even in high school when I played quarterback, now we're going back 60 years. I'm older than dirt, okay? Listen, we always had a safety valve if you're primary receiver. Now, we never had 3 receivers back then to look for. But, I mean, there's just a little bit of a problem here. Now, when we played the Cowboys, the Cowboys lost to the Giants yesterday. All right, now they were supposed to be 32nd or something in pass defense.
Sure.
And then the team, Chicago, was supposed to be down in the drain of pass defense. What did we haven't done nothing.
We didn't throw well against them.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Now, when you put guys in the game, I played that, and I played semi-pro football. I played this and that and the other back then. But, you're resting. We mean it's resting. The number 2 spot, you're talking about home games. There's not even a question about that.
Well, it was a little bit.
What's this resting? It's an athletic event. What's this resting stuff all about? I don't
keep
get
them
it.
healthy. How they want to keep them healthy.
Who got hurt yesterday?
Trevor, by the way.
Two people that never played that much. Not the guys that were being arrested, okay? They're the guys that don't play and get in the game. That's the guys that get hurt.
Yeah.
Okay. Not the guys
but that could have
week.
been Dallas Goedert. I mean, it could have been.
It could have been Dallas Goedert, but it wasn't because
he wasn't playing.
Plays all the time. You know how to fall. You're getting the bangs. You're in the thing. Listen, it was 15-16 nothing. That second place it makes a big deal. You're playing every game to win. You're trying to get in the best spot to get to the Super Bowl, and that was thrown away. Somebody's making a lot of excuses.
Well, I don't think it's excuses. I think it's just philosophy. I mean, John, we appreciate the phone call. Just my philosophy is different than yours, and Nick Sirianni's with me. I mean, that's all.
I'm hearing that word a lot.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, for all the people that listen, nobody got to make no excuses for the way somebody played. I call it the way that I see it, and I didn't see it the way.
Yeah, you didn't think Tanner played as poorly as some people did.
I don't think he played as poorly. And if you don't understand that, that's fine. We can agree to disagree. But it's like that was the first thing that jumped out to me was like, damn, they're getting after him. They got after him quick.
I just want to make sure we're all on the same page with what the frustration is, right? So obviously the last call is very upset. We're this scared of going to Chicago next week? The Bears, who might be one of the weakest 2 seeds I've seen in a long time. I mean, they're good. And I know they beat us. I mean, I got Douglas over here saying he's scared of the Bears next week. The Bears.
The Bears, let me tell you, with the game that I remember, I'm sorry if y'all don't remember.
I remember it.
They came out and they just went all up and down the field. It was kind of like
couple things. We were on a short week. We're not going to be on a short week this Well, probably not going to be a
now
short
that
week.
sounds like an excuse.
No, I'm giving you facts. It was a short week for the Eagles, and
a little bit of it.
Okay.
I believe we talking about excuses.
I believe Jalen Carter was playing that week right before he stopped playing for a month.
Yeah,
because
he had the shoulders.
The shoulders to the point where they said he couldn't even do a push-up, and he was trying to stop the run. So he's going to be in much better shape, you would imagine, this time when they play. If yesterday was about can we go to if you guys don't think they could go to Chicago and win,
I didn't say that.
Well, I think a lot of people out
nervous.
there. Well, but that's what everyone's talking about, right? That's what did
Can
yesterday?
we get past this game first?
I think so. I'm
I
not guaranteeing.
sure?
I already guarantee to win.
Are we sure?
I guarantee to win.
On the Monday, am I sure? No, I'm not sure. Kyle's guaranteeing a win.
Kyle got a whole lot.
Are
of
you sure they're going to win this game?
Yeah, I don't got to play. I'm good.
Are you sure?
Am I sure?
Yeah,
No,
you're not.
The hesitation told me all I need.
No, because I'm trying to think. I'm pretty sure. Because I already picked him. I picked Go Bird. I said go Philly.
So what?
Just because you recorded something and said go Birds doesn't mean anything.
How dare you? I didn't record that. That was live.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. Pull the curtain back around here.
How dare you?
Just got exposed, Douglas.
No, I think they'll win. Do I think it's going to be close? Yes. I think that we're going to leave the link with we're going to be sweating a little bit. 'Cause it's going to be a little warm.
Of course we're going to be sweating.
It's going to be a little warm out there, too. It's going to be a little sweat off that brow. It's going to be a little sweat.
It's going to be
But we're going to win. We're going to advance. And then we'll probably go to Chicago.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be nervous again.
I can't believe you're scared of the Bears.
I am not scared of the Bears.
You are.
But here's the reality of where we are. Okay. How many points you think we're going to score this weekend? Like don't give me that bird pie in the sky stuff.
24.
I got 24.
Okay, 24 points. Against a team that's averaging what? They were averaging like 30-some points a game?
They're averaging like 25, I think.
They were on a heater for about 6 weeks before this past game.
But with Purdy, it might be different.
Yeah. So
but I don't care.
I'll take that. I'll take 24-17 all day.
25.7 points per game for the season for the Niners.
I'll take 25-17 all day. I'll take that.
Yeah, we all again. That's
but
good.
This is from what we've seen from this offense. It's not going to be smooth. There's going to be times where this offense sputters and shakes like an old raggedy car. But as long as we get to the finish line, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
Like, do you see? Okay, I'm gonna ask you a simple question.
Mm-hmm.
What quarters do you see us scoring in? First?
Not the third and fourth. We don't seem to do that much. I'm going to say more of the first half.
So this is where the sweat go come in at.
Yeah, they're going to be up.
What, 17, 20 points?
It's going to be 21-10, and they're going to stop scoring for an hour and a half.
Creep.
And we're going to feel like garbage. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll go around the NFL, your phone calls, and we'll take our first look at the full Wild Card Weekend schedule. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting. Or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
The Philadelphia Sports Writers Dinner honoring Dave Schultz and the 2001 Living Legend team, the 76ers, on Wednesday, January 21st. Open to the public. For tickets, visit phillysportswriters.com.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 free with no payments and no interest for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. This Wednesday, January 7th, it's our monthly amateur night contest with a grand prize of $500. And then Wednesday, January 28th, it's the grand finale, the 2025 Amateur of the Year contest, with the grand prize winner receiving $2,000. Help us pick the winner. Don't miss it. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Hey, everybody, this is Hugh Douglas. And I'll say it, Tasty Cake doesn't miss. They're always rolling out amazing treats. For a limited time, you can get your hands on the salted caramel baked pie. Oh, that sounds tasty. It's a graham cracker crust caramel cheesecake flavor. That's the problem in the best way. And the mint chocolate candy cakes family pack means you're covered all week unless your family finds them first. Maybe one of those will become your new favorite. Classic snacks, new favorites, same great Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood. Your money, your move. The Jacksonville Jaguars won the AFC South, and they have won 8 in a row heading into the playoffs, winning those 8 games by an average of 19 points per game. Outside of Josh Allen, the former number 1 pick Trevor Lawrence might be the most dangerous quarterback in the AFC playoffs. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The Eagles play here. And now on the free Odyssey app. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
He now has a chance to win the division for the Ravens. The final play of the regular season for the final spot in the playoffs. Tyler Luke from 44. Snap good. Hold it. The kick is no good. It is wide right. And the Steelers are the champions of the North.
What a call, what a game to end the NFL regular season. Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. That Sunday night game, when the schedule came out and they put the Niners and the Seahawks on Saturday, and they saved the Ravens and Steelers, Hugh, for the final game of the season, I was like, those two teams are pretty average. That game was that fourth quarter was drunk. Neither of those two teams could move the ball in the first 3 quarters. And then the fourth quarter was just like touchdown, touchdown, touchdown. Lamar Jackson, first quarterback in NFL history with 2 lead-changing 50-yard touchdown passes in the fourth quarter, and they still lost the game.
He's on the wrong side of this playoff thing, though, man. I don't feel bad for anybody, but damn. you talk about dude comes back like the storyline was he's soft.
Kind of quit on the team.
Kind of quit on it, like all of that.
Because he didn't play last week.
Yes. He comes back with the special rib protectors on, goes out there and plays the game that he played, and it was completely out of his hands. And he still took the L.
He drove him twice to take the lead, and then again to go for the field goal. That was a 44.
Derrick Henry was toting that rock on his birthday, too.
44-yard field goal. I mean, you would think that kicker makes it. He pushed it right, and the Steelers win the North. So they are in as AFC North champions. That closed the season last night, and it closed the playoff picture. We'll get to all the matchups here in a second. The other big thing from the NFL yesterday, aside from the Eagles game we were all caught up in, and obviously the Lions helping us out, didn't matter, was Myles Garrett broke the sack record.
Yeah.
23 sacks. He got Joe Burrow in the fourth quarter of the game. And then, we were doing the pregame show yesterday during this, so I just kind of saw the news that had happened. Apparently, they stopped the game for a little
and they did a little
celebration
in Cincinnati.
Yeah, well, Zach Taylor, Bengals head coach, wasn't pleased about all this.
There's 5 minutes left in our season. We're playing for our lives here. And I was never told that we're going to stop the game. And in a critical moment like that, and the refs just said that they made a decision that they were going to stop the game. And they said they tried to do it as quickly as possible. I didn't feel that. We didn't sub. We're trying to be on the ball and go and play with tempo. And the umpire just held the ball so that we couldn't do anything. And I'm yelling at Joe, get on the ball. We didn't sub. We're going. And then we couldn't play. And so, again, trying to get an answer was not easy. They just said that they made a decision as a crew to stop the game when that happened. I guess it didn't matter when it happened. It just, they were going to stop the game and let it happen.
And you weren't informed of that?
No, I was never informed of that. They didn't say one word. We meet with them in the 90-minute meeting before the game. They never said one word about that.
Did he say we're playing for our lives here?
He said playoff. Yeah, I think he said playoff.
No, he said lives. No.
Okay, well,
they weren't playing for the
They
playoff
were
lives,
6-10 entering the game.
Yeah, they were just trying to,
I mean, Zach, come on.
Yeah.
It was a little dramatic. I mean, come on.
I need, whatever happens, I need to implement something new with the head coaches. If you're mad about something, man, be mad. Don't act like
passive aggressive.
Yeah, don't act passive aggressive, man. I'm not gonna be that way.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
You would have encouraged them to slap.
I would have been. I mean, I'm not gonna listen. Mm-hmm. I know if that ever happens for me, if that's ever in the cards for me, I'm not long for that job. I know that. But I'm gonna go out with a blaze of glory.
Yeah, that's
all I'm saying.
Zach was a big baby about it.
Yeah, he was. It was
6-10. 5 minutes is making a difference.
But it was a little disrespectful doing it in Cincinnati, though.
Well, that's where he got the. How about don't let him get the sack?
I get you're right.
That was the Paul Brown Bowl.
Yeah, it was the Paul Brown Bowl. Yeah, but it is a little disrespectful.
All right, let's give our first thought on the playoff matchup. So we know the Broncos are the 1 seed in the AFC. The Seahawks are the 1 seed in the NFC. All right, here's what we got. Let's start with the NFC here. We obviously we had a whole week talk about the Eagles and 49ers. First thought, Rams, Panthers, Saturday at 4:30.
Rams, Panthers. I'm leaning Rams.
Leaning.
Oh, dude, the Panthers beat them.
Yeah, I know, but come on.
I know. I'm just saying.
They're not going to beat them again.
No, the Rams are 10.5-point favorites on the road.
Let me see what that.
You're not taking the Panthers money line, are you?
Also, talk about making the playoffs accidentally.
The Panthers?
Yeah.
The most NFC South thing ever, a 3-way 8-9 tie. They all should have went home. What a joke that is. All right.
Let me look and see what this Let me see what this line looks like.
You just donated to charity. That Panthers team stinks.
I'm feeling pretty good about the Panthers.
All right. Hughes Panthers. They're back. All right. The other one, Saturday night in Chicago, the number 7 seed Packers, number 2 seed Bears. Are the Bears on upset alert here? See a lot of people.
The Packers?
Yeah. When was the last time the Packers played well? A month ago?
It's been a while.
Maybe. I mean, against the Bears.
It was, but they had Micah in that game.
Yeah,
they just had the first one.
Was it? Did they?
They had Micah. Then they went to Denver and he got hurt and they lost. Then they went to Chicago.
The Malik Willis game.
Yeah, they lost.
They lost, but. I didn't think they played awful.
Well, they only scored like.
It wasn't a blowout. It was
it
was a pretty
backup
game.
QB.
Then they went and they lost to the Ravens at home with Tyler Huntley. Then they sat everyone. So it's been a month since they played.
They got smoked by Tyler Huntley.
Smoked. I think the Bears are going to win the game. It's a fun one though. It's a third time they've played this year, obviously as division opponents.
It feels like a coin flip to me.
Yeah, and when the line says that.
We just stand in NFC.
We could jump to the AFC. You got to take over there.
No,
all right, let's go.
Trying to put this
parlay
together.
Let's go through them. We got all week. All right, let's start there. Your team.
It's not my Jag.
Well, this might be the best Jaguars team I've seen in a long time. They've won 8 in a row.
Anything for us?
Number 3 seed Jags, number 6 seed Bills. First thought, Hugh.
Bills.
Bills are road favorites in Jacksonville.
I can't see Josh Allen going there and taking an L. Like, I can't see it.
You disagree?
I mean, I disagree with that. I couldn't see it. Like, I could see that.
You can see that
yeah.
going to Jacksonville and getting beat?
Yeah.
Buffalo?
Yeah, I don't think Buffalo is like that good.
It is something the Jaguars are not favored at home off an 8-game winning streak.
I mean, it's look, if you just zoom out, it's set up for Buffalo. Like, there's no, you don't have the Patrick Mahomes thing where he's, where the Chiefs are standing in their way.
It is this. If he doesn't get if they don't make a run this year, people are going to say it's never going to happen.
Yeah, but I don't think Buffalo's that good.
I don't either. But the AFC is really not that good either.
No, but I mean, this is his chance to prove how good he is.
He'll be the best quarterback in every game he plays.
Yeah.
Right? Like yeah. So we'll see what happens. All right. The other two in the AFC, I feel pretty strongly about these. Patriots, Chargers, Sunday night.
Sunday.
I am thinking upset alert for the Pats.
Seriously?
I like the Chargers, yeah. You're on the other side?
I was on the Patriots with this one, but we trying to make some money. We donated a lot this week.
Well, you donated a lot.
Go with your gut, buddy.
Yeah.
Go
with the Pats if you like.
Screwed anyway.
Yeah. That's the kid, yeah.
That's the kid. He's 7. He has no clue.
Okay, so that is Patriots minus 3.5. I think the Chargers could be in that game. I think it's a very tight game.
the Chargers money line.
But the game I most feel strongly about is the Texans are going to beat the crap out of the Steelers. That Steelers team isn't very good. I think last night was the Steelers.
Yeah. And the way that game ended for them, like Aaron Rodgers. I saw people already talking about they want Aaron Rodgers back next year.
Well, I mean, it's probably a job for him in the league if he wants to play again. He's not bad. He's not good. I mean, he's okay. They did win the division. I mean, it does say that
there are worse QBs out there.
Yeah. I mean, he certainly has enough in him to still be a starter. I think he's one and done though. So I like the Texans in that one.
I got my parlay.
Wow, parlay on a Monday. He was ready to roll here.
Yeah, I'm ready to go. I feel good about this.
So what do you got?
I got Los Angeles.
Okay, the Rams
taking the Bears. Buffalo.
Three leg, or you added
4.
more?
I got 5. I got for the 5.
Oh, those usually work out.
The Chargers and the Texans.
What's the plus money on that? What are you getting? 20-1?
Yeah, something like that. I'm getting like for about $2 bet. I'm getting plus 240. Was it 2,450? I'm going here and gonna hit this here $2 bet. I'm gonna be living high on the hall if I get this.
At least for a week. All right, 215-592-9494.
If I hit this 5-leg parlay, ooh boy.
You don't feel
juice
confident.
Boxes for everybody.
You got to. I think you need to think about the Chargers. Patriots one because it doesn't feel like you want to bet the Chargers. You're just going with me.
I'm going with it, but the Patriots been playing. I haven't seen the Patriots play that much this year. But it just feels like Drake might, you know what I mean? But I'm gonna go with you on this one. I'm gonna go with you on this one. I'm gonna go with you.
Well, now you're gonna blame me if it goes wrong.
Oh no, I'm not gonna blame anybody.
Well, yeah.
I'm not that type of guy.
Don't lie to everyone. All right, let's go to Dennis in Levittown. What's up, Dennis?
Hey, what's up, everybody? Happy New Year.
Dennis, Happy New Year.
Hey, regarding Sirianni, I believe, yes, he made a mistake. The game meant something. I believe the starters should have started. Could have made a difference in the game. Let me ask something. Did he practice the starters all week?
I don't think so.
You talking about Sirianni now?
In terms of the the first team reps, I don't know if that was ever said specifically, but once he told us that the starters weren't going to play, I have to imagine Tanner and the backup linemen got most of the reps last week.
Okay, because that would make sense. If you started them in practice, you should have started them there. And if we went into yesterday's game being undefeated, I think you still would have sat everybody?
You mean like the Patriots back in 2007, like going for a perfect season?
Yeah, I mean, the game would have meant something. You think he would have still sat everybody because, the seeding wouldn't have changed?
Well, I think
it's a fun question. I mean, last
year say if you were undefeated up until that point,
right? So like they were going for perfection.
Yeah, I think they probably would have.
Oh no, I think they would have played.
You think so?
For perfection?
Nah.
Oh.
Well, I will say this: it's hard to read Coach Sirianni in a situation like this, but I would say no, because if given what we already know, like we've won the Super Bowl, we're going for a back-to-back title. I think rest in that situation would probably take priority.
But they already would have the rest because they'd be the 1 seed, so they'd get the bye anyway, right? You know what I mean? Like they wouldn't be playing next week.
Well, I guess it all depends on how banged up your team is, and where do you feel like you are. I would probably say a happy compromise will you pull the starters after the second half?
Dennis, I think they'd go for it. It's an interesting. Dennis, good phone call. It's an interesting question. I mean, obviously, it's very hard to ever come to that point. I mean, like it might never happen. In fact, as the season continues to expand, Hugh, I don't think we're ever going to see an undefeated team again. There's too many games, and they want to go to 18 soon. I mean, we haven't seen it since the 70s. Right? I mean, the Patriots did it, but then they lost in the Super Bowl. Like, we haven't seen a full undefeated season since the 1970s. I just don't know how any team in modern football could go 20-0. It just feels like too many games.
Yeah, it's a lot.
It's a lot. I did like that question, though. Do you think the Eagles would have played their starters if they were going for an undefeated season? I think they would have. How do you not do that?
That is unprecedented.
It is.
But we've seen the outcome of what happens when that happens.
Well, you mean the Patriots?
Yeah, the Patriots. I mean, it's a good question, man.
I mean,
I would say they probably play the first half and then sit them down.
For obvious reasons, I would love to be able to be part of a conversation like that. Like if we ever have one of those years where we're like having that debate during the week, it'd be, it means they're the best team in pro football, right? They're one of the greatest teams of all time. They haven't lost the game all season. I couldn't imagine not trying for perfection. Let's go to Shannon, who's in Fort Lauderdale. What's up, Shannon?
Hey, guys. What's going on?
Shannon, what's up?
So look, the sky is not falling. Everybody just take a breath. I mean, I'm a South Jersey boy and living in Fort Lauderdale for 20 years. But listen to this. So we are 11-6. Okay, we are the defending Super Bowl champions. Kansas City didn't make it. Ravens didn't make it. Who else? Cincinnati did not make it, right? Okay. I think, this is what I want to think. Y'all help me with this, that Kevin Patullo, he's not good, but they're saving Jalen. We will see him run in the playoffs, but smart, wise runs. But we need to see him run more because when Jalen runs more, it opens up the run game. You get the run game going and the defense playing the way they're playing, I think you're going to see a totally defensive team. I got Green Bay beating Chicago, which means if we handle our business, we do have another home game in Philly. And how about this, guys? Shane Steichen, you should have stayed in Philly. Right? Kellen Moore, like everybody's like Vic Fangio has taught us that everybody's not a head coach. Vic Fangio is amazing as a everybody can't be a head coach. Like Shane Steichen still should have been here. Kellen Moore still should have been here. They're just wasting their time with New Orleans.
Yeah, but it's hard to say no to be a head coach for the first time.
Yeah, especially if you get an opportunity, man. If they're calling you to get the job.
Let me ask you this. So could an owner offer more money to a OC that he would get paid just the same amount as you do a head coach?
He probably could, but here's the rub. Most people that are in coaching at some point want to be a head coach.
Yeah.
So
hey, I wanted to be a rocket scientist, man, but everybody can't do that.
Yeah, but I mean that's something
but
different.
If someo's offering you a job as a rocket scientist,
you're
would
gonna take it.
Okay. Am I qualified to be a rocket scientist? And clearly, Patullo is not qualified.
How does anybody know if they're qualified to do anything though, unless you try?
Okay. So Patullo, how long did it take us to know that he wasn't the guy?
How do we?
The first week.
Let's be honest.
I'm not even sure the Eagles agreed that he's not the guy.
Yeah. We're all. This is reckless speculation as far as Patullo is concerned.
Joe, I like your point. Joe was saying that if we win the Super Bowl, will Patullo be here? I don't want him to be here. But what I'm saying is I want to be positive. I want to say if we run the ball, I think it's going to be very hard to beat us. If Jalen starts running when he needs to, not when he has to, like just a balance, when the run game is moving, the defense is playing the way I'm happy we rested because I don't think it's going to make a difference. We play our game. I don't think anybody could beat us. If the running game is moving and the defense is playing the way, and listen, the special teams need to be on their job too. They can't be doing stupid stuff like catching the ball on the 3-yard line. We could just let it go. Everybody has to be on the same page.
I agree. I mean, Shannon, good phone call. I mean, look, you can look at yesterday and the way this thing played out. It's like a glass is half full or half empty, right? Like, did they lose the 2 seed yesterday? Yeah. Could they have gotten it? Yes. You could also choose to look at it the way our last caller did, that the Packers could beat the Bears on Sunday, which means we get the second home game anyway. And the other way to look at it is, I just think if chalk plays out, right, if the favorites win in the NFC, I like the Eagles' path. If you tell me all they have to do to get to the title game is beat the Niners here and go to Chicago and win, and the two teams that I'm most concerned about are Seattle, who's just clearly been the best team in the NFC this year from like start to finish, and the Rams have to play each other next round, and they obviously knock each other off, and the Eagles only have to go through one of those teams to get to the Super Bowl, I'll sign up for this. So we could scream and yell that, they don't have a second home playoff game. First of all, they might if the Bears lose. And two, the real story for me is that the Rams are the 5. That means if things hold, we don't have to see them till the title game. Or maybe they get knocked out by Seattle, however it works. I mean, I think it turned out, if you had shown me this bracket 4 weeks ago and said, this is how it is, would you sign up right now? I'd say yes.
You're looking at the strategic standpoint from it as far as who you're playing. Yeah, I get that.
Not worried about going to Chicago. I'll tell you right now, I'd rather go to Chicago next week than have the Rams come here.
You'd rather go to Chicago than have the Rams come
Yes.
here?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
So that means I'm rooting for the Bears on Saturday night. What would you rather do, Hugh? Go to Chicago or have the Rams come here?
I'll go to the Chi. I like my chance in the Chi.
Yeah, I mean,
but having the Eagles on the road for the playoffs, they don't have a great record on the playoffs.
They do
right?
not. I mean, Sirianni and Hurts haven't won a single road playoff
Undefeated
game.
at home.
I mean, the Eagles in general just don't have many road playoff wins.
Mm-mm.
You did it to Jim Miller. That was a road playoff win. They had 2 in 08.
They had one in Chicago. The double doink.
Double doink. Cody Parkey?
Yeah.
Cody Parkey. I remember that I know it's somewhere living in the archives of social media, but that dude leaving that Bears game, talking bad about Cody Parkey, oh, man, that was phenomenal.
Am I missing any road playoff wins since in the last 25 years? So the double doink, right?
Mm-hmm.
The 2 they had in 08, right? They won in Minnesota, and they won against the Giants in the divisional round before they lost to Arizona. They won the game where Hugh took out Jim Miller. Is there any more? I know they've had a lot of home fields and high seeds, so most of these games have been here, like 04 was here, and 17 the games were here, 22 the games were here, last year the games were here. So the runs have come at home. There just haven't been many road Eagles playoff victories in a long time. I think it's just those 4.
It is.
Wow. Well, we got to change that next week. You know what we got to do? If they go to Chicago next week, we got to play the Jim Miller thing over and over. We might have to invite Jim on the show.
Oh, we definitely have to get Jim on the show.
Yeah,
have you
get on the
spoken
show.
to him since?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Would you like to?
I mean, as long as he don't pop off, he cool.
Well, we can just dump it if he does.
I might prefer if he pops off.
I'm just saying, as long as you don't say
All
nothing
right,
crazy.
we're going to start working on that.
I'm just saying, I'm not going to, be like, hey, buddy.
I
hi.
am.
Why don't you reach out to him?
Be like, hi, how you doing?
I am so rooting for the Bears on Saturday. We avoid the Rams, and we get to have Jim Miller on the show next week. I am totally in. Sean in Chester is up. Hey, Sean.
Sean.
What's up, guys? How are we?
Hey,
What's up, man?
Sean. What's up?
Not much, guys. So I was at the game yesterday, and I'm sitting there, and I'm watching Tanner McKee in the first half, and I'm thinking, holy crap, we got a chance at this. The Eagles might actually do this with Tanner McKee. Then the second half comes around, and I don't hate it, but that interception killed us. If Jalen Hurts is in that game, I don't think that interception happens. In my eyes, I think Sirianni should have played the starters at least the first quarter. Give them 1 quarter, see what we can do. If we're losing, we're losing. If we're up, great. Take him out, throw McKee in there, and see what happens. I don't hate the fact that we didn't play the starters. I don't love the fact we didn't play the starters. Also, I think Green Bay's going to go into Chicago and just it's a divisional game. I think the Bears are going to lose that game. But that's just me. But if Jim Miller comes on the show, I might have to root for the Bears.
Yeah, the Jim Miller factor really is going to sway my opinion on the game. Sean, we appreciate the phone call.
I mean, if he calls in or not.
Yeah, if we could get him on the show next week to preview an Eagles-Bears playoff game in the divisional round for the first time since you buried him in the ground, that might be worth the whole thing.
I mean, how this conversation you think going to go? Because I know y'all going to be real disrespectful.
What do you mean?
Hey, Jim, you on the phone? You remember Hugh Douglas did something to that effect, and he did this.
Jim, welcome to the Midday Show. We're happy to have you. Do you remember?
How's your shoulder?
Yeah, do you remember when
See, that's where it's going to go downhill.
Hugh buried you in the ground in Soldier Field?
See, and then, then after that, it's just up in the air after that.
Jim, did you think it was dirty? Should he have been fined more? I mean, all those kind of things.
I'm going to put the jumper cables on him when.
Yeah, you're going to gas him up.
He was talking crap about you,
Hugh
Jim.
has been running his mouth.
Yeah.
Saying he'll do it again.
Yeah, if the opportunity presents itself, probably. See, this is what the boss was talking about in the 2025s. He's talking about trying to be.
Yeah, but this is funny. I mean, because it happened, right? Like,
hey, I'm starting to ask for permission to send out angry tweets now.
That,
I'm doing better.
That was big of you, and you got a swift no this morning.
I did. I'm not gonna send it.
I mean, you had one cooked up, and then you were like, "Can I do this?" And the whole room was like, "No."
I got some. I got some angry tweets. I got some. Like, the pettiness ain't left yet, but I'm working on it.
Yeah, I didn't think it was ever going to be.
I had that. I asked, and he said, no, so we good.
So everyone's good. All right, Jake and Delco's up. Hey, Jake.
Hey, what's happening, fellas?
What's up, Jake?
You know, I was starting to think differently about Tanner McKee, and I don't know what Hugh's view was from the booth there, but I didn't realize there was a felony sexual assault that occurred during the game, so I can't hold it against him.
What are you talking about?
I think he was talking about with your way of describing the defensive end hitting Tanner McKee.
we tend not to get that pointed when we talk about stuff like that, but you kind of threw me off a little bit.
Tanner McKee was hit hard by the defense. I think what you're saying.
The point of us going up to the line was to not cross it, and then you did. So I appreciate
here
that.
we are. I debated. I went for it. I'm from Philly. What can I say? You know what I mean? Anyway,
I'm glad I was here to translate what that meant.
I shot my shot. You know what I mean, Hugh?
You
always said you got to shoot your shot.
Dude, this is why I get in trouble. Like, stuff like this. We are a whole mess. Yep. Thanks a lot. You called off for that one. Thank you. Appreciate it.
So I feel like Joe dropped the mic on the whole situation, said, what if those three people that got hurt were three starters? I mean, pretty much the book closed on that. That's a great point. And then as far as, like they're talking about Devontae getting 1,000 yards versus holding out Saquon last year. I'm sorry, but Devontae Smith 2025 is not Saquon Barkley 2024, not even close to the importance that he was to the team last year.
It's not. And you don't have to play the
gotcha
offensive line.
moment.
Yeah, you don't have to play the offensive line to get Devontae a few catches. You have to play the whole offensive line to get Saquon the record.
There you go. Yep, that too. And so, yeah, that's pretty much all I have. I know you're cycling through callers quick today.
You got it, Jake. I'm sure we'll talk later in the week. Good stuff, man.
Way to go.
Yep. Well, it's basically your fault. I mean, you led him down that path.
I didn't. I didn't know he was going to. Listen, I go right up to the line, man, all the time.
Well,
I don't cross it.
Well,
okay, sometimes I cross it.
Yeah.
But I went right up to the line, and I left it there, and that's why he kind of threw me off a little bit.
Yeah, he did. All right, coming up, we'll get to everyone's phone calls here. Of course, we'll check in with you people. Yeah, we haven't heard from you people in a few weeks, right? Just because we had some time off.
Locked and loaded.
I'm sure they're excited to talk to us. Also, and look, we're having a lot of fun on the show today. We always do, and we're looking forward to a playoff week. But we want to give the floor to Hugh Douglas. He has an announcement to make, a pretty big one, on his future here at WIP and what's going on with Hugh. So he's got the floor next. Stay tuned. 215-592-9494. Hugh Douglas on his future next. Midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February. Man, let's go. Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
I'm Pat Boyle, here to help you beat the books with Westwood Lawn Sports. I'm going against the grain to kick off Wild Card Weekend in the NFL playoffs. The Rams are double-digit favorites on the road against the 8-9, backed into the NFC South title Panthers. Will the Rams overlook them again like they did a few weeks ago in Charlotte? Surely not. Will they most likely have Devontae Adams back? Probably. That's okay. Bryce Young has proven he can rise to the occasion against good defenses. I'm going to hold my nose and take the points with Carolina. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply by February 11th and get your application fee waived. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes, along with more than 135 degrees and certificates in fields like business, cybersecurity, healthcare, and more. Gain the skills you need to achieve your career goals. Get your application fee waived through February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. gotta have a Wawa.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club starts the year off with a bang! Club Risque brings you one of their biggest events. The unveiling of the 2026 calendar featuring the lovely ladies of Club Risque. Wednesday, January 7th, Club Risque Bristol. And Thursday, January 8th, Club Risque Philly. A 2-hour top shelf open bar. And a chance to meet the 2026 calendar girls. Friday, February 6th, the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Club Risque Philly. Doors open at 8 p.m. The largest eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and more. ClubRisque.com.
The Wild Card Playoff Round is here, and FanDuel is turning on playoff mode. All customers get a profit boost pack every NFL playoff game day. Each game day during the Wild Card Round, you'll find a pack loaded with multiple profit boosts waiting for you in the app. Pick the matchups you believe in, take a shot on an upset, or build a parlay that fits the moment. Then apply your profit boost and go after even bigger payouts while the playoffs get rolling. So, visit FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL, and grab your Profit Boost pack every NFL playoff game day.
Must be 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable Profit Boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hola, amigos! It's a big noise. Brad Evans from BetMGM tonight. Listen Monday through Friday starting at 6 p.m. Eastern on Westwood One Sports as we cover the biggest sports stories from coast to coast. Get insights on the NFL playoffs, college basketball conference races, and more. Download the Odyssey app now and listen from anywhere. BetMGM tonight, live and interactive, presented by BetMGM. Tune in, Team Huevos.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Those a legit threat. Legit threat. Eminem. First up, we got crack peppers. So this what we doing? This what we doing, Kyle? This what we doing? Now, thought about this a lot, man. And I didn't think, to be honest, as much as we talked, I didn't think this day was going to come as fast as it did. But it did. You know, coming back from Atlanta and coming back to do radio in a place where I actually cut my teeth to do radio. And to be a part of this midday show, man, I mean, it's been huge. It's been awesome. And I know, especially over the last couple weeks, I know I rubbed a lot of people the wrong way with some of the takes that I had. I know that. I mean, I'm okay with that. I'm okay. Listen, I got big old broad shoulders, and I know that sometimes I say stuff that y'all just can't comprehend because I vibrate on such a higher level than most of the people that listen. But that's not me taking shots at y'all because I love each and every one of y'all, and I'm here to teach. But I think I'm starting to receive a higher calling. Here, right?
Okay.
So, with all of the stuff that has transpired over the last couple hours, like 24 hours, as a matter of fact, I think I'm gonna throw my hat in the ring for one of these coaching jobs. And the one that I have my eyes set on, and I've been making some phone calls about. I haven't got any phone calls back yet, though. But I've been calling a lot of people. I'm gonna shoot my shot for the Atlanta job. I reached out to Mr. Blank. And, I haven't received a phone call yet, but I've went through the back channels to see if I can get that interview for that Atlanta Falcons job. And one of my first orders of business is when I decide to do this is I'm taking Ike Reese with me.
Oh, wow. So you're destroying the station here.
Yeah, and then you're coming too. Joe. You're going to be the strength and conditioning coach.
What about me?
Haven't told my wife that we're going to Atlanta.
Kyle, I don't really think you would like the South. We're going to leave you here. We're going to leave you here. I just don't feel like, just don't think you like the South too much.
Why?
I'm just thinking. You just probably wouldn't fit in.
No problem. Why?
I'm
Why
just
would
saying,
Joe fit in with the South and not me?
No, because Joe's a comedian. He's hung out. He went to the barbecue. We hung out. I'm not saying that you're not invited to the barbecue. That's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is,
in his goodbye, he's rubbing people the wrong way around here.
Well, the good thing is you're not even going to get consideration, so I'm not really worried.
Why are you hating? Listen,
All right, so hold
my
on.
phone has been ringing all day.
We need to establish this for the audience, though. Are you staying contingent on you getting the job? Like, if you don't get the Falcons job, you're staying on the midday show?
You know what? I thought about that, but today something happened that kind of got me a little excited. The Raiders fired their coach too.
Do you think there's a lot of jobs open? You're in a good spot?
It's at least 6.
Brady's not hiring you.
Tennessee need a head coach?
Nope.
I know Tom Brady loosely.
That's the problem.
Tom Brady would look at you and say, that's not my guy.
I know Tom Brady.
There's no way Tom Brady would hire Hugh Douglas.
I had to laugh at that one. Hey, you never know. Somebody gonna get it's 6 coaching job. This is what, the Tennessee job? I'll take that one. But my first job.
It's Falcons, Browns, Raiders, Giants, Cardinals, Titans.
Okay, the Browns would be the last one. Like if push comes, like
that
the
might
Browns,
be your
I would
best shot.
pay to see you in that organization.
The Browns would be the last one. But I'm shooting the shot for the Atlanta job.
Yeah, you're not getting that.
The Atlanta got a pretty good defense too. I think I can turn that thing around.
So what's Ike's
pretty
role?
quick.
What's he gonna do?
I think we're gonna make him defense coordinator.
What's my job?
You're gonna be the strength and conditioning coach. Strength and conditioning. What?
Yeah, no, I like that.
Let me be your get back guy.
Yeah, you okay? If you want to come, we'll go. But see now, I got to talk to Rod because I've already kind of like
you've destroyed WIP.
Yeah, you didn't run this by Rod, did you?
I did. I don't think I told him about the Joe Giglio thing. Because see, you were the consolation. I was going to leave you here.
Did you talk about the Ike thing?
I didn't mention that either.
You probably should.
But listen. Let me tell you the one thing that I do know for a fact. If anybody on the where it has to be college level, college or pro level, was to call me for a coaching job,
you're out of here.
I ain't going. We've already had this conversation. Only thing that we have to talk about is his price.
You would be right back in this chair within a year's time.
You know what, Kyle? We were here talking about it probably 6 to 8 weeks.
Yeah.
probably.
The first post-game press conference. What was that call, Hugh?
It did.
He just snapped at the reporter.
He was going to throw everybody else under the bus.
When they start coming at me like
my
that.
My quarterback was any good.
Yeah, when they start coming at me like that, I'm going to start, using cuss words at the podium. Roger Goodell's going to be calling, talking about get your mans.
Yeah.
Get him. Why is he acting like that? It won't be long.
I can't wait for your first phone call into Atlanta radio.
But that windfall, though. That windfall.
What are you thinking on that fourth down?
Well, you got to ask Ike. You got to be throwing my coaches under the bus. Listen, but I will. I don't know who my offensive coordinator would be, but they would be way more articulate than me because I would get there. No, because seriously, I get there and somebody might say something, because I know most of the reporters, and someone might say some stuff I don't like, and I'd be like, "Hold up, dog, who you talking to like that?"
Yeah,
and then that's
you're in trouble.
We all downhill. So I would probably have my offensive coordinator do most of the talking.
Ike's a former Falcon. I mean, you just did radio there.
I just did radio.
They might give Ike the nod at head coach over you.
Yeah, they would. Ike blocked the punt against the Saints.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Ike started the fight when he went down
Ike's
there.
part Falcon.
Yeah, Ike is a Falcon. Like he part.
Well,
of
he's
that
an
song.
eagle. I mean,
Well, that's why I'm a kind of schmoozing with
Falcon.
I'm a schmoozing with no, I definitely not. I'm gonna smooth him over with that with the Ike thing. I just need to figure out my offensive coordinator.
Well, listen, I'm rooting for you.
Well, we'll see you next year.
Yeah, I guess I got to go home and tell the family we might be going to Atlanta.
We might be going. We got to figure out a house. You can go, Kyle, if you feel that way about it. But
Kyle feels a certain way after what you did to him live on the air.
I don't know how Rod gonna feel about it.
Well, he heard. I mean, again, he
could
hear.
but I made some phone calls.
Yeah.
I made some phone calls.
Now, quickly, is this why you've always been very pro Matt Ryan? Now he's running the show there as part of the front office. I think this has been a long game by you, knowing Ryan might get that job. Yeah.
No, you know what? Matt Ryan has been on this side of the game for a while now. He probably a big time. I probably had to slap Matt across the lips. That's why I'm saying I might not be that long for this job.
It would be funny if we got Matt Ryan on, like to talk about the NFL playoffs, and we just ask him, like, Matt, what do you think about Hugh as a potential head coach? He just laughs.
He probably will laugh. Like, ha, 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 ha.
All right, so there's the big announcement. Hugh Douglas officially throwing his hat in the ring to be the Atlanta Falcons head coach. We all wish him the best of luck. 215-592-9494.
You're not getting that job.
Yeah, there's no shot.
Why you hating, dog? Why you hate? Why are you actively
I'm just being
hating?
realistic. You got
Why
no
you
chance.
Why not?
I mean, you have zero coaching experience.
What are you going to tell him in your interview? The defense of luxury? You're cooked.
Deshaun Jackson didn't have any coaching experience.
It's a little different.
Michael
Delaware,
Vick didn't.
Delaware
Deshaun
State.
believes in defense,
Hold
Hugh.
on.
And Deshaun went out. He almost went to the Celebration Bowl this year.
Okay. I think
they started with a workout.
It's really cool what's going on with some ex-players jumping into coaching. There's a little bit of a difference between Delaware State, Norfolk State, and the Atlanta Falcons. Is there not?
A little bit.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, the money that I'll be making.
Yeah,
I'm probably signing like a 3-4 year deal.
These coaches make good money. They make more than that now.
They probably,
10, 8.
Yeah, I'm with that. It's just gonna be. We're gonna get a quick hit. We're gonna hit a quick. What they say, hit a quick lick.
Yeah.
We getting fired at the end of the year, though.
Yeah, you'll be one and done. There's no question. But if you even get an interview, all right. We're gonna go. I got a couple of things I want to hit on the Phillies, which over the weekend and then this morning, piece of news connecting the dots on some things going on here. And one piece of news, rumor out there that has me very excited. Before we get to that, though, let's go back to the phone lines here. Jay in West Philly, up on WIP. Hey, Jay.
Hey, Hugh.
Yo.
Don't do that, man.
Don't do what?
Yo, you roll out. You make sure you take Joe with you. Don't leave him here with us, man.
Joe coming.
I'm strength and conditioning.
He's strength and conditioning coach.
I'm strength and conditioning coach, Jay. You know that.
No, you're going to be the offensive coordinator because you offend everybody every day.
Real offensive. You know what I'll do? I'll
take Joe. Take Joe with you. Take Spike and take Fritz. You got to leave Ike.
No, Ike's coming.
Sorry, Jay.
Ike coming.
Joe's going to be like Deuce Gruden out there.
No, you can't have Ike, man. You got to leave Kyle and everybody else.
I got you, Jay.
Take Spike.
He said take Spike.
What would Spike's job be?
Spike. I don't know. What would he be? AV guy, audio visual guy.
Yeah.
He'll be Big Dom. We'll make Spike Big Dom. Yeah, somebody. As a matter of fact,
he said he could do the push-ups, right? So Spike could be the.
He did say
conditioner.
Oh, he'll work with Joe.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Jay. What do you got?
Be the offensive coordinator. That's who you're gonna throw under the bus. I want to see what he do with Michael Penix and all this stuff he talks about.
I'll bench him. Is what I'll do.
You're gonna bench the franchise quarterback.
Oh, yeah,
Look, you
play
can
well.
take your
Franchise quarterback is
Tanner
generous.
McKee with you. Take your franchise quarterback, Tanner McKee, with you.
Well, he's not a franchise quarterback. Come on, Jay.
Look, I can tell you want to sit him down. And you want to.
Well, he's the future, according to Hugh.
Yeah. So, Jay, what do you got? What do you got today?
You know what? He was the future yesterday for that game.
Well, yeah, with a bunch of backups, as you know, he played with backups.
Yeah, well, that's what he is. What they say, birds of a feather flock together. That's what he is. He's a backup. That's why he was in there with him. Don't put him with no starters and see what happens.
Well, he'd play better with the starters, obviously.
Yeah, whatever. So that means he gonna run with his 2nd and 1. He right there. He gonna throw the ball at with 2 yards to go instead of 1 yard to go.
I'm curious, like, why are you ripping Tanner McKee today?
Because I don't like him because you like him.
Oh, okay. I'm glad we're all mature about this.
I respect that.
I'm glad we got to the bottom of it.
We're honest.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's why. Yeah, what your bum Phillies gonna do? What you about to concoct about that?
Well, I got you.
Are you
I got
not a Phillies fan too?
Yeah, no, he doesn't like anything I like. That's James Grant.
That's right.
Exactly. You Schwarber fraud fan.
Oh yeah.
Then we gonna waste all that money on him. We're gonna see what happened there.
Well, he's going to hit a bunch of home runs, Jay. I mean, that's what he always does.
And they got to give Bryce Harper his financial apology.
They do not, Hugh. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah, look, Joe going to drain his blood just like the fraud Bryce Harper and all that.
Or get it recircumcised.
No, I'm not doing that.
Don't get it recircumcised.
I'm not doing either of those things. Jay, what do you got? Eagles or Niners? Who's going to win?
Come on, what you think?
I'm just saying. Well, I think the Eagles are going to win. How about you? You go the opposite of everything I think. Hold on.
Everybody stop being scared. Everybody, we the chance. Man.
I'm trying to tell everyone that. I mean, Hugh's afraid of the Bears. So, Jay, hold on.
We got to play the Rams. That's all I've been hearing all year about the Rams. And
Rams are good, yeah.
Yeah, and they the 5 seed, so that means they rank below.
But you realize that's because they're division. I mean, if
I don't care what it is.
I mean, I'm just making sure we understand.
We can tell. They should have been in first place in the division.
Well,
you can't tell me the great Matthew Stafford and the brainiac McVay couldn't beat out Sam Darnold.
No, because the Seahawks are better. Did you see them play?
Oh, now the Seahawks is better.
The Seahawks is balling this year.
The Seahawks have won 14 games.
Yeah, whatever.
Whatever. Let's just poo-poo 14 wins.
I don't care.
Sure.
Look, I'm not scared of none of them dudes.
Mm-hmm.
Let you worry about that.
Oh, no, I'm not scared.
Typical.
Yeah. So, Jay, I'm picking the Niners, but you go against everything I say. I'm picking the Eagles. I'm picking the Eagles. Do you have the Niners? No, I'm picking the Eagles. Do you have the Niners?
Come on, man. Don't do that.
Why?
Do
You
that.
go
That
the opposite of me, you say.
I agree with you?
Yeah.
No, I ain't doing that.
Well, I guess you're going the Niners. All right, Jay. That's a shame. On a Monday, Jay picking against the Eagles.
Monday.
All right, a couple Phillies things here, Hugh, from over the weekend into this morning that I think are really interesting. So let's start with this. The Phillies made it official this morning. Don Mattingly is the new bench coach. Ooh. And, before when the offseason started, right, they had talked about how they wanted to add a bench coach with some managerial experience.
Ooh.
And I know you're saying who. Are you saying that because,
No, I'm saying,
he has experience as a manager?
Yeah, and from what I read, players really like this cat. He's a good dude.
No, he's a great player, and it seemed like he's well-liked. One thing I will say, well, there's two parts to it. One, he's obviously the father of the Phillies GM, Preston Mattingly, so you have that connection. This was obvious that he was going to land this way. He brought Dad on. The other thing is, although it could be a little awkward bringing on a manager that has a lot of experience, Rob Thompson and Don Mattingly know each other from the Yankees back in the day, right? So I have to imagine they have a good relationship. I'm sure Topper's good with Mattingly being on the staff. So I think it's a plus that Don Mattingly is going to be the Phillies, bench coach. He's super experienced. He was just on the bench for the Toronto Blue Jays last year, and he managed the Dodgers and the Marlins before that. So Donnie Baseball coming to the Phillies as their bench coach, and he's going to add to the staff. But the other part of this, Hugh, there's a report a couple nights ago from John Heyman that the Phillies are now in the mix for Bo Bichette, the infielder who's been one of the better hitters in baseball for years. He's a free agent, and the Blue Jays have made some moves and not brought him back yet. So people are wondering, where is Bo Bichette going to land? If the Phillies could get Bo Bichette, it would change a lot about the way I feel about this offseason. Because I've said they haven't done enough. I keep waiting for another bat. They need more. The outfield's a big question. Just go get another bat to put in this lineup. This guy is a 300 type of hitter. He can hit for power. He can run. He's been a shortstop, but I think second base or third base you could put him at. And he apparently has a great relationship here with Don Mattingly, who was just in Toronto with him as the bench coach. I am really intrigued by the idea of Bo Bichette. It is the kind of move that could salvage the entire offseason. It can make me feel totally different. If the Phillies could line up in some order, Turner, Bichette, Harper, Schwarber to start the lineup, that's for real. So, that would make me feel good.
So he's a shortstop, but are we going to get him to play catcher? Can he play catcher?
No, he can't play catcher. He can't play catcher. I think he'd play second base or third.
I'm just saying.
Can't play catcher.
Because we ain't figured out the catcher situation yet.
Well, so I think these two things are intertwined. So the Phillies reportedly had an offer out to JT Realmuto about a month ago, and nothing has happened, right? Everyone was assuming he was going to take the offer or take a deal. Nothing has happened. So when I saw the story a couple nights ago, Heyman reporting that the Phillies are among the big market teams in on Bichette, I had two thoughts. One, I'm intrigued. I'd like Bo Bichette here with the Phillies. But the other thing was, are they trying to scare JT into taking their offer before they take the JT money and go offer it
to Bo?
Yeah.
You know what? Time to give him a deadline.
Ooh, like we did to Kelsey a few years ago?
We're going to give him an ultimatum?
I like that, yeah.
And we ain't got
look at all these free agents who are still out there.
We're going with the chief vibes officer there.
Dude, if we wait another month for JT and all these guys get off the board.
That's what I'm saying. We about to go with the chief vibes officer then, right?
Well, no, Marshawn. And a real catcher.
Yeah, they could sign a fringe backup catcher.
So we're moving Trey to the outfield there, right?
No, Turner. Well, I think they'll leave Turner at short. Bo plays second.
Okay.
We trade away Bohm.
Okay.
We put Stott
that's
at third.
Okay, gotcha.
Or Bichette. I think Bichette could play third. I mean, he's played shortstop.
Okay.
I don't think he's a great defender, so we could kind of leave Turner where he is for another year. But I mean, the guy hit .311 last year with 18 home runs, and he's had years where he's hit 29 home runs, 24 home runs, 20 home runs. I mean, Bo Bichette has been a 4-time MVP vote getter. I mean, never won an MVP, but he's gotten votes in 4 different seasons. He's a real legitimate star kind of player. And if the Phillies take the money they were offering to JT and they trade away Bohm, I think that could come close to being the money they need for Bichette.
That would be the most serious, we're trying to compete with the Dodgers type move that they've had in a long time.
In a long time.
Yep.
And it would make me feel like, all right, I can deal with the outfield, which is, a concern, right? Marsh, and there's a report out there they're interested in Randall Grichuk to be a platoon guy, whatever. Crawford in center and Garcia and right. Like, I could deal with all that if they go get a Bo Bichette. I'm excited. This one feels right. Now, I just wonder if it's real or is it JT, that money's going to disappear if you don't take it soon.
Trying to get him to make a move. Well, like I said, if we don't get JT back, we're going with the chief vibes officer, right?
No, he's not really in the mix.
Wait a minute. What I'm saying is, if JT, he's not under contract.
Raphael Marchand is here.
Okay, so we're not going to go. Okay, gotcha.
Dude, he was drinking breast milk this offseason.
That is big old turn.
I remember that day I was out. I remember that day I was out and I came back. You told me about that. And I was totally in the dark. I was like, "What?"
You out on the breast milk drinker?
He was what? Just wasn't ready for that one. All right, let me throw it at everyone quickly before we go back to the phones and you people. Would you rather sign Bichette or bring back JT? Bichette. I'll take my chances at very little a catcher if I can have Bichette. Bo.
So we're talking about a for sure thing at catcher because he's a little bit older. For a bigger bat, right? That's the
27-year-old. He's just a better player at this stage.
Okay, and he fits the youth movement. I got you. Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah. I'm with you. Yeah.
I'm just imagining Turner, Bichette, Harper, Schwarber.
It would change everything.
Yeah, I mean, you're bringing in another all-star type of player at the top of the order. I'm in, and I think it'd be smart if they use the JT money to go try to lure Bo Bichette. All right, let's hear from you people. See what they're up to.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Hey, Hugh, did you miss us?
Nah.
Don't lie.
It was kind of weird around this time every day when I was off to not be talked bad about.
145 every day. You're like what?
Where's that self-esteem slap across the face?
Yeah, it was that daily keeping it in perspective dosage. At where's that?
Well, there was a lot of speculation on what the big announcement was going to be. Mm-hmm. We'll get to some of those in a little bit here. Finally, the two bald dopes are back.
That's right. You missed us. We are here gracing your radio and your YouTube screen, or whatever screen you watch us on.
I'm going to be honest. I don't give a damn about Joe and Hugh.
Yet you're here listening and watching.
You beat me to it.
Yeah.
I was like, but yet you're here.
Yeah. Listen, we appreciate you listening, whether you give a damn or don't give a damn. That's fine.
I was told all season long from Joe that Tanner was better than Jalen, and now nothing but excuses. Typical.
So literally never said that. Okay, we did a show at the end
all season long.
And we did a show at the end of training camp when we talked about what the Eagles' record would be with Tanner versus Hurts, and I said they'd be about an 8-win team with Tanner. Obviously, they're better with Jalen Hurts. What I said was, because listening comprehension has gone so far down the tubes.
Nobody listens.
What I said was, if Hurts continued to play the way he was when he had a very bad 5-game stretch, I would consider benching him. That was about him more than it was, I think Tanner McKee's great. I've never actually thought Tanner McKee is anything but developmental.
The lesson is it doesn't matter what you say. They've decided for you what your take is.
Yeah, I haven't said it one time, but that's, you know what? We'll go what you say.
Mm-hmm. Shut up about the 2 seed, guys.
Shut up. It's over.
It kind of was a big deal yesterday. It was the biggest story.
It's the story of the game.
Yeah, it clearly.
And the weekend. Was that Keeley out there, or was that the drummer for the Beatles?
That was one of the worst plays I've ever seen.
He was horrendous.
Josh Johnson was floored that he turned around as Johnson was running to the end zone.
It's like one of those, it's going to go down as like an historic still image from that game. Remember the Carson Wentz handed the ball off the wrong way?
Yeah.
And then Nate Gary turned to the opposite side. Like, that's going to go down in Eagles lore amongst those.
Yeah, that was wild.
It was the end of Keely Ringo's chances to be a real defensive player in the league.
Yep.
I mean, that was... Yeah.
He was...
Oh, my God.
I ain't going to say that.
Come on.
He's in a bad spot, though.
I think Joe would have played better than Keely. Maybe.
Joe
probably wouldn't have ran the wrong way. At the very least.
He didn't. Here was what he was. This is what I think.
He was probably not making the tackle on
this. Is what I think he was thinking. The quarterback's rolling out. The defensive end, I don't know what happened on that play to the defensive end. They dropped the coverage. So he's trying to get back in coverage instead of making the play because you're in a bad. If you're a defender, the one thing you're told not to do is leave your feet. And if you're going after the quarterback, just go after the quarterback. But if you're playing like a linebacker or a corner like he's playing, somebody's running free in coverage. So he was trying to get back to his coverage, and he got all. It was a bad look for him.
Yeah.
It was a bad look for him.
I don't know if I would have done what Keely did, but I did watching Ja'Cory Bennett yesterday and Ringo in coverage with all the interferences. It gave me flashbacks to me in high school. I wasn't good. I couldn't run as much as the other kids could, so I would cheat. Right? I would pull on jerseys. I would hold interference. They didn't call it much in high school, so I got away with it.
Good.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. Yep. I get what they were doing.
Here goes Douglas again, having another one of his episodes.
What episode is that?
I don't remember what part of the show that
I didn't crash
think
out.
He had an episode.
I didn't crash out at all.
either.
I kind of know when there's an episode. We feel it.
Yeah, I didn't crash
You
out
get
at
the
all.
occasional episode.
Yep.
Man up and own it, Hugh. Your boy Tanner McCheeks sucked yesterday.
I didn't see it that way, but everybody's
I
not
thought
going
he
to see
sucked.
it. I mean, and that's a fair assessment if that's how you're looking at it. But the first thing that I saw was, damn, they getting after him pretty good. They got after him pretty good.
He got worse. I mean, at the first quarter, I thought he played pretty well. Like the touchdown drive to Calcaterra, I was like, oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, that's how pass rush and getting hit does you.
Yeah.
Is the big announcement that Hugh's been drinking before the show today?
Don't drink during the show.
You're saying don't drink.
Yeah, don't during the show.
Not the show. Yeah, during. Yeah.
So.
Hugh is running for public office?
Nah.
I couldn't see that.
More likely public office or coach? I think coach is more likely.
Coach is more likely.
Yeah. Public office, never.
Oh, yeah? Where are you going, Hugh? Head coach at Clown University?
Clown University. Is that where you attend your classes?
Ooh.
Got him.
Got him.
Yep. Good job, Hugh.
I'm doing better, though.
Let me guess. Hugh is following the money to go up and to go back to Jacksonville yet again.
Probably not Jacksonville. I wouldn't go to Jacksonville.
Wait a
you
second.
did leave Philly for Jacksonville.
Yeah, hold on a
though.
second.
That was before I knew about Jacksonville.
Hold on. Now, they don't need a coach. Obviously, Cohen's done a good job, and they're in the playoffs. But if the Jags were one of the openings and they offered you $12 million a year, you'd say no?
Have you ever been to Jacksonville, John?
I have not.
Dude, $12 million.
Different,
$12 million.
I know.
Jacksonville's different.
But you did it once.
They offered you top 5 head coach money.
And
Hugh.
if I wouldn't do it again.
Wow.
No, listen.
$15 million.
Nope.
20.
As much as I like money, nah.
Wow.
To live in Jacksonville?
I don't believe you for one thing.
No, hey Kyle, we'll talk about it in the break, but Jacksonville's different, man. It's Jacksonville is like being back in the 60s.
Oh.
This is the first time Hugh turned down money.
In the 60s. I don't listen, I'm all for that smoke, but man, I ain't trying to deal with that on a day-to-day basis.
All right, I got one more. This is before we even made the announcement, very, very early in the show. You know what? See ya, Hugh. Enjoy Atlanta.
Bye.
They knew.
They knew I was out.
Yeah.
ATL, shorty.
Yep. And they weren't upset about it either.
Yeah, the only tough part about today is if Hugh, eventually one day is actually like going to take a job, no one's going to believe you, right? Like,
no, everybody like,
you're going to come in here, you're kidding around again.
Yeah, you play too
he's
much.
really the new Falcons coach. That is it.
He was the boy who cried wolf.
Yeah, they're going to be like, all right, get out of here, beat it.
No one buys it. All right, let's quickly grab Mark in Jersey, and then we got to hand off to the afternoon show. Hey, Mark.
Hey, what's going on, gentlemen?
What's going
Mark,
on?
what's up?
Hey, Hugh, where you going, man?
We just did a whole thing on.
Man, I'm going to miss some of our spirited debates, my friend.
Hey, Mark, I'm going to go be a head coach somewhere.
He's going to be the head coach of the Falcons.
I tell you what, I'm your guy. If you need a DB's coach, I'm your guy. I have a resume that'll hit the floor for you, all right?
Yeah,
I played
last long
Northeastern University in Boston back in the mid-'90s.
You're a Husky? Was that Huskies?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I was a 3-year starter.
Wow.
I was a lockdown corner, Hugh. I'm your guy. I locked up Brian Finneran back in the day, Sean Barber when he was at Richmond. I played against Mike Tomlin when he was at William & Mary, Darren Sharper. We're not going to talk much about that.
Yeah,
but, I got some guys. So if you need it, you guys think I just talk junk, but I have a crazy resume. I played against.
That's pretty.
Mark,
we got to run, Mark. That's pretty cool.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah. You would think Mark would get his takes better if he played that much football. He seemed like he was a high-level player.
Yeah, something's not adding
Something
up.
got lost in translation. I believe him. Obviously, he could play, but I don't know what his takes. All right, that is enough for us for today. Afternoon show coming up next, live from Chickie's. Players Lounge tonight. Hugh Douglas will be back. Coming up at 7. Mailata show at 6. You guys have a great rest of your day. It's a playoff week. We'll talk to you tomorrow at 10 on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code EAGLES/offer. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy, whether you take your shot on the court, on the field, or on the ice. When you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code EAGLES/offer. Ready to get started? Make this winter one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Since 1876, T. Frank McCall's has stood alongside the people who build and care for our region. As we celebrate 150 years, we thank you, our customers, partners, and neighbors, for being part of our story. Visit tfrankmccalls.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chickie and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us all season for Eagles pep rallies, watch parties, and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice-cold draft beer, world-famous food, and fan-friendly fun for every Eagles game. Every Monday night in South Philly, the Jordan Mailata Show, presented by Miller Lite, followed by Chickie and Pete's Players Lounge with a current player, hosted by Ike Reese and Hugh Douglas. Go where the players go. Chickies and Pete's.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I get those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing.
Oh, hey. More like Mira joyed that Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at your local retailer.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The Buffalo Bills enter the playoffs as the 6th seed in the AFC. And finally, the path for the Bills to the Super Bowl will not go through Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs. The Bills may not have the best seed, but they have the best opportunity for Josh Allen to take his team to the Super Bowl. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We are back on a non-victory Monday, the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's right, it's a loser Monday. The Eagles end the regular season with a 24-17 loss to the Washington Commanders. Ike, your thoughts?
Well, very disappointing.
Yeah.
I mean, it was disappointing. I actually thought the Eagles could win that game yesterday. But you know what? For those of us that will try to second guess what the Eagles did, because obviously the Bears losing yesterday made the loss to the Commanders that much more significant and a sticking point for a lot of Eagles fans alike that wanted the number 2 seed and thought we should be playing for the number 2 seed. I certainly was in that boat early last week. I started to waffle a little bit as the week went on, but never waffling on the importance of winning the number 2 seed. I just thought that the Eagles, even with their backups, would be good enough to beat Washington. So shame on me for not showing the Commanders enough respect, because outside of the quarterback position, they pretty much played their starters. Like, I know Josh Johnson was in there, and he's been starting the last few weeks, but it's not Jaden Daniels. Hell, it's not even Marcus Mariota. But the rest of the roster, the rest of the 22 starters were pretty much their guys, and they were trying to win the game. And that just goes to show you that it's difficult to win in this league, and you still need talent out there. And now we have to sit back and trust that the idea of rest over risking injury for the number 2 seed was the right decision. And that's really what it's going to boil down to. But here's what I'll say. And I know we'll discuss yesterday's results and the fallout from that. But the Eagles play the 49ers next Sunday at 4:30 here. I don't want to spend all week talking about that game yesterday and not having the number 2 seed, and we let the Niners roll up in here, and our season is over with at about 8 o'clock because we're still worried about not having the number 2 seed.
Sure.
We got to take care of business next Sunday against the Niners.
Yeah, I'm not letting you get out of today, though.
I'm just saying.
I'm not going to spend all week.
I understand it today.
Yeah, okay.
I get it.
All
I
right.
get it.
All right.
I totally get it.
That's for sure.
Even I want to dive into it.
Yes.
I'm just saying, as a fan base,
we got to let it go
Let's
eventually.
not get over-consumed with this all week.
Yeah,
That's all I'm saying.
I don't think yesterday was the be-all, end-all of everything. I still think they can get through the NFC playoffs, all those things.
Yeah.
But one thing you said there was illuminating to me in the fact that the Eagles did 2 things yesterday. There is a kind of we're smarter than everybody else arrogance that has started through the offseason and gone all the way through this season. And I thought it was illuminated yesterday. You said something there that I thought was that made me think of it even more. You said, I thought they could win with their backups. And you know what? I thought so too. But why should we assume that a team that oftentimes barely won games with their starters,
including the first time we played Washington.
Yeah, no, we won that game. Oh yeah,
but I think we were losing at halftime.
Right? Yes, lost to the Cowboys with their starters, lost to the Giants with their starters. Like, why did we think they could win with their backups? And I think yesterday, them saying that health is more important than the number 2 seed is overthinking things. When you look throughout the history of the NFL and what is important in the playoffs, being the better team is important, being rested is important, being the home team is ultra, ultra, ultra important. And to say to yourself, to guarantee yourself at least the first 2 rounds will be at home in the playoffs. They had the opportunity to do it yesterday, and they said, you know what? No, we are smarter than that. What we need is rest. Well, let me tell you, the last time the Eagles had rest this year and their bye, they lost the 3 games afterwards. The problem with the Eagles this year was not rest. And if it was rest, then it was something that is bigger than 1 week. That is something that might take a whole offseason. If we're talking about the offensive line and Saquon and those sorts of things, then it's an offseason. They had an opportunity for the number 2 seed yesterday, and they thought one of 2 things. 1, we can get it without playing our starters, which I think is silly. Or 2, they said it's not really that important to us, which I also think is like a silly way to think.
Yeah, that's the one I disagree with there. Meaning that it should be that important to them.
Yes,
it should be that important to them. Yeah.
And I just don't understand, why is it important enough to send Devontae Smith out there at all if you think that injury and rest is the most important thing?
We got to get that. We had to get that.
Well, right, but they didn't think putting Saquon out for the all-time rushing record was important enough last year. It just seems
Wrong
like
decision.
Glad you brought that up.
They have not had a coherent sort of idea of anything this year. Everything has been scattered, and the idea that you wouldn't have the guts to tell Devontae Smith, no, you can't go out there if you think the most important thing is not getting hurt, and not it just doesn't. All of it doesn't add up to me. And all of it just ends up either scattered or outsmarting themselves, and that's the way it looked to me. And the final thing is, if the Chicago Bears were playing the Titans, or the Chicago Bears were playing the Raiders, or something, they were playing a team that you thought they're going to obliterate that team, that's one thing. But they were playing the Lions, a good enough team, a division team. Yep. The Bears were 1-point favorites yesterday, and we could all feel it happening. We could all, they go up 16-0. We're like, here it is. This is what's going to happen. And then the Goff throws the interception, and we think maybe we get a respite. And no, the Lions march down the field, kick the field goal, and we can't do it. And I just think we will have all week to talk about 49ers. I think the Eagles can absolutely beat the 49ers. I think they can absolutely go to Chicago. All these cans, but to give up the opportunity really to have that second game at home, I think was a real miss for the Eagles yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we know the home record under Nick Sirianni with Jalen Hurts. They haven't lost. They're 5-0. And so to almost assure yourself 2 home games before the NFC Championship game, and the potential or possibility that if Seattle gets knocked off in their first game, you would be hosting the NFC Championship game. So it would be 3 straight games at home. Yeah. That was important. Like that was important.
Yep.
And I would have played the starters. But again, I'll say this. I was convinced, at least to the point where I was okay with them not playing the starters, because some of it was the rest idea, but also thought we'll be good enough to beat Washington with the backups. Now, that was a mistake on my part.
And it was a mistake on my part, too, until I started watching it. At 215-592-9494, do you think it was a mistake to not play the starters yesterday? It was. I thought it until I started watching, and I said, oh, wait a minute, it's all the backups. It's the backup offensive line.
Right.
It's the backup cornerbacks. It's like there are some,
Jalen
Hunt was
Jordan
out there.
Davis, a little Jalix Hunt.
Yeah, Calcaterra, who was officially a starter, I guess, or whatever, played. But Jahan Dotson played.
Yeah. Ty Robinson was out there.
Ty Robinson, who we all know is better than
Milt Williams. And he had a tap out for our starting defensive tackle.
Yeah.
That was a tough scene.
I thought they had a chance until the reality of it's all the backups. Like, our starting offensive line couldn't block anyone this year. Like, what do we think that you're putting Matt Pryor and Fred Johnson and, Brett Toth? And so, all right. So 215-592-9494. Eagles officially the 3 seed. They play the San Francisco 49ers 4 o'clock on Sunday. 4:30 on Sunday. Do you think it was a mistake to not play the starters yesterday, given what happened with the Bears and the Lions? 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus leads us off. Corey, you're on WIP.
Hey, y'all, I'm indifferent. Hey, welcome back, everybody. We back together. We back when we love. Playoff time. Playoff football, we back.
Yep.
Listen,
well, hold on.
Yeah,
hold on.
Let's address the elephant in the room.
No.
You know where this is going.
If you had just come out with a take instead of said I'm indifferent. No.
Y'all gonna kick a brother
The
when
you.
he's
Yeah,
down?
pour
Damn.
out a little liquor, man. Pour something out, man. That's all I'm saying.
And I got something for that too, real quick. Because I want to get on my Eagles point. But
Go ahead.
hold up, bro, you're supposed to be my guy. You on the air Friday talking about, I should have hit up Corey. What happened to Ohio State, bro? You supposed to be my guy. ESP, I be defending you out here in these streets to everybody. You hit me, kicking me when I'm down. What? I see where it's at, but it's cool though. You know, I'm focused. I know one team ain't gonna let me down. I do know that.
Okay.
You know, there's no fear. Let's get this started. But look, yesterday, am I upset? I'm gonna spike a little bit. I was gonna bring up the point too. Like y'all didn't value Saquon Barkley breaking an all-time record last year, right? An all-time historic record. He wanted to do it, so don't even tell me Smitty wanted to go out there, because Saquon wanted to break the record. Y'all told him he couldn't, but y'all let Smitty go out there and get a little 1,000 yards, like nothing, like, okay, he got 1,000 yards, that ain't nothing, but y'all wouldn't let Saquon break the record. Our team technically, we probably could have beat the Commanders if we didn't have Cardi B booty and Nicki Minaj booty at corner, because they couldn't move the ball on us. You know what I'm saying? All they did was throw it deep, and the cornerbacks, just grabbed the guy tackling, and they gave him yards. So that's how that was their strategy yesterday. So I wanted the 49ers, so I'm glad we got them. We got some unfinished business with them, and we'll talk about that later in the week. But don't worry, y'all. We gonna get 2 playoff games at home. Don't worry about that. You know what I'm saying? Because I see the vision. It's gonna happen. We gonna get 2 playoff games at home. Green Bay filet gonna come through. Because, the Bears, they feeling real good. They coach talking like he done did something, talking about, we value football over rest. Okay, you want to talk? All right, we going to see. We going to see, boy. But you know what I'm saying? I'm upset that we didn't get the 2 seed, but I ain't worried about it. Because I know there's no fear when Jalen Hurts is here. And also, real quick, I ain't going to say no names. I know somebody that told me they wouldn't trade Tanner McKee for a first-round pick. I ain't going to say who said it.
I wouldn't.
But I know somebody that said that.
Corey, can I ask you something? How many points did the Eagles average this year with Jalen Hurts? 21? How many they scored yesterday with all their backups? 17? Like, what do you think Jalen Hurts does yesterday with Jahan Dotson, Darius Cooper, Grant Calcaterra, Covey was out there playing wide receiver on the backup offensive line? Like, truly, honestly, what do we think he does out there yesterday?
When I saw that game yesterday, I saw a lot of the same stuff that Hurts do that we can play. I saw a lot of rolling out to your right, nothing there, throwing it away, scrambling. So that told me the problem. Like we kept putting blame on the players a lot this season, including me. I was wrong with that. That showed me a lot. So that do give me a little bit of cause to pause in the postseason. All I will say is this: Eagles, y'all need to swallow y'all's pride. Tank Bigsby need to be splitting carries, because he had a backup offensive line yesterday and looked better than Saquon did all season. So I know that. I've been Tank Bigsby all season long. We got him off the returns, but let him play more. That's all. We here, baby. Postseason football.
All right.
There he is, Corey. Well, at least he has one of his teams still in the postseason,
yes,
right?
Yes.
Corey is. If you're not familiar, Corey's a big Ohio State guy, and Ohio State goes down to Miami in the college football playoff.
That was a tough one.
Was Miami the last team in the playoffs?
No, but they were the 10th seed.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
I mean,
they were the last team in the playoffs.
You consider them,
because Notre Dame wasn't.
Well,
in.
James Madison and the other team got in because of their conference win. So you might be right. Yeah.
We got to put an end to that. We don't need JMU.
James Madison and who was the other team?
I know they got boat raced. I don't know.
Yeah, both of them got boat raced. Yeah. Let the little guys in, man.
No. We don't have time for the little guy. I would rather have Notre Dame had made it.
215-592-9494. The real Corey in Columbus, New Jersey. You're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
I just got to say, go the U.
There you go.
I love Mike Irvin. I thought it was the right call to sit the starters. Kevin Patullo is obviously the problem. If they don't win the Super Bowl this year, I'm calling for his head.
Nice.
The offense looks exactly the same. The route tree looked exactly the same. I understand it's the backups, but what exactly was Washington playing for?
Well, I mean, they were playing for something. I mean, they're playing for pride. They were out there trying.
Oh, yeah. Their starters played the whole game.
Yeah, I want to slow down a little bit that, like, we think that Kevin Patullo can go out there and scheme up an offense with literally all the backups in there. I mean, let me ask you this, Corey. Okay. If Jalen was the quarterback yesterday and the offense struggled, like, don't you think we would be looking around and saying, well, of course he did because it was all backups in there? It just seems like I will question Patullo as much as anything. Yesterday seems like a weird weird opportunity to do it. That doesn't seem like you're setting up anybody for success yesterday.
Right. I just think it's interesting that Devontae Smith can have 3 catches for 50 yards in the first quarter, and you're up 17-10 in the fourth quarter, and you don't run the ball at all.
Yeah, we threw the ball 40 times.
Yeah.
40 times with Tanner McKee? I mean, I understand he's worth a first-round pick, right? But, like, he's not the guy.
Did we hurt? Hold on. Did we hurt?
Throwing it 40 times.
I think you said that a little tongue-in-cheek there.
What?
No, about Tanner being worth a first-round pick.
I said at the beginning of the year.
No, not you. He said that tongue-in-cheek.
Yes, he's saying a tongue-in-cheek.
Yes, I don't think he believes that.
But I wouldn't have traded him for a first-round
Well, let me say this. Do you think his trade value was hurt by yesterday's performance?
Let me put it this way. If all right, Corey, hang on, buddy. He's looking at it.
Experts only.
If I was a team that felt one way about Tanner McKee, yesterday would not have changed what I think.
Okay.
I just don't think that you can. Well, hold on. I truly don't think the number of quarterbacks that could go out there with the Eagles' backup offensive line, backup wide receivers, backup tight ends, and backup running back, and go and somehow whip up a successful offense. That's the best quarterback in the NFL right there. Like, whoever can do that, I just don't. Josh Allen even goes out there with James Cook and a real offensive line.
Sure.
And he doesn't have any weapons. So I think if you think one way about Tanner McKee, I don't think anybody thought that Tanner McKee was one of the 7 best quarterbacks in the NFL. But the proposition about Tanner McKee was, if you have the infrastructure that this Eagles offense has,
you're saying putting him in there with their first team offense, he would look much different.
Yeah, I mean, I think he has in the past. He has. So I don't know. I think the true thing is, I don't know what the market for Tanner McKee is anyway.
He played with backups last year and he looked good.
Against the Giants in the final game. Yes. Yeah. Well, he played 2 games last year, right?
We played part of the Dallas game.
Part of the Dallas game and the Giants.
But he started against the Giants.
Against the Giants,
the whole game. Yeah.
I just think with a couple of those balls that he missed that were in critical moments, especially the Granson pass, that could have made a difference.
I'm sure he had a couple throws he wants back, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for the call, Corey. I don't know what to think about McKee after yesterday.
I didn't know what you were going to say. I just wanted you to go ahead and say it. I pretty much agree with you. I don't think it's unfair to judge Tanner off yesterday's game. What you want to do is you want to see him with the starters out there, which is hard to do at this time of the year. He's not going to get, unless Jalen is injured, he's not going to be out there with starters. So I think he will look much different. We even saw it within his throws to Devontae, how open Devontae got against that starting defense. That's a clearer window for Tanner to get it open, throw the ball to. With some of these guys yesterday, there was not a lot of separation with our backup wide receivers.
I almost think if Amari Cooper doesn't, Darius Cooper rather, doesn't get that penalty on the 1 yard line, and if they sneak it in the first time they're on the 1 and score a touchdown
could
there,
have been a different game.
So all of a sudden everything looks different. And I this is the other thing I'd say about Tanner is that if the number of quarterbacks that are in their first year of starting that look bad in the NFL that end up being good quarterbacks. So I think whatever you thought about Tanner McKee, if you think he's nothing special, yesterday just reaffirmed it. If you think he can play, I don't think yesterday should make you feel one way or the other about who Tanner McKee is as a quarterback.
Right.
He wasn't a world beater, and I don't think anybody thinks he's a world beater in the first place anyway. So,
but if you want high return from a draft status, somebody has to think that he's a starting caliber
quarterback.
Yeah.
Is he worth a second or a third round pick?
I'd take a second if they got it offered, and I think the Eagles would too.
You think so?
I would hope so.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. Like, are we serious?
What? You're not a Tanner guy either?
Dude, you got.
Come on,
what
man.
are we talking about?
Come on, man.
Look who is starting. Philip Rivers started.
Almost said he sucks.
I almost said he stinks.
Yeah, because I can hear it.
But what are we? He showed
that's
a little.
That's not a good depiction of what he is.
It's a second-round pick for a team that's going to be in cap trouble.
I agree. I would do it.
You're trying to
And
third.
who was there? Drew Makuba? Like, I don't know. I'd rather have a
Cooper DeJean was a second-round pick a year before.
Yes.
You could have good picks in the second round or third round. He's Tanner McKee.
A backup quarterback is one of the most important positions on the.
He's a stone backup quarterback, too.
Okay, good.
Go get another one. There's a million. Get Flacco. Whatever.
No, we don't want Flacco.
Look around
Get
the league.
Rivers.
Look around the league. He's going to be a head coach next year.
OC here?
Huh? Look. All right. 215-592-9494.
Come on, man. Leave Tanner alone, man.
Whatever.
I don't know. I've heard too much of it yesterday and today. The ripping of Tanner.
It's not
That's
fair.
and I'm a Jalen guy too. But come on, man.
Well, the insecure.
Well, the funny thing with you, it's not because of Jalen insecurity.
No, it has nothing.
You just
to do.
don't like anybody as a damn quarterback.
All I'd say is
Justin Herbert.
What were Tanner's stats in the first quarter when Devontae was out there? Now imagine A.J.
good.
Brown's out there. Now imagine Dallas Goedert's out there. Now imagine the starting offensive line.
It was just a lot of. Yeah, I don't hear anything about Tanner McKee anymore.
Yeah,
There's a lot of that. Yeah,
come on. I saw a Seth Joyner tweet. I was like, relax, buddy boy. I don't know how many they put up 21 points a game with Jalen this year. They scored 17 yesterday.
Seth said it's tough to be a fan of this team.
Is he?
Yeah. He said that today.
No, he did.
Tough to be a fan?
Yeah, of this team.
Oh, wow. I don't know about that.
Seth's been on fire for 24 hours.
215-592-9494. Do you think it was a mistake for the Eagles to rest their starters yesterday, given the fact that they really had a shot at the number 2 seed? Coming up next, we will talk about the matchup on Sunday, the Eagles and the Niners. We are at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. You can catch all the Eagles action at the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. That is Chickie's and Pete's. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, the playoffs are here, and we are dreaming of another championship. Make her feel like a world champion every day with a diamond engagement ring from Marks. Now, that's why the team at Marks Jewelers, that's what they love to do. And at Marks, every piece of jewelry they sell becomes part of someone's story. Celebrating real people and real love is what Marks is all about. Visit Marks Jewelers today at their Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or Montgomeryville, PA locations, or you can check them out online at marks-jewelers.com.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
That's gonna be great.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club starts the year off with a bang
Risque. Club Risque brings you one of their biggest events, the unveiling of the 2026 calendar featuring the lovely ladies of Club Risque. Wednesday, January 7th, Club Risque Bristol. And Thursday, January 8th, Club Risque Philly. A 2-hour top shelf open bar. A chance to meet the 2026 calendar girl. Friday, February 6th, the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Club Risque Philly. Doors open at 8 p.m. The largest eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and more. ClubRisque.com.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Like Rockefeller.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. There is your 2:30 Tupac. You get 3:30 Country, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed. What's that, Jack?
Ike was right about the older Tupac albums. They're way more explicit.
Oh, they're very explicit. Yeah, they are. There's a lot of edits.
Yeah, I have to really listen to them.
We're at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. The Jordan Mailata Show will be here at Chickie's at 6 with me, Elliot, and Jordan, and then the Players Lounge with Ike, Hugh, Elliot, and an Eagles player to be named.
Yeah.
To be named later.
Listen, I hope it's Tanner.
Oh, it would be great if it was Tanner. You got to give him the business about his game yesterday.
No.
Give him the business. Ask him what kind of pick he thinks he's worth.
Like to be
yeah.
That's a tough question.
Yeah, look at it. You learned that being the backup quarterback in Philadelphia is the best job, you know. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're dreaming of another chip, you can make her feel like a world champion every day with a custom diamond ring from Mark's, online at marks-jewelers.com. Are you glad the Eagles rested the starters yesterday? Yes or no? What do you think
Doesn't feel like many people are glad. So I'll go. Let's go 57%. People are glad they rested the starters.
Yeah, it's 61%.
Okay.
Jack, can you ask the same question in a different way? Should the Eagles have played their starters yesterday against the?
Okay.
Should the Eagles have played their starters to go for the 2 seed? Yes or no? I wonder if you frame it a different way, whether the answer will.
Yeah,
be
which way
different.
did he frame it?
Are you glad the Eagles rested their starters yesterday?
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, 215-592-9494. Chuck in Mount Airy. You're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
Hey, what up, y'all? What's going on?
What's up, Chuck? Happy New Year, Chuck.
Oh, Happy New Year, Spike. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. I
Yes.
expect no niceness like that from you, man. But I appreciate that. Thank you.
I'm a nice guy.
Starting the new year.
Yeah, starting the new year off tight, huh?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, let me say this. Nick Sirianni and Kevin Patullo, 2 jackasses. You know what I mean? And they belong together. You know, because here's the thing. You know, you tried to, you tried to do something yesterday you didn't have to do. You tried to prove that it's not your offense, but it's Jalen Hurts. And you have me look like a fool all year long because I'm blaming Jalen, but yet then this offense is terrible. You know what I'm saying? And here's the thing, right? It's not even the fact that the offense is terrible. It's the fact it has no rhythm at all. But I tell you, if this offense looked terrible on Sunday and we lose, then Kevin Patullo better run. But if they're going to throw so many eggs at him, he can make an omelet, okay? And I tell you, on Sunday, the way you stop these guys, the 49ers, stop Christian McCaffrey, a.k.a. Vanilla Ice back there. You stop his ass, and then you got yourself a one-dimensional quarterback, and you set the edges. You know what I'm saying? You set the edges. Jaden Phillips, don't pin your ears back. You know what I mean? And Jalen Hunt, don't pin your ears back. Set the edges and stop this running game. And you'll beat this team 10 times out of 10. But I'm very disappointed with what's going on with the Philadelphia Eagles right now because it's disjointed. And I say that on the offensive end, it's disjointed. Because you got a coach that's trying to prove something, you know what I'm saying, over what, you know what I mean, trying to prove a player wrong. And I don't like that. I know what they was up to yesterday. Because ain't no way in the world you come out there, Ike, with this freaking game plan, throwing the ball 40 times, and Bigsby's running the ball six yards a clip, and you don't even run the ball with him. You could have won that game if you just run the damn ball, man. It's that simple. Like, why you gotta sit here and then you got Jack here talking about Cannon McKee. You want Kyle Schwarber fat ass back there? If Kyle Schwarber was back there, you would love him, wouldn't you? Anybody from Philly, you would love, wouldn't you, Jack? But man,
Jack catching stress.
It's not the quarterback's fault. You know what I'm saying? It's the stupid-ass play calling, man. And I'm sick of it, man, with these 2 guys. You know what I mean? And Nick Sirianni want to be a part of this guy, Patullo, then you could be a part of him too, man. I'm telling you, I'm done with them if they lose next week because I see what they was trying to do, and it wasn't right, man. They were the ones leaking stuff, man. It was them 2. Now, I bet you it was Patullo that said that Jalen, is all this bad stuff in the locker room, man. I should have seen the forest from the trees, man. Those 2 guys, I'm telling you, man, they got an axe to grind with the quarterback, and I don't like it at all. Because there's no reason why that game plan should have been put out there like that against the Washington Commanders. You could have ran the ball to death, and you would have won it. You would have won that game, man.
So let me ask you this: Are you saying are you implying that they wanted Tanner McKee to look good yesterday? That's why they threw the ball as much as they did.
And I'm applying this, Ike. They wanted him to look good, and then not just that. They wanted their offense to look good with a different quarterback in there so we can all point the finger at Jalen. But it backfired on you because, see, God don't like ugly. And you guys, I'm telling you, there's some simpletons, man. They sat there and they did that, and that was wrong, man. To throw the ball that many damn times, and you know you got 2 quarterbacks out there, they can't stick with nobody. They can't stick to they couldn't be able to stick a dart on a dartboard. And you putting that defense back out there like that, man, 3s and outs, and you running the game like it's an NFC championship game or something. This is a game you could have won running the football, Ike. You could have ground and pounded,
I agree,
man.
I agree. It was looking good yesterday.
You do that.
Yeah.
The call of the year from Chuck, honestly. Now I know it's only January 5th, but
no, he said it's the call of the year.
It's the call of the year. I think the important thing to note about what Chuck said is that Chuck isn't the biggest Jalen guy in the world.
Yeah,
and so it's not coming from a place of Jalen defense mechanism or whatever.
No,
he is saying what I know. I think Chuck's point that they wanted to go out there and show that they could make the offense look good by throwing the ball is not a crazy idea. I don't know that it's true, but it's not a crazy idea.
That's what they did. They threw the ball 40 times.
Yeah.
On second and 1 and third.
Yeah,
but that was crazy.
So here's the thing, but let's say that was a part of the mindset going into the game, because they are thinking about moving Tanner McKee this offseason, so you wanted to enhance what could be his trade value by having him have a good showing yesterday. Is that so bad?
I hear you, brother, but listen,
I'm just asking. I'm just asking it. I'm just saying hold on. Here's the thing, though, Chuck. I get where you're coming from. I don't know if winning the game was the number one objective yesterday as much as what the game looked like to them yesterday. Clearly, winning the game wasn't the number one objective, or they would have played the starters, right? So, and to have Tanner McKee go out there and throw the ball 40 times, I'm saying, from my perspective, it would make sense to me if they were trying to increase his trade value by having him look good in a game that displays he can throw the football, albeit he's throwing it to backups. That's all I'm saying. I don't know if that's true or not, but I'm saying that certainly could have been a possibility as well. It may not be some evil sort of move against Jalen. It may just be, here's an opportunity for us to increase his trade value. He only has one other start in his career. If he looks good against this Washington defense, maybe somebody wants it.
It's also worth noting they've had games this year when they've thrown the ball a ton with Jalen. Not 40 times, but they've come out and we've said to ourselves, why are they not just running the football? Why are they not? And they've gotten more into that in the last.
Well, the problem is they ran the ball so well, then they went away from it for whatever reason.
It was crazy. Yeah. Thank you for the call, Chuck. It was
Listen,
a
I
good
understand
call.
why somebody would be frustrated with that, not giving the ball to Tank Bigsby yesterday, especially after the way he started.
And on the goal line, and you have a quarterback that's not. Yeah. It's not like a mobile guy, I agree. Yeah, it was a
I'm
weird
just saying,
decision.
it's one of those games that you sort of treat like a preseason game. You're trying to get things on tape. It's things you want to see as a coaching staff, and if you happen to win, so be it. But I think we can all agree winning the game wasn't the number one objective for the Eagles yesterday.
We agree, and I think that is the core of the issue. Yes. Yeah, the core of the issue is they didn't think it was that important to win that game yesterday. Because if they did, to your point, they would have played all their starters or some of their starters or something and given themselves a shot. And then what they could have done was the thing that we said was, hey, if it's halftime and the Bears are up 23-3, pull everyone out and move on. But that's not what they did. 215-592-9494. Okay, so Eagles play the 49ers on Sunday, 4:30. 49ers have been a strange team all year. The fact that they were missing their starting quarterback for, I think, 10 games. They lost Warner. They lost Bosa. They lost their first-round pick, Michael Williams. So their defense has been pretty bad all year. And they've had injuries on offense. And the fact that they were in position to get the number one seed in the toughest division probably in football is a crazy statement about their year. Now, their offense had looked really good for the last 3 games with Purdy until the game against the Seahawks on Saturday night. So, I mean, I know what I think about the game. What do you think? Just first thought, Eagles-Niners on Sunday.
I love the matchup. I think we'll smother this offense. We've seen it. We know what the Kyle Shanahan tree is, whether it's Matt LaFleur, whether it's Sean McVay. It's all from the same tree. We face that offense seemingly every year at some point, sometimes twice a year we face that offense. So I feel confident from a defensive standpoint we'll have an idea of what Kyle Shanahan wants to do. But more importantly, he just doesn't have the horses. And I love Christian McCaffrey, but you saw what happens when you go up against a defense the caliber of Seattle, which is the Eagles aren't far from being Seattle. The Houston Texans, they shut that 49ers offense down because you can key in on Christian McCaffrey and the weapons on the perimeter. Now, granted, George Kittle didn't play Sunday or Saturday, and he'll be back next week. So that's definitely something you got to focus in on as a defense. But the outside weapons aren't good enough against this Eagles defense. Maybe another defense, they could put up points, but against this Eagles defense, I feel very confident. And that 49ers defense is exactly what we need as an offense. They're terrible against the run. I don't even know their cornerbacks' names. So we're going to have opportunities with Devontae Smith and A.J. Brown, Dallas Goedert. You got that going for you. And they're coming here.
Well, they have no pass rush.
Yeah, no pass rush, and we're rested. I almost feel too confident. I got to dial it back a little bit because this is a great matchup, the 49ers. This is a great matchup. It's a great matchup because the defense is what's going to lead us. And until we play a team like Seattle that has a great defense, I'm not going to be concerned. I'm just not. Because our defense will hold the other team's offense down just enough for us to do enough. The problem arises when somebody's shutting down our offense as well.
Right, and that's like the only issue I see here with this game is that we've had a few times this year where we see a defense and we're like, you know what, you can run against that defense, and we can't. So the Bills was a team that have not had a good defense this year, especially against the run. The Bears have not had a good defense, especially against the run. And the Niners have had, now the Niners are not good against anything. They have no pass rush. Secondary is not very good. I don't think any of their starting linebackers from the beginning of the year are there. And their offense, like, it's just sort of McCaffrey is a guy who has been productive this year, but not really productive rushing. You know, I think he had 1,000 yards. He's been a receiver, right? I mean, he's and to your point, you know, Kittle didn't play on Saturday, Pearsall didn't play on Saturday, but I don't think that I think this is a good draw for the Eagles. The 49ers strike me as a team who they get through the regular season. They did as much as they could during the regular season, but you get to the playoffs and you can't just smoke and mirrors your way to wins in the playoffs. So I think it's a good matchup for the Eagles. To your point, the problem is going to be we've had games against bad defenses where we're not able to rush the ball. And if we can't run the ball, it makes everything more difficult. And all of a sudden you find yourself in a 16-13 game in the fourth quarter. And who knows? They get one drive, they get one turnover or something, they could win the game. But I think it's a positive draw. I'm
telling you, the only offense that gives me cause to pause is the Rams.
Yes.
They got two receivers.
Hell,
that damn tight end, Parkinson, he's catching a touchdown every week. I mean, Matthew Stafford has 40-something touchdowns, 45 touchdowns. So everybody's getting the ball. They got two good running backs in Corum and Kyron Williams. And you got a savant at the quarterback position who's in lockstep with his head coach. So when I look at going against this Eagles defense, if I'm attacking this Eagles defense, I'm attacking Adoree Jackson. So I get worried about Devontae Adams going up against Adoree Jackson all game. Or Puka Nacua, whoever Quinyon's not covering, the other guy has Adoree Jackson on him all game.
And you know Sean McVay they'll
you
find
know that's
that
what
guy.
he's going to exploit. So that worries me. Against this Niners offense, I feel like it plays right into our hands because our defense, the Niners don't have the guy over there that's going to kill us.
No.
Even Kittle, if he's going to beat you 10, 15 yards at a time.
I was going to say, even if Kittle has a big game, it's 11 catches for 109 yards. And it's not a 200-yard game like Puka Nacua. So, I think and if you play the Rams now, you're not going to play the Rams until the NFC Championship game, right? I mean, they can't play the Rams in the division round,
Well, you can if Green Bay beats Chicago.
No, because then Green Bay will go to Seattle.
They don't reseed.
They'll be the lower because they reseed, right? We could get them in the second round. Ugh. Well,
it's all right,
like that.
but that's the only one that I'm like,
Jack,
even with Chicago on the road, Chicago's passing game doesn't scare me.
No, I'd rather play Chicago. Well, would I rather play
They
Chicago
run the ball
on the road
well.
than
They
Rams
run
at
the
home?
ball well.
Yeah, especially against
I would rather play Chicago on the road than the Rams.
At home.
Yeah.
Jack, what do you think about the game on Sunday?
So I can't tell because Saturday was such an abomination, for the
Niners.
For the Niners, and I'm trying not because before that, the last 3 weeks it was, I don't know. Watch out for the Niners. Purdy threw 5 touchdown passes. I think he threw like 11 in 3 games, and it was like I don't know. So I'm trying to maybe not throw me off the scent from that. But I just don't think. I think the Eagles defense is going to do their thing against them.
But Seattle is the one team that we mirror. With the exception of they got Jackson Smith and Jigba.
Sure. You're not worried about
Who's got almost 1,800 yards receiving.
You're not worried about a Bryce Huff revenge spot?
Would be
on Sunday.
You know who is worried? Elliott. Elliott was a big Bryce Huff guy.
And I thought Hurts played a solid lead defense more than once, but it was only once, and he did throw 3 picks against them, the Jets, when he lost to Zach Wilson. So I thought they played him one more time, but that was a preseason game where Jalen got hit, and then Sirianni was on field trying to fight Robert Saleh.
Yeah.
But this solid defense, there's no one there.
He just doesn't have the horses.
There's no personnel.
Yeah.
It seems like this is a run out of gas game for the 49ers. It seems like these two teams, if you're looking at it optimistically, which I am, these two teams are at a different point in their season. It seems like the Eagles are hopefully on their way to start building to something, and it just seems like the 49ers have gotten all they could out of what they had this year.
I think the Eagles will use the game in 23 as extra motivation. Not that
I hope not.
Well, they got.
Listen, flush that 23 nonsense. There's no reason to keep going back to that.
I just think that the last time they came here, they got bullied, and they're ready to.
They'll go, we're not the 23 Eagles, except for
I'm just saying,
them.
if I'm the Eagles, I don't even want to talk about 23 anymore.
Doesn't exist.
They did win the Super Bowl the next year.
Yes, I don't even want to, talk about 23 anymore.
215-592-9494. Will and Cape May, you're on WIP. What's up, Will?
Hey, guys, I agree with your previous caller, first of all. And secondly, history, when I say history, the last 3 years of the Eagles, Jalen Hurts wouldn't have won that game. And the reason is very simple. The Eagles have never, in 3 years, won a game where they threw the ball more than they ran. Never. And that's with Hurts.
Then they threw the ball more than what? I'm sorry?
Then they ran.
I said in 3 years, the Eagles have never lost a game where they ran the ball more than they threw it.
That can't be true.
Well, check it out. I did.
You're saying they have never lost a game in which they've run the ball more than they threw the ball?
In the last 3 years.
In 3 years. In the last 3 years. The only game you can make an exception if you want to would have been Buffalo because
it's either true or it isn't.
What?
It's either the case or it isn't the case. Are you making an exception?
No, the only reason I'm making an exception was because Buffalo, we threw the ball 27 times and ran it 26. So it's one more, but it's pretty even, okay? But other than that, 3 years, we've never won a game where we threw the ball more than we ran. Never. And that history fact, to me, is disturbing. And I'll tell you why. Because why would you have this quarterback, our backup quarterback, who I think is very good, by the way, our backup quarterback throwing the ball 40 times and running at 20? When history shows Jalen Hurts would lose that game. You know, it's just.
So you're saying we threw the ball? You're saying we threw the ball too much yesterday?
Absolutely.
Okay.
And if we go into the playoffs with Jalen Hurts and we do the same thing as we did against Washington, we'll lose our first game. Guarantee it.
Well, they won't do it.
And
it's not their offense. They won't do it. You know.
The games this year. Just take that as an example. The games this year where we threw the ball more than we ran it, we lost every one with Jalen Hurts. Every one.
So the Eagles this year have won 2 games in which they've thrown it more than they've passed it. In 2024 they won twice, and in 2023 they won 4 times. So you're wrong on your stat there.
And what games were they?
So this year they threw it 32 times and passed it 27 times against, and ran it 27 times against the Rams. Against the Bills, as you mentioned. Last year, they beat the Saints when it was 38-25, and they beat the Giants when it was 41-25. And in 2023, there were 4 of them. So I don't
how many?
I'm sorry. That's 8 games. It's not 0. It's like I don't know what to tell you.
We're all about honesty.
Yeah.
By the way, Kittle did play Saturday.
He did?
Yeah.
I thought whatchamacallit was complaining that
I thought Kittle and Pearsall didn't play.
Kittle played.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. Trent Williams didn't play.
Trent Williams didn't play. Pearsall
Trent
didn't
Williams
play.
didn't play, so it was Williams and Pearsall who didn't play.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay.
Because Shanahan was complaining that they played Saturday instead of Sunday, and that the other guys would have been ready to go if they played Sunday.
Oh.
I thought Kittle was one of them.
Oh, I thought it was one of them too.
He played.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah. All right. There you go. There you go.
We're all about accuracy here, man.
And I understand his larger point. The caller's larger point was when we run the ball more than we pass the ball, we're successful. Yeah. I agree 100%. Yeah. I don't, and I also agree that if they go in there with that game plan with Jalen and that personnel with Jalen, I think they probably have a tough time winning that game as well. You know, it probably gives them a better chance to win, but I don't think you throw Jalen out there with Dotson, Covey, and Cooper and Calcaterra and the backup offensive line. I don't think they're winning that game either, or at least it's a struggle. You know, it's not like the offense has been good with all the stars. I don't know how they get better without the stars.
I agree.
So
Tanner had 2, maybe 3 throws he wants back. The interception.
Yep.
The missed 4th down throw.
Yep.
Maybe another one. I know Covey was late coming across the middle. He threw it behind him a little bit. But other than that, I don't know. I mean, he was under duress a lot, too.
Yes. You could certainly see the difference in speed between Tanner McKee and Jalen Hurts.
Dude, he was like, when he tried to run, it was like running in cement.
Yeah.
It was unbelievable.
Yeah.
Foles might be faster.
No.
Foles might be faster.
Might be. At least but listen, what is it, 3 yards in? What was the Philly? What was that? How long was that? Was that the 3-yard play?
Oh, where was that from?
Yeah.
I
got there.
That was a short burst.
I think the bigger difference is that, like, you look slower as a quarterback when you don't just decide to run. He looked when him trying to evade people. That was where he looked the worst. He had a few opportunities. He took 2 of them. He passed up one of them where he had a first down right in front of him. He decided not to run. That was Tanner making a business decision there. But I think that the key. I think you really saw it where when he was trying to evade guys, he just had no chance. You know, when they got into the backfield, he had no chance.
Yeah, like I said, I wanted to see him play well. I didn't have any ulterior motives. I just wanted to see him play well. But that was not good yesterday. And how good could we have expected him to play? Again, he's out there with backup wide receivers, and you're going against Washington's starting defense.
And backup offensive line.
I mean, you got a Hall of Fame middle linebacker that was out there the entire game.
Yeah.
Third player ever with 2,000 tackles.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So, like, they pretty much played their starters the entire game.
I think I know I was overconfident going into that game with the backups, and that overconfidence went away pretty quick when the reality of what I was about to watch, you know, it's like, oh, that's an NFL team. That the Commanders were they were not good this year, but they weren't a complete disaster. It's not like they don't have players. And then we saw why Ja'Cory Bennett didn't get on the field very often this year. We'll talk about that in a minute. Yeah. 215-592-9494. Was it a mistake for the Eagles to not go for the win yesterday and play their starters, or do you think it was the right decision? We are at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. Remember, you can catch all the Eagles action at the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. That is Chickie's and Pete's. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So it's a new year, right? You think to yourself, how do I celebrate the new year? What can I make new about myself? You're probably going to go to the gym or whatever. You're going to give that up in a week. Get yourself a brand new Hyundai over at Colonial Hyundai in Downingtown. The Car Czar John Ashdale is waiting to make sure that you drive away. New year, new Hyundai, going to make it completely easy on you. Tons of brand new Hyundais in the lot, hundreds of them. Brand new Palisades, brand new Konas, brand new Tucsons. Every new Hyundai at Colonial is going to drive off the lot with something very important. That is America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. And no matter what your issue is, whether budget is your issue, whether financing is your issue, whether your trade is your issue, they are going to take care of all of those. They're there to solve problems. Big trade incentives all the time, including a guaranteed $6,500 for your trade, no matter what condition it's in. They're making it fast, easier, and better. It's a brand new dealership in there, too. I don't know if you've seen it. Last year or so, opened up, beautiful, streamlines the buying process. Get over there. Don't wait. 24/7, colonialhyundai.com or on Route 30 in Downingtown. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy Hyundai. See dealer for full details.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways
You can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch. So you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part? You can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that for Bree's car.
Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Bree's car clips right on your vid. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy for Breeze. La 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 la.
Pizza's here.
Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Browns defensive end Myles Garrett set the NFL single-season sack record on Sunday with his 23rd sack of the season. Yes, the season is longer now, with teams playing a 17th game, but that shouldn't diminish how great Garrett was this season. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. Remember, Jordan Mailata Show at 6 here at Chickie's. Then the Players Lounge at 7 with IQ and Elliot. Guys, I'm self-conscious.
Yeah.
We're in these chairs.
Yeah.
And every time I cross my legs, I get people on the internet telling me, ripping me for it.
Yeah.
But it's how I'm comfortable. So do I sit here like, oh, look, I'm a man or whatever?
Yeah.
Or do I just be comfortable?
Why are your jeans ripped?
What do you mean, why are my jeans ripped? Have you seen me? Half my jeans are ripped.
You can tell Jack's never worn.
Yeah, why are you wearing the same pants you wear every Monday?
Because I have 2 pairs of pants. And when it's a little chillier, I put on the thicker one.
215-593-9494. Wade and Chester, you're on WIP.
Oh, man, that's funny. Every Monday. That's funny.
Well, it's true.
Well,
Yeah.
it's also usually Monday through Friday.
Yeah, it's not just Monday.
So we got a work uniform. And just like the
Yeah,
that's right. That's what they always say.
Yeah.
That game showed me that it go back to what we were talking about before the season started. This was a step back year. Okay, y'all agree that Nick Sirianni ain't doing whatever he want to do. Like, he's the head coach. He don't own the team and do whatever. So he got to talk to his bosses about everything, like the offseason. Him with KP. I'm pretty sure it was like the hiring went like, okay, all right, Nick, I'm gonna let you pick your OC. We're gonna see what happens. Because how he was okay with us not winning the Super Bowl or going back, and that showed the percentage that it's hard for us to do that. So, and then that's what's going on with the roster, how he patched up. We called Brandon Graham back and then patched up with all these different people in little trades. So the roster's like, all right, we're going to see what happens. Let's see what the season go like. Let's go out there and let them go play so we can set up our team financially so we can have a dynasty. And it's okay the way they did it. I agree with the way they did it. But I'm just saying, like, they okay with whatever happened this year. They're not okay with not winning the Super Bowl. And that's why they got KP out there, Joe. And they let Nick, like, okay, Nick, we let you do it before we see what happens. They got this, that. Like, you don't know what KP can do. We went there with no experience, thinking we can go out there and pretend for our Super Bowl. Come on, man. And this is what it's going to be. So they is okay with this. And with, just like you said, I was thinking that before you even said it. A great mind thinking. That's why I called her, because you can ask Jack. I'm like, yo, man, that game show with all them 40 passes, that was a showcase to try to trade the Bull. To see, like, we can get what he want to market. They're like, okay, let's see what he show the other teams what he got. We can go out there and try to get something for him. That's what it was. And then we're going to go in the playoffs, and they better run the ball. We're going to use them to running back. And that's playoff football anyway, so we're going to see how it goes. We're going to let's hope they run Jalen more and everything. But this year was, and it's okay because you don't go back and win Super Bowls back-to-back. We got to set up. We got to sign our people. We got to sign the D-line. We got to have our money right. We're going to make some changes on offense. And then everybody talking about, oh, man, all this time I thought it was Jalen. Only thing changed from the offense was Beckton ain't come back. We got a new OC. It's the same offense we won the Super Bowl with, and they terrible. This is what changed. The offensive coordinator. But, like, we had to get an offensive coordinator
I agree.
to help Nick out. Yeah, to help Nick out. Nick, you know what I'm saying? So, Nick, Howie and everybody was like, Nick, we don't want to hear nothing from you this year. We don't want to hear you want to do what you want to do. We got a program, and I agree with the program. We're going to run the program this way. They're going to set Nick up with an offensive coordinator that's not going to go nowhere, and Nick going to keep getting babysit by the bodyguard because he's acting crazy because he can't control himself. But that's him, though. So this is what it is. This is what we got. This is our head coach. This is the way that the Eagles set it up, and this is the way it's going to be, and this is what they got to live with, or they're going to get rid of the head coach. But we can't get rid of him because he got too much winning and all that. And I don't even want to get rid of him because, he's cool. He's a good head coach. He get the team popping and running. You got to need an OC. You need a DC. We got our DC. Now we got to find an OC, and we can be set and keep it running and keep going. But this was Howie and them was okay. Like, they're not going to go in there like, Nick, what the heck was you doing? You're getting in trouble with this and that. They're like, man, I told you. You wanted Nick. You want to go out there and show what you do, you and your boy, and this is what y'all produce. So now I don't want to hear it, Nick. Sit where you belong, and we're going to hire who we hire. We're going to set it up the way it's supposed to be set up, the way we've been setting it up, and we're going to keep setting it up if we get rid of you. Because it ain't you, Nick. It ain't you. It's
I thank you for the call, Wade. I largely agree.
With Doug.
Well, I largely agree in the offseason that they probably had an opportunity to double down and try to win this year, and they decided that they could win this year.
But they weren't going to go all in.
But they weren't going to go all in.
Yeah.
And I think it would be hard to look at the way that they treated their offseason and think about it any other way. And to their credit, I thought the Jalen Phillips trade was good. Like they tried to do this patchwork thing, with the cornerback. They tried to do it. They kept trying,
Sure.
but that's how they attacked the offseason,
Yeah, and we'll see if – listen, they're going to play next week, and I think we got everybody right. I think everybody should be back next week.
Makuba, we don't know.
Oh, yeah, Makuba's the only one.
And Lane, I assume, but I don't know. He's supposed to have been back.
Not even on IR until he hasn't played in 2 months now.
I would assume Lane, right? But
he practiced at the end of last week. So.
Did he?
Well, he was out there in uniform.
I don't know if he practiced.
Yeah, I don't know.
Come on, Lane.
I'll report it.
Yeah, Lane will be ready to go this week.
He'll be out there.
But I think we got everybody but Drew, right?
Drew,
Makuba,
yes. Drew and Lane is it, and N'Kobe we don't know.
Yeah.
I assume N'Kobe.
Yes.
But I don't know.
It seems like N'Kobe's okay.
Seems like
yes.
Yeah. Is Calcaterra fine after yesterday?
He was out of the game,
yeah.
So I don't know. Yeah. We do have a little bit of Phillies news. We'll do it in the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Here's Jackie Baseball.
I'm not the only baseball in town anymore.
What?
Because I know that was a kind of an odd way to say
Not the only baseball guy?
Well, no, it's just like Donnie Baseball.
Oh, you're Jackie.
I'm Jackie Baseball.
Well, he's the real baseball. Donnie Baseball is the real
Well, he
baseball.
certainly was first.
Yeah, great stash.
Yeah.
Unbelievable stash.
Yeah, he can grow it back now.
Look.
He can. Now he's a Yankee.
If
I could have grown it back with the Blue Jays and Marlins and chose not to, and the Dodgers, but who cares?
If you are me and Ike's age, you lived through
Yes,
the dominant era of Don Mattingly. It was a short peak. It was probably 5 years.
Yep.
But you look at his stats for those 5 years, he was like the best hitter in baseball.
Yeah, you had Mattingly, you had Boggs.
Gwynn.
You had Gwynn.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dale Murphy?
No,
Dale Murphy part of that? George Brett. Was Brett a part of that?
No, Brett was older.
Older?
I mean,
okay.
Yeah, I mean, Brett was still good at that time.
You thinking late 80s, early 90s?
Yeah.
Is that where you kind of going?
Mattingly's rookie year, I think, was 83 or 84,
Okay, yeah.
which is the same time Gwynn came in. It
Yeah.
was the same time that Boggs came in.
Yeah.
And it was that. But he was one of those.
Okay, I didn't know they were all at the same time.
Yeah, but he hit for power where those other guys didn't really.
Right, yeah,
so,
yeah.
he was a great hitter.
Oh, yeah.
It's cool to have Don Mattingly as a Philly. Yeah.
Phillies bench coach, Don Mattingly.
Yes.
So I guess, listen.
Now, Spike, I know you get called. I'm going to interrupt you.
Yeah.
Is it Nepo baby?
Yes, I am a
What
Nepo
does this
baby.
make Don?
You mean Preston?
Well,
Yeah,
Preston's
no,
a
Preston is the one who hired his father. So what is that?
Well, Dabrowski hired him.
Okay. Okay.
And him and Thompson are close from their Yankees days.
Okay.
So there's a long...
I thought there was a reverse thing there.
A reverse Nepo
Yeah,
baby?
yeah, that's what I thought.
Well, Spike wants to sit down with both of them and
I do.
explain how one
That
has to
dynamic.
manage his father.
Yes. Well, I mean, officially, Preston is Don
true.
Mattingly's dad on the org chart.
Yeah.
It's not his dad, his boss
His
on the
boss.
org chart.
Yeah. So we'll see. Now, he said earlier today he has no interest in managing again. You know, I thought when the position came out,
Well, welcome to Philadelphia, Don, because
Already.
if the Phillies start out 4-6, the entire city's going to want you to be the manager. So
100%.
Yeah.
So I was
introduce him to Tanner McKee. He can tell you a little bit about how it works around here.
So when it first came out, they were looking for a bench coach. I thought they were going to go for someone younger that they thought could be a manager in training, or
Yeah.
could be. But I think this is just a true bench coach, like Jimmy Williams was for Charlie back in the day. So
Yeah.
we'll see. Now the
I
big,
don't know.
we'll see. Maybe they do find him.
It doesn't pass my smell test.
He's not old.
Yeah, I
I
was
mean,
gonna
he's
say, how old
probably,
is
what,
he?
58?
64.
Yeah.
64.
How old was Rob when he got the job?
Yeah.
59.
Rob Thompson was 59.
Well,
good
but
looking.
he probably has looked 59 since he was 30.
gonna say.
And he's going to look 59 when he's 79.
That's a good point.
One of those dudes.
Do you think he dyes his hair?
Yeah.
No question.
Yeah, he dyes his hair.
Why would you ask that?
Come on,
It's
man.
so good looking. I mean, it's
Yeah.
like it's straight black
We
hair.
got to ask him. Nah, look, I got a list of questions
That's
when we're
okay.
down there
Listen,
in Clearwater.
listen, Ben Yamin did the same thing until COVID.
He let it go.
Yeah.
A lot of people let it go after COVID.
Merrill?
Okay.
Well, I assume he didn't just go gray when he was, his age.
215.
I would assume.
All right, yeah, we need to move on.
Okay.
1-5.
I'm just assuming. I don't know for a fact, but all this,
that's
you know.
okay.
Okay.
Now, Mattingly has been linked to the Phillies. I guess it took a while because I guess he had to officially wait for his contract to run out with the Blue Jays.
Okay.
Because he's basically been the de facto bench coach for a month and a half. So the big intrigue here now becomes Bo Bichette, who is a free agent, a Blue Jay. Apparently, they had a very good relationship up in Toronto. And the Phillies over the weekend, according to John Heyman, are one of the teams that have expressed interest in Bichette.
Oh, now, just one of them?
Yeah. Yeah, well, listen. So
one of how many?
Well, so the Blue Jays went and signed Okamoto to be that a lot of people thought that was going to take them out of the running for Bo Bichette because obviously the money they committed to him. Apparently it doesn't from Bob Nightingale, but who knows? I believe the Red Sox are in on him. The Yankees are in on him. The Phillies are in on him. So a lot of the AL East teams.
The interesting thing about the Yankees would be if they signed him, would Jazz Chisholm be available for trade?
They probably would have to trade him.
You know, and that's
or Ryan McMahon.
Now I know Chuck would love Jazz Chisholm on the Phillies.
Yes.
And Bo Bichette was a shortstop with the Blue Jays. Has shown willingness to play second base. He's never said anything about third though.
He will have to probably move positions. Teams don't seem like they want him as a shortstop.
Yeah. So he'd be a third.
Bichette? Yeah.
So he'd be a third baseman here. You assume?
Yeah. Or they could put Stott at third if they
Okay.
trade Bohm. He was the opening day third baseman in 2022. Stott was. So you're getting Bo Bichette to be the bat, 2-time AL hit leader. Had a bad year 2 years ago, but also injuries bounced back this year. Hit 311. So he's 311. So it's not a power bat. Like he's probably a 2-hitter. And you go Turner, him. It's a pretty good 1-2 to start with, and then you go Harper, Schwarber, and there's some protection.
Schwarber's not batting fourth.
He's gonna be batting fourth.
Oh, he is.
We'll see. If they get Bichette, Bichette, he'll be batting fourth.
How many T-shirts is Bryce Harper going to have to wear to get Kyle Schwarber to hit fourth?
He's going to hit 4. Trust me. So the official hashtag, courtesy actually of Moshe, which it kills me to give him credit.
Yeah.
Go get Bichette.
I like go get Bichette.
Go get Bichette.
How many do you think of Philly is going to spell Bichette properly?
0. Has Lakin got the shirt approved yet?
Oh, yeah.
It feels
there
like
you go.
a Lakinism.
I like go get Bichette.
Can Bichette hit clean up?
No.
I mean, in modern day baseball, yes, you can clean up.
Bohm is a cleanup hitter. Why couldn't Bichette be?
If
This
Bichette
guy's a difference maker on offense. Bohm's empty stat.
If Bichette,
No, I'm just saying. Right, he's an improvement in power. So why? I'm saying if they would put Bohm at 4, why wouldn't they put Bichette at 4?
well, if they're going to put Bichette at 4, they could put Bryce at 2 or 1.
We're putting Bichette at
Bryce
2.
is not moving.
Well, no one's moving. Welcome to the Phillies. We lose in the first round every year, but nobody's going to change anything.
We're putting Bichette at 2, and we're putting Schwarber at 4.
And they better
that's
hope
that.
Schwarber is not bad.
He bet at 4 a couple times last
And
year.
you better hope when they sign JT Realmuto, he agrees to wear a Bichette jersey because that's the only way that there's going to be a Bichette in the starting lineup for the Phillies this year.
Is what?
JT Realmuto signing with the Phillies
I
and
know.
Bo Bichette is
and
not.
I would be disappointed at this point if they re-sign JT, which means they're going to re-sign JT.
Yes, yeah.
I'm already waiting for the passing notification, and then I'm like, oh, okay,
and a
JT.
player option for the 3rd year.
Or they guarantee him 3 years and the player options for the 4th year.
There
to
you
make
go.
sure they. So I can't tell if the
Fourth year.
I can't tell if the Bichette thing was put out there because they're really in on him, or
They're
to put
pressuring
pressure on JT to make a decision.
215-592-9494. Don Mattingly, new bench coach for the Phillies, and maybe they're in on Bo Bichette.
Hashtag go get Bichette.
Go get Bichette. We will get back to the Eagles conversation next. Do you think it was a mistake for them not to play the starters yesterday? They did have an opportunity at the 2 seed. They basically passed it up. We will also hear from Nick Sirianni coming up next as well. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. You can catch all the Eagles action at the official sports bar of the Eagles, Chickie's and Pete's.
Hey, FanDuel is giving all customers a profit boost every college playoff game day. Now, that means more chances to level up your picks and turn big moments into an even bigger win. Ride with the favorite, take a shot at the underdog, or build a parlay, then apply your profit boost and go for bigger winnings. FanDuel is the best place to get into the football action all playoff long. And when you win, you'll get paid instantly. So visit FanDuel.com/local to get your college playoff profit boost today.
Must be 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. This Wednesday, January 7th, it's our monthly amateur night contest with a grand prize of $500. And then Wednesday, January 28th, it's the grand finale, the 2025 Amateur of the Year contest, with the grand prize winner receiving $2,000. Help us pick the winner. Don't miss it. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
The first court appearance for Venezuelan leader Nicolas Maduro and his wife in New York. Funeral today for the Delaware state trooper who was gunned down at a DMV right before Christmas. And beginning today, there will be 3 months of disruptions on SEPTA's Fox Chase line during the middle of the day.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club starts the year off with a bang! Club Risque brings you one of their biggest events. The unveiling of the 2026 calendar featuring the lovely ladies of Club Risque. Wednesday, January 7th, Club Risque Bristol. And Thursday, January 8th, Club Risque Philly. A 2-hour top shelf open bar. A chance to meet the 2026 calendar girls. Friday, February 6th, the tradition continues. Wingpole 26, Club Risque Philly. Doors open at 8 p.m. The largest eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and more. ClubRisque.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The afternoon show. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
I toasted you, said
Early.
You want to replay it at 3:30?
No. Just in the middle of Nick?
Man, this song, Bloomsburg, karaoke, late at night.
A bunch of you idiots pretending you're from down south.
Talk about
bunch
a
of
problem.
drunk morons.
Talk about a problem.
You pissing your scholarship away with cheap beer.
Yeah. Come
and
on,
laziness.
Man. Dude, $9.99 Jenny Cream Ales? You kidding me?
Majoring in failure at Bloomsburg.
Well, we got here. We got here. The GPA the first year was bad.
What was it?
Dude, I think it was like a 2-3, maybe.
That's passable.
No, I might be
That's
lying.
fine.
I think it was 1-7 in my major.
There you go.
And then
All right.
2-3 out of it.
I definitely was below 2 my first semester.
Really?
It was hard to manage sports and class.
I wasn't even playing.
Neither was I. You don't talk about dedication to the craft.
Yeah, let's hear it.
So there's a drop point of the class where you can just drop it and it doesn't affect your grade.
Yes.
So my math class coincided with the beginning of practice. I'd always get to be late to practice. So I was already failing this class and knew I was going to drop it, but stayed in as long as I could.
So he didn't have to practice.
You are such a loser.
That's where he and I differ.
Yeah.
I
You
missed
wanted
class
to
to go to practice.
Yeah.
Yes.
Unbelievable.
Value my education.
Somehow I was a better student in college than I was in high school. I was a horrible student in high school, and I got to
I
college.
think I was
figured
too.
it
I was
out.
a better student in college than I was in high school.
Yeah, I don't know how. I did fail one class. Failed music appreciation.
Oh,
really?
Yes. You got
that seems like the wrong one for you.
Got a
to fail.
straight up F. It was
Yeah,
way
because
harder than I
you
thought it
probably
was
had
going to be.
takes on all of it. That's why you had the issue.
Yeah,
Well-
music appreciation.
What's that?
Music appreciation.
Yes.
Yeah,
well,
I took cinema appreciation.
I didn't know it was going to be like a. Dude, they were talking about the Renaissance and stuff,
Oh,
and
okay.
there were all these side things I had to do at the library. And dude, I just remember the first test I took. He wrote things in that little blue booklet that I wrote in there. I was just making stuff up. I mean, I had no idea. Yeah, I failed it.
Yeah.
That was the only one I failed. 215-592-9494. Big V in Mount Laurel. Oh, goodness gracious.
Geez.
Big V in Mount Laurel, you're on WIP.
Hey guys, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Big V.
Big V.
God bless you and your family.
You and yours as well. Hey, listen,
Thanks.
congratulations on that defensive coordinator position that he's going to get you.
Yeah, I heard. So he's been basically putting out there that he's putting his name in the hat for the head coaching job in Atlanta. And I get to be his defensive coordinator. Yes.
Well, you were a Falcon, great.
Yeah.
Now, if Doug Gottlieb can host the show and coach at the same time, I would position that you guys have to keep your jobs at WIP while hosting the Falcons.
Yes. I like that.
Oh,
Yeah.
he was taking you too, Spike.
Oh, really? What am I going to do?
I think he said you would be like the offensive something because you always offend a lot of people.
Okay. Do PR for him, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll take the job. Listen, we'll be there maybe through the first year, but we'll have fun.
Yeah, it should be great. I look forward to this. But
Yeah.
listen, first comment was the Tanner McKee situation. I mean, you can tell. I know there was a lot of chatter for the last couple of months when Jalen was going through that rough patch about Tanner taking his place.
Right.
And, when seeing him yesterday, he's just not ready. I mean, yeah, and yes, it's true. He didn't play with any of the starters. However, some of his actions, indicate that even with the starters, he wouldn't be ready. He's not athletic enough to, pull that ball down and run for a positive gain. He hasn't acquired the skill to, buy some time for the receivers with his feet. And he's a very bad read on the blitz. And the thing is, they were blitzing him early on.
Well, let me ask you this. How do you think they would have played if it was a starting offensive line, A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, and Dallas Goedert in there?
Give them a lot more shorter passes.
But you think they probably would have done okay?
I think he probably would have done okay. But here's the other thing that really hurt Tanner. It was some bad calls that they were giving him, to perform. I mean, they spent, the first half passing and running to the right, then the second half passing and running to the left. Everything was just so vanilla, it was predictable.
Well, I think part of the issue is you have a bunch of guys who are not taking first-team reps.
Yeah, they can only run so much.
Yeah, like I think it's hard. I understand I understand everyone who was frustrated with the Tanner McKee conversation 3 weeks ago to look at that and say, look, I told you. I think there are things that you said that are accurate. He's not a mobile QB. Neither is Matt Stafford. And I think most QBs at this point, not most, there's more mobile QBs, guys that can move that aren't. It has changed in the league where I think the standard is that the guy can move a little bit instead of the standard being that the guy can't move. However,
Correct.
I do think it is tough to make any judgment at all about Tanner McKee being a good quarterback in the NFL on yesterday's game. I think it's a bad. I think you'd be making a bad bet if you bet one way or another. Just like I think you've been making a bad bet if he lit it up. If he lit it up, I think it would probably say a lot more than him failing the way that he did yesterday. Actually, now that I think of it.
I mean, right now you got to call it what it is. I mean, he's a good developmental prospect. He is accurate, though. The second half he wasn't as accurate. He's an accurate thrower. He's got great timing with the receivers that he had for such a short period of time. So I mean, there is some potential with him. But saying that right now he could jump in and fill Jalen's shoes that's really saying a lot.
Yeah. I agree.
Thank you for the
but I
context,
never
Reese.
saw that at this stage of his career. He just doesn't have a lot of seasoning. I think there's some potential there, but he needs to play. Like, you got to get used to the game speed.
Yeah.
Also, what you saw as the game went on yesterday, you got hit a little bit more. That affects you the rest of the game.
You had happy feet all of a sudden.
It starts to affect you when you get hit out there. So, I wouldn't say I'm discouraged by anything. I just think that isn't a big enough sample size to go either way on him, and you would definitely need more game footage. Like, he needs more game seasoning. To me, he's the type of player that you put with a team that's young, that's not ready to win now, and the roster is still developing. You can't put him in a situation and say, well, let's go out and win big games now against the Rams or the Green Bay Packers, teams that have championship aspirations.
Also, I think
and that's what it would be if you're playing for the Eagles.
Yes, and also I think to the end that if he had to play 3 games in the middle of the season that were all games that they deemed games they had to win, which was yesterday was not it. He was playing with the starters. You do something a little more conservative, and you probably end up winning football games. I don't think that you can't win football games with Tanner McKee as your quarterback. I just
especially
think,
with this defense.
Yes, right.
You can do it because you're not going to ask him to do as much. I think we went either 4-1 or 5-1 with AJ. In 2001, when Donovan got hurt.
with AJ Feely, right? Yeah.
Donovan broke his ankle, and then Corey came in and started the next game. But then Corey got injured and was done for the season, so AJ had to start, and that was AJ's rookie year.
Yeah.
And so, but I think we either went 4-1 or 5-1 with AJ the rest of the way, and that was his rookie season. So that just gives you an example of a small sample size there. Didn't ask him to do a ton.
Yeah.
But he also had Andy as his coordinator, de facto coordinator and coach that could put an offense around him, and we had Deuce and Correll. So we had a running game and a defense that you didn't ask him to do a whole lot.
4-1.
We went 4-1?
Yep.
Yeah.
And I actually wonder.
6 TDs, 5 picks, by the way.
Yeah.
Well,
okay. I didn't remember his stats.
I actually wonder.
Thanks, Fritz.
Your point earlier, and I think Chuck's point too, both around the same point of part of them what they wanted to do yesterday was go out and show what he could do, or whether they're proving it to other teams, proving it to the media, proving it to themselves, whatever it is.
Yep.
I think that is also, I mentioned just sort of like the Eagles outsmarting themselves a little bit, is like, if you want to do that, I don't think you can do that with your whole backup team. To think that they can go in and just muscle the starting Commanders with your backup players. Like, let's just think about this offense with the starters this year, with A.J. Brown, with Devontae Smith, with Dallas Goedert, with Saquon Barkley, with the starting offensive line. We've had stretches this season where the offense couldn't do anything.
Sure.
So if
we led the league in 3 and outs.
Yeah, if you want to go out there and make some point with Tanner McKee, I don't think the best way to do that is to make that point with the skill players who are not your better skill players.
Yeah.
So at that point, I would have even played Sam Howell yesterday. Maybe some of the best thing about the value of Tanner McKee is not seeing him. Is like you only
that
see
is some
him,
of it, yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
is that maybe some of the allure of him, if you're going to trade him, is like he's only looked good so far.
Mm-hmm.
He's only looked good, you know, and you got to go in that and light it up against that with backups. I just think it was a tough spot, and it was a misjudgment from the Eagles yesterday.
So if you're a team out there, would you rather have Tanner or Malik Willis?
Well, I'd rather have Malik Willis.
Me too.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, but I think
higher draft pick, a little more upside.
he's been in the league for 5 years, has started games, important games for a good team. And remember also, Malik Willis was not going out there with the backup Packers either. He was out there with the starting Packers.
That's right.
So
that's true.
215-592-9494. Paul in Woodland, you're on WIP. What's up, Paul?
One sec. What's up, Spike, Ike, Jack? How's it going today?
What's up, Paul?
What's up, Paul? I mean, come on, Paul.
Yeah, man, it's been a while. But, man, I was upset all week that we wasn't playing the starters. I was mad. I'm like, what the heck? I really valued that number 2 pick. And after
You mean
watching
the number 2
game,
seed?
Yeah, number 2 seed. You know, watching the game, I'm like, I don't know, maybe, like, could you imagine, like, if Quinyon got hurt or something, we got to play Billy or one of them corners. Like, I don't know. Even after we lost, I was upset, but I just thought about it more. Like, yeah, we definitely can't afford. Like, our depth is not good, man. Our depth is not good. So
that's true.
I didn't want to. I wanted the starters to play, but after the game, I'm like, you know what? We definitely can't afford to lose one of our corners or one of our defenders. Like, so I was cool with it. Nah, man, but that being said,
yeah, why are you so out of breath?
Yeah, Paul. What do we got going on here?
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kelly Ringo had to make one of the.
No.
Don't
care.
Time out. Why are you out of breath?
Because I just came in the door and ran up my steps.
Okay, all
I'm
right.
old,
Okay.
man. I'm an old guy.
Yeah, well, I didn't know
ain't
if
got
you
it,
were.
brother.
I don't know if you're doing 2 things at once.
Kind of sounds like it.
Okay. All right.
One more thing, man. All year, you know, I'm not going to talk bad about Tanner because all year I've been saying it's been Patullo. And, man, it's Patullo. Like, Tanner's a good coach. Our offensive game plans, bro, they're worse. There's no rhythm, no nothing. Like, come on, like, as much as, I mean, I am a Jalen, you know, supporter. Jack and all of them know that. So y'all probably, but we need to get somebody to call plays next year. This guy is not the guy, man. I agree with exactly what Chuck said. I said the same thing to my people as I was watching the game. He trying to either. Now, Ike brought up that point. That could be it, too. But I initially thought they was trying to make Jalen look bad. Like, he coming out here throwing the ball 40 times. Like, man, the game plan was just crazy, man. I don't know. I think we can win the Super Bowl, but our OC and head coach might be our downfall, man. All right, man. Y'all boys enjoy. Have a good one.
All right. Thank you for the call, Paul.
I tell you, our OC, now they may, listen, we'll let the games play out and see how it plays out. But the players don't get let off the hook here. I mean, the offensive line has been struggling all year.
Patullo or not Patullo, the offensive line has not been good this year.
And Jalen has had his moments where he hasn't been on point, throwing the football and things of that nature. And then, you can also throw the coaching in there as far as I've never been big on the whole schematic part of it, but I understand where everybody focuses in on that. For me, it's always been about having complementary football, having a rhyme and a reason as to why you're running this play that leads to the next play, and you got an idea of what you're doing and where you're getting the rhythm. For me, it always feels like we're doing everything in that moment versus having a plan as to what we're going to do. They've recognized something, now let's attack this or attack that.
Well, it just speaks to the whole season has felt disjointed. I think given all of the disjointed stuff, the offensive coordinator stuff, the AJ stuff, the fact that they are in the situation that they are seems like an accomplishment. To be the 3 seed seems like an accomplishment to me. I mean, everything that's happened, and it's all fair, it's all still right in front of them. Mm-hmm. But I agree that the offense is sort of like a metaphor for the entire season. Nothing. And Jordan has said a couple of times to us, Jordan Mailata, during the Jordan Mailata show, is that the offense has been better. He was talking about Raiders game and then the Commanders game because we're all on the same page now. And it's always been a strange thing that he said that to me because I've always wondered, well, he's not going to tell me.
Yeah, but it certainly implies.
Who?
Right.
Who's on the same page? Are you talking about KP and Jalen? Are you talking about KP and Nick? Are you talking about the offensive linemen? They're still, even in the Buffalo game, and we talked about this, they're still talking to each other so much right before a play. You see wide receivers say, are you doing this? Or am I doing that? And the entire thing seems incredibly disjointed. And I wonder now if they go to the NFC Championship game or the Super Bowl, I find it hard to believe they're going to make a change in offensive coordinator. But if they lose in the first round and it's because of the offense, it will be publicly, it will be a tough thing to withstand to bring back Patullo next year, I think.
No, I agree. But that's Nick's hire.
Yeah.
He's still a coach. Do they reassign Patullo and just bring in another coordinator? I mean, you don't have to fire him. Just demote him, make him the QB coach or whatever he was prior to. I guess that certainly, but that to me would be obviously upstairs and what they felt about this. And that's the thing that we don't know is how does Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie feel about the OC combination? Like, do they think it's holding them back, or do they think it's the players, i.e. the quarterback, that's potentially holding them back? Or is it just one of those years where the offensive line is banged up and they haven't been necessarily effective, so that's had a negative impact on just about everything else they do? I don't know how the front office feels about this.
Well, to me, I just don't understand. It does. Well, here is Nick Sirianni. I'll tell you what I don't understand in a moment.
And then go to Ruben Frank.
Hey, Nick. I was wondering, when you rewatched the tape, what stood out to you about the way Tank Bigsby played, and what do you think his specific skill set brings to the offense when he's on the field?
Yeah, he runs hard. He's got extremely good ability to make you miss while also being able to, put his shoulder down and finish off runs through contact. And so I thought he did a lot of good things. You saw him on a check down. They got a big gain on a check down and getting him the ball in space there when you're able to go through it and then be able to get the ball to the back. That's a lot of space for him, and he made a guy miss and picked up a big play. So I thought he did a lot of good things, and those are some of the things like that we value about him. He goes, the way he walks through, the way he practices, it really does show up in the game with how hard he runs and how hard he plays.
We'll go to Rube and then Dave Zangaro.
Hey, Nick, what's the value of having a quarterback going into the playoffs who's got the experience in the postseason and the success that Jalen has had?
Yeah, I think that big time. Obviously Jalen's a great player and has had a lot of big game experience. The amount of big games we play on a yearly basis in our regular seasons, are huge. And then, played, how many playoff games is this now? 8, 9, somewhere in there.
This will be his 10th.
This will be our 10th. All right. So, that's huge, right? Every time he steps out in the field, I feel like Jalen does a great job of, continuing to raise his level of play. And so, he has a ton of experience, and the quarterback we're playing has a lot of experience too, in the playoffs. A lot of respect to them. And so, I think that's valuable. I think when we first started, back in 22, you guys kind of asked me something in the sense of like, well, none of you guys have played in like the big games. And I think what I said was, well, a lot of these guys have played in big college games and national championships. Now they've still played on big college games, national championships, and also the biggest stages in the National Football League as well. So I think that serves good for our team, and I think most definitely for Jalen.
We'll go to Dave and then Brooks Cubino.
Thank you.
Nick, it looks like you're going to be relatively healthy going into the playoffs. I know some of that is obviously out of your control and the team's control, but how much pride do you and the organization take in getting these guys pretty healthy into the playoffs?
Yeah, I think it's good question, Dave. I think it's always a fine line of like, there's two things that need to happen, right? You got to have your players available, and you do different things to make sure that happens throughout the year. But it is so important that you continue to get better as the season goes on. And I think our guys have a great balance, and we do a good job of balancing, that intensity at practice. There's no balance of the intensity at practice. When we're out there, we're ripping it. But I think we know how our guys know how to practice. They know how to practice efficiently. So, we've had a tendency of getting better while also having guys healthy. And so, we continue to tweak the process of what we do. Great people in this building that help us make decisions. Just there's a lot that goes into that. And then you got guys that are truly committed to this game because they love this game and they want to be the best versions themselves they possibly can be. That you could have all the resources in the world, if the guys aren't using them, it's for nothing. But our guys do such a good job of using the resources they have, taking care of themselves, and I think we have a pretty good process. So yeah, as an organization, I think we take a lot of pride in that.
We'll go to Brooks and then Jeff McLean.
To follow up what you said to Ruben's question there, I'm curious about the aspect Jalen has played in the biggest games, college and Super Bowl. So you've been around other players, other quarterbacks before. So what does that tangibly look like in a game, in a moment? Are there kind of memories for you that show up that are difference makers for someone that has been in that situation and when they haven't?
Yeah, again, Jalen's played in the biggest of games. And I just think, what you see from Jalen is you see this steadiness at all times. And that again, as you get into the playoffs, we treat everything the same, and we're going to go about this week our process the exact same way we've went about everything. But you love his consistency in his approach. You love his consistency and his steadiness at any moment of the game. And so, again, those are things that are so important of how just, again, game in, game out, in between series, play to play. He's just got a great mental toughness about himself to be able to forget about what happened in the past, good, bad, indifferent, and play the next play with extreme laser focus. And I think that's a great quality to have.
We'll go to McLean and then John McMullen.
Hey, Nick, I guess at this point, we know that Jalen hasn't been as much a part of the run game all season, but you also got him through the year without getting hurt or missing any time. Yeah, I guess my question to you is, do you think that in some ways affected the run game and how you guys weren't as successful on the ground this year? And then this follow-up to that would be, is that something that just is the offense at this point, or can you turn that switch on, or does it even make sense to do it at this point in the postseason?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see as we continue to game plan for this team. Obviously, we'll see, the direction we go in with some of those things. Jalen is ability to run, pass, get us in and out of good plays, right? I think he can do a lot of things really, really well, outstanding. And some of those runs that he has that we have done has come off scrambles. Some of them have come off of designed runs. And again, like I said, each week calls for something different. Based off of what you're seeing, based off of what you do, and we'll go through our process like we always do, and find out the best way we want to attack this particular week against a really good group of players over there and great coaches. Have so much respect for this team that is coming in here on Sunday. Just I can't tell you how much respect I have for the players over there and the coaches over there led by Kyle.
We'll go to John and then Martin Frank.
Hey, Nick. Similar to, sorry, got a bit of a voice thing. Similar to Jalen Hurts, in his experience, it's your 10th playoff game as the head coach. How much have you grown, and the core members of your staff that have still been here, grown through that process and become better sort of playoff coaches?
Yeah, I think, again, if we're constantly asking the players to continue to work on themselves, become the best versions of themselves, then we got to do the same thing. And that's what we strive to do, is be hypercritical on ourselves through through every game, through every practice, through everything. My job is to hold everybody accountable, not just the players, but the coaches, and constantly be in this growth mindset. So if I truly answered your question and said, yeah, we're a little bit better, like I truly believe we have busted our ass to be, the best version that we are right now. But we got to keep getting better. Like there's no, that's this league. You got to continue to grind. You got to continue to try to get better. And I think we've done that, and we'll continue to work like crazy, to get better. That's the mindset our team has. That's the mindset our players have. That's the mindset our coaches have.
We have time for a couple more, so we'll go to Martin and finish with Zach Berman.
Hey, Nick, to see a guy like Jalix Hunt, the way he's blossomed this year, how gratifying is that for you? And what has he brought to the edge rusher room and going forth in the playoffs as far as his expectations?
Yeah. I was always taught in this game, it's, as a college coach, it's recruit, retain, develop, right? And that is something we take great pride in, and Howie's done a great job of getting guys in here with the right mindset, that want to be great at football, that love the game of football, that are tough, that are, that have high football IQ. And then as coaches, once those guys are in here, our job is to develop them through the fundamentals, through the schemes, through the weight room, through every phase of life. And so, you take a lot of pride in that when a guy continues to get better. But all the credit goes to Jalix himself, because he's the guy that is, put the work in. First of all, he had the right things in his body to allow him to be able to be the type of player that he is right now, and he'll continue to get better. But he also has the right things in here. He loves the game of football. He's tough. He wants to be great. He works at it. He's got great work ethic. And so the combination of all those, like, again, our job as coaches to develop them with our schemes and to develop them through the fundamentals and holding them accountable, bringing the right guys in by Howie, and then the player themselves. That's where you tend to see the guys reach, God willing, reach their ceiling. And I think, that he's a product of that. And he's continuing to get better, and look forward to watching him continue to play and grow.
We'll close out with Zach here.
Hey, good afternoon, Nick. In the NBA, sometimes with like championship level teams, you hear they can flip a switch. You guys are an experienced team, as you discussed on this call. Do you think that there's for lack of a better term, a switch that can be flipped, or do you think kind of who you are is what you are going into the postseason?
We're going to continue to bust our ass to be the best version of ourselves that we can possibly be. That's what we've been doing from week one of training camp back to OTAs. That's what we'll continue to do. And so we'll do it as coaches. We're up there working right now to put together the best plans we can. Players will come in with a mindset of, getting a little bit better each day, focusing on just this game, not anything else. But the San Francisco 49ers. And yeah, the best way I know how to get ourselves ready to win a football game is by what you do throughout the week with your preparation, as coaches, as players, through your practices, through your walkthroughs, to your meetings. It's all that work. You win games Monday through Saturday, and then by going and executing on Sunday and coaching well on Sunday. And so it all matters, and that's what we'll work on this week as we move forward.
Thanks, Coach. We appreciate your time.
Yeah, we do appreciate your time. There he is, Coach Nick Sirianni. I do think they can flip the switch in the playoffs. I think sitting the starters yesterday was sort of indicative of that. I don't believe they can. I mean, I think even last year, those first two games in the playoffs were offensively.
Yeah, they weren't the best.
They weren't. They weren't great. I think they can. I think they can get through the NFC, but I do think they think that they're maybe a little bit better than they are.
Ooh, bro! If they get through the NFC, they're winning the Super Bowl.
Well, I mean, they could.
I mean, I think the best teams are over here. I do. I think the toughest route is through the NFC.
Yeah, I don't know. Look, once you get to the Super Bowl,
Sure.
absolutely, yes.
Sure.
I think the best teams are in the NFC, and I still think the Rams are the best team, but they're not going to play a home game.
Right.
So they're in
And
a
it's
tough
not gonna
spot
be
to
easy
do
to
it.
go to Seattle.
No.
That will not be easy.
No. And the reason that Seattle, when people talk about Super Bowl odds, Seattle is the current favorite to win the Super Bowl. It's not because of the team Seattle has. It's because Seattle will only play 2 games instead of 3, and they will both definitely be at home.
Yes.
So that just gives them winning 2 games instead of winning 3 games to get to the Super Bowl gives them a massive advantage.
Yeah.
You know?
It does. And when you're a defensive-led team, you want to be at home because you got the crowd noise behind you.
Yep.
Right? Like, that's what you want. On the road, it's hard. You don't have the crowd noise. And now your offense has to deal with crowd noise on the road. You're at home. You're feeding off that energy from the crowd.
I also think a quarterback who has one playoff game in his entire career playing at home is a better situation for Sam Darnold than playing on the road.
Yep.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Dreaming of another chip? Make her feel like a world champion every day with a custom diamond ring from Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. So my experiment has failed. Well, actually, everybody proved that they were being honest. So Jack asked the question earlier, are you glad that the Eagles rested their starters yesterday? And 63% said yes. I told him to ask the question in a different way. Should the Eagles have played their starters to go for the number 2 seed? No, 61.7%. So, and asking the question in a different way did not affect the way that people are looking at the game.
Yeah, and listen, like you said, I think people are being honest. I think there are people out there that value the rest. And sure, they may have thought, consolation prize or cherry on top would be if we do win and the Bears lose, we'll get the number 2 seed. But the rest is more important. Now, I didn't necessarily feel that way. I think getting the number 2 seed would have been the thing to do. Having those 2 games at home, again, I just mentioned about a defensive-led team like we are. Can you imagine having the opportunity to play 2 teams in here in our building with our defense? That would have almost put you in the NFC Championship game. Now we have to wait and see what happens somewhere else to see what that second round looks like. But the rest was important for everybody. Now the players have to go out and make the coach right about that decision.
Yes, because they all seem fine with it.
Right.
They all want to play as football players, I think.
No,
but,
you're right.
But
it
they were
like
fine
everybody
with
was
it.
okay.
Yeah. Nobody was throwing a tantrum over having the day off yesterday. I looked it up. So since 2000, home teams have won 67% of their games in the playoffs in the NFL. And even going back to 1970, it's like 65% of the games.
Yeah.
So that's a pretty big advantage. Now, the thing that also adds up to that is the home team is usually the better team, or they wouldn't be playing at home.
Sure.
So, they will have at least 1 home game, potentially 2. Look, I don't know. It could work out in a way where they're home all 3 because the only time they're going to play the number 2 seed will be in the divisional round. They can't play the 2 seed in the NFC Championship game,
right?
Because if the 2 seed wins and they win, then they're playing in the divisional round.
Yeah, listen, I can remember the losses at home. We lost to Tampa at home. We lost to Carolina at home. I'm talking about playoffs games.
Oh, yeah.
Tampa in the championship game, Carolina in the championship game.
Packers
in the first round.
Yeah.
The Saints.
That was the Vic year?
Yep.
Yeah.
The Saints with Nick Foles, and then Seattle.
Yeah, Carson.
With the one with Carson. I think those are the 5 playoff losses that we have since 2000.
Oh, I was talking about whole NFL. You're just
I
talking
know,
about the
I'm
Eagles.
just thinking about the Eagles. Yeah, I'm just thinking about the Eagles.
Yeah.
It just says how important it is to have that home game, to have that home playoff game.
Absolutely. And I think they sort of lucked out with the draw and not getting the Rams.
Did I see a stat? We're the second best team at home in the playoffs since 2000.
Oh, really? That's certainly possible.
I think I saw that.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's a different stat. No, I think we got the best home record, second best to Buffalo over the last 2 or 3 years, I believe. Over the last 3 years.
Just overall.
Just playing at home.
Yeah.
And it's just, again, going back to how well we play at home.
Yep.
Versus being on the road.
And the only 2 away NFC Championship games would have been Arizona and 01.
And the Rams, yeah.
Because the ones here, they won.
Yeah.
And that Rams team, pretty good.
Yeah, greatest show on turf.
Pretty good team.
We had them on the ropes, though, Spike. We had the lead at halftime. We had it, man. I don't know what happened in the second half. Marshall Faulk woke up.
Yeah. Pretty good player.
Well, people forget if a healthy Ike Reese plays in that game.
I mean,
Yeah. That
could've made
damn
the
Liz
difference,
Frank.
man. Yeah, man.
Took you down.
The what ifs. There's
The
so
what
many
ifs,
what
man.
ifs.
Everyone brings up if only Ike played.
Yep. He's a playmaker over here.
Yeah.
You never know when he's coming up with a big
Nobody
play.
even know that I didn't play in that game.
All I know is this. No disrespect to Jordan Hicks. Haven't seen a 58 make plays in coverage like Jalen's Hunt.
Oh, it's 3 interceptions this year.
Since Ike.
He leads the team in interceptions.
And sacks.
That safety in him is coming out.
Dude, he's
incredible.
He's awesome.
That interception was incredible.
Yeah.
He leads the Eagles in safety, in interceptions and sacks.
Yeah.
And pressures.
Yeah.
When was the last player to lead their teams in interceptions and sacks?
Well, he's the first Eagle to ever do it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. It can't be something that happens all the time.
No. I can't imagine.
No, you would need somebody who gets a lot of interceptions. Willie T was a big interceptor. Seth. It could be Seth.
And
Well,
not
no,
that
it's the
many
first time it
sacks.
happened with the Eagles. The first time it happened.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of somebody.
Yeah.
It seems pretty rare. And congratulations to the New York Jets for going an entire season without
Holy
one
cow.
interception.
That is the most outrageous thing I've ever heard.
That's a stat that's never going to be broken.
No, that seems Ripken-like. Yeah. 215.
A whole year that nobody on the team got an interception?
Not even by accident.
Yeah.
It's crazy. And Aaron Glenn was a corner.
Yeah. 215-59. He should get out there. 215-592-9494. Donovan McNabb joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The hunt is on. Eagles playoff football has arrived. Fire up your game day with Dietz & Watson premium meats, artisan cheeses, and condiments from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect on the go and packed with protein. Dietz & Watson, proudly fueling Philadelphia playoff runs since 1939. Find game day recipes and retailers at DietzandWatson.com. Dietz & Watson, it's a family thing.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February. Man, let's go. Wall-to-wall playoff coverage. Exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
The New Jersey Lottery has brought its fan-favorite Green Ball promotion back onto Jersey's favorite game, Pick 3. Now through February 1st, when the Green Ball is drawn on Pick 3 evening drawings, players get a free second chance to win.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Clover's Gate, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Clover's Gate, Philly. Clover'sGate.com.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Tasty Cake knows you love the classics, but it's a new year. Time for new Tasty Cake favorites. For a limited time, grab the salted caramel baked pie. It brings a graham cracker crust and a rich caramel cheesecake filling. And the Mint Chocolate Candy Cakes Family Pack delivers the perfect mix of mint and dark chocolate. You can always get your go-to snacks, but try something new this year. Every bite, every time, Tasty Cake delivers. Accept no substitute.
A hotel might offer a bar, a resort, a spa. But if you want it all, dining, pools, gaming, clubs, shows, it takes more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata, where the best meals meet the hottest tables, where one pool leads to the next. Room service, bottle service, every service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So we built one. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right. Y'all gotta try that Febreze car. Just right, just right, just right. Yeah. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. Yeah. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
I'm Piera Palazzolo,
VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Browns defensive end Myles Garrett set the NFL single-season sack record on Sunday with his 23rd sack of the season. Yes, the season is longer now, with teams playing a 17th game, but that shouldn't diminish how great Garrett was this season. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's and Pizza, South Philly. Jordan Mailata show at 6 here at Chickie's on Packer Ave, and the Players Lounge at 7. Joining us now, as he does every Monday at 4, Donovan McNabb. Donovan, how you doing?
I'm doing well. How you doing?
Big Five. What's up, brother?
What's happening? What's happening? New life. Let's go.
So,
Okay, flush it.
do you think it was a mistake for the Eagles not to play their starters yesterday?
I said it last week that I felt like they should have played at least the first half of the game.
Yep.
And obviously what we had understood and knew by when the game was going on of just the magnitude of it, that should have been telling of right there. If you want home field advantage, pretty much throughout the playoffs until the NFC Championship possibly, then you do what you're supposed to do. I mean, we don't have guys that are banged up and, kind of on the verge of possibly, playing or not playing or whatever it may be. I mean, I know that Jalen Carter was a guy that came back for the Buffalo game, and, yeah, you might want to decide to rest him, but we should have played our starters definitely in that first half of the first half of that game, especially offensively, because we haven't established ourselves offensively to be able to just sit out and think everything's going to be cleaned up.
Can you speak to as a guy who has played and won a lot of playoff games? Can you speak to the difference between playing a playoff game at home and having to play a playoff game on the road?
Well, you have your own fans there, and the adrenaline that we all feed off of from our fans is special. And who doesn't want to play in their own stadium come playoff time all throughout the playoffs? And I think that was something that we all understood as players. With Andy established that, hey, we're our goals were, number one, to obviously win the division. Two is to get a first-round bye. And then three was to represent home field advantage at our facility. And so if that's not part of your goals, then what are we doing? And so I just think for Nick's in a position right now where I think he understands the backlash of it, and he's just trying to stand strong on, kind of what he decided to do. But I think if he had a chance to do it all over again, he would play his players.
I know the game ultimately doesn't matter moving forward. They're going to play San Francisco coming up Sunday. But I love your thoughts on what did you think about Tanner and how he played out there yesterday?
I thought he did some good things. I know that the fans were asking for him to play during the middle of the season because they felt like it was, Jalen that was holding us back or whatever it may be. But I didn't see anything that wowed me. I thought he was in a position where he made some plays when he was called upon, some mistakes that he made that I'm sure he would love to have back. But I've seen a guy that was prepared, and he was just, excited for the moment. Now, what did that look like? I mean, obviously we didn't win the game, and, a lot of key factors into that. But, I give him a lot of credit for being in this position and being called upon to step in there. Was glad to see that Devontae got his 1,000-yard receiving. But, you put Devontae out there and don't have all his guys out there, kind of was a little questioning to me. So I just give credit to all the guys that played. And those guys who sat out, it's time to step up. Because, believe me, San Francisco's not going to be an easy task from what they've been able to do offensively. At this particular point, defensively, they're moving. I don't know if their middle linebacker will be back. I've heard rumblings that he possibly will be back for this game, and I'm sure Kittles and as well as Trent will be back as well. So they're coming in this thing fully loaded, and we have to be as well.
Donovan, Ike, I thought, made a good point earlier, and you're saying that now too. It's up to the Eagles now, the players, to make the decision from the team to not play them look good. One of the only argument I think you could make is the offensive line, and I agree with you that they should have played. The offensive line has just not been as effective, and I think part of that has to be what they had to go through last year, and that you hope that giving them this week off can give a little bit of juice to an offensive line that has just not been nearly as good as they have been in past years.
Well, there's ways of looking at it, and for a coach's standpoint, I'm sure he'll say, hey, one week won't get it better from what it is, but they'll have a chance to be able to get things corrected by sitting back and being able to practice on it an extra week or whatever it may be. But from a player standpoint, Ike's absolutely right. I mean, it's time for them to put up a shutout because you can either make your coach right or make your coach be wrong. And so if they don't play well in this first game, and San Francisco comes out, blazing, then that's going to make all the decisions that he's made up until this particular point this season look like the wrong decision. And so for all coaches on the staff, for all the players, this is their time to be able to, defend their coach and do it the right way and be able to establish themselves, as a playoff team. And I think for the football team that I've seen thus far, remember, I kind of referred to them as being kind of like the Giants when Eli got on his run in the playoffs. They weren't very good from different standpoints throughout the season, if it was offensively or special teams or defense. But when they got in the playoffs, they were able to put things together, and I think that can actually happen for us this playoff run.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about this matchup. I kind of like the matchup against San Francisco because it is at home and we got the defense that we have. How do you view this matchup and how we're playing right now compared to what the 49ers look like right now?
Well, how we playing right now? Defensively, defensively, I like the matchup. I think this is going to be one of those matchups I think that's going to be really big for Adoree Jackson. He's got to step up because I think what you're going to start to see is you're going to see Kittles and their wide receiving core trying to pressure the number 2 and 3 defensive backs as well as the linebackers and safeties. And so they're going to have to cover. And so what does that mean? That means Cooper DeJean is going to have to play big on the inside, and Adore Jackson is going to have to play big outside because we know what Mitchell is going to bring to it. But what Kyle Shanahan does is he attacks your number 2 and 3. And so, and then he's going to attack your linebackers. And so with him saying that, because Christian McCaffrey becomes such a major part in the passing game, the middle of the football field has to be protected. And so that's something that I think defensively they're going to have the challenges with. Now, as far as our offense is concerned, the thing that has been kind of their Achilles heel ever since their linebacker went out was their run defense. And we haven't been running the football effectively. And so will this be the game that we all of a sudden get things kind of changed up to be able to open up the holes for Saquon and take the run through and be able to explode for explosive plays? And then another thing I think works in our favor if we do it right and we get things cleaned up is they don't create a lot of pass rush from San Francisco. That's something that they've struggled with this year ever since Bosa got hurt. Once Bosa got hurt, they haven't had consistent pass rush. So our passing game, at least we'll have time, but we just have to be able to get open on the back end.
Which team do you think has the better quarterback?
Well, obviously I'm a defend our guy, Jalen.
Well, I'm asking for your objective analysis, though.
Well, I will say this, and I think when it comes to consistent playoff play, I'm going to go with Jalen and what he brings to the table with his legs. But I will say this, that Brock has brought a different facet to the game that we haven't seen consistently over the years, and that's his ability to be able to create with his legs. And I think that's something that our defense can't turn their back on when he gets outside the pocket on bootlegs and half rolls, because he will pick up 10 to 12 yards with his legs. And now that kind of adds where those interior part of the defense now got to come to try to stop Brock, and then he'll be able to hit over the top. But I just think with the experience that we have over the last couple of years, I'll give Jalen the advantage.
I think it's an interesting matchup of what's his name, Shanahan versus Fangio as well, because Shanahan, has been able to be successful with a lot of different quarterbacks there in San Francisco, and Fangio, of course, that one of the best, if not the best, defensive coordinator in the NFL. And I think the matchup of those two guys is a really interesting chess match between those two.
I wouldn't say it's more of those two. I would say more of the defensive coordinator and our offensive coordinator.
So Saleh versus Petula.
I would say Saleh and Petula. I would say Kyle, because Kyle's going to come up with creative opportunities for Brock to be successful. Yeah. And if Vic decides to play that zone defense, it works. It kind of almost works in their favor. I've been in that offense where Kyle's running, and if you're just going to sit and play zone, he's just going to dink and dunk you to death to be able to create over the top. It's more Robert Saleh versus Kevin Petula, because we got to find ways to motion and shift to get guys in creative mismatches so that now we can attack them.
All right, Donovan, one last question, a general NFL question, because it has been hotly debated across the country. Who do you think is the NFL MVP this year? It was Stafford was the favorite for a while. Then after last week, May became the favorite. Now Stafford is the favorite again. If you had a vote, who would you vote for?
Be honest with you, I would pick Drake May. And I love what Matthew Stafford has done with 40-plus touchdowns and really getting those guys going over there. But you got a quarterback that's in his second season, has made probably the biggest jump of a lot of different quarterbacks that have played over the years. Number two, they won that division. Also, who would have thought that they would have been in this position at this particular point with Josh Allen in that division?
Sure.
Now, we can say Matthew Stafford has done great job over there statistically, but they didn't win that division. Seattle won that division, and Seattle beat them, and so did San Fran. And so it's a lot of key factors that go into it. I think a lot of people get happy about the numbers or whatever, but you got to give a lot of credit to the young quarterback out in New England. Drake May has done a wonderful job all season.
Absolutely. I think it'll be a close vote. It'll be interesting to see who ends up winning it.
Be.
Yep.
It should be.
Well, Donovan, thanks as always. Hopefully, when we're talking to you on Monday, we're not doing the eulogy for the season. Hopefully, we're talking about the next game. So,
first of all, I
yeah.
haven't heard Ike with one question. I mean, did he get his coffee? I mean, what's going on?
I'm good.
I got 2 questions.
I mean, you got
answered.
on me getting the sexy voice last week.
Yeah.
I ain't heard you at all.
But you answered with so much depth. You basically didn't need to ask any more questions. You gave full answers. I didn't know what else to ask.
I had to give you a little bit more. Last week, last week I was getting my nails done, so I can't be talking loud in the nail salon.
Is that what was happening?
I
Classic.
Full disclosure.
Oh, that is so good.
And toward the end, I was out of there, so that's when I gave you all the good stuff. But I was just finishing up getting my nails done,
As soon as we started comparing you and Roxy, that's when you knew you needed to get up out of the nail salon. All right, Donovan.
That's awesome.
We'll talk to you next week.
All right, broski.
All right, no problem.
All right, there he is, Donovan. That is the mystery finally solved. What was Donovan up to last week?
We knew he was up to something.
I thought it was in the library.
I didn't expect nail salon.
I did not. That didn't cross my mind.
Not at all.
Have you guys ever had manicure and pedicure?
Oh,
no.
You've had both?
Oh, yeah.
Jack's a zero? Yeah.
No shot.
I had both. I didn't like the pedicure. I'm ticklish. The manicure I like. The pedicure I couldn't do again.
Dude, I had to do the pedicure when I was a player, man.
Oh, yeah?
Man, you get a little older, your feet, man. You gotta get them right, man. Yeah. Being out there on them cleats and everything, man. You got to get that done. I used to go every other Friday.
Really?
Yeah, just get manicure and pedicures every other Friday.
Wow.
Man.
Well,
it's beautiful.
Funny thing that happened.
I used to, yeah.
My brother and I go to get the manicure and pedicure. They're
Your
finished.
dad used to go right over there and get a manicure.
My dad did?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He always had shiny nails. Yeah. So it's the end of the pedicure, and she looks up and she's like, "Do you want nail polish?"
No polish, no.
And I said, "Yes." And
Of
she
course you
said,
did, yep.
She said,
It's our fearless leader.
she said, "What color?" And I said, "Pink."
Pink.
Yeah. So I get home, and I'm a real pain in the ass as a husband. I think I'm a good husband.
No, we would have never guessed
But
that.
I'm a pain in the ass.
Really?
Yeah. Well, it's always a
You won't
bit.
even let her watch TV in the bedroom.
It's always a bit. That's a good
Well, that's a
decision.
good bit. That's a good idea. No, it's one TV only in our house.
And it's very rare that Val is like, "This is over the line. I don't like this." There's only been 2 times in our life where she's like, "Don't ever do that again." The one time was when I wear footy pajamas. I wore the one-piece footy pajamas. She said, "I don't like this at all.
At all.
Do not do this."
Yeah.
When I came home with the pink toenail polish, she was disgusted with
Yeah.
me. She wanted no part of it. She didn't think it was funny. She wasn't laughing. And she doesn't get mad at me very often. And
She thought she had lost you.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Now, in her defense, I mean, it's not like she married a guy's guy.
No, that's my whole point. It's like, look at
Who
me.
do you think you married?
Yeah, I'm ridiculous. But
You can't be a metrosexual, though.
well, look, I just thought it was funny for the bit. If
Sure.
I'm going to go through the pedicure, you're going to
Yeah.
ask me if I want nail polish.
Listen.
The answer is going to be yes. The problem is, it doesn't come off very easily, and she was not willing to dip my little toesies in the nail polish remover. Thinks I was stuck for 2 weeks.
I'm out. Yeah, I'm out on that. Yeah. No polish. No polish.
I learned a lesson.
Just get your cuticles pushed back, get your nails clean, get them trimmed down.
Yeah. The toenail
you
polish.
do the feet right because I'm a footsie guy in bed. So
Nice. Oh, yeah.
The wife, I don't need to feel like she's rubbing up against sandpaper in the bed. So yeah, keep your feet right and soft. Make sure you put lotion on. Spike, you sleep fully dressed.
I do 2 hoodies. Yeah,
That's crazy.
We went for a walk yesterday with the dogs. I'm only wearing a jacket and a T-shirt, and she looks at me and she said, "You get into bed wearing sweatpants, 2 hoodies, and a winter hat, and we're out here. It's 25 degrees.
Dress more inside than you do
Yeah.
outside."
I forgot that Donovan was in Kyle Shanahan's offense.
Yeah.
In 2010.
With Mike Shanahan, yep.
Oh, he was.
Oh, he was with Sean McVay. All those guys were there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
215-592-9494.
Yeah.
Kristen in Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Kristen?
Hi, how are you?
We're doing great, Kristen. How are you?
I'm doing good. I just had something to say. So when it comes down to both Jalen Hurts and Shannon McKee, there is no comparison because Jalen Hurts was developed to be who he is today by the age of 3. Tanner McKee developed this in high school. So, like, there is no comparison. Now, when it comes down to resting the starters, at first I was like, they should have started them either half the game or at least in the fourth quarter. Because the fourth quarter, we was dying, like, you know. And then also I wanted to say that Tanner McKee looked out when he was out there yesterday, right, in the middle of the game, before the second half, it was like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo running from the goose. And Jalen Hurts would have never looked like that. Jalen Hurts would have took that team with the backup. It would have been him and Tank Bigsby show, okay? And he'd ran for like a whole bunch of first downs and gave that ball to Tank Bigsby. Yes, and Tank Bigsby would have made all the rushing touchdowns. But see, that's what Jalen Hurts does. He's developed better. And I understand you can have a right to disagree. That's fine. But I'm keeping it real. It's true. For everybody to sit there and think that he should have been take Jalen Hurts' place in the middle of the season, okay, we wouldn't even made it to the playoffs. To even look at how Tanner McKee played yesterday, even with the starters.
They would have made playoffs.
They wouldn't have made the playoffs.
Last season, right? We almost lost that game with the Cowboys, but we won the game at the end. Because remember, every time Jalen Hurts don't play, we lose.
Well, that's not true. That's not true. That's actually not true.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Every time Jalen Hurts do not play, we
That's
lose.
not true.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
No,
Yes,
it is.
They beat the Cowboys 41-7 last year.
Yeah, it is provably untrue. They beat the Cowboys. They beat the Giants. No, Kristen.
Wrong.
Hush.
Big stats,
Kristen. They beat the Cowboys. They beat the Giants. And if
freaking Devontae,
if Devontae catches the ball, they beat the Commanders too. Like, look, and I
look at the point she's making.
Obviously, I think Jalen should be the starting quarterback of the Eagles. But your supposition that if Jalen was in there yesterday, all of a sudden the offense would have looked good. Jalen played with the starting offensive line, A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, and Dallas Goedert. The offense hasn't looked good all year. So why would it look good?
Jalen Hurts would have won that game because he'd have ran for first downs, which Tanner McKee didn't do. Tanner McKee did not run. I thought he was going to run for the first down, and he didn't. So it is what it is. He had legs. He could have ran for the first down. The first down was right there. But instead, he threw the ball out of bounds. So let's be real.
That's right.
Jalen Hurts would have won that game.
Let's be real. They've averaged 23 points a game with Jalen Hurts. Let's be real. They scored. No. How many points they score against the Lions with Jalen Hurts? How many points did they score against the Lions? The Packers with Jalen Hurts, huh? How many points?
More than 21 points.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. No, they didn't.
They
scored 13 and 10.
Do you think Tanner could have completed a pass in the second half against the Bills?
Yeah, I think so.
Wait a minute. What about when they scored against the Cowboys? They had 21 points before the Cowboys.
He blew a 21-point lead against the Cowboys.
Hang in there, Christian.
21 points the whole season. What are you talking about, sir? Get your math right, sir.
What am I talking about? They averaged 23 points a game with Jalen. 23 points a game. 23 points a game with Jalen. 23 points. No, you get your math right. You get your math right. Get your math right. You said they don't win when Jalen doesn't play. That is provably false. It is provably false. You, sir. Ma'am. All right. Happy New Year, Kristen.
Good job, Kristen.
Happy New Year. Thank you.
Happy New Year. God bless. There she is.
She didn't back down.
No, she did not.
20th in points per game this year.
Don't let facts get in the way.
Yeah, come on.
You knew where she was coming from.
Oh, I knew. Kristen, caller of the day. If we had a caller of the day award.
Her and Chuck, man.
Yeah. And I know
the guy who had other fake stats earlier.
Yes,
he wasn't even close.
Yes, both things he said was wrong.
Well, yeah. And people are like, "Oh, Jack, Spike, haters, blah 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 blah." We corrected that guy.
Yeah.
All we do is tell the truth.
Yes.
That we had to correct Kristen.
Yeah, it's facts. All I want to talk about is facts.
And they would have made the playoffs with Tanner this year.
That's not a fact.
I mean, they probably would have won the NFC East.
Yeah,
it would have been tough to not win the NFC East.
Exactly right. I agree with that. Debate that one.
Yeah. Just start with me. It's a 1 seed difference. 4 and 3. They still probably would have been the 3 seed. I mean, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they're still probably the 3 seed.
They would have finished with more than 8 wins.
8 wins, yeah. So they still probably would have been the 3 seed. So everything would have been the same. All right. 215-592-9494. Man, Kristen, an all-star. I hope she calls back more.
Yes.
Coming up next, there's a situation in Philadelphia.
That was one of those calls where she's not a regular caller, but she got fed up.
Yes.
She got fed up with hearing about how Tanner would have done Jalen's job.
Yep.
Yeah,
Fed up. She's been fed up for weeks. And Buzz, I'm sure Buzz usually does a very bad job of potting down the callers.
Yeah.
But leaving her up was the correct decision.
Yes.
Letting us yell over each other was the correct decision there. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, a situation in Philadelphia sports we are monitoring.
Yeah.
A situation that we are monitoring. We are at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. You can catch all the Eagles action at the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. That is Chickies and Pete's. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Here we are in the new year. You make your resolutions for you. Make a better you, right? Oh, you're going to be healthier. You're not going to eat this. You're not going to drink that. You're going to work out. Well, do the same thing for your pets, right? Your pets can't make New Year's resolutions, so you have to do it for them. That is what the lead dog, George Perenni, at Dogs and Cats Rule feels. That is what the staff at Dogs and Cats Rule feels, and that's for you to do. So, you know, when you're thinking about the health of your pets, whether it is a skin or coat issue, whether your pet is a little too heavy, you know, a little too weight, maybe a lot of licking and biting of their paws. Rebel licks the paws all, you know, certain times of the year. Dogs and Cats Rule can help the solution. Whether it is a change in diet, sometimes that helps. It helps allergies. Whether it's a supplement, they can help you with that as well. And the great thing about Dogs and Cats Rule is you'll walk in there, you'll see all these great products. I mean, they have the top-of-the-line products, but the staff that can tell you is what is exactly right for your pet. They will take the time, they have the knowledge, they have the patience. 7 locations of Dogs and Cats Rule. They can all take care of you the same way. 2 in Jersey, Pennington and Princeton. 5 in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. dogsandcatsrule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $150 into something bigger when you bet on money line, spread, totals, player props.
$150 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. In-app only.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club starts the year off with a bang! Club Risque brings you one of their biggest events. The unveiling of the 2026 calendar featuring the lovely ladies of Club Risque. Wednesday, January 7th, Club Risque Bristol. And Thursday, January 8th, Club Risque Philly. A 2-hour top shelf open bar. A chance to meet the 2026 calendar girls. Friday, February 6th, the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Club Risque Philly. Doors open at 8 p.m. The largest eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and more. ClubRisque.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
Delaware law enforcement say goodbye to a state trooper killed in the line of duty 2 weeks ago. Crime numbers were once again down in Camden last year, continuing a years-long trend of improvement. And twice a week, trash collection has begun in North Philadelphia.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Costos, and watching sports isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. And my show is not a job, it's a passion. From the NFL playoffs to the NBA and everything in between, celebrate sports with me every day on You Better You Bet from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Download the Odyssey app now and listen to Westwood One Sports from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, there we go.
Send me. Stare at the beautiful women. She looking at me.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That is your 4:30 90s. Counting Crows. Mr. Jones, I could tell that was coming when Jack watched the Counting Crows documentary this weekend.
I did.
Yeah.
I did. Pretty good. I was a Counting Crowsman back in the day.
Well, I mean, who isn't a Counting Crowsman? On some level.
I got mocked there for a little bit.
Well, everyone who gets popular gets mocked.
Yeah.
So there's only been one other
player besides Jalix Hunt in the Super Bowl era to not tie, to lead their team in both categories, sacks and interceptions. That is Sean Springs for the 04 Washington Redskins.
Wow.
Now,
a corner led the team in sacks.
There you go. Had six sacks and 5 interceptions, and Jalix Hunt 6.5 sacks and 3 interceptions. Now, there have been a few players who have tied for the lead in both categories. Lawrence Timmons in 2012 did it for the Steelers. Junior Seau did it once in 97. Joey Porter, and Adalius Thomas, and Jason Taylor. Wow. So they all didn't have the solo lead. They tied one of the categories of the others. But Jalen Hunt only the second player in Super Bowl era history to actually lead their team in both sacks and interceptions.
Yeah, I mean, listen, he's been outstanding. He's on that little run that we saw Nolan Smith on the second half of last season, where he just seems to be around the football all the time, around the quarterback all the time, and he's dropping back in coverage, and it actually looks like he knows what he's doing when he drops back in coverage.
Was a safety.
Yeah, so, I mean, listen, that's one of those players that will be lauding Howie Roseman for years to come, that they found this kid. Not only did they find him in the third round, I still don't know what school he went to.
Houston Baptist.
Yeah, I still don't know where that is.
And Colgate before that.
Yeah,
Cornell. I always say Colgate.
It doesn't matter. It's the same thing.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, this kid has been an outstanding player, and is going to. Jalen Hunt, even though it's just his second year, when you get a player like that doing what he's doing, that makes making what seemingly could be a tough decision easier, because you have him.
With a different player.
Yes, with a different player.
Yeah.
Jalen Phillips.
Yeah.
Do you pay Jalen Phillips to come back here next year?
Or do you pay Nolan Smith? Or do you
pay Nolan Smith? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's what you're looking at. And you got him for another couple years. Well, since he was not a first-round pick, he's going to be eligible for a new contract at the next year.
Right. The first deal he signs is a 4-year deal?
Yes.
It's a 5-year deal.
Yes.
Right.
Yep.
And you made that point there about the interceptions. When you think about an edge getting interceptions, a lot of the times it's tipped or, it's thrown right to you. That interception yesterday was a guy that played secondary.
Yeah, he made a play on the ball.
Yeah, I mean, that was a real interception, He's a player, man. Jalen Hunt is a player. What a draft pick he's going to end up being. For him to have the most pressures and the most sacks on the team, that's a crazy thing.
It's about putting him next to Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis.
Yep.
If they do decide to bring Jalen Phillips back, it wouldn't shock me, because that's a position they spend money on. But what do you do?
Yeah.
I would bring Jalen Phillips back.
Yeah, well, it depends on the market. Like, if somebody's going to pay him,
And I don't think they will, unless he has a crazy run here in the postseason.
Yeah, I don't
think he's getting a ridiculous contract.
When he first got here, it looked like he was going to get that sort of contract. Those first 2 games hasn't looked like that, since. But hasn't been hurt either, which is good too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we mentioned
5'8". I mean, that's all we do is produce.
It's incredible.
Yeah, besides Jannard Avery.
We
had a little down period. It's been brought back.
Yes.
I mean, Cole.
Trent Cole. Yeah. Trent Cole's your all-time sack leader.
Yeah. Wait till Jalen Hunt gets.
Jalen Hunt, officially my favorite player on the Eagles.
All right.
You do love your obscure.
I do.
Mostly obscure.
And he had a good interview with us at first. And
He
he did
did
say big pimpin' to Howie, which is good to me. Has a great, seems to have a great personality, which I like.
I've listened to him on the mic'd ups. So he seems like he got a good personality.
Oh, at 58 trying to find the cameras and the mic'd ups?
Yeah.
Where have we seen that before? There he is again.
Good point.
It's
It's worked out well for him.
It has. It was a smart move.
About 11 years when Jack and Jalix take over the afternoon show.
Right.
Jack and
completely.
Jalix?
Jack and Jalix.
Dude, that's not a bad name.
It's a good show.
Yeah.
Put Jalix's name first.
Yeah, Jalix and
We'll
Jack.
see how his career goes.
We'll see how your career goes.
Wow.
All right. I mentioned a few minutes ago there was a situation in Philadelphia, sports-wise, that we are monitoring.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And Jack brought it up to me on the phone earlier today. And to be quite honest with you, I don't even want to be monitoring it publicly because it feels like a potential jinx. Sixers start this 5-game road trip very poorly with a loss to the Nets, which was disgusting.
That's almost unheard of.
They lost to the Nets?
Yeah.
Yes.
Disgusting loss
did
to the
not
Nets.
watch that
yes.
game.
And then a loss to the Bulls, which wasn't
that one.
quite as disgusting.
Yeah, they blew that lead, right?
That's the one they blew at the end. Yeah.
Then they beat the Grizzlies. Okay, whatever. They play one of their best games of the year in Dallas against the Mavericks. Offensively, one of the best games of the year. and then go to Madison Square Garden and beat the Knicks again. And
solid win.
And the thing that is notable about it is that the young guys are playing great. You know, VJ Edgecombe is playing great. Unreal big shots against both the Mavericks and the he hit the game winner against the Grizzlies at Madison Square Garden, hitting big shots down the stretch.
Yes.
But the thing that makes it the most compelling is they're doing it with Embiid and George. And Embiid is looking sort of light on his feet.
Pretty spry.
By Embiid standards. And
as soon as he started doubting him, by the way.
I know. That's why I'm still going to continue to doubt him. And he's not like, I would say the Dallas and New York games, the reason they were specifically notable offensively is that Embiid has been a part of the offense, but he hasn't been a slow it down and get it to Joel part of the offense. He has moved the ball well. It's not like he's been scoring 38. I think he had 22 against the Mavericks and 26 or 28 against the Knicks. He's moving the ball.
What was that pass on Saturday? Guy went back door. It was beautiful.
Oh, yeah. Well, he does. He's thrown it to, I think, got guys who cut now.
What's that face for?
Yeah.
You don't think I started to talk backdoor cuts?
Well, it's Barlow.
A little Prince in offense?
Barlow makes great, I don't know.
That Ike face was so fun.
You can't watch these games and not get a little tingle.
Yeah, it's kind of moving.
Little tingle.
I know what that's like.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, here's the thing.
Yeah.
You got to work at not going overboard.
Yes.
It's an art, man. I'm telling you, it's an
Yes.
art. So here's what I've done.
Yeah.
And I know it's harder for you to do because you actually do a Sixer podcast.
Yes.
So you actually have to watch these games.
Watch them and then talk about them
And
right
then
afterwards.
talk about them right
Yeah.
afterwards.
Yeah.
So you can't necessarily take the formula that I use, which is I watch when I feel like watching. I can check in. If it's a good game, I'll stick with it. I can look and see what Embiid has done. Okay, Embiid played. That's all I need to know is he played. Then I'll say, okay, how effective was he? Right? And so the more that I see that he's playing and that they're winning, I'm just like, I don't see it.
Yeah.
I don't see it.
It's a nice little treat.
Yeah.
Nice little treat.
Yeah. But I'm with you, though. Just keep building. Keep building.
It feels like they're figuring it out.
Just keep building.
And you got to stop it.
But
you got to stop it.
But he's not doing his Joel nonsense. He's okay being like the third option. Second option. PG's filling
He's
his
not
role.
demanding the ball. Yeah.
Dude, PG scoring when they need him to score.
He's got it.
Edgecombe is shutting down Jalen Brunson, playing with a little energy, blocking shots, hitting big clutch threes. Guy's a winner.
Well, Edgecombe
reminds me of one.
Edgecombe is awesome. I mean, for him to get better at the things that he's not good at, he had two questions coming into the league.
Mm-hmm.
He had his handle and his shot. The shot
handle's still in progress.
Handle's in progress.
Yeah.
Well,
Shot's a little
that's
slow.
going to be a couple of years.
Yeah.
But the shot, looks pure. Now, he will – you know how he's shooting it? He is shooting it like a guy who they helped rebuild his shot, and he's thinking about it the right way every time. That's why it's taken a while, right? He's making sure he's square.
Mm-hmm.
He's making sure his elbow is where it should be. But he's shooting 39% from three on 6 shots a game.
And the best thing is he doesn't look like he's forcing the offense.
No.
He doesn't have any issues with getting the ball off the glass, getting the sort of hustle points. Right?
Yep.
If somebody drives and kicks it out to him, he's not afraid to shoot it. He's playing within that framework, and he's doing a lot of the little Energizer Bunny stuff that you need from a player that's young as he is with the type of legs that he has because he's young, he's athletic. He can do all those things for you. I'm actually more concerned with Embiid and Paul fitting in around what they're doing. Because I wonder, I was always afraid, do they get frustrated because they're vets? They want the offense to sort of go through them, and does that take away from everybody else?
Well, the question with Embiid is he's letting them do it now.
Yeah.
The last few games. The question with him is, as these guys get talked about more and more,
is he okay with that?
Are you all right with that?
Yeah.
Are you all right with somebody else getting shine like they're going to get shine? But, dude, Edgecombe, you said it. I mean, he's doing all the things you expected him to do. We expect him to be an energy guy, rebound well for a guard, play defense. But he's added in the other stuff.
Yep.
He looks like he could be a real player. And he's doing it He's doing it on a team that's winning basketball games, which most times when you see rookies that are averaging like 17, 6, and 5, it's for
Usually
a
on
bad team.
Yep.
And I give credit, 100% credit to Tyrese Maxey, because Tyrese Maxey reaching out to him in the offseason, working out with him in the offseason, let him know, like, there is an order of operations here. Like, I'm going to take you under my wing, but I'm the guy. You're the guy that needs to fit in. And I think he looks at Maxey as a vet and as a leader and those sorts of things.
And the face of the franchise.
And that is one thing that they have never had. Even being good, Embiid has never been a leader, has never been the guy to take the young guy under his wing. Now, he has a good relationship with Maxey, but it's hard when you're not a vocal guy, when you're spending the whole offseason rehabbing from injuries instead of playing basketball.
Yeah.
You know, And Maxey, I don't want to leave this out. He is so much better than I ever dreamed he could be. I mean, he gets better every year. Every time he shoots a three, I expect it's going to go in.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable, and he's become a good defensive player.
Yeah.
At his size, it's unbelievable.
Sounds like you're starting to believe.
No, I'm not believing.
Well, the other thing that Embiid has to continue to do is allow Maxey to lead this team.
Yes.
If you're not comfortable doing it, and you've shown that in the past, allow Maxey's personality, that smile, to continue to be infectious. The fact that he's younger, he's more relatable to these young guys on the team, and he's more willing to do the other stuff, go out to dinner with the guys, hang with them on the road, sort of be that guy. That is going to keep the locker room atmosphere where it needs to be, which is not focused on Joel Embiid and his mood swings.
Yes.
And that's where my biggest thing for Joel is, let Maxey continue to do that. You'll continue to get stronger and better, going at the slow pace, that's meaning that not forcing it or rushing it. And then guess what? You're going to look up in April. You're going to probably feel better than you ever had in your career, at least in a long time. And your guys are going to have a good basketball team that can actually do something once you get there. But you got to let this thing continue to evolve the way that it is. And he's just getting better. I'm watching Embiid. He's still the second best player on the team.
I mean, he's still,
he just is.
Yeah.
And any night he can be the best player on the team.
I was going to say that.
Like,
as good as Maxey is, like Embiid,
he's still the guy.
He's the key to them winning.
Doing
something.
anything significant. Yes, I totally agree. And
Yeah.
he has to be okay with letting them handle it now.
Yes.
And just get stronger and everything else so that you can have that 2-month run at the end of the year.
Yeah, and the other guys that they were able to pick up, Barlow's been awesome.
All good young guys,
That's
yeah.
a two-way guy that's starting. Jabari Walker has been a good backup power forward. And even Bona.
I like it, them Bona.
They have these
How about them
lineups with,
apples?
with Embiid and Bona at the same time. It looks like the court is half the size because the other team doesn't have anywhere to go because you have these, a 6'9" guy and a 7-footer that are both patrolling the paint. I don't know. It has been
Good
fun.
stuff.
I've been trying to, you mentioned the podcast. What we do is we have 25 minutes of talking about how good it is, and then we both remind each other. But this is just a nice little treat right now. We're not going to expect
It's not
it to keep
easy
going.
because you got, like I said, you got to talk about it.
Yes.
Yeah, so I know it can't be easy to not pay attention to it.
And we're getting in a rhythm betting them, too.
See?
Yeah, we are.
But see, you get all this, and you know what they're going to do? They're going to lose to the friggin' Nuggets without Jokic tonight. I can smell it.
Nah, not this team. Not this year.
Okay. See, you're going to be the guy that you have to fight for.
Yeah, he's the guy, yeah.
I'm enjoying it.
You're not going to do your little Jack thing with the Sixers where you become the leader of positivity.
Right.
No.
Positive Jack?
I know your little Jack thing.
Positive Jack?
I know this thing that you
Quentin
do.
Grimes plus 800 or 4 threes the other night? Come on, man.
All right.
In Dallas? It's a revenge spot.
You also bet on Deuce McBride.
Every night.
Okay.
He's
all right.
never misses a shot against the Sixers.
Not against the Sixers.
5
yeah.
threes, like plus 950.
215-592-9494. Ron in Bristol. You're on WIP.
I'm
What's
so
up, Ron?
distraught with gambling. Don't even talk
Oh,
about that. Yeah.
he hasn't won a bet since August.
Yeah, exactly.
Ron, you're on WIP. This is a Buzz issue.
Buzz.
I can see when he's checking on people and when he's not.
Ron,
are you having on mute?
Wow.
Buzz, pop up for a second.
Yeah,
when was the
get on
last
the
time
mic
you
here.
checked in on
I
these
have not
guys?
checked once today.
There you go.
Oh,
Look, he's honest.
Look at the honesty hour here on WIP.
New year, new honesty. So busy talking down to everybody on Twitter about what they should expect. And
Yeah,
not
seriously.
expect. Here's the adult in the room, friggin' Buzz.
Yeah, where's Holier Than Thou Buzz, which is coming out on Twitter. He hosts one show with Rube on Saturday. He's starting to feel a little cocky.
Yeah. In fact, we heard from Rube. Rube doesn't ever want to host with you again. That's what he said.
It's not what he said.
215-590. He might have said that.
He might have said that.
Yeah. Bruce in D.C. You're on WIP. What's up for you, Bruce?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How's everybody doing today? I'm not doing any howling because I'm pissed off right now.
Okay. All right. There it is.
Look at you. Little howl.
Okay.
Little whimper.
But no, I mean, Spike, the way you the way you open the show, my goodness. I'm just 100% with you on how this whole thing was handled. You know, I mean, it's one thing to, okay, you're going to go with the starters or you're going to go with the bench and just basically just poorly manage this game. And I'm not going to go about, you know, getting away with the number 2 seed, which is exactly what's happened here. But they had a chance to win this game. And here's my concern going forward. Okay, is game management, okay? You set basically Tanner up for failure. I've never been really one of those people on the Tanner bandwagon as far as Jalen. But you didn't give him the proper talent out there to succeed. So that's probably one of the problems that we saw. But when he was able to move the ball, I want to know whose decision it was to sit Tank Bigsby. You know, if you would have kept him in the fourth quarter, I think they could have won that game. And this is a microcosm of what has been going on all year long between our OC and Sirianni. It's not only just play calling, but how you manage your personnel and put them in positions it's going to help the team succeed. And I'm not worried about San Francisco going forward, but it's what is going to happen after that. And unless they come out with something dramatically different on the offense in this next week, it's going to be hard. I'm just going to be hard pressed to really believe that they're going to walk into Chicago and win this game. And that's really my biggest take on what I've seen so far.
Yeah. Or, Bruce, Green Bay walks into Chicago and beats them, and we get the Rams here next week.
Yeah.
What? And that's probably even a taller order.
Certainly a better team. Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I just think that we, again, we made this playoff run harder than we're giving ourselves a more difficult path in going forward. But you know what? I'm going to try to be the eternal optimist and say, hopefully they got something up their sleeve. I'll tell you one thing that they better do. They better use the tank more in the offense. They have to do that. They have to do that, and Jalen has to use his legs more. The only positive thing I've seen these last few games is that they cut down on their penalties, and that's really been a good thing. So they solved their problem. But everything else, we're just going to wait and see. We're going to wait and see what happens.
I'd be shocked if Tank gets more than 4 carries Sunday.
Totally shocked. Yeah, thank you for the call, Bruce. He didn't look good.
I mean, yes, we've been calling for him to get the ball for weeks, and the Eagles haven't done that. And so that lets you know that he's not all of a sudden about to be a big part of the offense.
Do you think they maybe pulled him because they didn't want him to get hurt?
Yeah.
Like, is that possible?
That's the only thing I could think of.
They knew that me and Ike had him plus 1,500 for 2 touchdowns.
You are out of control right now.
He's right.
You are out of control.
They knew.
Yeah, I don't understand it. I don't understand in a game where you see the scoreboard.
Yeah.
You literally see what the score is, that the Lions are winning that game.
Yeah.
How do you not keep Tank Bigsby as one of the guys that was playing as a backup in the game? I just don't know. I don't know what they were thinking in that situation. I certainly was like, where the hell is Tank Bigsby at? Man, I haven't seen him since the third quarter.
There's no way they didn't want to play Green Bay.
Right?
Right. I'm just trying to think of what the motivation would be.
I agree, man. I don't know. That was a strange one. Just like not running the ball on 3rd and 1 in the first half. They didn't do it then. I'm like, okay, they ain't do the tush push. We done gave up on that now. We don't even do the tush push.
We didn't even do a sneak.
Yeah.
What happened to just being able to do a regular?
So then for me, I wouldn't have even gone for it on fourth down.
Just
I
kick
would have
the
just
field
took the
goal.
3.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, you got to win this game. This is not a time to be messing around. And even then you saw Detroit was leading Chicago. They went from 3-0, 6-0 to 13-0.
Yeah.
To 16-0. So you saw all of that for 3 quarters, and then Chicago started coming back.
They played the game like it was a preseason game, and it didn't matter.
And I couldn't believe that.
It mattered. I'm sorry. Having the 2 seed rather than the 3 seed, it just matters. It's insane to think that it doesn't matter. Tank did have probably my favorite block of the year. I don't know if it's holding or not.
Yeah,
but when you
tackle,
when he catches the guy,
Bobby Wagner
lifts him into the air and then power slams him to prevent him from hitting Tanner McKee.
So he was out there for that.
Yeah, but I don't remember
that was
when
the third quarter.
That was the third quarter.
Because they were going the other way at the end of the game. They were going the other way.
So was Bigsby not in the game in the fourth, or was he just not running the ball? I don't remember.
I haven't rewatched it, but it felt like he wasn't even out there. I saw a lot more of Shipley in that fourth quarter.
It became difficult for me to watch the game at a certain point. Because I start the way that I watch games now is I think to myself, well, what am I going to talk about? I think to myself, well, I'm not going to talk about this game that much, and it was a horrible game, I thought.
Yeah.
So it was all a blur.
But it became more intense.
Well, it became important
when it looked like the Lions were going to win the game.
And it felt like Tanner felt the intensity rise too.
Yes, he did. Tanner choked.
Dude, Tanner looked at the scoreboard and was like, oh, crap.
God, I got to go win this
game. I got to lead the team down the field. What?
Yeah.
That's not what I do. That was a concerning moment.
Somebody get my clipboard.
I got to talk to Ike and Hugh and Elliot of the Players Lounge tomorrow.
Well, listen, we had people on Twitter talking about put Devontae back in the game.
Well, people want the starters back in the second half.
Yeah, not just back in the game.
Yeah,
They're never in.
Yeah.
McMahon asked Sirianni about it after the game.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Did you consider you can't put guys in
can't.
that?
There's no way.
They didn't even warm up.
Yeah.
What are you crazy?
No way.
Could you imagine that?
Can you imagine
It would have been the greatest day in WIP history.
Talk about a cluster
On
bleep.
Monday.
I mean, that's what that is.
They put all the starters in?
Yeah.
Put on your helmets?
It's actually worse than the Washington debacle in
That's
2020.
what I thought about. That would have been worse than that.
Dude, they pulled Jalen in the fourth quarter at the lead.
Oh, the one that we gave up.
Doug refused to pull him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy.
Well, he clearly could have just did it at halftime.
That's what
and been done with it.
Yep.
And you know how we were sitting there.
Kept him out there, and it's like, hold on, are we trying to win this game?
They're texting him.
Yes.
Yeah.
The phone's unplugged on the sidelines.
Somebody's throwing the banana peels in front of Howie as he's trying to get to the field to tell Doug to pull him.
Get him, and then they pulled him and lost.
Right.
And the Giants will never forget
And
it.
the Giants will never forgive us for that.
Yep.
Remember that, Tom Coughlin?
Well,
no, was that Coughlin?
No, that was Joe Judge, right?
Yeah, it was Judge.
Oh, yeah, that's who it was,
Yeah.
Joe Judge. Yeah, Joe
Man,
Judge.
what a clown that guy was.
Well,
Total
man.
clown. Yeah.
Remember he had the coaches running laps?
Yeah, of course. Do you remember?
out.
What he ran he went for it on like 4th and 1 on their 10-yard line
On their own
Coming
10?
out?
Yeah. It was crazy. And he screwed up he's a college coach now. He screwed up one of the games this weekend.
They've had some
Ole Miss.
coaches.
Yeah.
They've had some coaches in New York.
Remember Ole Miss before halftime? It ran out of time
No.
because they didn't manage it well at all.
It was
all Joe Judge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is he, the OC?
Yeah.
They had Gase. It was a disaster.
Adam
The
Gase.
Jets.
Well, the Jets.
Definitely was a
Yeah.
disaster.
But just New York.
Well, McAdoo. I mean, going from
Gase had the crazy eyes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, they at least had Rex Ryan and Coughlin. There was some stability.
Yeah, but then
And
it's
then
been a
there's
disaster.
McAdoo.
Well, they should
Gase.
fire Aaron Glenn. They should fire him right now. 215-592-9494.
You're a DB. And
Did you have one interception?
It's unbelievable.
All right, 215-592-9494. The top 5 at 5 is coming up next. Blames.
Yeah.
Blame
Accountability.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, the wild card round is here, and FanDuel is turning on playoff mode. All customers get a profit boost pack every NFL game day. Each game day during the wild card round, you'll find a pack loaded with multiple profit boosts waiting for you in the app. Pick the matchups you believe in. I got a couple I like this weekend. I'll tell you what, that Jacksonville-Buffalo game, I think I might like Jacksonville in that game at home. I definitely like the Texans over Pittsburgh. Give me the Eagles over the Niners. And who else do we have? Don't worry, I'll give you the rest of the games as we get through the week. Now take your shot on an upset or build a parlay that fits the moment. Then apply your profit boost and go after even bigger payouts while the playoffs get rolling. So visit FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL, and grab your profit boost pack every NFL playoff game day.
Must be 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February. Man, let's go! Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game. They can do it again. The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. That's gonna be great. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
Is now the right time to start saving?
How can I move my financial goalposts even an inch?
Can money actually buy happiness?
What's it take to live like a royal in Queen Village?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Globe Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Globe Risque Philly. GlobeRisque.com. For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules. See Joe Conklin with the City Rhythm Orchestra on Philly Sports Put to Music at the Broadway Theater in Pittman, New Jersey, February 21st. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. JoeConklin.com!
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ETHOS.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house, it's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game, put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood. Your money, your move. The Seahawks are the betting favorite to win the Super Bowl after their dominant win over the 49ers. But should they be? Sam Darnold leads all players with 20 giveaways this season, and that's not something I trust to lead a team through the playoffs. Their defense may be great, but turning the ball over that much is a recipe for disaster. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Hey! Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We are at Chickie's on Packer Avenue in South Philly. Coming up at 6 o'clock, live here at Chickie's is the Jordan Mailata Show with me, Elliot, and Jordan. And then the Players Lounge is at 7 with Ike Reese, future Atlanta Falcons head coach Hugh Douglas, and Elliot Shore-Parks, and an Eagles player. We still
don't know.
We still don't know.
Well, then again, I didn't know until the show started last week. So.
Okay. All right. Could be anyone.
That's good.
It's kind of fun.
It could be Jalen.
Could be.
Did you see Elliot's tweet about Hugh?
Oh, that he would be a good coach for the Atlanta Falcons?
He took it very seriously.
Yeah, well, I think also I'm fine with Hugh being the head coach of the Atlanta Falcons, but also I think he should continue as midday host at WIP like Doug Gottlieb. I think it would be the best move. I think it's good for his career. They could even do a little Falcon segment, once a week or something.
I would hope so,
yeah.
Do you, now in his opening press conference, would he say that defense is a luxury?
Oh, dude, his opening press conference would be Dan Campbell levels of good. His opening press conference?
Yeah.
Can you imagine him on Twitter if the Falcons lose their first game?
Oh, yeah, he would have to give that up.
Yeah, no. You think he's giving it up? I don't think he's giving it up.
For that paycheck?
He's shown no signs. I think he'll keep his weed business, too.
I forgot about that.
Yeah,
Yes.
and down south, you talk about the expansion. There's no doubt he's thinking about that.
Expansion.
Yeah. The Hugh Douglas empire is going to be huge.
Yeah.
Coach of the year, Hugh Douglas. I'll put down a futures bet on that immediately.
Love it.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
I'm the DC, so yeah.
Yeah, but you still have to do the afternoon
You do.
show as well.
Of course. Yeah,
Okay.
without
All right.
doubt.
All right. All right. Let's get to the top 5.
Each the 5. Number 5. At 5. With Jack Fritz.
Let's hold some accountability for what was essentially a preseason game yesterday and hand out some blame balls.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Number
Who's blaming?
Number 5, not a total reason they lost the game, but it bothered me, and that is Ty Robinson. Ty Robinson, and maybe I'm a little obsessed with him because Baldy told us he was better than Milton Williams, and he hasn't played a snap this year.
did.
OG Wade.
OG Wade said he was their number one offseason acquisition.
Yeah, when you pressed them on all the moves they've made, he
Yes.
said, well, they did get Ty Robinson
Yep.
in the third round.
Yeah.
This guy huffing and puffing. And Ross Tucker on the broadcast saying, well, he hasn't played all year. He should be dying on that field. And he's tapping himself out as a football player for Jordan Davis, who is an actual important player on the team, is ridiculous. It was ridiculous seeing Ty Robinson pull himself from a game for an actually important player.
And, you hate when college players are too old. Ty Robinson was like 23 or 24.
No,
wasn't
so this shouldn't even count.
Yeah.
He's a third-year player.
Hey, he's going to be in there after we lose Moral Jomo.
He will be.
Yeah.
He's going to be an important player.
Yep.
Too bad he's going to be, almost retiring soon.
Yeah.
Fourth blame goes to Patullo and Sirianni, the combination, the Bash Bros, as I call them.
The Bash Bros.
That's what I mean, it was an insane game plan yesterday. And the more and more you go through it, they were trying to showcase Tanner in a game where they're more interested in showcasing Tanner than winning that football game yesterday.
Showcasing Tanner or showcasing themselves.
Exactly.
One of the two.
And I think that they have a little bit of like, we're actually good. While the rest of the fan base is
confident.
Like, yeah. And I think they're a little too obsessed with trying to prove them right. Prove themselves right in a way.
Yeah.
Maybe. But the second and one, third and one passes, he could have handed the ball to Tank Bigsby.
Yeah.
And it was putrid.
Yeah. Well, listen. I couldn't get over the whole second and one, third and one, fourth and one thing.
Yeah.
From that point on, I was like, what are we doing?
Exactly.
Today? Yeah.
I was interested in winning that game yesterday.
I would put Sirianni as one because they didn't play the starters, but I imagine that is an organizational decision.
That definitely is upstairs thing.
Oh, all right.
We'll
okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Number 3
I know who's number 1.
Number 3 is the law firm of Ringo and Bennett.
Oh, my God.
I mean.
Oh, my God.
Dang.
Ringo and Bennett.
I mean, hey.
Well,
and then Keeley not going after Josh Johnson, who's about to run it in.
Turned his back on him.
Yeah, just went the other way. Said no interest today, sir.
Yeah.
How many weeks did we get calls? Put Jacorian Bennett on the field. Put Jacorian Bennett on the field. Now you know why Jacorian Bennett wasn't playing this year.
Vic knows.
He knows.
He was just tackling guys.
Yeah,
Instead, before they had the ball, he was just
Yeah, he panicked every time the ball was in the air. He panicked.
It was unbelievable.
That's almost the number one thing you can't do as a corner.
It's usually, isn't that like the number one principle?
Yeah, you can't panic while the ball is in the air and start grabbing the receivers.
With your back to the ball?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
You can't do that.
It's crazy.
And he's like, what, third year?
Him
He's
and Ringo.
been in the league for a few years
Him and
now.
Ringo were the same draft, same round.
So third year.
Yeah, third year.
Yeah.
Can't play.
Well, and I never miss an opportunity to lay into the Eagles beat writers a little bit. The Eagles beat writers bromance with Keeley Ringo just because he looks good in the locker room, because he's good physically. They were all Ringo'd up.
Yeah.
All preseason, all Ringo'd up.
Size, speed, athletic.
Oh, yeah.
All those things are true.
Yes.
His football instincts aren't good.
Made a good tackle on a punt, I think it was.
He's a very good
special
cover
team
guy.
player.
Yeah, very good cover guy. He's like my guy, Crash.
Yes, like Sydney.
Yeah, he's one speed.
Yeah.
The instincts aren't great.
No.
Instincts aren't great.
What a player Sidney is. All right, second blame ball goes to Tanner. Listen.
Oh,
2?
come on, man.
That's unfair.
Why?
What did he do?
Threw an interception in the red zone.
What's he supposed to do back there? He got a touchdown two touchdowns stolen from him.
From Darius Cooper.
One from
Darius Cooper with the taunt, and then immediately like, no, please.
Yeah. Darius Cooper
He
stole
was thinking
a
about
touchdown.
the next day when that's going to be on the screen.
He was thinking he's going to get a pink slip in his locker for that.
Well, and the Bash Bros taking his touchdown at the 1 yard line, making him throw the ball 3 straight
That's
times
true.
instead of, I
tush
think
push or something.
I think 2 is too high for Tanner.
The Grants and by the way, as soon as the game turned tight, so did Tanner.
Well, that's true.
As soon as he's looked at the scoreboard and said, "I gotta go win the game," what are you crazy?
Well, now it does matter what happens.
Yeah, I wasn't prepared for this. The Mormon missile was not firing yesterday.
That Granson, is it Granson?
Granson, yeah.
Yeah, that Granson throw.
That was a bad throw.
Bad throw.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. That elbow's not tucked, man.
Well,
Yeah.
and the final play, don't throw it out of bounds. What do you?
That's what I'm saying.
Just throw it up in the middle somewhere. Hopefully, one guy comes down with it. Maybe you get pass interference.
Maybe you get pass interference.
Yeah.
Come on, Tanner. But the number one blame ball goes to Howie. I mean,
Thank you.
That was an organizational. I don't think that was a Nick Sirianni decision.
No, of course not.
That was an organizational decision to sit players and prioritize rest yesterday. And you know what it is? It's old Eagles nonsense. It's soft Eagles nonsense. And I thought Vic Fangio changed that, but I guess I'm wrong.
Old Eagles nonsense. They
Yeah.
just did it a year ago.
Not in that situation. I like
They
when Ben.
rested the starters at the end of it when they felt they didn't have anything to play for.
But they actually didn't have anything to play for last year.
Yeah. But I'm saying they still rested.
Yeah.
I'm okay with resting starters if there's nothing to play for.
Well, we had a record.
Oh, the Saquon thing?
There it is. Ding.
Do you think Saquon should have been Joe DeCamera thought Saquon should have been ticked seeing Devontae Smith out there yesterday?
No.
I don't think he's
I don't
mad.
think it's the same thing. Saquon, the offensive line would have had to have played. He needed 100 and something yards, and he plays running back. There's more likelihood he could get injured than Devontae getting injured playing corner. And you see all those the one see, and this is what you couldn't do with Saquon had he played. And this is coming from a person who wanted Saquon to play last year. You see those routes Devontae ran? They were all to the sideline.
Yes, they were.
That's to keep him from getting injured.
Yeah.
So that he's just not in the middle of the field getting hit by somebody. So they designed those plays, and they tried to protect him as best they could. And you notice, I don't think Tanner threw the ball to anybody until Devontae got that 1,000 yards.
Yeah, I think there might have been one pass to somebody else. Well, you know me. What is most important to me is having a cohesive moral code. And saying that you don't want anybody to get hurt and sitting your starters,
but
playing your second best receiver,
yeah,
is not for 1,000 yards, which isn't even a real thing. I know it makes him happy that a wide receiver, but it isn't a record, and it's not
it's just 1,000 yards.
It's just 1,000 yards. So I think that decision is actually embarrassing. I think either it's important to you or it's not important to you, meaning that keeping everyone healthy. Yeah. And it obviously wasn't that important to him because, even the catch that he got over 1,000 yards, that's the kind of catch you get hurt on.
Yeah.
It
damn sure was. I said, get up.
Yeah, yes.
Said, please get up.
This hour brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Their big winter sale extended through January. That's right. Save 40% off all windows and doors. Call 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. 215-592-9494. Rocco from the Dirty 30. You're on WIP. What's up, Rocco?
Well, you guys just stole my thunder. This is all the points I was going to make.
There you go.
Well, look, thunder can ring out more than once. So you bring it. And I'm sure, look, we're all talking about the same junk for 4 hours today anyway, so go ahead.
Yeah, I know. You're probably exhausted, but, I
it's hard work.
I was at the game. And I walked away from the game. I was very confused. Hearing your analysis, I'm more confused. But the thing that that really stuck with me was Devontae. Now, that 1,000 yards, was that a financial incentive for him to get that 1,000?
I don't believe so.
And you know what? You know what? He's making almost $30 million. I know that the $100,000 for 1,000 yards might be nice, but you're either doing this thing or you're not doing this thing. And I think when you're paying a player that much money and they're that important, then you have the right to say, hey, look, this is a bigger thing right here. Mm-hmm. And I think it was we're lucky he didn't get hurt, but it shows the decision making just not cohesive, and it hasn't been cohesive all year long.
Well,
you can't be just to go back for a second, Rocco. You can't be about you can't be the culture guy and let AJ get away with what he got away with for 5 straight weeks. You can't be all about culture and all about together and all those things
because that's what if it was only about padding, stats, then last year they should have let Saquon play against his old team. Even with backups, he could have got the 100 yards. I mean, he could have got the 100 yards and broke the all-time record. That's why I was confused about the whole scenario. And you alluded to the last catch that he made. Yeah, let me tell you something. If he didn't flatten his body horizontally when he landed, those two Redskins players ran into each other. But it could have been a very different outcome if they had both hit Devontae at the same time.
They got lucky. They got lucky on that one.
Yeah. Tanner McKee did not make any of those catches easy for him. I mean, he really didn't. So I didn't get any of that. Especially if there was no money on the line and it wasn't a record. It was just to add another 1,000-yard season. I mean I mean, come on. In the era where we're looking at maybe going to 18 games, I mean, what's 1,000 yards anymore? What's 1,000 yards anymore?
It means, listen, I think in the grand scheme of things, you're absolutely right. It's not a big deal to anyone but Devontae Smith. And it's important to Smitty. He wanted to have 1,000 yards receiving. There are little milestones that individual players like to have, and those running backs and receivers, they want that 1,000 yards. They just do. It looks better on their resume. Now,
Hall of Fame resume.
Yeah, now he's had over 1,000 yards in three out of the last 4 years. AJ's done it, I think, 4 years straight, right? 4 years that he's been here. I think he's done it, something like that, 4 or 5 years. So I agree with you, Rocco. It's not anything that is significant to us as fans or maybe even his other teammates, except for they're just happy that he's happy because that's what he wanted. He wanted to be a 1,000-yard receiver. And to be quite frankly, from my little petty standpoint, he finished as the leading receiver this year, which was appropriate to me because, to me, I think he was the best receiver on the team this year.
Leading receiver in terms of yards? Did he pass A.J.?
He passed A.J. 5 yards.
Oh, I'm sure A.J. was thrilled.
Oh, yeah. that really, boy, talk about setting a culture.
Yeah. But thank you for the call, Rocco.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah.
But A.J. got his 1,000 last week.
Yes.
And I'm sure A.J. wanted Devontae to get 1,000 yards.
I'm sure.
They're
seem to
good
get
friends.
along.
Yeah, good friends.
But maybe 6 yards less, but
Yeah,
still over
yeah,
1,000.
I agree with that,
Yeah. I mean, 2 receivers with 1,000 yards. Who's throwing all those passes?
I'm glad you said it.
Yeah, who's doing that?
Both had 7 touchdowns, too, I believe.
Devontae, did he have 4 touchdowns this year?
I thought he had 7.
They showed it yesterday.
I could be wrong, yeah.
Now, it could have been a graphic error, but it said 4. That felt low.
215-592-9494.
Yeah, there's 4 touchdowns this year.
Yeah, it seems like he's had more than 4.
Chris in Overbrook.
I guess he hasn't been our best receiver.
You're in WIP. What's up, Chris?
Hey, guys. What's going on?
What's up, Chris?
What's up, Chris?
Yeah, see, I don't see what everybody's complaining about when the Eagles are resting their starters. I think what the Eagles are saying by doing that is we don't care who we play. We don't care where we got to play. We don't care how many teams that we got to play to get there. Let's just rest these starters because we're going to win anyway, and we got to go to a run to get to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, well, they can say that.
It's like flipping a switch.
They can say that, but just numbers-wise, teams that play at home win at a pretty high clip in the playoffs, and they had an opportunity. I understand. I agree with you. That's what they were saying. I don't necessarily agree that is the best path forward, and I'm hesitant to think that a week of rest really changes how. I'm sure in the moment the players felt better. But the offensive line has been run down all year. It's really difficult. Well, hold on a second. Hold on. It's really difficult for me to believe that they had a week of rest during the bye. They came out of the bye. They lost 3 straight games. 3 straight games out of the bye. So, I don't know that 2 seed. I agree with you that that's what they think. I think that is pretty. Egotistical is the wrong word. I think they think they're a little bit better than they are this year.
I don't know. Well, the whole thing is we did that for the last couple Super Bowl runs, and it worked. That's number one. Number two, we're a dominant team, and Jalen Hurts is the type of quarterback, he's not running from anybody. He wants to play the better team.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
We want to play the better team. We're not dodging. We're not going to dodge Green Bay. To go
No. You know what we should do?
We're not going to dodge San Francisco to get to Green
Hell
Bay.
no.
We want
Yeah.
San Fran.
You know what? Instead of they don't even care where they have to play. They should decide, even though they have a home game on Sunday, they're so big and bad, they should volunteer to move the game to San Francisco just to show how good they are.
But we're talking about reality now. So we want San Fran in our house because we already know what the rivalry is about. We don't care about Green Bay. We want San Fran. That's number one. Number two, what kind of analysts are on any kind of radio station talking about bench? If Jalen Hurts was in that game yesterday, we win.
Why?
Bottom line.
Why?
That's the difference
So,
because
with the
Jalen
backups?
Hurts is an elite quarterback.
Okay.
Wow.
You're talking about benching
all right, Chris.
one of the most
Chris, let me ask you this. The Eagles were 20th in points this year. They averaged 23 points a game. They had several games that they scored less than 17 points. Why are you – that is with A.J. Brown, with Devontae Smith, with Dallas Goedert, with the starting offensive line. Why do you believe so wholeheartedly that the offense would have been any different yesterday with Jalen in there as opposed to Tanner McKee?
Jalen Hurts is an elite quarterback. If you look at his numbers, they're not with mid-level quarterbacks. All his numbers that he has accumulated, all his numbers that he has accumulated throughout his career are all with the elite quarterbacks that have ever played this game.
Wow.
Which ones?
Whoever,
Joe
stack him up
Montana,
against
Joe
whoever you
Namath,
want to.
Dan Marino.
Joe Namath?
Peyton
Dan
Manning.
Marino?
What the hell are you talking about?
Look at look what he did in his first 5 years and compare it to all the greats that have been
compare it to
playing
Joe
this
Namath.
game
Joe
for the
Namath
first
couldn't
5
carry
years. Stop
Jalen's
playing
job.
with me, bro.
Chris, stop.
1984, 5,000 yards and 48 touchdowns for Dan Marino.
That's Marino.
Wait, tell me, what's that? What's that?
Not Marino.
Lunatic. What?
Oh. How many Super Bowls did Dan Marino
That's
win?
not a
Oh,
stat.
there it is.
That's not a
There it
stat.
is. There
That's
it
not a
is.
stat. Thank
There
you.
it is.
Moving on. How many fake stats are our callers going to bring up today? That's three. Three. Not even close. Not even close. 48, 30, 44 passes.
So let me ask you this. Chris, last question. Who is a better quarterback, Dan Marino or Jim Plunkett?
No, come on, don't play that game.
And
get
I'm
outta
gonna,
here with
I'm
that,
just
bro.
gonna ask
That's
you
not-
again. I'm just gonna ask you again, and you don't want to answer it because you know it throws you into a tizzy. Who is a
No,
better
it's-
quarterback, Dan Marino or Jim Plunkett?
Listen, you could just.
Who was a no? The
No,
answer.
Dan Marino
No,
was
no,
a way-
You know
was a
the
way
answer.
better
Just say it.
quarterback.
Who is a better
Just say it.
quarterback,
Dan
Dan
Marino was
Marino
a
or
way
Jim
better
Plunkett?
quarterback.
Okay.
Dan
Who is a
Marino
better
was a way
quarterback?
better
Who is a better quarterback, Joe Flacco or Dan Marino?
We all know that Dan Marino was a better quarterback than Joe Flacco.
But Joe Flacco won the Super Bowl, and so did Jim Plunkett.
But first off, compare Jim Plunkett's numbers.
No.
Compare their numbers to Jalen Hurts' numbers. It's not even close.
You want to compare Joe Flacco's numbers to Jalen's numbers? I don't think that's going to work out as well.
They're not even close. He's a dominant. He's one of the most elite football.
All right.
Yep.
Enough. You can like Jalen without being a psychopath.
That's all we try to
Just
do.
stop being a liar. That's all I ask.
By the way, they're 2-0 out of the bye this year.
Who?
The Eagles.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they lost 3 straight right out of the bye.
It was after they
No,
won.
that was after they beat Green Bay.
Green
out of
Bay
the bye.
and Detroit, and then they lost 3 straight. I've been lying all day.
Yeah.
Thank you for making
I
me
didn't even pay
accountable.
attention to it. Yeah.
Thank you for keeping me accountable, Jack.
A lot of fake stats thrown out on the show today.
Yep. Look.
Gonna give credit there, Jack?
Yeah, Buzz texted me.
Shut up, Buzz.
Dude, how about Buzz's? I mean, have you noticed this?
Oh, way to jump in there, Buzz.
This extra level of he's got a little something happening right now.
Well, you know what it is? He thinks
he's peacocking a little
he
bit
thinks
for no
he's
reason.
untouchable.
Oh man.
You know?
Well, yeah, don't go that far, Buzz.
Yeah. Don't make Deep Voice Luke is lurking. He's lurking.
Oh man, Buzz is pulling shifts. He's on TV.
Dude, I'll get Morgenstein in there. I don't care if he's working for the sales department.
So Flacco's first 5 years are actually pretty close. Just like win and loss wise, they're 11-5, 9-7, 12-4, 12-4, 10-6.
Yeah.
And only 25 passing touchdowns once, which Jalen did this year. He had 25 passing touchdowns,
Career high.
which was shocking. I looked that up the other day. I was like, not that bad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Not
he's all right.
bad.
He's just like Flacco. That's what we all say.
Yes.
Well, 2 Super Bowl MVPs.
Yeah.
Did Flacco win the MVP?
He did.
He did.
All right.
Yeah.
But that run was also,
Now, that run was impressive.
It was outrageous.
The deer antlers and everything.
Dude,
the lights going out.
The Joe Flacco is he elite conversation might be
man.
the best
That was a
quarterback
good one,
debate
too.
of all
Yeah.
time.
Well, we're
Yeah.
kind of back.
Yeah, we are.
We had that debate around here.
Yep.
Yeah, Flacco is the elite.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, we'll go around the league.
Oh, man.
A lot of stuff going on in the league, so we got to go around it. We're at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. You can catch all the Eagles action at the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. That is Chickie's and Pete's. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Man, winter hits fast. Snow, ice, wind. Don't wait for something. Don't wait for something on your home to fail. There you go. Call my friends at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Now, they've got lifetime warranty roofing, siding, and American-made Provia and Anderson windows and doors. From Philly to the Jersey Shore, Emmons is a platinum Owens Corning contractor, which means Owens Corning warranties their workmanship for life. That's right, life. There's no better roof than Owens Corning Roof by Emmons Roofing and Siding. Financing is also available. Go to callemmons.com or you can give them a call at 8334-EMMONS and tell them Ike sent you.
Bet 365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
There's a myth that a Sprouts Farmers Market person wakes up before dawn, bangs out a couple of hours of yoga before downing a kale foam colostrum latte. The reality is that a Sprouts person is just someone who cares about fresh, healthy, and honestly priced everything from organic produce to the hottest new snack to hit the shelves. They love how easy it is to find the delicious and healthy food they and their families thrive on. And to be honest, most of them have never heard of a kale foam colostrum latte. So maybe that sounds a bit like you. Come see for yourself at Sprouts Farmers Market.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. This Wednesday, January 7th, it's our monthly amateur night contest with a grand prize of $500. And then Wednesday, January 28th, it's the grand finale, the 2025 Amateur of the Year contest, with the grand prize winner receiving $2,000. Help us pick the winner. Don't miss it. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Listen to 94 WIP on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
One of her goofy friends then asked her, "Is Hugh Douglas leaving?"
I don't have any. Oh, all right.
I said 1 minute and 30 seconds there. No one responded.
We got
You
a whole...
tried getting my attention? Okay, all right. I've seen you try to get somebody's attention on here. All right. See, Fran, yeah, well, you. No.
Station's on fire, Fran.
Yeah. All right. We are at, and I should have been paying attention, but you weren't trying to get my attention. I just want to be clear about it. All right, we're at Chickie's and Pizza, South Philly, 6 o'clock, the Jordan Mailata Show. And then 7 o'clock, the Players Lounge with Ike and future Atlanta Falcons head coach Hugh Douglas and Elliott Shore Parks and an Eagles player to be named right at 7 o'clock.
Now, I got my wife texting me, Hugh's leaving the station?
No, he's staying, and he's going to be head coach of the Falcons.
Hugh, will you knock it off? Some people out there actually believing that you actually got the head coaching job with the Falcons.
The article does look pretty real that he put out.
He put an article out?
Yeah,
well,
but it's fake. Yeah,
somebody ChatGPT'd it, I'm sure, created the image. I think we need to just get Hugh to get an interview. That's all I want. I just want Hugh to get an interview. I think he deserves an interview. Look, this guy's an Eagles Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
He was a dominant player. He knows defense. He knows culture. He knows weed and tweeting. And this is just like it's a great combination, I think. Well, look, am I wrong?
Nope.
Okay.
Well, he would agree.
Yeah. Let's go around the leg.
Yeah, these teams stink.
It's time to go around the league.
Around the leg.
Wow, what a busy around the league this one's going to be. So a lot of coach firings. The Atlanta Falcons, as as you might have guessed, because of Hugh Douglas's candidacy, have fired Raheem Morris. Even though he had the most wins in the division, tied for the most wins in the division, and the Falcons coming on strong at the end there. Pete Carroll, after 1 year, talk about a way to end a great career as a head coach. Pete Carroll fired from the Raiders. Jonathan Gannon fired from the Arizona Cardinals.
Yeah.
Kevin Stefanski fired by the Cleveland Browns.
Future Eagles offensive coordinator.
Giants already fired Brian Daboll, and the Tennessee Titans fired their head coach, middle of the year, right? So that's a lot of openings right there. I would guess that Kevin Stefanski gets another job right away.
Yeah, I guess. I tell you, I'm not hating on Kevin Stefanski, but some of this stuff is reputation.
Yeah.
Some of this stuff is a lack of other quality coaches available.
He did win Coach of the Year.
He won
twice.
2 of them.
Yeah, twice. There you go.
He's won 2 of them. He also let Baker Mayfield go.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And he couldn't fix Deshaun Watson. And and he didn't like Shedeur Sanders. And I think, in part, the GM is staying in Cleveland.
Yes.
Because he selected Shedeur Sanders. I just don't know if Kevin Stefanski is anything more than we've already seen. What situation is he going to go to and turn them into something better than they are?
Well, I think the question really becomes with this many openings, and who knows what happens in Pittsburgh, who knows what happens in Baltimore. I think those are still, they're at least conversations.
Pittsburgh just found their excuse to run it back.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They made the playoffs. They're not firing Tomlin.
Yeah.
10-7.
Aaron Rodgers will be back next year and everything.
Lock. I think this is a Super Bowl. Like this is their Super Bowl. 10-7, and Rodgers being okay.
Yeah. The Stefanski thing, I think, is just like the amount of head coaching candidates that are actually out there.
Yep.
And who knows?
He's probably the best of the ones that are available.
That are fired. Yeah, I think so. And who knows? The Shedeur Sanders thing could have gotten him fired because it was intimated that the owner wanted Shedeur Sanders, and that's why they drafted him. He clearly did not want to play Shedeur Sanders.
Yep.
He made it clear he didn't want to play Shedeur Sanders. And mishandling that. Look, if you're Kevin Stefanski, what you have to do, if you don't think Shedeur Sanders can play and your owner does, is give him every chance to succeed and let him fail.
Yeah.
And then it won't be your fault.
Right.
But when you make it more difficult, I think that probably cost him his job.
Yeah, I would agree. And, I'm not even the biggest Shedeur fan from a on-the-field standpoint. But he clearly was the best in the building, would have given them more excitement. And who knows, had he started maybe week 4. I'm not saying he had to start coming out because they had who they have? Did they have Flacco?
Flacco.
They had Flacco early. And once you decided to move off Flacco, you should have went to Shedeur, not Dylan Gabriel. And Shedeur, who knows? Maybe he would be further along and could have saved Stefanski's job.
Right.
By playing well.
Or you're at least sure that he can't play or
Right.
like you've made your point.
Yep.
But making your point this way, that's not the way to make your point.
Yeah.
Interesting, too, Chris Ballard and Shane Steichen keep their job in Indianapolis after being the first team in history
Chris Ballard, boy.
to be 6 games over 500 and then finish under 500.
Yeah.
So the Eagles were 7-2 in the co-tight and then finished 7-9, but they were only 5 games over 500. I think the thing from a Steichen standpoint is that team after they lost Daniel Jones.
They went down after they lost Daniel Jones.
And they did not quit. I mean, that team was in games, you know, like they kept losing, but it didn't seem like he lost the locker room. I was listening to Nick Foles' season podcast the other day, and they were talking about the coaches, you know, why they lose their job or don't lose their job. And Foles said it's basically, have you lost the locker room or have you not lost the locker room?
Yeah.
And it didn't seem like Steichen lost the locker room there.
No.
I just wonder what they do next year.
And I like Steichen as a coach. That team was in very good position before Daniel Jones went down.
Well, they were leading the league in points scored. They were leading the league in point differential. They had a pretty easy schedule, but the question with them is, even if you keep Daniel Jones, he tore his Achilles. He's probably not going to play next year.
Yep.
Is what they do for a quarterback. Maybe they just have one holdover guy that they do until Jones is healthy.
Well, they do got a top 5 pick on their roster.
Oh, Anthony Richardson?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's probably not going to be him.
Future Eagle, Anthony Richardson.
It's probably not going to be him.
Come on, give me a nice little backup. The project in Anthony Richardson.
Another guy that can't throw around here?
Well, he's got a hose.
Yeah. You just can't throw where it's supposed to go.
Yeah, exactly.
If you squint, you see Josh Allen.
Oh, yeah. Well, you have to squint
Josh
pretty
Allen.
hard. Well, they both had low
I see
completion
Josh
percentages.
Johnson.
Yeah. Oh, I meant to mention, before we go back around the league, just another point in your Jahad Campbell is not an edge. Dude, he busts through the line. Josh Johnson is standing right in front of him. Josh Johnson just takes a step to the side.
Yeah.
And Jahad Campbell goes diving into nothingness. Was not like, you know.
Our Eagles insider said that's an edge rusher.
Yeah, didn't look like an edge rusher kind of rush to me, you know.
And Elliott's lucky because I like Jahad Campbell. It's the only reason I haven't constantly reminded him.
Yes.
That.
He's a good-looking linebacker.
Yes.
He's a linebacker.
Yes.
The second he goes on the edge, he looks too small.
Yeah.
When he's a linebacker, looks big.
Well, and the edge rushers looks like Jalen Hunt.
Yes.
Yes. Another funny note. The New York Giants, just the dumbest organization of all time. The last few years winning the absolute worst games to win. So last week against the Raiders, they can assure themselves the number 1 pick of losing to the Raiders. They beat the Raiders.
Yep.
So then this week, they're given a gift. The Raiders somehow beat the Kansas City Chiefs, and if they just lose the game against the Cowboys, they get the number 1 pick in the draft. They win the last 2 games of the season. Instead of having the number 1 pick in the draft, they now have the number 5 pick in the draft, which is look, they're not going to take a quarterback. They think Jackson Dart's a quarterback.
Capital, though.
But yes, or you trade.
Yes,
you have
trade
to
it.
trade down. You get an extra first-round pick. Look at what happened with the Travis Hunter thing. You know, somebody loves that. You know, Indiana quarterback. Maybe somebody gives you
jump
something.
up there to get him. Yeah, I agree. I don't understand the strategy there.
No. It's bad strategy.
Well, it's like the year the Jets won that game and cost themselves Trevor Lawrence.
Another reason Joe Shane shouldn't be there. That should have been a directive from him.
Yes, it should have been from the owner.
Yeah, we don't win this game today.
Yes.
By any means
And you know
necessary.
what? It shouldn't have been from the owner because I bet John Mara wants to win the football game because he's so sick of losing. But if you're Joe Shane, you go to John Mara and you go, look, sir, we are absolutely going to win this football game. And then you go over to Kafka and you go, if you win this football game, I'm going to wring your neck.
Yes.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Myles Garrett gets the single-season sack record, 23 sacks.
Yay.
Now, was done in 17 games.
Oh, it don't matter.
Now, per snap, he's the all-time leader. I think
Yeah.
he had 450 snaps compared to the other guys that were over 500 and 600.
Mm-hmm.
But 17 games rather than 16 games.
Yeah, well, I mean, if we're going to do that then Reggie is still the all-time sack leader. He did it in 12.
In 12 games, yeah.
Yeah.
Strahan pointed that out.
Oh, did he?
After the game.
What?
That it was only that it was 17 games.
Yeah, because he's a hater.
Yeah. Well, also, his final sack was nonsense, too.
Which is, I don't even know why he's hating. Yes, exactly. How you got the record was bogus.
By the way, did you see the stat that if the Giants win today, they're 8-30 in their last 38 games, and 4 of those 8 wins have been in Week 17 or 18?
So they're winning all the meaningless games.
Meaningless games at the end of the year.
Season. Yeah. Yeah, no, I was happy for Myles Garrett. Even though now that I kept looking at the replay, I'm like, well, I sure hope Joe Burrow didn't take a dive right there.
Oh, Joe Burrow didn't care about that. How does
he took a dive.
How does that Bengals coach not get fired? How does that team not come out?
Because it's the Bengals.
And beat the Browns by 30 points yesterday,
Right.
just to show that you're not a disaster.
Yeah.
Their offense had been playing well the last couple of games with Burrow. Come out, you scored what? They scored 17 points against the Browns. I know it's a good defense, but you have to win that game. How does he not?
At home,
Zach
too, by the
Taylor
way.
not get fired?
Yeah.
Got to
I
get
agree.
fired. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm out on Zach Taylor. I'm done.
Yeah. Bucks miss out on the playoffs, even though they win the final game. They beat the Panthers, but then the Falcons go and beat the Saints, and that gets Carolina Panthers into the playoffs, even though the Bucks won that last game. A disgusting game. Just pouring rain. They win that game. Yeah.
And honestly, not the Carolina. I got nothing against the Bucks, but the way they finished out the season, I'm not sure they deserve to be a playoff team.
No.
Carolina at least is an up-and-coming team.
Yes.
And you get them in there. Okay. Hey, listen, we all dumped on Bryce Young his rookie year or what have you. He looked like, he was somebody they were doing a favor for to have him out there on the football field. Got to give him credit. This year, at least he looks like a quarterback.
He's had some moments.
Yeah, he's had some moments. So I like a good redemption story, just like I like when Baker turned his career around. So I like the fact that at least Bryce Young looks okay.
How does Bowles not get fired? How's it? He is a defensive head coach. That defense has not been in the top half of the league the last 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? Some of these owners, man, they get comfortable.
Yeah.
And they just don't move on from guys. I don't
know. Matt Stafford now the favorite to win MVP after Drake May's 1 week. But who knows?
I hope Stafford wins.
Odds on this thing. What's that?
I hope Stafford wins it.
Why?
Well, because I don't think Drake May, I think, is great.
Yeah.
But Stafford had 40-some touchdown passes this year, and Drake May had a bad schedule, like a very easy schedule.
Oh, okay. I thought you're a Drake Mays man. I thought you were going to
I'm a Mays man. I'm not a Drake Maybe like you.
Yes.
But I just think Stafford was the best player, best quarterback. In
Stafford was awesome. He was absolutely awesome. He's got great weapons there, but you have great weapons. They probably led the league in points. They probably led the league in yards.
Why not make Sean McVay the coach of the year?
I don't know.
Well, no, I'm asking you, why wouldn't you? They had the best offense.
Because they always go for the underdog stories in the coach of the year.
Yeah. Well, Vrabel's going to win coach of the year.
Yeah. I'll tell you, the guy in Jacksonville should win it.
Plus 30,000. Oh, sorry, Liam Cohen.
Liam Cohen, yeah. Trying to think. Liam Cohen did a great job. The guy in Seattle, McDonald.
Yeah.
I mean,
but is this second year? It is a second year.
Second year, but I mean, makes the decision to trade. They trade Geno Smith, and he brings it. I don't know. I mean, he did a great job there too. And finally, Travis Kelce said he is undecided as to when he's going to make his decision about whether to retire or not.
Yeah, I don't know how that one's going to go. I could see it either way.
Well, that's going to be one of those weird things where I bet the Chiefs are sort of hoping he retires.
Right.
Because they don't want to pay him what they're going to have to pay him to keep playing, given where he is now.
Sure.
It might be a weird thing in Kansas City.
And much like us, have we done with our legendary players of lately, they don't want to see Travis Kelce in another uniform.
No.
So if he has a desire to play, then he's probably going to play in Kansas City.
If Dallas Goedert leaves,
I've said that.
Eagles?
Oh yeah, I could see. Oh, you mean with us?
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about Dallas going to Kansas City.
I'm talking about 1 year of Travis Kelce here, and we get the Taylor Swift bump.
That's a good move.
And she can get back to being an Eagles fan.
Yes,
that's
her
a good move.
And Kylie and Jason could all get back to being Eagles fans.
In.
Yeah,
I kind of like it.
215-592-9494. Justin in Tennessee, you're on WIP. What's up, feller?
What's happening, fellas? How y'all doing, man?
What's up, Justin?
Man, I want to hit something real quick. I didn't like them sitting the starters. I wanted to go for the 2 seed. That was me. But when you could kind of tell last week early on that Sirianni you could tell they were going to sit the starters for the most part. You could tell very early on. But one thing I've not heard people talk about, they could have won the game. They didn't run tank at all in the fourth quarter. Horrible, atrocious play calling. I don't know if they were wanting to, like people said, they were wanting to show, oh, look at me. If they did, it's look at how bad we are at play calling. But one person that I've not heard people say who should be upset, and I'm sure they run it by this guy. We're going to sit the starters, Mr. Lurie. We're going to do this. Look at the money they stand to lose by not having that 2 seed and getting 2 home playoff games. If I was Mr. Lurie, I'd be madder than a wet hen, boy. I'd be peeling eyes left and right saying, look at the dadgum playoff money, and it's toasted me. I mean, you got to admit that's going to be a lot of money in ticket sales and concessions if things don't
guaranteed.
just fall
Yes.
perfect.
Yep.
I mean, am I right or am I wrong? I mean, you know
No,
they
you're
had to run it
absolutely
by
right.
him. It was Lurie, it was Howie, and they were telling Nick this is what we want to do. But the play calling dictated how that game was played and how they lost. The ridiculousness, the buffoonery. I mean, it's second and third and one and stuff, and you're throwing it. You threw it 40 times with a backup quarterback with backup players, and you've got a backup running back who's gashing them for 6 yards a clip, and you don't run it. And you get down on the two, and you're throwing it, and then you wind up throwing a pick. If I'm Mr. Lurie, boy, somebody's going to have some answering to do for that, because you took a lot of money out of my pocket by trying to show me just how good you are, or whatever people are thinking they tried to do. I think they believed they could win with backup, but they crapped the bed with the play calling guys. That's my opinion on it. I mean, it was bad. But real quick, I didn't hear it right off because I got started late. I had a lot of crap going on at work. Corey, today's his birthday. Happy birthday, Corey. I know he led off again today. Not sure if y'all knew that, but happy
The
birthday,
Buckeyes
Corey
gave him a
Dillon.
great birthday present.
That's sure enough did. And yes, Joe Judge did. He's like a special teams coach or something for Ole Miss, and he got his hind end ripped by that new head coach down there when he screwed that up. I loved it. And also, a buddy of mine yesterday, the guy that had me up in Philly, yesterday was his birthday, and he's got a house down here in Tennessee, and he had me and Owen down yesterday. So we decided I ain't watching ball games with him no more because it's just I'm a mush.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
I'm
Wait
sorry.
a minute.
I'm
Did you
I'm the
cost
mush
us
of-
all the way in Tennessee?
Yeah.
Dude,
I
you
went
are
down
a
and hung
problem.
Hung
Yep.
out with my buddy Matt and his family, his wife Amanda, and they cooked dinner for me and Owen and everything. We hung out, watched the ball game. We was all just madder than hell together. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we had it on the split screen, and when McKee threw the incompletion, the daggone field goal went through the uprights for Detroit. I was like, you can't make this crap up. You can't. It was ridiculous.
Because I was in the other room I was watching Detroit kick the field goal.
Oh, really?
And I ran back to the living room where they were watching the game. And I'm like, how the hell did Washington get the ball back? I'm like, what happened on fourth down?
Oh, yeah, we threw it out of bounds.
Threw it out of bounds.
At least it wasn't intercepted, Ike.
Yeah, threw it 15 yards out of bounds at that. But, hey, one thing, y'all said this too. I've harped on this for years. I think I posed the question, would you rather have Tanner McKee or Malik Willis? Give me Malik Willis any day of the week, twice on Sunday. Because if my starting quarterback is mobile and athletic, I want my backup to be mobile and athletic where I don't have to change things. If I got a pocket passer for a starter, I want a pocket passer for a backup. But I've always said this. If you, like Jalen Hurts, Michael Vick, whomever it is, if they're mobile, you don't want a statue backup quarterback, in my opinion. I want to be able, just like the Ravens done with Huntley. They've done it for years with Huntley and Lamar, man. It's ridiculous. But anyway, I'm going to get off here. If I'm Jeffrey Lurie, I'm peeling ass and taking names. I'm going to holler at y'all later. I love you, boys. I mean it.
All right, Justin.
All right, Justin. We might need to lock Justin in like a room during Eagles games because
so he can't see anything.
Well, I mean,
just Phillies games.
he came up here. Yeah, he ruined the Philly season.
He did?
He ruined the Eagles 2023 season. And
He ruined the Phillies season twice.
Twice?
Yeah, he came up here.
It was that year.
Yeah, twice.
That was the year we lost to Arizona.
Oh, and then this year he obviously ruined the season by coming up here.
Yeah, he's a problem.
And then he's running around in Tennessee, the gallivanting with bad luck guys or whatever.
Yeah.
It's bad news.
Yeah.
Where was he in 1999 when Tennessee finally won the national championship? Was he in jail?
Locked in a room. Yeah.
Yeah, seriously. He was probably a problem.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
Balls won the
Tennessee.
title.
Oh, yeah. And happy birthday, Corey. How old do we think Corey is?
I would say like 32.
Okay.
Or 33.
Text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Now get your damn math right. Spike on the drive home, still mad about Kristen.
Well, she was a great caller.
She was a great caller.
Yeah.
Really wrong.
Yeah, there might be a misconception that when people yell at me like that I don't like it. Are you kidding me?
Oh yeah, you wake him up.
Yeah, like a pig in slop. She was the best caller of the day. I want her to call every day. What'd she say? Get your math right?
Yeah, get your math
You get your math right.
Yeah, my math was correct. Except for the whole thing about the bye week and that I was wrong about all day. Yeah. What's next?
What? Bernie Williams wasn't available for the bench coach gig? Of course. Chuck in Mount Airy.
I forgot what he said. He slid something in there today.
Oh, did he?
It was a small one today.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
Well, I called Schwarber fat again, which he loves doing.
That's a funny thing, though.
Yeah. That's more digging at you.
I know.
Yes.
Yeah.
He hates every Philly
Besides Bryce.
But
Yeah.
Bryce.
Yeah.
What's next?
Have your colleagues shared personal info with you? Are you willing to betray them on the mic? Join Ike Reese for his new Odyssey podcast. Hey, everybody, I wanted to let you know that Ben Davis used to dye his hair. Alex in Lancaster.
We had moved past that without Ben texting me, so he maybe didn't even hear that. Thanks for bringing it back up.
Yeah.
He's always listening.
But he let it go.
Well, what if people think you just all of a sudden went completely gray one year?
He used to have jet black hair.
Yeah. Like, I'm going gray, but you can see, if you look at pictures of me over the last 6
See it
years,
gradually.
you can see it gradually happen. You're just, it's not like Ben